Who's actually going to be standing behind you guys?
Beta, Team Flasher, Trader.
Only him?
Yep.
Yeah.
I don't like him.
Okay.
All right, we're gonna go talk to Astralis now. Let's see. All right, we've got Astralis here. We'll talk to Ryu early in the morning. I love the jacket, by the way. It's you look sick. This is a cool outfit. Is this like a special major jersey we got under there as well?
Yeah, we hide that for now.
Oh, you hide that.
We're hiding until the release,
zip
so
it up,
keep it hidden.
Okay, well, coming into the major, not just looking stylish, you guys obviously coming in hopefully with some great expectations for yourself here in stage 2. I mean, earlier in this season, Astralis was just on the rise and rise, right? Like you guys are looking great, but maybe towards the major things started to slow down a little bit for you. So how are you? What's the general vibe of the team and coming into the major?
I mean, I think it's fine. Like we had a boot camp the last week, so it went pretty well. Like I think we got ready pretty well, and yeah, I mean, pretty much that. Like last a few events, yeah, we didn't make playoffs in Atlanta, so that sucked. But hoping to get it back, get something good back here. So yeah.
Well, lots of firsts for you coming into this season. You know, big organization, getting to play Tier 1 events over and over again. We've seen some great performances from you, and maybe some quieter ones. So, as an individual player, what are you feeling like your improvements been most from the start of the season to now? What's been your biggest improvement?
I think it's a little by little, but it's still the main thing about, like, as you say, like consistency. You know, like I can kill 30, I can kill 5, you know, so it's all about bringing that floor up, you know, and yeah, I mean, I think I have like good people behind me, you know, like Huxi and Ruga, so they always help me out with stuff, and I can always like be really open-minded with them, so I think I'm just evolving, I guess, from like tier 3, tier 2 to like tier 1 in terms of step-by-step things, yeah, so I wouldn't say there's something like very specific.
How important is it that you guys, you know, you have that support network of experienced players, like being understanding, you know, it's your first season. So, because I think there's some players that we've seen in the past who've gone into a team and maybe they, you know, understandably haven't had a perfect season, because no one can expect that really, apart from the likes of Donk and these like phenom players. So how important is it being having the likes of Huxi and Rugga, you know, in terms of making you feel comfortable? Like if you have a bad game, I'm sure you get in your own head, but how do they bring you out of that?
I mean, I think that, I mean, I don't, you know, I think they're pretty nice with it. Like, I don't know, they always, like, if I have questions or, like, we do a review or, like, I can always talk to them, like, I don't know, I feel like this is bad or, like, this I don't like or what can I do, you know? So I think they always, like, give good feedback. So that's the thing. And, I mean, the thing, yeah, I mean, obviously, like, you cannot... I know you cannot expect insane numbers from a first season, but at the same time, you know, you want some nice maybe results, some more consistency. So also, I cannot neglect that could be going better, right?
Yeah. Well, I mean, it's been going pretty well. So in terms of, we'll lower the pressure on the questions, because I think that's quite a serious start to the morning. But so like, let's get to know Ryu as a player, you know, as a person. We know you as a player, but you know, what do you like to do in your free time outside of CS? Is there anything like, what's your main hobby?
Outside of CS, honestly, not too much. Like,
I see the anime mouse pad, so
that one's been there for a while. But no, actually, I don't watch. Like, maybe I watch something on Netflix or like something from now and now. But like, I don't know. I like to, yeah. If I have free time, I just watch a show or something, or like an anime, as you say, or I just spend some more time on CS. So yeah, it's not like I do something. I don't go fishing or something, you know, on the weekend. So
yeah. I mean, you're in that early stage of the career. You got to really grind, and I mean that's where the hard work is done. But I'll let you get on to the rest of Media Day. I'll go chat with the rest of your team now as well. So thank you, Ryu. All right, we'll move over to the picking board, because they're secretly putting the teams over here, so maybe we can get a close-up shot and see what where we're putting these teams. All right, Fuzzy, here we go. The pick'ems are in. I mean, I was going to ask you guys, like, where should we put Astralis in the pick'ems? So you're saying 3-0.
Definitely.
Okay. I think for Monte 0-3.
Yeah, I haven't really fixed it.
Would you like to redo it? Shall we redo it?
Let's redo it.
Okay. Let's take them over here then. Vision 3-0. Okay. So some of the games are obviously still ongoing. So we'll need to predict who we think are going to move through from these matches. But coming into today's games, I guess we got to predict those first. So, right, we got these matches right here. Who have we got winning Liquid FlyQuest?
I think it's a tough one. I think Liquid hasn't been looking the greatest, but still think maybe they should win that one. So, yeah.
Okay, we'll take Liquid, then we'll remove FlyQuest. I'm going to put them on the back. All right, so we'll keep Liquid, and then TYLOO and Vision, the battle of the Chinese teams.
That's a good game. I think, like TYLOO, they've been beating them kind of lately in the head-to-head, but I still think Vision, they're usually performing better at the majors, and I'm going with them there.
Yeah, okay, we'll do Vision then. And then Big NRG.
Yeah, I have some former teammates in both teams, but for my pick'ems, for the sake of my pick'ems, I'm going to have to take Big.
Okay. The personal pick'ems is better than the personal relationships. I like that. Okay, so this is what we got then. We got Vision Big coming out of there with Liquid. Okay, so we'll just take us through it then. You give us your pick'ems.
So obviously we can start with us. Safe and sound 3-0.
The easiest
Boom. Then I think the other contender is Spirit, Foot, G2, maybe Legacy.
Okay.
BetBoom has been playing good also, but I think I'm going to take Spirit there. And then for these three, let's put them down here. And then I think, let's see, Vision. I think they'll make it to stage 3, and then it might be hard for them. So I'm gonna put them here. And then Liquid, if they do manage to win versus FlyQuest, I think stage 2, it might be a bit too difficult for them.
Oh, okay.
Gonna put them here.
Vision to go through in Liquid 0-3. It's interesting. It's an interesting one for sure.
You gotta believe to achieve. That's a wise word. BetBoom, even though they're not playing with their full roster, I think they've been looking very good.
Honestly, maybe even better with FlyQuest. It's kind of crazy how FlyQuest is big.
Maybe. And then another 0-3. I think it's gotta be maybe either Big or 9Z.
Ooh.
But I think I'm gonna put 9Z there, to be honest. Also, them, I think they didn't play now, right? Stage 1?
No. They did well in Astana. That's not enough for you to believe they can get a win? No.
I didn't really watch Astana, so that's something I'm concerned about,
Yeah.
Then let's put Big at 1-3. And also, let's see, it's 3 each here, right?
Yeah.
Let's put Monte and M82. And then GamerLegion to go through. MIBR. Pain and B8. 2-3. There we have it.
There we go. There's the beautiful shot of Fuzzy's pick'ems. Honestly, it looks pretty good. I think it seems logically sound. Yeah. Vision's a wild one, but maybe they'll just crazy overperform. But yeah, you guys definitely feel like you could absolutely be a 3-0 team coming into this event, especially with what we've seen from you guys to kick off the year. Your individual form, I remember Pro League was just out of this world. So you feel like you like Dust 2 a little bit more now, like after the amount of times you guys have played it this season, you liking it more?
Yeah, I mean, I've never liked it that much, but I seem to be doing pretty good at it now, so it's all right.
Yeah. So why do you think that is? Why do you think you've become more comfortable in it? Is it just the reps, or is it something that's like changed for you individually?
I think just playing in a team where more people kind of play it, all my past teams it's been like one of our worst maps, and like not only for me, but for the whole team. So I think just having some more people around me that are more comfortable in the map helps.
Yeah, and coming into a major with Astralis, probably a very different vibe for you, because I think the times you have been with like teams that are just like expect underdogs, you get a win here, but now there's actually some expectations on your shoulders. Is that a very different vibe coming into the tournament?
It's different for sure. Like with wildcard, I think we were just happy to be there, So yeah, it's different, but no pressure yet. I think stage 2, it's stage 2. Maybe when we get to stage 3 or playoffs, you'll feel some pressure. But
I like when you say when. That's good. You know, I like that. I like that. Just choice of words. But I'll head off and talk to one of your other teammates while they're getting some photos done. But you get to choose. Who am I going to go bother this morning?
oh, you should talk to Jabby if you haven't already.
Okay, I'll go talk to Yabby then. Let's go head out there. Thank you very much, Fuzi. All right, as we're on the way, we'll still talk to Yabby, but we've got a couple of players right in the middle here, so you might as well chat to them. Good morning, Hooksy. I heard.
Really bad.
Oh yeah, the banana. That's kind of the best moment. The banana's coming out of their mouth. What's up? I was told that I have to ask you about a skit that you filmed this morning and whether you think it's appropriate.
I have no words for this. Like when you see it, you'll understand.
Okay.
Yeah. I don't know. Like I don't want to spoil anything, but yeah. No, I think Frank has done himself dirty in a way.
Oh really? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Do you think it's major vibes? Do you think it's like Cologne major vibes?
I hope that no one associates this with a major or Cologne because it would be a shame to the legacy.
Okay, I'm so intrigued as to what this is going to be.
Yeah.
So I walked up to Rio this morning. He was like, I'm going to keep this jersey a secret, and then zipped his jacket back up. Now everybody's just walking around with him, but now we reveal it. It looks sick. You a big fan of it?
I mean, I think it's all right. The only thing is I'm getting a bit of PTSD from G2, where we also changed to like a red and black shirt right for the major, and it went like shit at the major. So
Okay.
But I mean, yeah, I don't know. Like the pants are very baggy. It's more for the young guns, I guess. So yeah.
The Zoomer fit.
Yeah.
I mean, it looks cool. It kind of is giving me G2 vibes though.
Yeah.
But that went pretty well for you in Cologne. So
I mean, yeah, but we changed it for the Paris major, which, if you remember that one, didn't go so well.
no, that didn't go well.
No.
Not very well at all. But yeah, they were watching apparently, whoever they are. But coming into this event, you obviously have won it before. So like coming into Cologne, what's the feelings? You're in the city again. You're seeing you're seeing the cathedral. What's the sort of thoughts that come into your head?
50-50 win rate, not bad.
Yeah, it's pretty good. 50-50 chance in the major then. But it seems like you guys are all in good spirits. Talking to Fuzi's confident coming into this tournament. So obviously the season was really strong for you at the start. Like I felt like it was just a straight up upwards trajectory. Then a couple of like hits, I would say, along the road. But as the leader of the team, like what's your general consensus of this season? Are you happy?
I mean, I think we should be like all in all be decently happy with it. I think we fell into the same trap that some other teams did, where you start with really low expectations, then you get a result that you maybe didn't expect to get, and then suddenly that's the standard for you, right? Which obviously is maybe a bit crazy to think like that, but it's hard not to when you all of a sudden are in a final or something, and then you just expect to make playoffs every time or to make deep runs, and then you kind of get slapped back to reality in a way. So I mean, overall, I think it's decent, but I think this tournament also decides a lot whether we will be happy or not. Yeah.
One of the things I've really enjoyed about you in particular this season is like anytime we get like a listen in or to listen to the comms, it feels like you're just no bullshit. It's just like straight up, like if it isn't good enough, you're calling that out. And I really enjoyed those clips. So is that your mentality in the team's like, there's no sugarcoating. Like we're here to perform. Like I'm going to try and just exert that in any way that I can.
Yeah, I mean, I definitely think that I don't put anything lightly, but at the same time, I think there's some propaganda against me from the TOs about showing like how bad of a guy I am. I'm also cheering for guys sometimes, but it's like that never really gets shown. But yeah, like when I have to be harsh, I'm harsh, and sometimes it's maybe a bit much for some people. But we're in a competitive environment, and I think that anyone who's tried that understands that the waves go high sometimes, and I think it's also important to be straight up to get things fixed and to improve.
Yeah, and I was talking to Ryu this morning, who's saying you and Rugger are a great help for him, coming in as a rookie to this level of Counter-Strike. And as an in-game leader, I'm just wondering like your thought process. You've played with a lot of younger players, and so when you're looking at a player like Ryu, who has been good and then has been a little bit quiet at times, up and down, what is your approach to helping a player like that?
I mean, I've tried a lot of ups and downs myself, so I know that it can change from time to time, and sometimes you're maybe trying too hard. I think that's one of the things I've learned, that you can end up overthinking or overplaying even, and I think that's something he has to learn. But you know, you can only say you have to go through the mistakes and through the emotions. Also, we had some problems with, you know, people being nervous and stuff and hesitating. And, you know, we can talk about it from now on and until Christmas, but in the end, you kind of have to try it to actually learn from it. So, yeah.
All right, well, thanks very much. I'll let you go get on with the rest of your media day, Hooksy, and I'll catch you in a little bit. And I'm sure the jersey is just going to be good luck. So you're gonna fall in love with the black and red.
Hopefully.
Yeah, I think so. All right, we'll catch you there as well, just on the way out here. So, you know, morning of media day, heading into stage 2, Cologne Major. It feels special just for everybody involved. I think from people working in production to the players, to talent. So, you know, coming into the major and it's Cologne. Your general thought process leading up to this event?
I mean, I'm excited. I think always when you just play Cologne in general, you're excited, and the major by itself. So the fact that it's put together is also very hype. And as you see on the ticket sales and stuff, you know, it'll be packed in the arena. So I think everyone kind of dreams to actually try to play a Cologne major in the arena.
What do you think are your chances of making it to the playoffs?
The chances, I don't even know. From the outside, I say it's not the highest. I don't know, maybe 30-40%. I don't know. I have no clue, to be honest. But I believe in us. I mean, we just need a strong momentum start in stage 2, and then I believe we can go far.
Yeah. Stage 2, Fuzzy had you guys going through 3-0. I mean, looking at the field, it definitely is possible. I mean, there's some big challenges in there. Obviously, Spirit being the biggest one. But you know, when you're looking at the rest of the field, like, where do you think you guys stack up? Who do you think your biggest competitor, maybe outside of Spirit, would be?
I think we made foot, I don't even know, 8 times this year.
Dude, that's been crazy.
I think they're very, very strong. I mean, it goes both ways every time we play. So they are for sure one of the stronger opponents we can meet, and we also struggle against them sometimes. Then I think Legacy as well is also very good, in very good shape as well. And just in general, I think they play in a very unorthodox way. Like, you don't really meet that. They play very in your face and very aggressive. So they're also a little hard to play against. And other than that, I feel like we should be, you know, equal with the rest of the teams. GamerLegion beat us twice in USA, but hopefully we can make up for that and get revenge.
All right. It feels like we've seen so many different versions of Stera inside of Astralis, like so many different roles, different teams. Are you happiest right now, like with the way you're playing and the roles that you've got, or has there been times where maybe you've been a little bit happier about the roles and positions you get to play?
I think I'm happiest now. Like, I feel like these positions are where I can show myself 100%. Like, I actually can perform like to my potential, I would say. The other roles was more like I was a filler because there was no other one to take it, which was also fine for me because we had insanely good players in the position I play now, back when we got Star and Jabby, right? So, I mean, for myself and my potential to be fulfilled, then it's for sure the best position for me, and also just in general my play style, I would say. So I'm very happy now, and I think it is like the best, at least like team constellation with also how I play and how we play for some time now, and I'm very happy with it.
Yeah, I mean, I'm sure there's a level of frustration because you're going to back yourself. You're going to be confident in yourself as a player. So is there a level of frustration at points when you were getting some of the roles you didn't want to play, or did you always have like a positive idea around it?
Stewie's on his own, but look at the time! Look at the time, there's 7 seconds of blood at one! They're trying to build pyramids, but there's no more play! Stewie's on the round, we go to overtime!
The first day of Stage 2 brings 8 new challengers to the Intel Extreme Masters Cologne Major, and a few of them know a thing or two about winning in the Cathedral. Back in 2024, Donk in his rookie year, Spirit would enter Cologne after cooking up a storm in Katowice and place dead last. That only fueled his hunger to return the year after. They'd speed through the groups, put down Na'Vi in the semis, and somehow even take it up a gear to demolish Maus in the grand final. The stats truly didn't lie about Donk's impact during that game. A 1.63 rating and almost 100 ADR over the course of that best of 5. We saw a usually stoic Donk with tears in his eyes after making his childhood dream come true. Now they arrive in Stage 2 of the Major, fresh off a trophy in Astana, and are no doubt the heavy favourites. But if we learn anything from Stage 1, in Best of Ones, anything can happen. Welcome to the Intel Extreme Masters Cologne Major 2026. It's a good day to be a Counter-Strike fan as we have 8 new teams entering the Intel Extreme Masters Cologne Major 2026. And some big names amongst them too. Not quite as big as the names I have up here on the desk. So we've got Ash and Yanko returning. Very exciting that we get to see some new names entering the mix today, Yanko.
Definitely. It's a great day to be a Counter-Strike fan, unless you're from North America.
Oh, he's already going there.
I'm sorry, but just like
Grateful.
I wasn't even working it. I was sitting at the hotel, I'm watching it, and it's just like unbelievable. Like you just feel bad through the screen, you know, for Energy, for everyone involved in that. It's just, history was made last night, and not in a good way if you're a North American fan.
Someone's even left it on our telestrator. 1612, never forget. Whoever did that is stone cold, by the way. Yeah.
Was Jacob.
Ash, that was, I mean, literally never happened before at a major. That's literally never happened. It was a horrific feat to watch. Great if he big, though.
Wow, yeah, that must be heartbreaking for them, to be fair. Like, I think at halftime you're just talking, guys, we've made it. We've made it to the next stage. I reckon that's probably genuinely things they were saying, joking about it. And then when you get to the game, the first like 5-6 rounds coming back, you're still thinking, we're going to win. And suddenly I think everything just tips on its head, and suddenly thinking, wait, wow, we're going to lose. What's going to happen? So it's just crazy.
Grim even made the joke. Like,
Yes.
Okay, guys, we just need the one round. Like, surely, you know. And then all of a sudden, you could I mean, it's just heartbreaking seeing him as the game gets tied up. Like he can't hold his emotions even. It's you know, but that's just the beauty of the game, right? Anything can happen. You just have to believe. You just have to believe, no matter what, round by round. And sometimes magical things can happen.
Luckily, we've got you guys to bring a little bit of logic to that in a moment's time. I just want to recap exactly which teams did progress on through. That was 8 out of the 16 joining us in stage 1, of course. Some incredible games along the way, some incredible upsets. In terms of the teams that made it through, Yanko, I think Bait and BetBoom, that does make sense. FlyQuest and TYLOO, that was pretty surprising to see them in that 3-2 advanced.
I think that's fair because they always had the potential. They just didn't have necessarily the results recently, right? Like, I mean, the cores of those teams are very experienced, but you were wondering, has it been too much for them in this season with the lack of success and lack of practice perhaps in Europe? TYLOO couldn't even boot camp in Europe prior to the tournament, had to play, you know, Pro League qualifiers and other things from China. So them making it through has been a surprise, especially in how a dominant fashion the last 2 series for FlyQuest. Big, a little bit of a surprise, I think, solely because they haven't really played good opposition up until the major. But yeah, that miraculous comeback booked them a spot in stage 2.
And Ash, you were totally right. GamerLegion did go through, but 3-1. A lot of us, including myself, put them through 3-0. But you were right to give them a little bit of a, you know, anything can happen for them.
Yeah, it's probably the only thing I got right, so I'll take that. Thank you for pointing it out. I think I don't think any of these were massive surprises. I think FlyQuest probably the biggest in terms of going through, and Heroic and going out. But I mean, TYLOO and Big both had pretty easy runs overall. I don't think we learned that much about them, so I wouldn't be surprised to see a lot of people putting them even 0-3 in the next stage, just because we didn't have the expectations going in. I don't think they really massively proved anything otherwise, so we'll have to keep an eye on them.
Big might have heard us all talking about, easy runs, you know, not too much of a challenge, and then set themselves up by saying, okay, let's pull off the craziest comeback of all time. Let's take a look at some of the reactions from yesterday. It's going to be a mixture of elation and heartbreak, obviously, from the side of NRG, but this was, I mean, we've touched upon it already. We did no post-match analysis in this segment because it was one of the most emotional scenes I've ever seen in Counter-Strike, right? If you're NRG, you are so close. You are so close, you can almost taste it. And for Nitro, I mean, you can take the man out of liquid, but you can't take the liquid out of the man, I guess.
Yeah, right. That MLG Columbus 10 years ago, right? The game against Luminosity and the 2 leads on both maps. One of them being Mirage with the 15-9 lead, goes into OT, they lose it. And yeah, I mean, a picture says more than 1,000 words in this case. It really does.
Yeah, you just kind of don't know what to do when that happens.
Yeah.
It's probably worse than losing 13-0 because you just... The worst thing is you know for certain, nearly, that you are going through to the next stage. You're already thinking about the next day and what's going to happen and the plans and the celebration you're going to do, and then suddenly, well, going through anymore.
That's the thing, right? I mean, we can obviously throw criticism at anybody which way when we're looking at the side of NRG there, right? But did you, when you were watching it, Janko, did you get the feeling that they were getting a little bit too ahead of themselves? Because it felt desperate at times in some of those rounds.
Yeah, I think it did. I think they lost control. I don't think they did a good job of calming themselves down. After 12-7, 12-8, like you're looking at the rounds, you're like, what are they doing? Like, what is this in terms of the calls, in terms of the executions? Why are they playing so fast? Why are they, they just tried to, they felt, it looked like, oh, we have still 5-6 rounds. If we just keep brute forcing it, like we'll just win one somehow, right? But at that point, Big already got some confidence going. You lost a couple of clutches. Now you're seeing, it was 12-6 is great if it was 6-6. But if it was 12-0 and it's 12-6, you got a different sort of a feeling like that's starting, the little thought is starting to creep up at the back of your head. Is there a way we actually do not win this game? And then tabseN has the 1v2, right? And you're not planting the bomb and you're just starting to play not to lose. You're being too scared to make plays. And unfortunately, even with the timeouts from Dabs, like him and Nitro couldn't really come up with a good solution to give the players an opportunity, because they weren't really, after that tabseN round, they were not close to winning rounds. It was just shut out completely by Big.
It just felt unfathomable. They couldn't even get one round. I'm glad we have you here, Ash, because you're going to put some, I guess, logic to this insane situation. You picked out a couple of round examples. What are you breaking down here?
I think this is the one that they're going to be looking back at and kicking themselves with. So the game is still in the momentum big time. Entry frag happens here towards B short. And even connector, the most key positions kind of open. And they go, for some reason, they like freeze, but they leave half of the map open. I'm not sure what's going on. Then just pretend B doesn't exist for some reason. And they just stay in this position for a very long time. But the round still isn't over, despite this 2K. And they do a good job of getting back into a good position. They even get 2v1. And I think that this moment, you just see that there's no composure at all. Even here now, they're too excited, and it kind of kept going for the whole game. I think at this point now, the game for me felt like it was done, looking at their body language and just imagining myself in those moments, like 15 rounds in a row at this point. Nitro's here, there's even a player on B short. You can just feel at this moment, he's just not going to do a good job. He doesn't even get a kill, and the player on short as well, for some reason, he had advanced knowledge that this was going to come in, did nothing with it, dies, and then knows he has no chance in the round. So it just kind of felt like they were slowly falling apart. But I have to shout out faveN and JDC. I think both of them had pretty bad halves. The first half, especially JDC, those are the two in this game that really carried them through, and the others chipped in a bit. I can't say they didn't do anything. It's just these two you just felt like they were multi-killing every single round, and you see this round swing here. It's insane. It's
mental.
They were the difference makers, and the round swing really speaks for itself. That's 1v2. I mean, you even look at NRG, like, they swung together, just they were sort of lined up a little bit. And I mean, faveN just played a great half. I mean, he just played a great game, but it's crazy. You're 12-2 and you're like 5v3, and that could have been it. 13-2, and just you're even playing it sort of safe. You're waiting for them to make a play in the 5v3, and just everything goes wrong, and you end up losing the game 16-12. Just unbelievable.
That's going to haunt them forever. It would be an understatement to say there were a lot of emotions going down.
Let's see Falcon stop that.
Well, let's see some team comps from both the teams.
It's really important. Round by round. We just need a pistol.
No, never.
Yes, exactly.
Okay, let's get this pistol then.
Yeah. Try to reset. Ignore the score. We said so many times how good we are on CT. We just need to prove it again. And we will, guys, okay?
Yeah. Yes, you need to go Tetris. Yes. I'm running CT. Gonna contact first. Nice! Okay, let's go. Come on. Nice, Ben. This is the start we needed. Good kids, boys. Come on. Nice, Rush. Really sick. Let's go, man. G. Ninja default. Nice! Joseph, let's fucking go, really. Good job, boys. Fucking very nice. Let's go. Stay Joseph, bro. Let's fucking go. Keep believing. Holy fuck, he was fast on bench.
Yes, sir.
Ulticon, he's Apex, peeking me. Nice. Let's go! Come on! They have half by. We got this. Keep it up, boys. Every round. I think I can drop yours. Yes. Nice, boys, man. Come on. Keep pushing. Very good comms. Let's fucking go. Johannes, bro. Keep it up.
Hey, fucking amazing, boys. Insane, Alter. Nice, Joseph. Good job.
Thank you.
Keep going, boys, okay? Yeah. Let's go. 3 more. Let's fucking go.
I'm in ropes.
Okay,
I'm blind.
One more up connector.
I'm Calvin. Hey, look. Good con. One more con. And he's calling me.
I pick with you.
Yes.
You hit it with nade.
Nice.
Let's go. One more round.
Nice, Ben, bro. You are fucking amazing! Keep it up! Let's
That mid.
Nice.
Palace still.
I can palace.
Palace.
I can palace.
Catwalk up. Last Palace. John, du bist ein Macher, Bruder.
Come on!
John, I took a K for you. That's
Keep it up!
Ey, fucking
Crazy.
insane, boys. Keep it up, man. Let's fucking go, man. Let's go, boys.
Wait,
Also brief guys, okay? Really good.
Yes.
Okay, now we ended, okay?
I'm only on the
Let's
video.
fucking go.
Joseph,
Watching that with the benefit of hindsight is insane because you're going into that halftime like, Ash, maybe you can attest to this more than I, but surely at that point, okay, everybody's saying, yeah, CT sides are amazing. We just got to get the ball rolling, just got to win the pistol. But surely at that point, are you even believing in that yourself? Like, it seems delusional when they're saying it, but obviously history writes itself there.
Maybe they're having the greatest practice of all time or something, they're 12-0 and everybody, but generally no. But what I really liked about that is actually the body language at 12-0. I usually see people looking very frustrated, head in hands, just you could just see it in their faces, and I was looking really hard at that then, and actually all of them looked pretty good. And when they win the pistol, 12-0 down to go to 12-1, all 5 of them are shouting. And it looked like instantly they actually genuinely believe. So whoever's given that team talk at half-time, because probably bits has been cut out there as well, it seems like they've really hit all the right words to say, so we can keep that going this next stage. There could be some momentum here that could kick them on.
In every comeback, you need you need a highlight round. You need like one round that turns it around from one of the individuals that really makes you believe, right, that it's a momentum shifter. And it felt like that Fav and 1v2 was the first one, and the Taps and 1v2 was the other one. And after the second one, it felt like they knew they were going to end up winning.
2 HP left on Farben as well. It's just insane in that moment. Either way, we do progress on to stage 2, which means a new round of pick'ems. And I hear we have Jason ready to do them for us. Jason, you plugged in your microphone? You double checked?
My microphone today is plugged in and turned on, which is
we have people for that here, thankfully.
Yeah, we have audio people to handle that kind of stuff here. Yeah, stage 2 pick'ems. You guys ready to have some fun?
Yeah, let's start with Yanko, because we did Ash last time. Yanko, your time is up.
How do we do? Are we doing this one by one, Freya? Are we doing
Yes.
like Yanko's
Yeah, let's
pick'ems
do that.
first?
Let's do that.
Jason, there
Then
seems
Ash will
to
go
be a
correct,
mistake.
Oh, that little guy?
Yeah.
That little guy? Don't worry about that little guy.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Yeah.
All right,
it
Yanko,
did
what do we
happen.
got?
You did not have. It wasn't a nightmare. It did happen.
Did it actually occur? What have we got? Let's start with your 0-3s, because this is an interesting 0-3 strategy. You guys were touching on Big. I think Big and Monte probably the 2 kind of teams you'd point to for 0-3, but they're facing each other in the first round. So what's the strategy you got for these 0-3s?
Actually, for people who might do that, I don't think that's a bad strategy. Like to put both of them there. I did that initially before I saw that they play each other, and then I changed it. But I do feel like whoever loses that game will be an 0-3 team. So that's a way to hedge. In a way, but in the end I went with Monte as a 0-3. I think Big, bro, how can you not believe in them after yesterday, right?
Like at least one win,
they're just gonna ride that high into today. They've been playing every single day. I think that's important versus Monte, who has major rookies on their team. I think they're going to sort of need diapers after today, just like Grix was saying. And I think Grix will be supplied that by his manager, so he'll be fine for this stage. And the other team I put in was 9Z. I don't know, Jason. It's just like all these teams, take your pick. I was always going to put a team that hasn't played in stage 1. I think a lot of them will be shaky. We've seen a lot of nerves from these stage 1 teams coming into it. You know, it's not like 9Z is mega experienced when it comes to majors either. They've been to a couple, but yeah, nothing against 9Z. I was thinking Pain. I was thinking TYLOO. I was, but in the end,
was in there, as you mentioned.
It could be a lot of teams, but I have faith in the stage 1 teams, in these best of ones, just being warmed up.
That was a question I was going to ask. So you're putting a lot of stock into the whole stage 2 coming in cold, stage 1 coming in hot kind of a thing. That's influencing a lot for you.
Yes, all the stock, really.
I love it. All right, let's skip to the other side. Let's skip to the 3-0s. Who you got advancing nice and easy, no losses?
I have BetBoom and GamerLegion.
Oh!
And I have BetBoom because I think they have a decent chance of winning the best of 1 against Spirit. The first one, Spirit not having either of their coaches here with them, I think that's problematic. Okay. I don't mean it in a way where Magix is incapable of doing the prep or they're not helping him or anything. It's just a weird environment, like you're so used to having someone behind you when it comes to managing emotions, someone just keeping the players in check somewhat. And yeah, I think maybe BetBoom, with the way they've been playing and Boomage being the highest rated player of stage 1, they just have no pressure. They're running around, they're gaming, they're feeling it. I think that might happen. And then GamerLegion, they will either not make it or they will be really strong. I think they will either play up to the level we saw in Atlanta and they have a chance to go 3-0 if that happens, or they'll play like in stage 1 and they won't make it through. And in stage 1 they had the pressure of being the favorite and everyone picking them as 3-0, and they were trying to, you know, focus too much on anti-stratting. I think they'll just play their own game in this stage, and if they do that, I think they can be successful.
You concerned PR still going to be a little bit quiet in this stage? You think he's going to bounce back?
If they don't make him push through smokes all the time and run around, maybe he can feel the game a little bit and do something. Yeah.
All right, let's get to Spirit, Yanko, because I think that's a head scratcher out of the 3-0. I'm assuming you got him advancing.
Yeah, I definitely have them advancing. I mean, they're a contender for the trophy, right? Like, nothing against Spirit. They very well might go 3-0, but and they're usually very good in Swiss at majors, but I don't know. You know, crazier things have happened.
The no coaching thing that's really throwing you for a loop.
And this is where it's pretty fun. It's all the usual suspects, right? G2, Astralis, Foot, Legacy Bait. That's all your...
Faith in Astralis, Yanko. Misplaced, maybe.
That's the one I have the least. I really wanted to put like MIBR in there, or maybe even like someone like FlyQuest, but...
Who is your 6th? M80?
Bait.
8.
But I just stuck... Yeah, I just stuck with the teams sort of that are supposed to make it, and they've been playing good CS. I'm surprised by people putting G2 as 3-0. Have you learned nothing about this organization? It's all about content, man, and you know, 3-0 isn't great content. They need a little bit more. And honestly, they haven't been super dominant either. Still a relatively new lineup with Nerds being an addition. I think all of that points to at least one loss in this stage, but they should still make it through.
Can I poke you for 1 second, Yanko? Because I saw the tweet yesterday about the percentage likelihood of people picking teams to go through Spirit, Legacy, BetBoom for Astralis. You quote tweeted that though and said, hot take, one of these teams won't go through.
Yes.
Which one?
Astralis.
Yeah, fair. Why?
Wait, but you have him advancing.
Yeah, but you know, I've been wrong before, Jason. And unlike you, I can humble myself.
Sure.
And, you know, say that I've been wrong and give people a chance. You know,
Speaking
give
of humbling you, how many did you get correct in stage 1?
6, I think. Is that right?
That's a different number than what I've got here.
What do you have?
I have 2.
Really?
Yeah, 2.
That can be right.
It was a good 2, though. It was a really solid 2.
Yeah?
Yeah.
How can a 2 be a good 2? Anyway, Ash, correct them. Correct Yanko's pick'ems, please. First draft. What's the Ash draft?
It's quite similar, to be fair. I have GamerLegion going 3-0 as well, but I have Spirit going 3-0. It's a little bit worrying with the coach, and I think my main worry with that is that when people don't have coaches behind them, they have a really bad tendency of not taking any tack pauses and just taking momentum out of the game, slowing it down a little bit, which actually can have a big effect quite a lot of the time. 0-3, I have NRG. Oh, sorry, they didn't make it. Sorry, I forgot about that. No, I have Monte as well. I think Big have the momentum. I think I agree. I actually put both Big and Monte 0-3 as well, and I thought, is this a tactic? Actually, I'm going to go with TYLOO instead of 9Z. I just don't think they tested that well. They were pretty poor in the best of ones.
Your boy Jam Young, you're going against him?
Jam Young, yeah. I think the level of opponent is probably too much a little bit at this stage. Then I had MIBR instead of Astralis, and I didn't have Bait going through. I had someone.
Someone good, I hope.
I'm not sure. So
maybe
someone went through.
Maybe a FlyQuest?
Yeah, pick anyone. Pick a card, any card.
Yeah.
Okay, we'll go with...
Come on, go to M80.
Oh, any of them.
Come on, go to M80. You should just do it. Come on the NA train for a little bit. It's fun.
NA train?
Yeah.
No. I'll go with Bait. Let's go with Bait. Top right.
Bait back in. Bait back in.
Bang.
How hot are we? I mean, you're obviously not hot on Astralis. I think that's fair, considering what we saw.
Is anyone hot on Astralis?
Well. Yeah, I put them in going through reluctantly.
Okay.
I don't know.
The problem is also Fuzi has been not great lately, right?
True.
And when they had some good results, he was pretty good. So I think it will depend on him, how he performs on the op. He's a guy who's very proactive, can make the difference, can find openings, can find a lot of impact, right? Stair has been stellar for them. Yabi has been better. And then it's just in this time off, have they polished their map pool a little bit more? They've worked on their mental. You know, they had that collapse against GamerLegion being 12-4 up at Fort Worth. So yeah, there's a lot of questions that will only be answered once they start playing.
What's their biggest weakness, Yanko? Because you just said you'd said you don't think they'll make it through, but you still put them going through in case you were wrong. But like, what's the biggest thing that's going to stop them from going through?
I think their map pool, probably. Like they're not great on a lot of maps. Like sure, Overpass, and they're gonna pick it a lot, but you know, some teams permaban it and won't get it in the best of ones. So
punish on Dust 2 as well. They just can't win on that at all. And when you're playing best of threes, if you're just losing every time 0-1, it puts a lot of pressure on you to win your map pick. That's why I'm a bit worried about that. But I think for me, I'm a bit worried about the form of the players, because you kind of, at the moment, we're kind of a little bit relying on Hooksy to be solid with his fragging, because Ryu's struggling quite a lot.
Nothing wrong with that.
The same level.
Nothing wrong with that.
Ash, where do you fall on the whole like stage 2 teams coming in cold and stage 1 teams coming in hot? As someone who's experienced it, what's your vibe check on that?
Well, we had it in the past. I can't remember one of the majors we went to where we just missed out on the Legend stage, and we felt like it was a big bonus because we got warmed up, and the second stage felt much easier for us when we got through. So I think it will make a difference, but I think the quality of some of the teams is going up quite a lot. Like, for example, now I considered putting TYLOO through in stage 1, but I feel like in this one I can't even see a world where it's kind of going to happen because the levels come up quite a lot. So when you see G2 and Foot and Spirit, this is a big step up, and we're going to take an even bigger step up next time.
Unless we get some voodoo magic, like, you know, big play TDU gaming gladiators and that.
They bring them back and play them again.
You never know the level of opposition that somehow they might end up facing. But yeah, it has to be noted though, BetBoom didn't play for 2 days. Right, despite being in stage 1. So for some of these teams, I think it matters the most for teams that have played every single day. For teams that played yesterday and are now playing today, I think they have a slight edge.
Jason, who have you got?
Who have you got? I'm glad you asked that, Freya. We can actually bring it up. This is all the talent. I can read mine off a little bit since those are small pictures. I went 0-3. I put Monte and 9Z. 3-0, I put Spirit and Bait. And then going through, I have G2, MIBR, M80, BetBoom, Legacy, and Foot.
M80.
I'm partying, man.
M80. Okay. Yeah. Okay.
There is a chance. A lot of it will depend on the opening best of ones, like.
They also looked significantly better in stage 1 than they did in like the month leading into the major, which made me happy. That's a big thing for me too, is just like the step up and the improvement from the bad performances leading into the major. I think that's a good sign that like they had confidence in what they were working on and what they were struggling with, but knew it was the right direction to head in, and now they're getting that payoff.
Chad actually went with the strat. He picked Big and Monte.
He did.
I'm really curious how that will work. I think that's smart.
I also did it.
Going back,
I'm sorry,
I wish I was
production.
smarter.
I didn't update mine on the spreadsheet. I'm really sorry. I'm really sorry.
Oh,
I'm really sorry. But
Freya.
neither did Jason. Neither did you, Jason.
What didn't I? Oh yeah, you're right. I didn't.
Yeah, you didn't. Yeah, you didn't.
Say, guys.
Yeah, it's fine. It's just a host thing, man.
You can update it when the stage finishes and you get them all.
I did the spreadsheet before I did my pick'ems in Steam. You know, it just happens.
Yeah.
Jason was one of those guys that, you know, that 1 year was changing them as the games were live because it wasn't locked, and I was like, oh, this Pick'ems game isn't that hard.
Still salty on that silver coin, huh?
You put Legacy 3-0? Did you put Legacy 3-0?
Did
you change that?
Actually, I think I did in my Steam pick'ems. I have them there.
Okay.
Ah, so you have your Steam pick'ems, you have your broadcast ones, you have your draft for the broadcast.
It's mostly just because
you
I
have your
forgot,
social
Yanko.
media ones, and then you have the ones that you actually are going to put in. That's great, Jason.
I could never be wrong. I just have to reference
MIBR
the right platform.
Which, Jason, is going to be really handy if you head on over to csstats.gg, because you can compare and contrast in a global leaderboard versus everybody. Watch out, because there will be 25 different versions of Jason over on that stats. Either way, you've got some choices to be making, because we do have 2 streams operating simultaneously as always today. If you want to head over to the B stream, that's going to be 90 versus FlyQuest. We're going to be hearing from Max ahead of that one, courtesy of Stico, and Chad and Alex will be joining you over on that stream. If you want to see Astralis versus GamerLegion though, that's going to be on the A stream with us, and we're going to be getting a few words from Stare ahead of that one. Make your choice now, or maybe we'll see you on the other side of this break.
Bro, you're baiting every round. What are you talking about? I had so many trades. You're trading anything. You're miles away. I carried you. Tell me game. 1 round. Hold on. Let me pull up CS stats. Oh, wait. My bad.
You suck. Settle your debates. Search your profile on CS Stats and turn on tracking to see all your games.
Time to put the bomb down, and X7, he knows he's in rotation. The flash out, he's got the information, he's got just enough. He goes back to the AWP, but is that what's going to cost him?
Green, what's your problem, Green?
He's had enough. He's going to keep going through it. He doesn't really care. It's full here again. He wants the ball. You can get higher than that, guys.
Do you like the taste of that black monster?
Feel a little bit going out middle of the air. Alex another pushing. Oh! He takes every single. 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. You can't mess with greatness. You can't mess with history. Champions, majors, back to back. Astralis again. Oh, Chris, he's found 3. It's down to a 2-on-2. Chris, getting closest for that.
You need to give him the fist bump still. Come on. The cameraman.
Oh, what is this? It's liquid inside the shoe. What have you got to say about winning the game?
No.
And twist in the corner. There should be nowhere. My God, absolutely godlike. This took 63 days. Intel Grand Slam, Team Liquid.
Ster, can I grab you for a second? First of all, welcome to IEM Cologne Major. You get to kick this stage 2 of GamerLegion against you. How do you rate this draw? Because I think that is the only team that is higher ranked than you coming from stage 1, and also you lost to them recently twice. So what's up with that?
I mean, the first game we lost in USA, I wouldn't even count as a loss. We did a big throw, so I would say that was pretty equal. But the second time they smashed us, right? So we have something to prove. The second time we didn't really stand a chance, which is a little sad. I feel like we could do better, so I think we just have to redeem ourselves today.
Let's do that. And for many people in analyst desk and especially in the comment sections and everywhere, Res was for them standout player for stage 1. He's a star player for GamerLegion. You're a star player now for Astralis. What's this head-to-head looking like in your head?
Ooh, time will tell me. He is a good player, you know. IEM Oakland MVP. We heard it a lot of times. That's the only thing he talks about, yeah? But yeah, I'm excited for it. I think I can outmatch him today. I hope so.
I also did some research, and I realized that you and Tolson used to play together at some point. Any kind words or not so kind words to him before this match begins?
All I'm going to say is we're getting the rematch today, so I can make fun of him instead of opposite. You know, I talk to him a lot, so it's important I get this win.
Thank you so much for this, and good luck in your match.
Thank you.
Thank you.
The Intel Extreme Masters Cologne Major 2026 is brought to you by ESL in partnership with Intel, Acer Predator, DHL, and Zoe.
Stage 2 kicking off very shortly indeed. After GamerLegion, they survive that first test of Stage 1, going through 3-1, only falling to the side of BetBoom. And now, as Ster was just saying, they get that rematch from Atlanta. Speaking of which, I think we should just start by having a quick temperature check on Astralis, Shanko. How hot are you on them after what we saw in Atlanta?
I'm lukewarm. You know, how times have changed, Freya, right? Liquid not making top 24, Crim's no longer in Fnatic, and Astralis with an international roster coming into this one. But yeah, we've seen good things from them at the start of the season, even though that maybe the success has come too early for them, right? They only went international this year, bringing in a rookie player in Ryu, Fuzi as well on the op, like just rehauling their roster, and it was always going to take a bit of time for Astralis to get up to speed. Just communication as well. If you've never played in an English-speaking team, right? For someone like Yabi to get used to it, it's going to take a little bit, and for everyone to get on the same page. And I think that's what we saw in the last month or two. You know, them plateauing, hitting that wall. And that's where the real challenge comes in. Once the honeymoon is over and you start struggling, do you have what it takes to claw your way back into being competitive?
Just as a quick side note to that, Ash, because I'm sure you can maybe attest to this, having been on those kind of international lineups as a native English speaker. Have you ever seen players kind of struggle to acclimatize to that? Because that's a fair point about this Astralis, right?
A little bit, yeah. I remember sometimes when I was talking to PR, we'd finish the game and they'd go, Ash, in that tack pause, I had no idea what you said. That's happened a few times. And with Flamus as well, I think it was quite difficult. His English was quite basic. It improved quite a lot, but yeah, sometimes it's very hard for them to kind of say what they want to say and to perform whilst you're not able to communicate. That is actually really hard.
Yeah, the problem is like you have to communicate on the fly, and sometimes they have like a sentence they want to say, but it's too, it's like takes an extra second or two for you to communicate.
Yes.
All right, I'm gonna like shoulder pick here, and then you flash for me, right? And then it becomes too late while you're able to get the words out, or maybe you don't even say it because you're like fumbling. You just want to focus on your crosshair. So
these timings are so important as well. You can't afford to lose half a second and translating it in your own head. I'm glad I don't speak English. I'm boring.
We're always blessed with that. Let's talk about PR. You mentioned him, obviously. What's his kind of record, track record, when we're looking at him versus Astralis?
Well, it seems like PR seems to hate Astralis. I don't know what it is, because they do have love in their team. So he's really stepping up when he plays against these guys. His stats against top 50 are pretty impressive, to be honest. There's quite a lot of maps. I think it's 150 maps or something. But against Astralis, he seems to step it up big time. His KD's up there as well, 12 maps as well. It's not a small amount, but also the last game they played against each other, I think he was 1.78 or something. So he has a lot of confidence. I think his best rated map ever, I think, also is against Astralis and Mirage at some point last year as well.
Okay, so there's a big reason why Stair is saying, okay, we need to come in and maybe scrub the record for that one. Maybe it was a little bit of an off day, maybe a little bit of a throw from us, but a win is a win, no matter in what context. Should we take a look at some particular moments, Ash, and see what you've got to break down?
Yeah, so it hasn't been the best start from PR, but what I'd like to highlight is his aim is absolutely incredible, but he's such a multi-fragger, and he's a young 19-year-old kid, probably one of the nicest people I've ever worked with as well. He's super friendly, he's extremely polite and everything, but these are pretty important games against Astralis and against Na'Vi, I think, in the final, all these clips, and it's just very clean, quick multi-kills from positions where he shouldn't really have the biggest output, but he consistently does. This is an ace against Astralis, and I think that even Janko here would have to admit that this is as clean as it gets. Every single kill is a couple of bullets, it's snappy, even though when they can't see through the HE grenade. This is a key point in the game as well, and it's a clean 5-kill M4 clip from a water position. He's just dancing around using objects. This is what I like about his game as well. He really likes to use the environment around him, get good jewels all the time. And can he clutch? Well, this for me is something that he isn't doing enough of recently, because I just don't think he's being set up. GamerLegion are playing too poppy, and when this is a 1v1, pretty good. But yeah, this T-side, the thing that stood out for me so far, I look for what the differences are. Why is he struggling so much? 10% entry attempts, 23% normally, and this is a lot of maps again, by the way, 23%. So 10% is nothing. This is in the passive AWPer, doing nothing, supporting kind of environment. It's not suiting him, and we talked about it quite a lot of Janko on the desk before. I'm not being happy with the way that GamerLegion have played. They're playing in like the Lin Vision T-side style, where it doesn't really matter who the players are. They go in, maybe they eat a spray from a guy going through the smoke, maybe there's a guy here, maybe there isn't. I just don't like the inconsistency that kind of breeds in, because someone like PR, he's very focused on decision making, communication, and if you're just doing a set round, you don't even get to do that. You don't get to play the game, as you like to say.
Yeah, they just lost their way a little bit in stage one. You know, these lower tier teams are easier to prep against. They have more tendencies, perhaps. The individual players, the anchors, perhaps are not as versatile. So you see the appeal of focusing on that and like devising a game plan around that. But the point is, you don't need to do that, right? Like, you're just a better team. I remember when I first started coaching MIBR, and we played a tournament in Hong Kong, and we're playing like MVP, I think, from Korea, and I'm doing this prep. I was very eager, it was my first gig and everything, and like I'm doing all this prep, and we finished the game and beat them easily and fall. It's like, we don't need to focus this much like against teams like this. We can just like play our own game, mostly play default, like we got it. I'm like, all right, fair enough.
Yeah, I guess
a lot easier.
Fall out of the window.
We will indeed be getting an Ancient Investor one.
Yeah, I think this for me was the most likely, because I think it was going to be between Ancient and Mirage, and you don't really want to start on T-side Mirage rather than Ancient. GamerLegion are very comfortable as well on T-side Ancient. What I love about this matchup is that both teams, Permaban is the other team's worst map, so it should, in theory, raise the quality quite a lot. We can start today with a team that has a lot to prove in GamerLegion and Astralis, who are here for the first game. So I'm hoping this could be a really close game. It definitely should be. That could have some high quality in there. Ancient, good for both teams.
You got me at high quality Counter-Strike, Ash. That's exactly what I want to see. What are you predicting for this one?
Counter-Strike. I'll stick with that. Though I think it'll be interesting to see, does GamerLegion playing in stage 1 matter more, or Astralis getting more data on GamerLegion because of those games and how to prepare. And also we get to see how this Astralis is going to look like after having some time to prepare coming into the major.
What are you thinking for GamerLegion T side? What are we expected to see?
Well, I'm hoping not to see this site-focused rushing thing. I want to see more default. And I talked to Rez about on the desk as well and said it just felt like you ran away from the problem. We saw that the other team liked to play aggressive in middle, and the solution is, well, if they want to fight middle, let's just go to the bomb sites. And I feel like that's the underdog mentality. They don't need that here. And I know that in the past, Astralis haven't been the best at changing their own game plan. I think GamerLegion have exploited that. So I think there's going to be a couple of tricks potentially again kicking in here. Let's just see the approach that they have. GamerLegion should be more warmed up. That scare probably could help them as well. And Astralis, the first game, could be shaky as well.
Okay, well, gentlemen, thank you so much for your thoughts. It's about time to get stage 2 truly started here in Cologne.
More than meets the eye. More than just a game. A portrait of the human experience. Mirroring the human mind at work. The best moves require clarity, confidence, and strategic vision. The worst moves, a product of overconfidence, panic, or the blindness of emotion. Every piece has its role, working in perfect unity to manifest victory. A player's gameplay is a glimpse into the human, a window into their interpretation of the fundamentals. Control the center, a delicate balance of calculation and intuition. Take space, an equilibrium between order and chaos. Sacrifice. Under time pressure, there is no time to calculate. The flow state, a mystical place, an immersion. Every player has seen it. Few have felt it on the main stage. Tune out the crowd, the beating in your chest, the expectation of your fans, the needs of your family, and make your move.
Hello and welcome to the Intel Extreme Masters Cologne Major Stage 2. Some say this is where the major really starts, Jason. You know, once you get into Stage 2, some of the big boys arrive, and let's get right into it. The best of one start again. We're going to be here on Ancient Astralis versus GamerLegion.
Yeah, GamerLegion starting on this T side, attacking into it. Rez going to be already out at elbow, just waiting for his timing to strike. Stair going to be watching for this. It's the first contact of the match, and Stair backs away. Stalemate between the two pistols. Mid-control, though, over to GamerLegion.
Yeah, you got a Molotov going in towards Stair. You're going to force him into the open. Wide angle. Snack's going to be chasing after him. It's Hypex to open things up, and the advantage siding with GamerLegion at the moment. But going to try and continue that pressure onto Yabi, who's taking significant damage, and now relies upon Fuzi to be unchecked. And he is unchecked, so he gets the one. Yabi steps out. Hooksy gets involved, and Snacks has to step up and do what he does best with that little pistol, but he's finally taken down by Hooksy, putting PR into the 1v2.
Oh yeah, he's coming over from a little flank. He was lurking over outside the B bomb site, but didn't see anything. Now he's got to piece it together. There's the spot of one, and prepared for the peek from Ryu as well.
Looking out towards CT spawn, Hooksy just waits. Out of the temple, shot connects, and Ryu swings in with a dual Beretta. It's great recovery to this pistol for Astralis. They're going to take the first round of play.
It's the dualies boosted up that saved the day. That takes so much attention. One kill, and that was the A main player who's in the best position to actually trade that off or eliminate that boost position. But then everyone from Astralis swings off that. A peek from CT, a peek over from Temple. All the attention is on that boost position. Snack still recovers nicely, but so many of his teammates had fallen by that point. And PR, a really, really tough 1v2 that he can't piece together. So pistol over to Astralis. They get started on the right foot. And for GamerLegion, no investment here without a bomb plan. Upgraded Deagle on Snacks, a flashbang on Hypex, and that's all they've got.
They're going to be grouping up towards a main. We heard Ash talking about maybe PR not being set up for those clutches. He gets into one in the first round of play here against Astralis. Just couldn't make it happen. GamerLegion looking to respond, trying to get out A with heavy numbers, but it's hard to see a world in which they get past as MP9 and M4.
Yeah, I think the big point that Ash made that I enjoyed was when he really focused on the percentage of opening attempts, right? 23 leading into the major, and he's down at like 10 point something here at the major so far in the few games that they've played. And I mean, that just seems to signal to me, if you're taking less than half the number of opening attempts that you used to leading into this event, you're a little bit nervous. You're thinking more about how it can go wrong. You're thinking more about how you're going to die or not dying versus seizing an opportunity that you sense is there. And I think that's the scary thing, because it's like a mentality that tells me that PR shying away a little bit from those moments that he normally steps up in. We'll see if that changes coming into stage 2.
Yeah. Well, obviously Astralis just starting. Looks like Rugg is getting told off in the first couple of rounds there. Not used to the major coaching rules. Yeah.
Gotta be frustrating as well. These teams have played 3 times this year. GamerLegion has taken 2 of the 3 series. Astralis winning back in Krakow, but GamerLegion winning at Blast Rivals and IEM Atlanta. So Astralis going to try and tie up this score here in this best of 1. Snacks is calling everyone over towards the A-bomb site.
It's going to be a Poppy play. You know, we're told to look out for this, and this is exactly what we're seeing straight away from GamerLegion. Snacks liking to call these direct A hits. You can see Astralis, they're ready for it. They've got 3 players close by. You got Yabby waiting here at the tall box. Utility's going to come in and make that big box position uncomfortable, but he's able to stand. And they come out not looking at him, so it's going to be easy for Yabby. He's got 3 straight away. He's just shut them down. He's done damage to Hypex as well.
Yeah, I mean, this is GamerLegion being way too committed to that idea. You throw out the smokes, I understand you want to utilize it, but you've got all 5 players here out of spawn, so you don't have any presence or map control elsewhere, so it feels terrible. But, man, execing through that smoke without even breaking it just feels even worse. Sloppy first gun round, and Astralis is loving it. An easy breeze up to 3-0, and if they keep this many players alive, man, Cash is going to be looking good as well.
You're letting Yabby get a strong start into the game as well here. 7-1 start for him here at the major, so he's loving it.
I mean, look, I think anytime you're an A-bomb site anchor on Ancient, you're going up against a Snack-led team. Ooh, that's a nice shot from Rez. I don't think it's enough to bring the round back into contention. But anytime you go up against Snacks as that A-bomb site anchor, you got to have a plan for those pieces coming at you. Snacks does love to call those kind of tricky timing, like change of timing, change of pace kind of calls towards the A-bomb site. And Yabby had the perfect read in the perfect position.
You got Rez 15 seconds on the clock, stepping up into the B-play bomber. Just behind him, Rez going to try and make some space. He's actually managed to get around the corner as well. If he gets that one on stage, sets up Hypex, but 1v3, it's going to be very tough for him to win here on the rifle. Instead, he's going to go and win it on his own. And Hooksy very happy with how Yabby shut down that A play.
Yeah, you got to be super pleased. You haven't even lost anything too crazy, too valuable. Fuzzy still has the AWP, so Astralis is cooking. They're happy. They're in a comfortable place. Bomb plant's going to give a little extra cash over. Here's how it began. Yeah, I mean, you break that smoke, you can at least have like a supportive element in A main to take that fight. Maybe trade them off and go 1-for-1. But if that smoke doesn't break, if you're just running through it, easiest time of Yabby's life.
Sick, guys. Good fucking shit, bro.
I mean, we've seen over the months, right, in various Astralis games, a lot of frustration, a lot of anger, a lot of tilting coming in, a lot of stress. And Hooksy's been very vocal at various points that we've had in, like, whether it's listen-ins, interviews, about that mentality when the game is live. So you can see him here at the start in this 3-0 run, really trying to kind of, like, shore up the attitude and the mental game of his side for the difficulties that may come later, but making sure everyone's in a positive mindset in this match.
Yeah, I had a chance to talk to him about that yesterday. He was saying, you know, all the clips come out, all the listen-ins, it's like me just kind of grilling everybody, but I do say nice things to my players as well. We've got Fuzi waiting on. Molotov going to burn him away. In fact, he can't get away. The Tech-9 chases after him. Hooksy stepping up instead, though, and gets 2 with his rifle. And you've got Ryu chiming into the kill feed as well. Rez hoping that he can make some space happen towards the donut, but ends up just getting cut away by Yabby. And you've left Hypex in a 1v4 with a P250. So best he can hope for here is a bomb plant, and that isn't going to be happening. So a 4-0 start from Astralis. MR12, best of 1. this is getting quite worrying for GamerLegion already. They really just have to start winning now.
Yeah, it happens fast in these best of ones, doesn't it? You're dead on, because the money is in a very nice place for the Astralis side of things. They've got a couple rounds of investment behind them. Early idea for GamerLegion, kind of Poppy towards the A-bomb site. This round with the low buy, Poppy up the B ramp. Neither of those are really working. Haven't seen them work the map quite yet. We'll see if this round slows down. Towson and Rez towards elbow. PR solo towards the B bomb site. Hypex and Snack's going to activate the mid play, but Towson is held back by a Molotov for the moment.
They're going to disrupt that smoke towards Red. Fuzi will send the second layer, but no one from GamerLegion strolling out just yet. Towson tentative about it.
What they have done is stalled out the smoke, though, up in Red Room, right? So now you can see Towson was kind of... Oh, good spam. Catches Ryu at the perfect timing. Stair was there as well. Doesn't take a lick of damage, but now the open position could have been doubled up. Hooksy's here over in cave, but the B defense under a lot of pressure, and now massive issues.
Yeah, they realized the pressure was on, so Snacks did not alleviate. He just kept going forward and has carved out this B bomb site for GamerLegion. Gonna be tough to see them concede it, but there's a couple of quick kills from Astralis. Fuzi and PR going down. It's Hooksy, who's managed to do a lot of great work here. This rifle is stepping up, and it got a dink as well on Towson. That is massive from Hooksy inside of cave.
Yeah, that's a phenomenal performance. Sets up Yabby for that. A man advantage, an open bomb site, a 4-on-3, and GamerLegion, oh, they're falling apart.
How have Astralis done this so quickly?
I mean, Hooksy's been deathmatch, and those are some crispy shots over in Jaguars. They turn the corner. I don't think they fully expected him to be there, right? 2 kills earlier at the B bomb site, and then they spotted the Opper. Don't think they really thought they were going to encounter any kind of resistance at that position.
Well, Rez is thinking about going out towards the site now for a bomb play. He's slipping out now with 15 seconds left, though. Yabby is starting to track in behind, so Rez is not going to have a huge amount of space to make this work, but luckily has some utility, but he's going to use it towards long and short and not the cave where he just came from. So Yabby creeps in behind him. Massive yell again from Hooksy, and a timeout has to come through here from GamerLegion because these are both good Ancient teams, but you're letting Astralis get a 5-0 lead. They're not going to let up. They're going to be good on both halves here. This is going to be such a tough game from this point onwards for GamerLegion.
Yeah, that round is really kind of depressing for GamerLegion because that actually panned out really well. I still think they're having some issues finding some opening plays that are effective, but you get the gift in that previous round of the spam kill towards the B bomb site, and I love Snacks taking the initiative of just saying, all right, well, we got one defender here. There's room to work with. Let me go find the next 1v1. Gets that kill, and it feels like the round's kind of done, or at least up until Hooksy steps up. That's the real shame of it, is you get this kind of freebie of an opening frag onto Ryu from PR, and then shut down every step of the way from there. Snacks is pushed up to control that bomb site, but he's so far separated from his team, they can't trade anything, can't take any of his space.
Nice, guys!
GamerLegion not in sync at the moment, and Astralis taking advantage of it. 5-0 to kick off this best of one.
Yeah, I got a Hero AK and Towson, the rest on pistols here for GamerLegion. Most likely to see Astralis head up to 6, and Yabby's understandably feeling confident. He's 10-1 at the moment. He's down mid early, challenging towards the elbow. As soon as he doesn't get that fight going his way, he backs into the donut. You see the red smoke not connecting up there.
Yeah, it felt a little bit short, didn't it? We're going to replenish it at the moment. Thankfully, nobody tried to utilize it. Alba's going to be over towards donut for maybe one quick kill.
Yeah, we'll see if Fuzi can react on this flick up. Actually did. Rez got leg shot from that. Fuzi, great flick up, goes out, carves up Towson. He's got the information on that crossing player, but is he going to be able to react to Snacks? He reacts, but not going to be able to place his crosshair accurately enough to drop him. So Fuzi, with the damage done, has to back away. And as that happens, you see Astralis start to take bottom ramp control, pushing down B, and now challenging towards that bomb of Hypex.
Yeah, really good awareness from Fuzi to kind of swing out a little bit wider and grab Towson. Picking that kill off took away a really aggressive timing that he could have utilized. Rez wants nothing to do with that fight at distance, not with the low HP, so Yabby's going to go searching. Hypex and PR with the bomb starting to challenge towards cave. Stair spots it out. First kill is his. That's bomb hitting the deck. Good spray control. And once again, GamerLegion can do absolutely nothing. This Astralis defense impenetrable. 5 players alive still.
Yeah, this is the start they would have dreamed of coming into the major. You know, watching the first week of Counter-Strike go on, you arrive here for Stage 2, and you've come out to a 6-0 lead on Ancient. You look at this game, you see a tough matchup for both teams. You know, GamerLegion and Astralis should be closely contested, especially when it falls onto Ancient as the map. But kind of crazy to see it so one-sided at the moment.
Last time they played Ancient was back in Atlanta at the Intel Extreme Masters, a 13-8 victory for GamerLegion. It's going the opposite direction here. Come back to the map, and Astralis has downloaded a few things from that loss, changed a few things up. PR in that game had 37 kills and 18 deaths. Hypex had 31 and 17. Far, far away from those kind of performances right now, and yet to see anyone, individually or as a unit, anyone from GamerLegion get going here on Ancient.
Here comes an Astralis play down the ramp again. Going to be set up by Hooksy. Flashes up into the sky. Ryu going to be boosted, clears close box. Sees no one there. Knows the PR is in the cubby, but can't handle it. So PR's got the opening kill here for GamerLegion.
I like that. It's a cool piece of aggression from the Astralis defense. It's gone the wrong way. Hooksy, though, still spot on. Rez can get nothing with these aggressive lurks.
Dude, Hooksy is looking so sharp. You can't get past the choke points he's holding right now without taking at least a death. And we'll see GamerLegion try and react. They really funneled into a B play. The only player here to defend is Stair. You'll have that rotation of Hooksy coming back soon, but you're looking at Stair to deliver something here for you. And he's blinded. He's held back in the corner. Goes into the open, but Snacks has challenged and won that fight.
Yeah, now Hooksy's got to be really cautious about that turn of the corner. Yabby not paying attention either. Towson's found one. Fozy has no access. It's all Hooksy. One, make it two. Now we're on 2-on-2 with the bomb planted.
He's doing it again. Hooksy with 3 in the round. Now 2 players left here for GamerLegion, desperately requiring this round to have any sort of foothold in the half. Concede this, and I don't know where you go if you're GamerLegion. Fozy out with a deagle, challenging towards Towson. It's going to be tough for him to get past this choke point. Needs to win it, and he's got it. Towson dead. Hooksy steps up next. Time ticking. And they've got a kit for Fozy, but they got to get on it right now. And Hooksy's got the kit. He's going to hold it all the way. It's going to be damn close, but is it 7? It is. Hooksy's won another round. Astralis can do no wrong. 7 in a row.
Oh, Giga Chad showed up today. This is disgusting what he's doing to GamerLegion. The early stages. Quad kill and the clutch. A last-second defuse, and Astralis' captain is leading the way.
This is crazy from Hooksy.
Look at this, is so spot on, just so immediate, prepared the whole way, and the kill had to happen at that point. Hypex could have even just tucked down and made Hooksy chase him down, and the round's done after that. Goes for the swing, and Hooksy's just prepared. GamerLegion looking absolutely stumped at the moment.
They gather outside of B again here, quite heavy for GamerLegion. A lot of...
It's got to be really hard for Snacks to call right now because they've had no success anywhere on the map. And Snacks is a bit of a momentum caller. He likes calling off that success, changing expectations, and he doesn't have the ability to do it now.
Yeah, Fozy trying to back away there, but the smoke made it awkward for him to continue to challenge, but Stair, a pair of headshots. Now Fozy goes back to try and deal with the ramp play. He's blinded, he's caught in the open, but Stair is up next, and there's just layer upon layer of Astralis players in this defense. 8-0, carving up a buy round like it's an eco.
Everyone from Astralis is motivated to get stuck in. Everyone from Astralis is stepping forward and looking for the next fight. No one is shying away. No one's trying to play too much with their brain. Everyone's just getting into the action. What a lovely triple from Stair to save the life of Fozy.
GamerLegion might have to pull off a big here in the second half, to be honest. This is getting to the point where it's just hard to even see a world in which GamerLegion will find any competitive nature in this game. Tech 9s have got some utility.
Hold the phone, it's a B rush. This could change it.
They're going to rush with pistols up through, but you're going to get that early information. Going to get your gun out if you're Hooksy, and finally Hooksy's gone down without a pick. So some space taken here for GamerLegion. Plant going to be coming in. Ryu doesn't make up the most of the ground, but we've got Stair moving in instead. So, you know, everybody from Astralis is having a go. It's Stair with a triple this time, and you leave Snacks on default with a Tech 9. Utility lands on him, forced away into the open. Yabby's going to pick him off, and that'll be 9 rounds in a row for Astralis.
GamerLegion so desperately trying to take that space around Cube and push up towards long, but Astralis is just barraging flashbangs high up so that they're blinded, they can't scale, and sets him up perfectly for Stair to swing. First one with Ryu, actually unfortunate. It was his teammate's Molotov, I think, that wrecked his vision right here as he comes around to get killed. But then the flashbangs are just, you can see 2 popping right there. You have no chance. And even 2 more coming as that fight is continuing. They were always going to be so blind. It's 9-0 for Astralis, a second time out at a GamerLegion. But what are you supposed to say?
GG go next.
And we're back to that first day of one of the major stages. So the conversation about, is this Astralis just destroying you and playing incredibly well, or is this a bad day in the office for GamerLegion? Because they're going to have another best of 1 later on today. If you get wiped off the map here, you got to shift that mentality before the next best of 1. Otherwise, you're staring at elimination going into day 2 of stage 2. More numbers for you. We're live into round 10. It's 9-0 for Astralis. Another full buy for GamerLegion out of the timeout.
Early util just try and back these players off from the early aggression towards B. You got the Molotov towards top ramp. And one towards the entrance of the cave as well. Just to try and prevent anybody from Astralis taking that early space away. GamerLegion going to start sending players into middle. You've got Rez moving up just in front of that donut smoke, challenging the red room. But there's 2 players up here. And it might be a rough old world that Rez is living in if he stays committed to it. So he's going to back away just as that peak comes in. And as that peak comes in, you've got Yabi moving up through A main. So this CT aggression might just catch out Talson, but he's come forward at the right time, and Yabi caught looking the wrong direction. So Talson's got the opening kill.
Yeah, unfortunate for Yabi. I think he's feeling real confident at the moment with the scoreline, and he's probably been a little bit bored towards the A-bomb site the last few rounds, but GamerLegion was just moving back. Hypex and Snacks were shifting away from B to actually join up over here towards the A-bomb site. So it feels like this was going to finish at the A site regardless. That push and kill might motivate him to just continue. Whoever, Hooksy and Astralis have the read. Ryu is shifted over. Stair's going to be playing in Donut. Fozy's in red room. He'll have a quick rotation over to CT spawn, but he will be smoked off.
Yeah, Flash is going to be coming through. Rio's going to dodge them. That smoke hasn't really put him in a tough spot. The Flash will, though. He has to back away, and then you see Astralis players just leaping out to their death. So, Raz and Hypex with kills, and this is surely going to be the first round for GamerLegion. Snacks right beside Ryu. Does take that kill and finally off the goose egg. It's going to be at least 1 here for GamerLegion.
Yeah, first time I think I've seen Astralis players being a little bit too overeager and trying to force the issue a little bit too much. The Yabi push. Fozy coming over with the op and just swinging Temple hard for an angle, trying to help the bomb site. Desperate situation.
Seems to me, though, that Astralis, when you look at the mini-map, it feels like they're really quick, making rotations very quickly and stacking players up at the bomb site, because it feels like quite easy for them to guess. If you're seeing presence from GamerLegion, they're going there.
Remember early on in the half, too, when at the B bomb site, I think the first or second gun round, when PR got the spam kill to open things up at the B bomb site, and then Snacks kind of pressed the issue after that. I think for Astralis, you're kind of saying in your head at the moment, if they get a pick somewhere, that's where they're
just
headed.
Going there, yeah.
Especially considering it's 9-0. Like, if they get a pick and it's an easier bomb site and easier defense, they're going to go for it.
Well, challenge down mid. Talson gets the first, but then Yabi and Hooksy step up in his stead, and you end up having a 4v3. So Astralis is going to be happy with the start of this round and just blocking GamerLegion. So you mentioned towards the end there the fact that they got an opening pick and had an easier bomb site. Well, now they're down 3v4 with 1:30 left, and not easy at all now for GamerLegion.
Yeah, this is a really mean call from Astralis, though, right? Like, they just kind of got their first round win. They're just kind of planting their feet and saying, all right, we can settle into this game. That's the one that gets us started. And then all of a sudden, for the first time in the half, the CTs are pushing down mid, constantly flashing, coming out of Jaguar, spraying you down, being disruptive. All that said, GamerLegion's still in a position to win this round, 2-on-3. Snack's going to move in with the bomb. Donut is wide open for any kind of a peek, but nobody's home quite yet.
Let's see if Snacks and Hypex can bring this back together. Yabi gonna move through main. Hypex turning back just the right time, but misses the shot. A crucial miss because it puts Snacks now in a 1v3.
And Fozy has such a late lurk on this.
Yeah, Snacks is looking at it for the time being. But as soon as he gets this fight going, they know exactly where he is, and then Snacks takes a heap of damage too.
Yabi's got a molly.
Yeah, you can't push through that if you're Snacks, and that's going to actually head to the back of the donut. He'll send a grenade out. No one's on the defuse. Yabi takes the nade damage, but Hooksy's going to go ahead and take himself that defusal. So 10-1 it is for Astralis.
Look at this 1-2 punch to power that lead. Yabi 15-3. Hooksy 12-4. Yabi gets a quad kill in that round, including the defuse and the clutch and the 2-on-1. Absolutely perfect.
It's crazy seeing how strong Astralis look right now. This is...
I know, because the devs talked about it, like some of the events they've been at recently where they played poorly. I feel like I was right there having written Astralis off, and they've just come out here and just been like, nope, we're good, we're cool.
Nice, bro.
They're getting in shape, at least for the first best of one here of the major for them. Okay, trying to hit this B bomb side again, GamerLegion. Last round of the half. Mid smoke's going down. You'll have a donut smoke, red smoke. That red smoke now fades away. And the front cave smoke gonna fade now too. So looks like they're just gonna try and execute into the B bomb site. Astralis are ready. They've got 3 players here, so it doesn't look like it's going to go great for GamerLegion.
GamerLegion has had more opening kills in this half than Astralis, and they're still losing 10-1. They've had 7 opening kills. That's what they'll end on as well as Ryu takes the first.
Well, we've got Stair now waiting next. Spam going to be going down through the walls here, through the boards. Rez taking a pick, but then Stair responds immediately, and Stair gets away with another one, nearly the 3K. PR trying to fight on 2 fronts. He just can't do it. And now Rez a long way off, running back, and you would give him more of a shot in this clutch if he had higher HP and Fuzi wasn't pinned on his exact position.
And Hooksy wasn't hot.
Yeah, and Hooksy's just walking right in for that headshot, and hot indeed. Astralis have come out swinging here in stage 2, 11-1 up over GamerLegion.
as a drag. He's gonna hit the ground there. Oh, what a jumpy double for Cole! What is going on right now? How does he do this? Cole is save luminosity with the all play.
Very chill day in the office for Astralis. A very chill day in the office for Ryu, this major debut. He hasn't had to do too much work because it's Yabby and Hooksy doing all the heavy lifting. Yabby gets him started. A triple kill in the first gun round. Ends the half 15-4. Hooksy keeps him going. Clutches, multi-kills, defensive stance, 14-4 for the Astralis captain. Firing on all cylinders, and they have buried GamerLegion after the first half.
Yeah, nothing you can do really if you're GamerLegion. It's going to be a 0-1 start here in stage 2 unless they can pull off a stellar comeback on the CT side. A kit available for Rez, but we'll see Astralis just go for the knockout blow here towards the A site. We've got PR waiting behind the big box. Sees the shadow cast against the wall. Good clean headshot on the first. Second's good as well. PR, okay. Oh my lord. Great work from PR as he holds the site. Beautiful shots. He's finally going to be dropped by Hooksy, but he's just won the pistol round.
Yeah, he really has. That's cool to see. It's about the only positive thing we've got to say about GamerLegion this game so far. So well done from PR.
That's nice.
Yeah, that's some disgusting shooting. I guess Hooksy's only chance is to just sprint to the B bomb site. Can't even really slow down, and you just have to try and get a bomb planted. But the rotation for the CTs is going to be much, much easier.
Yeah, he took the long way, didn't he? So all the way through spawn.
The safe way.
Yeah.
You know?
You got snacks coming over here.
Oh, yeah. Well, I mean, Hooksy can't win, and
it's about a bomb plant.
Will not get a bomb plant.
Well, they know he's there now. Just rush him down, take away the bomb plant, and that's exactly what will happen. So GamerLegion denied the bomb plant, so Astralis can't get a strong force spot in the next round, and you won the pistol. So all the steps being taken.
You can see it's kind of like bittersweet for PR. I mean, he's like got such a sick round. This is a highlight you'd normally be celebrating it up on your feet and cheering your boy on, but I mean, just with the scoreline of the game and the circumstances, it's barely enough to get you happy. I mean, incredible shooting.
It's just nuts, isn't it?
Yeah, freakish headshots that he's tossing out.
Let's go.
And
that's about the state of the game. Let's go. Okay, let's go.
Well, he got one flashbang here for Hooksy. And he'll be sending that over towards A. Just trying to pop out here. Again, the goal here for Astralis is just try and get a bomb plant and PR to farm. Had a good crop in the last round. He's combined with Raz this time. So that'll be 3 quick kills. Round dead, no bomb plant to be seen at all. And a third round for GamerLegion. So now we'll get into the Astralis buy. AK-47's coming out. And yeah, throw everything they've got into trying to get this 12th round on the board straight away.
CT side looked awesome. Everyone was shifting. They were really proactive. They were reading the map very well. They seemed to be a step ahead of GamerLegion a number of times, recovering 4v5 scenarios. Let's see what they've been working on the T side in this absence. This is a T side that we've seen go flat a number of times and just for whatever reason stall out and not put rounds on the board.
Yeah, well, it kind of lives and dies, it feels like, on Stair's success in middle. You know, if he's having a good game and you get that opening mid pick, Astralis can just run over the top of you. We've got PR waiting inside of May. And Hooksy is pretty close by, so this might just be the first fight of the round. Unless the donut smoke fades away soon and Stair gets the challenge he's looking for. Rio's going to move up to the red room with him. And they've got that mid space, but here comes the flank around the back. Rez trying to wrap them. Hooksy lost that fight towards A main. Hypex stepping out of donut. Now attention's going to be drawn from the red players to worry about that mid play, but they've still got to go forward. And Stair is going to carve up Towson. Hypex to cut away Fuzi. And that is a big problem here for Astralis. In fact, they get shut down. So not finding anything in this round worth talking about as PR out from Temple secures the 4th round for GamerLegion.
Yeah, had a lot of room to work with. Was able to scale up mid pretty dang well. Good aggressive piece out of GamerLegion pushing donut to make sure they can't just sit there comfortably the whole time. And Astralis get picked off across the map one by one. No access towards red room, no access towards CT spawn. Hooksy never spotted PR. And Astralis not ready for any of the fights that GamerLegion gave him in that round. So Tech9's armor, upgraded pistol, some utility, and we're heading fast with numbers towards the B-bomb site. Hypex listening for any sound cues, any footsteps, any drop of utility. Hearing absolutely nothing outside of the B bomb site. Astralis is quiet on the map. Good defensive setup, though, for GamerLegion. Snax has an early spot towards Jaguar. Towson has a Molotov for the ramp. Hypex, a middleman who can work with both of them in tandem. Rez and PR doubled up in Donut just for the safety on that side of the map.
They're going to try and challenge Snax. They do slow him down on that fallback with a grenade landing upon his head. Stairs Deagle running through the smoke. But Snax and Towson have taken 2.
Oh, there's a good one from Ryu.
Got one back, and so the bomb plant's going to be secured here. A 2v3.
You shouldn't. They can't. I don't think they can win it at the moment as constituted. They need this kill, and they got it. Now they can.
Absolutely, they can. Ryu step forward. Towson goes down, and GamerLegion have to recover this. A retake in a 2v2, and Stairs stands with the AK-47. PR into the open. Stairs got the kill, and this is going to be the devastating blow towards GamerLegion. Stairs steps out. A 3K collected, and they should not have won that round, but Astralis pick it up, and now they've got map point on Ancient.
We were talking during the halftime break. This game has been odd just because GamerLegion have the majority of the opening kills on this map and are still just getting destroyed. GamerLegion played a game like that in Stage 1 against BetBoom on Nuke, where they just kind of blew up the opening kills, were so much better, but couldn't win 5-on-4s, 4-on-3s. For whatever reason, in man advantage situations, this team just seems to get worse.
And just crumbling away. Despite the opportunities, now PR going to be racing through middle. It's a big fight in mid already. Ryu is going to take that first. Yabi second, and surely that's it. 3 players left for GamerLegion. Red's going to try and claw back a kill here on Stone. Oh, he can't even get that one.
Get him out.
This game's been a disaster for GamerLegion. Stage 2 starts in a terrible fashion, but for Astralis, they are loving this. This is exactly what they imagined as they woke up this morning, ready to start their campaign here at the Cologne Major. A 13-4 win over GamerLegion.
Well, they're sitting here now being like, this could have been an email. It's time to go back and have a little bit of a nap at the hotel. That was fast and dominant out of Astralis. I can't believe how comprehensive of a victory that was over GamerLegion, who have just got to be reeling.
Yeah, I mean, they got a map that they're comfortable on. They've got a map they can absolutely compete on. But they had no showing in that first half. And at that point, once you get only 1 round to play with, there's just no coming back, no matter how strong you play on that CT side.
Yeah, I mean, just not enough production for sure. Definitely that T side is just going to be looked at. But again, you couldn't establish any success early on. And it's one of those things, too, where you look back and they had the moments, you know? Like, they had the opening kill at the P-bomb site. They had a 5-on-3. They had advantages. And every single one of them went the way of Astralis. We've got Freya down with Hooksy to talk us through it because we still don't know what the hell just happened.
Yeah, maybe we can get some more insight from the man himself. Such a quick way to be starting off your major campaign, Hooksy. Congratulations. Tell me about that CT side, because last time around you played GamerLegion, only 3-round CT side. What was different today?
I think we tried to fight them way too much last time, and we ended up spending all our util and not really knowing what to do with all the space we got before. And this time we kind of, I don't know, we were playing a little bit more like back, playing for retakes, and I think we also did the micro situations way better with waiting for each other and when you're alone playing slow and all this stuff. So yeah, I'm overall really happy with it.
Individually, you were popping off as well. There was a 2v4 in the mid portion of that first half as well, where you managed to get a multi-kill, convert that, get that diffused by the skin of your teeth. What have you been doing in this off time before the major?
I've been sick for 3 weeks and been absolutely awful in practice, so I have no clue what's happening, but I'm happy about it. It's all good.
Obviously, I've got to ask about the penultimate round as well. You come in just with pistols on that T side. Tell me about how you got that one over the line.
Thanks to good old Hunter from G2 for that fast buy. That was a straight steal from the stat book of G2, so thank you so much.
Thank you very much, Hooksy. Yes, congratulations to Astralis. A very quick 1-0. That is one way to start off your major campaign, Janko.
Yes, Freya, it absolutely is. I don't know, man. Lin Vision might be eliminated, but Snax and IMD doing their best to keep their spirit alive with that T side. That was absolutely atrocious in terms of the plan from the beginning, in terms of the approach. We talked about GamerLegion, how if they can play like in Atlanta, they have a good chance of making it through. If they play like in stage 1, they won't make it into the next stage. And I think we're getting a glimpse of what we can expect down the line in stage 2.
Yeah, a jovial start though for Astralis already, Hooksy, laughing and joking a little bit. Like, that is the kind of vibe you want to enter a major with, right? You don't want that pressure. And I mean, they delivered it in terms of that result, Ash.
And that's another time, by the way, someone saying terrible in practice, come out and throw out a bang of performance. Seems to be a common theme. But yeah, for me, Jabby, I think he's one of the most underrated players here. I was checking his demos before I came, and on T-side, he's the guy that he's kind of lurking quite a lot, but then when they end the round, he's going first a lot, and he's actually really, really good at his numbers, very solid. So I think he today, for me, is the MVP.
Rough start, though, for GamerLegion, continuing, as you were kind of alluding to, Yanko, those ghosts of stage one that were kind of rearing their heads. I mean, this was even worse than what we saw in that stage one.
I mean, it's just crazy. Like, we sat here talking about, you know, they need to stop with these set rounds from the start of halves, just play more default, give your players an opportunity, right? Like we saw what PR, Rez are capable of, and they're actually given space. Ash was talking about Hypex, how good he is in the clutch and to close out rounds. Like, you have the pieces, and yet you're playing as if you are Lin Vision. Like, you are just sort of rolling the dice. Your call is, oh, we want to go A, we get blocked, let's just go through the smoke, let's just hope that they're not there. I mean, such a lazy way of calling. Like, it's rounds like these where Snax was getting a ton of flag during his time in G2. Like, you talk about PR and Hypex, back then you had Nico and Monte, and you're doing stuff like this. Like, it's just not something that you can expect to win consistently with in Tier 1 Counter-Strike.
Maybe you can attest to this a little bit more, Ash, but why do you feel like that cooling style has been so tempting for GamerLegion at this event? Like, what would make somebody fall into that?
I think they've seen success with it at the start of this year because they've kind of kicked in and been the underdogs, and it's kind of been needed a little bit. Like, you want to catch people off guard. It's worked a little bit. It was good at Atlanta as well. Like, it does have a place. Snax is very, very good at it, but I think they need to pick the timings a little bit better. Like, in this game, it was 0-2 down with 1 kill, and the first buy round feels like it's either going to be a genius call that's unneeded, or it's just an instant wipe, and then you're relying on your players, young guys, to just bounce back and be really good after having terrible starts. And we saw as the game went on for Astralis, all 5 of them were kind of just hitting everything because they had such a good start and kind of gifted to them a little bit.
Yeah, should we dive into that? You asked for round 3. Let's roll it. What did you notice here?
Well, yeah, this is the one that Yanko was just talking about, and what I just don't like about it is you see the kills on GamerLegion. It's a slow start. They ecoed the second round. This is the first buy round of the game. This is a really important round, so this is obviously something that's come from prep, but I think they didn't plan on the
board here.
Yeah, I just don't think this was part of the plan, and I think Jabby does a great job, by the way, just dodging the flash to see his duck sound in a second as well. This is the way that 3 players start their game. PI sees 0-3, he dies on the pistol round, he has a Glock second round, and just like that, Rez and Hypex get to play the round, and actually, they nearly won the round, that 2v4. It was pretty close in the end. I just want to see them let's play some normal Ancient, because when they did try and play normal, it looked quite good. They were getting entry frags, and it looked like they were in the game and could be better than Astralis.
PR had like 3 kills, 6-7 rounds in. 2 of those were entry kills on gun rounds when they were just playing default, right? And the rest is him just dying when they're doing something set from the start. I mean, it's just crazy. It's just lazy. It's lazy. Like, okay, you call this round because you expect a certain situation. You don't get it, and you continue with it. Like, abort it, reset. There's a minute, 25, 30 seconds on the clock.
Yeah, it wasn't like desperate.
You can do anything else. Like, everything is still available to you, right? Like, just don't go for it. And what's crazy, the last time they played Ancient in Atlanta, GamerLegion wasn't doing this. Like, they were playing a bit more default. Sure, they would have some openings where they would have 3-4 players towards one side, and then maybe they would search a little bit or do something. It wasn't all into the side. It was like something in between, and they had a ton of success with it. So you already played this opponent, and with a way that worked. You played different games in the meantime with a style that hasn't worked. Like, how is this the game plan going into this game? Like, it's absolutely atrocious.
Yeah, no, I think you're totally bang on the money there, Yanko. Fast forward to round 5. Was it the same story again, Ash?
Actually, no. I think this is more individual poor decision making. But you 4-0 down. I think that it's a very young, experienced players. They don't have the momentum. It's a bit harder for them. So this is just default at the start. You see everything's kind of normal. They take mid control. This is what GamerLegion were very good at last year. And then PR finds entry kill on a good spam, and Snax at the same moment goes through. The round's over. But if you see the number 6 and 7, sorry about this, everyone in Twitch chat. Why are they going towards cave here when B site is completely empty? I have no idea. So 3 people end up going through cave. Where's like the simplicity? You've got 2 kills towards B. You know B site's clear. You know Hooksy's the Cave player, just come back together through the ramp, throw some utility, end the round normally, and instead it ends up in like a weird situation where Hooksy has like an easy multi-kill. How is Hooksy getting an easy multi-kill in 3v5?
It's a mistake of first, like you said, not going just straight up B. Then Snacks is overextending, dying to an op instead of just sitting tight. Then they don't go together even in Cave. Like there's 3 players there, they go one by one, allowing Hooksy to multi-kill them, and that's just, you know, the shock of a little bit being 4-0 down and then the stress starting to kick in, and I think the players just feeling more of the same. It's like the first gun round, no chance, we're just walking through a smoke, getting mowed down, and yeah, it just went from bad to worse in that first half.
But for Hooksy, multi-kill, he did. My God, might have been sick coming into this event, but he was looking amazing in the server today. I mean, obviously GamerLegion did offer him ample opportunity, but you have to capitalize upon that, Yanko, and he did that in buckets and spades.
I think Ash doubted him, man. Can never doubt the Giga Chad, right? And a bit of a momentum player, I think it's fair to say. If he gets to a good start, he can definitely get rolling, but sometimes can get into his own head. And yeah, this was...
Well, this won the game. It was 2v4, tilted them out of the game. Just game over, I think, like this. Just, it looked clean. It actually looked pretty crisp at times. Saying sick off the server, sick on the server as well.
Helps. But yeah, I think they just capitalized on, you know, the poor start and the poor plan from GamerLegion. Really allowed for Astralis to, you know, play themselves into the game. They played from ahead, just snowballed, never looked back, and that's what you want. That's what you hope for in a best of one, really. Just quick and easy.
Yeah, looks all too easy for them. Of course, they will be playing later on today, have to have the other games go down to see exactly who their opponent's going to be. I'm hoping Yabi turns up with the same fire that we saw him entering the server with today, because obviously, I mean, his time in Heroic, he was such a superstar there. It's been maybe a little bit more complicated since he joined Astralis with the roles and everything, but this is the version I like to see.
Yeah, and he said at the start of the year that he was struggling with that translation thing. He was having to think quickly, and when you're entering Fragger, it's difficult just losing that half a second because you need that exact timing, because a lot of the times you're grouping up when you go and you're exploding on teams. I think he's just a very underrated player. He's very sharp with his aim. He's consistent with his playstyle, and I love that he's someone you could slot in to a very top level team and he will be very, very good in that team because he doesn't take the most resources.
Yeah, it's been a turbulent period for him, you know, ever since him and Stone did a little knifey thing in the back, and then the Astralis team that had no IGL or no coach and no this and no that, changing positions. I'm going to be a rotator. No, you're going to be an anchor. No, I'm going to do this. I'm going to do that. And I think finally, you know, after a long time with this lineup, things are more set, there's more structure, he knows what's expected of him, he knows what his teammates are supposed to do, and in that environment a player like Yabi can definitely thrive.
It's weird because he kind of feels like he's gone from a rookie to a veteran very quickly, somewhere in the middle, where he's just a breakout guy, and suddenly you think of Yabi, you think, oh, he's still playing. He's like, I don't know how old he is, but I don't think he's that old.
Probably not that old, yeah. I mean, speaking of the youngsters coming in for the first time, obviously Ryu, we were talking about it, major debut here, didn't really have to see all too much from him, but I think this is a good sign for going forward, right? Exactly like you said, Yanko. You want to get these best of ones done as quickly and as painlessly as possible to move on to those best of threes.
Yeah, maybe helpful that it was a familiar opponent. You know, they faced GamerLegion a ton recently. I think the veto was no surprise, so it was relatively easy to prepare, which again is going to help, you know, some of the younger players to mentally just be ready for what's to come. And yeah, you're just hoping to see more of the same for Astralis. They're a team that I think a lot of people have like on the edge, depending on which side of Astralis we see.
Yeah, that's a very fair point. I'm not being rude by looking at the laptop. I'm just keeping an eye on the B stream score. So if anybody doesn't want any spoilers, please take off your headset now or whatever you're listening on. That's 9Z taking on FlyQuest. 9Z up 11-8. You were a bit confused about the map that it ended up on in terms of the side of 9Z.
Yeah, I wasn't sure why FlyQuest is playing them on Dust 2, why they let it go to Dust 2. It feels like one of the maps that 9Z is sort of known for, and they had more success against international opposition, but we'll see. It feels like it's getting close.
It's a closer game than what we saw in the A stream, but so far the teams that played in stage 1 haven't looked all too hot coming into stage 2. Maybe a little bit tired. It's a bit of a grind having to go straight from games to next stage, right, Ash?
Maybe a little bit. I think the young guys, everyone goes to the gym nowadays, they eat well. I think it's not really an excuse you can have, but I'm a little bit worried about your pick'ems already. 2 games in.
I'm not. It's all fine.
Worried. It'll make something happen. Did you prefer playing earlier in the tournament and being a bit more warm when you were coaching GamerLegion? What was your preference, or starting later?
I didn't think it really made that much difference. I think we found more success when we played in the morning, but it felt less optimal for me because obviously you're working later into the night, starting early again, and you don't know your opponents till last thing at night. So that was more tiring. But I think, again, when you have people who are in like more professional mindsets and they're up early and they're used to doing that, you can have an advantage playing against some of these players because some of them are just a bit off it at times, we'll say, to put it nicely.
That's true.
Where you can't get them out of bed until 10 a.m. or something. So you can get advantages based on that. And also, again, if you're, I think your like physical fitness, you got that, you're just a bit younger, playing later in the day as well, you can catch people again who are tired and they're just bad habits. So this is kind of coming more a little bit into play. And I think as long as you're in a tournament, it is a benefit for sure.
Yeah, you say it so democratically, Ash. Well done, well done. We do have plenty more games on the cards today, as this is only round 1 of stage 2. Coming up next, it's going to be Foot taking on Bait, but not before a quick break. We'll see you on the other side of it.
Bro, you're baiting every round. Talking about, I had so many trades. Trading anything. You're miles away. I carried you. Tell me one round. Hold on. Let me pull up CS stats. Oh, wait. My bad.
You suck. Settle your debates. Search your profile on CS Stats and turn on tracking to see all your games.
Double peek, he's getting his shot. Unbelievable!
Something special to throw up his decoy, and that's exactly what happens.
Katowice! We are back!
The Dispatch is back and looking better than ever.
Oi! Get a move on, you know who we are!
This season, it's bigger deliveries.
It's alive, Hugo.
Bigger personalities.
Efficient way of working.
And bigger problems.
Trace!
Featuring special guests.
Alex, what the hell is happening?
And of course, the team you know and love.
Is this really necessary?
There it is! $100,000! I've had enough of you! Be careful what you wish for.
The Dispatch. The all-new season premieres February.
What are they doing? They're not finding the bomb? No.
No one's defusing. Oh,
there could be absolutely no way.
This can't be real.
Oh. No, G2.
Holy shit.
This can't be real.
Oh my God. Oh, it's happened, the curveball.
They've gone and done it, right?
A new addition to the map pool, Vertigo.
They need to find a way to get these kills and get on that bomb very quickly. And now it's all falling apart.
Creeps are coming.
The Creeps are coming.
Oh, wait! Maybe more!
Oh my goodness.
An 11 for Woxic. It was 6 in a row, and he's got 2 in a row. 4, 6, and he's got the
Demon Drone. Complexity taking down Astralis 2-0.
Watch the event on Twitch, watch it online. Products closed.
He needs a multi-kill, first found, Twist aggressing. They have to double peek, he's getting his shot, he's hitting another one! Simple! No! Simple! Unbelievable!
There's the first, not bad at all. There's the second, it's working out!
Oh, let's go next time! Katowice 2020 champions! It's Norby!
Hey man, can I talk to you for a second? So, the youngest team on the major with 4 rookies against the second youngest team on the major.
The second, Bait second.
Bait the second, Bait the second. Did you know about that?
No, I didn't know.
Well, I wanted to talk to you about the feeling. Obviously, you're at the major. Welcome, first of all. How are we feeling inside of the team? This is vibe check, so just give me your honest emotions.
So I'm feeling like always. I'm always excited to play some Tier 1 LANs, but Major feels a bit different. We are excited to play here. We are like happy to make this way from Navi Junior to here. So how I say it, everyone excited to play here, and we'll try to do our best to beat everyone here. Yeah.
All right, it starts with a B8, and obviously you played them not long ago. It happened in IEM Atlanta. It didn't go that well. Can you remember what happened in that game? Can you talk us a little bit through it?
So I think it was bad for everyone with individual because we missed Laungs in Blast, and after we were staying like 2 weeks without touching PC, we couldn't play a single frag. We were staying in like some place and waiting for time to go to Atlanta. So I think it affected us, and we played bad because of that. No one could win any duel. We was like the comms was a bit bad and stuff like this.
But now, probably time for revenge for you guys. But yeah. B8, they're one of the strongest teams in the majors when it comes to best of ones. How do you intend to beat your fellow countrymen today in a best of one opener?
What again?
So, how do you plan? What's the plan for beating them? Because they're a very strong best of one team. They're one of the strongest. So, what's the plan for today? Just headshots?
Just headshots, maybe. We had, I think we have a good plan. We know which map we're gonna play. We know the site, and we prepare so good, in my opinion. Yep. I think we know a lot of them. I mean, a lot how they play, a lot about their play style. Mm-hmm. So I think it's gonna be a good game, and we'll do good fight there.
You're smiling, and I love that. Like, no nervousness whatsoever coming out of this guy. And honestly, good luck in your best of one, and see you later today as well.
Yeah, thank you.
Thank you.
The Intel Extreme Masters Cologne Major 2026 is brought to you by ESL in partnership with Intel, Acer Predator, DHL, and Zoe.
Bait returning to the booths after netting 3-0 in Stage 1. Whereas for Foot, it is time for them to make their debut here at IEM Cologne 2026. And among other things, Janko, it's been really fun to see the rise of Foot in 2026, right?
100%. They're one of the most entertaining teams, right? Came, I mean, a little bit out of nowhere. Last year, they were Navi's academy team, right? And a meteoric rise in a short period of time, lifting the trophy over at Budapest, making playoffs at Pro League as well. Was a huge achievement for them at the time, and it's just really unfortunate, you know, that Loungs had to miss Blast, and then you know they couldn't practice with him, so it impacted their performance in Atlanta, right? I was very curious to see how far can they go leading up to the major. So that has definitely put a bit of a dent in their confidence and in their rise. But even with all that, you're excited to see them perform here in Cologne.
We're excited. Are you excited, Ash?
Yeah, I think this is a team that's really good at putting down those teams that are really puggy and want to come and fight you. For example, I think teams like Mongols, who are kind of more just based on raw individual skill, they actually got a pretty good record against these teams. They're very good at specific maps as well. I think Mirage has gone from 41 wins and 10 losses they had at one point. It's a little bit on the downturn right now. I think 8 and 6 recently. They're very loud. They're not the best in best of ones normally, but they are very loud, and that's something as well. I think they get themselves really fired up, and they have 2 pieces that I think are strange because it's the kind of side players, anchor players, lurker players that are the ones that are really standing out in this team. I love everything about this team. They're in your face. They are fearless. It's interesting to see how they do this major. There could be a big run there potentially.
Yeah, we've been talking a lot about the individuals on this. Loungs has definitely been one on our screens. Yeah, obviously coming into this core of a former Navi Junior.
Yeah, and it's a great little bit of a redemption arc for him, you know, from his time on Sprout, where he was really this young prospect and a talent, and things didn't quite work out. Perhaps some, you know, off the server also issues, attitude issues, and he's been very honest about also maturing and learning from that. And you know, he's the oldest player on this young team and a veteran as well. And I think he is grown into that role very nicely. And as Ash pointed out, very loud, very emotional, and yeah, very brawly is Foot.
I remember seeing him back at, I think it was the Rebel Flick 1v1 tournament back in like 2021 or something, and he was making waves there. It was kind of a mix of amateurs, which he was, versus some pro players as well. And he was shooting so many heads. So individuals, Ash, I think is something that we have to keep an eye out for Foot, right?
Yeah, so basically Foot can win almost any round. I think we're going to start with a really good example here, because this Bai, I don't think he meant to win this many times against the Mongols anyway. So it's just something really basic plan. They're going to go out together. I think the chance to win this round, 1% maybe, something like this. Jump out together, a couple of trades. Nothing too special about it. I think the spacing, like the trading looks like it's a little bit random, like the space and the way they go out. But then the individual skill kicks in. We see Krabani with the bomb towards B. Demon hits like a running deagle shot. Maybe he's got snap tap enabled. It should be banned, I'm not sure. Krabani plants in the open. What I love about these is they will always play to win. And the positions that are going to get to enter the round, when the bomb is planted to be like this, we've got aggressive kitchen, aggressive B outs, peeking in the ladder room. Don't know what really happens, but in these games, what I noticed is I think they get in people's heads. The stars kind of align with them quite often, and I think it's because of the style that they play, and they are so in your face all of the time. They win so many rounds that they should have no chance in. So I look at that and I thought, tactically, maybe there's something special. Actually, I think the decision-making from the individuals, the sharpness of individuals, tilts a lot of teams, it gets in their heads. And here, you'll never see a better example of highlighting their star players, and that is their lurkers for me. So this is a short execute coming in, and we're going to see Jugs against Rops lurking. I don't think he's had this happen very often. Obviously, of course, it's Rops who's cheating, so his nose is there. He still checks for it. Double kill comes in because he kills another one in a second. That's 2 from this lurker. And you think, okay, nice lurk, guys. Then a second lurker comes in from the back. This is also playing with Coolio, by the way, against Vitality. He finishes the round off nice easy lurk. This is something to really watch out for. And I think even it catches my eye that even the coach can join in this team when it comes to shooting hard. This is Coolio, a player who I don't ever remember being over 0.8 rated when he was playing as a player. And this is a clean 3K against Apex, Flamesy, and Zywoo. And that goes into a 1v2 for Krabani in the same round. Another one again, I think they have absolutely no chance of winning. He runs in, kills the bomb planter, and against Rops, no problem, you're dead. So I think there's a trend with this team of seeing high fragging players. And it is a very dangerous team. They're in every round. It's going to be chaotic. It's going to be exciting. And looking at these numbers and the way they play, it does remind me of a certain team from a couple of years ago. And I think we should keep an eye on the trajectory. Maybe the Mongols. This is 2024, I believe. And this is when they kind of were breaking out. And the year afterwards, they were in there looking for titles. So keep everything together. Keep the trajectory going. Fix this map pool a little bit more. You never know. I like the style they play. We'll keep an eye on this.
And no clear weak link, right? Krabani from that IGL position, sometimes even top fragging, right? Definitely finding a lot of impact. Cemetery, who was the lowest rated, there was the MVP at Bucharest when they lifted their trophy. So a bit more consistency from him would go a long way to Foot having a deep run here.
And I feel like that trophy well deserved back in Bucharest as well, probably giving them a lot of confidence. But we've heard, you know, they want to be taking down some of the big dogs. Bait, obviously a familiar opponent from back in Atlanta, as Stiko was just saying. Settle on Ancient again. Was this expected, guys?
I could have been Ancient, Mirage, Dust, really. Any of the brawly maps, like these teams have overlapping map pools. And you can see, I think, Foot with the bands of Mirage and Dust is sort of knowing that it will end up being on Ancient.
I'm a little bit surprised. I agree. I thought it was going to be one of the 3, but for me, in my head, I think of Bait, I think of Ancient. They're both good on all 3 of these maps, by the way. I think of Mirage, I think of Foot, and I thought it would go to Dust 2, and I was going to advise Bait, whatever you do, don't go to Mirage, Foot, try and keep away from Ancient. So we see, interesting, because we heard outside, they've got a game plan. They expected this map. Will Bait have expected to go to Ancient and not to Dust 2 instead?
Well, we do have ourselves a game ready to be getting into. Question is, can it be a bit more competitive than the last Ancient we saw? It's going down with Dinko and Jason.
Well, we'd absolutely hope so. We'd absolutely hope that it would be much more competitive than that first map we've seen today with Astralis and GamerLegion, but we'll have to wait and see. I do like what Ash was saying about the fact that, you know, when you think of Bait, you do think of Ancient. It's the map they're able to do some of their best work on. So, in that sense, they have a real shot at this against Foot. I would still obviously have Foot as the favourites coming into a game like this, though.
It also creates a cool story for us, right? With the whole idea that Foot said we knew this was going to come to Ancient. We game planned specifically for this Ancient best of one against this team. We have some ideas, we have some plans, we have some ways to get around what Bait like to do. And it's kind of cool for me because I don't often see teams with the experience level of Foot come in and say, like, go for that level of kind of counter through the map veto process. So let's see what they got. I'll tell you straight up, Foot this year has been one of the most exciting teams. I was really worried coming out of that American stretch in the schedule of Fort Worth into Atlanta with Foot, with the kind of coach stand-in situation they had. Launk's not there for Fort Worth. I'm worried they lost some momentum in that.
Well, they assured me yesterday that that's not going to be the case. Well, Symmetry has come out with an early headshot. Kenzisor going to go down. MPL, though, good sharp shooting to get 2 kills back on that Glock. Krabeni responds, and the bomb for Bait is now getting planted on the A site.
Okay, well, Essential tucks himself into the wall. Now what's the fight? Oh, double kill with the Glock. It's over. It's done. He's won you the pistol.
Yeah, it's a great double. It just immediately takes any opportunity away from Foot to get back into this. Krabeni will do what he can. He's moving forward to the donut with the dual Berettas. But if you're Bait, you do not want to let this one slide at all. He steps into the donut. He's still got a smoke available, but no kit. And you've got Sizzy out towards main, Alex inside of Temple. And now Krabeni gets onto it. Would have to be a 10-second. The knives are out, and he's no longer defusing, just going for some kills. And Sizzy makes sure it will be the Bait pistol with 2 players staying up. A good start here on Ancient.
Yeah, I think Foot would have liked for that mid-fight to have gone cleaner and maybe a little bit faster as well with them swinging, because Bait was able to get the picture of what was happening. All those bodies over in middle, a perfect reaction. 3 players just pick up the pace and step into the A bomb site. And able to wrap around. Disgusting round from Essential. NPL also with his 2 kills in middle. That was phenomenal work to lure the defense, stack them up in mid, so the A bomb site was wide open, and it's 1-0.
Oh, there we go. Coolio saying, don't stress if you lose the pistol, we are better than them. So bringing a confident mentality into the game today. You do concede pistol in the best of one. They're going to bring the fight to them, though. There's the attitude and confidence right towards Essential. Nearly gets both kills, but Krabeni fights on, looking for a full-on. Can't get it here on Kenzisor.
Yeah, going to be a scrappy game. Both these teams do like to fight, do like to be up in your face. Coolio might not be entirely wrong. They've played 3 series across this year, these 2 teams. Foot beating Bait in 2 of them. However, Bait winning the most recent one back at Atlanta. So they got the recent victory that Foot's trying to get back here in the opening of Stage 2. Joke's caught out with his push. Yeah, it's okay. It's round 2. We're still warming up.
Yeah, it's all good.
Now, this is the round to have it happen.
It's true. It's true. And then clean up the rest. So just Symmetry left. 1v4 with a 5-7. Foot brings some attitude to the round. They don't get it done. So winning this is going to allow Bait to very likely head up to a 3-0 start on Ancient. Best of one, obviously getting out to a 3-0 lead is a great advantage to have early on.
Yeah, it'll be nice for them, especially not taking too much damage here. They get to build up a little bit more economy. We'll see what Foot can respond with. But yeah, just to touch back on that, that's kind of where my eyes at in this game for Foot. I have them going through, but I want to see what level they kind of come into this with, because they built so much momentum, it felt, through for the first like 3-4 months of this season. And then you go over to Fort Worth and your coach has to stand in for Launx, who's been a very critical and important piece of this team. And then Launx comes in late to Atlanta and steps back in for the coach to play with your full lineup, but you haven't played, you haven't practiced, you haven't been together for a couple weeks. That's really easy to kind of disrupt the flow and momentum of improvement that you've got. And that's kind of where I'm sitting right now, is sitting here and just saying, it's very possible this team just doesn't look like the Foot that we've seen for most of this year. I'm hoping it's not the case.
Well, at the very least, you weren't able to ride the momentum of just winning a trophy, right? That's the big one, is you win an event and you're hoping, okay, you go into a tournament, couple of tournaments where a lot of the best teams in the world aren't there. You obviously, main challenger is Vitality, and a lot of expectations were on Foot's shoulders then. You know, oh wow, this could be a tournament where they could get to the final. Maybe they showed they could even take a map off Vitality while playing with their coach. But yeah, it's a missed opportunity at least for a couple more title challenges there for Foot.
Yeah, coming in losing 4 out of 5 of their last 4 out of their last 5 series of play. Foot's done. The last and most recent to Bait knocked them out of IEM Atlanta, so a bit of a grudge match here as well on top of everything.
Yeah, and then starting slow here as well. It's going to be a 3-0 lead for Bait. They pick it up without conceding a player in this round. I think we've been singing MPL's praises so far at the Major too. Stage 1 was great for him. Well, cool moments coming out of MPL. And we'll see if that continues into stage 2. And here comes the buy for Foot. They're going to have all rifles, no AWP yet.
Now, they picked one up on Sizzy right towards the tail end, which surprised me, because you have such a strong buy already with all the players surviving. They did throw away a Galil as well, I believe, to get that off. So upgrading a little bit, I thought they might try and go for something fast-paced, something maybe a little bit cheesy with the weaker weapons, with the MAC-10 that could let you go faster, but they've upgraded as many of them as they can. MAC-10 dropped for an AK, Galil dropped for an AWP, and Bait's going to play a slower, more typical round. They're going to give Sizzy all the time in the world to move out mid.
Yeah, deep smoke going out of Jag. But already Bait moving up to the donut. It's going to be a Demon fight first against Kensizort. Demon's going to challenge and win it. So opening kill falls in favor of Foot. He'll drop back and play more passive in towards that A site.
Very important win for Demon. That was a lot of real estate in middle that was given over to Bait. You can even see it now. NPL's position up in red room as a lurk. You have Sizzy with the AWP playing behind that smoke over on Donut. When that clears, he'll have lines of sight into the B bomb site. So despite a 5-on-4, there's pretty good positions for Bait to make this round interesting. And I like this as well from Foot. Look at the coordination. Aggression on the B bomb site side of the map. So the A defenders had backed off. Now they slide back in. Although with the utility, they're not going to find the timing to move into the bomb site, but they can call teammates over quickly.
Well, in the site, that bomb getting planted here for Essential. Punches in the digits, and now let's see if Bait can hold on to it. 4v5 post plant. It's going to be tough, but just trying to block them towards CT for as long as possible. Krabeni going to be sending the flashbang forward. That does blind Sizzy and force him back into the donut, removes the ankle. Essential fighting on from sight. Krabeni, Chugs, and Symmetry finding all the kills required to get back in for this retake. And Foot will win the first buy round.
Really, really nice retake. Good utility usage, good patience behind the smoke. Nobody trying to spam down and get lucky. Nobody catching stray bullets from the T side as well. Foot handled that very, very well. Loving the way they moved around the map. Go passive on A, aggress towards the B bomb site, clear out that side of the map, start an early rotation, and wait for everyone to arrive. Perfect counter-strike from Foot.
And they scavenged the AWP as well off of Sizzy's corpse, so the Riv will bring that into the next round here. So Sandwich is going to get the AWP out. Sizzy is going to have another AWP to play with, and a great buy coming up here for Bait. So the challenge really has begun, and we'll see how they get going here. Can Bait respond to their first round loss?
It's fast out mid, double nade, doesn't matter. Kenzizor's got a kill, but blinded is his teammate behind him, and NPL can do nothing.
Again, that's Foot just closing the gap early on. Now, Alex's reaction is to push out of A main and open up the space towards the site. He's all the way up at the temple. In fact, he's in the temple. So, great reactions from Alex to take as much space as he possibly can here.
I feel like because he got into the temple, though, this round is going to slow way, way down. I think they got to be really careful and let him play. 2 defenders over in Donut. You know that's not clear. So, Sizzy's got to be really cautious with the bomb. Essential's coming to join up with him. And now that Alex has got this position in CT spawn, doesn't want to push any further, just going to back away. Just says, we got a lot of room. It's Donut that we have to be concerned about.
Well, now he's going back just as that rotation is arriving. Is Alex going to get this fight against Krabeni? If he does, the round is looking good for Bait, but he looks the wrong way just as Krabeni steps into the open. And now that donut push is coming through, so you need Sizzy, your young AWPer, to deliver some essential kills here. He's looking down towards CT, can't connect it. And now you've got Essential himself making his way through Donut. So Sizzy's gone. Essential 1v4. Smoke onto the bomb. A good headshot first on Laux, but he's taking damage, and now the others can get on the defuse, and he can't do much about that at all. So second round for Foot, good responses. The all-important fight being won by Krabeni towards CT.
I think Alex is going to really wish that he decided not to come back to the A bomb site, that he had just stuck in CT spawn the first time he found that timing through Temple, maybe tucked himself into the corner, maybe grabbed an off angle, but coming back in late and having to clear everything all over again made for a really awkward timing of the fight that takes him down. Right here, good job from Krabeni, just spots a shoulder, swings it a little bit wise, a little bit wider. No! Second round for Foot.
Fucking go, guys. Insane round.
2 in a row for the defense, looking like they haven't missed a step from that little stretch in North America.
Gonna put Sizzy up on top of the box. Looking for that opening pick. He's had 3 AWPs so far. You want to see him get some output when you have it that often.
Especially in the early going, right? Like this is a part where you can establish some success. Really make that CT side difficult if you just keep getting a couple picks, but haven't had the production quite yet.
NPL Essential and Sizzy outside the B bomb site. Kerbeni to defend over, and Jaguar as the smoke is still up. Jugs is going to join up with him.
Yeah, this is going to re-smoke as well and block out Jag. It's going to hold back Bait for the time being, but they start to slowly slink their way out of the elbow and Heaven at the same time.
Yeah, while the smoke is up, they can do mid control. Leave a player to watch for the push through that smoke. Give Sizzy some time to go for a pick. If you want to go towards Jaguar and Cave, you can always come back to it once that smoke fades, which is right around now.
Well, 45 seconds on the clock is... You start to see Alex move up towards A main as well. It's going to be an A split finish here for Bait, coming at the AWPer.
It's been quiet this whole round as well. This time, Foot don't know where to go clear for information and where to shift their defense.
Symmetry is going to spot them. Sizzy dead first, so that AWP gets nothing done for Bait. 25 seconds, Demon called back over towards CT spawn. Enough of an early warning system for him to get into a powerful position. And he's done so much damage to the Donut Defender as well, so Essential's dead, and they realize Kenzie is always the planter. So as soon as the guns have come out, it's just Foot really increasing the heat, putting on the pressure, and Bait have not been able to handle it.
No, they really haven't been. Foot haven't given them any clean looks at the start of the rounds. I think Bait's kind of chasing this idea of taking a fight over in middle, finding a pick towards the B bomb site, finding some kills here and there, and playing a 5-on-4 or a 4-on-4, but this defense is never getting thinned out. Obviously helps at the moment. Symmetry with the AWP having more impact than Sizzy with the AWP across all the rounds that he's had it.
Yeah, but the problem is for Bait as well. They had so much money built up, so they had 3 rounds of buys that, and they were buy rounds challenging the 3 rounds in a row from Foot. Now they've had to take the hit. Gone down to a weaker situation. You've got 1 AK-47 and pistols on the rest, so if anything, this gets now easier for Foot.
Well, the other side of the coin is with the way that Foot is playing and being willing to play retake on the bomb sites, the last 3 rounds, even in losses, Bait has been able to plant the bomb in each and every one of them. So the cash has kept up. The cash flow into the Bait side has been there with the bomb plants. One single AK-47 in this round is Bait in the hands of Essential. NPL lurking outside the A bomb site. Going to go for a cheeky kill with the boost, and we've missed it.
Well, there's a lot of resources committed to that kind of boost, so they don't actually redo it.
They're just Tech 9s. They weren't going to be doing much anyways.
Yeah, true. But it's not nice to just see you mess up on the coordination of that. 50 seconds left, and yeah, Bait really have nothing to play with at the moment.
I mean, NPL is a smoke towards the A bomb site, but that's not going to do anything. That's not going to be any kind of a fake. Good kill from the AWP. That CT side AWP now ringing out in these rounds frequently.
Yeah, rifle support there as well to confirm the second kill. You'll be under 30 seconds now as Bait move into a 3v5. Alex on top of the ledge with the AK-47 has made an audible drop, so Demon readies himself for both kills. A pair of headshots delivered to Demon's hands, and a 4-3 lead being taken for Foot. They are looking great.
Might want to call a timeout if you're Bait. This is not going well. 4 in a row for Foot and doing it pretty clean, only losing 5 players total across those 4 rounds. So Bait's having trouble just getting the basic level of production going in terms of finding an opening kill, finding an avenue to get it, and late into the freeze time, they do call the timeout to talk things over. They elected to slow down the game by upgrading from the MAC-10 and the Galil in the very first round, bringing out the AWP, and ever since they've slowed it down, Foot has handled things. No significant issues, no weakness in the defense, no rounds that really felt like super dangerous for Foot. 1 round lead for them. They got plenty of cash, full buy, AK-47s and an AWP, full sets of utility. And it's up to Bait to figure out how exactly they can break into this defense, or at least take a block off of out of the wall before moving in and committing to a bomb site. All right,
chill on the comms. Okay.
I like that. Sometimes you need people to calm down. Too many ideas flowing, too much craziness. It's not just what you say, it's how you say it. And in these kind of pressure games at the major, every comm is going to feel a little bit more excited than usual.
We got Jukes turning back to look towards the elbow. His teammate Lounge is dead, so Kenz's always put himself in a good spot to at least get that burst, but then traded through the smoke. Important trade from Jukes, keeps things even. And that bomb sitting outside of B right now for Bait. It's going to be under a lot of pressure because it looks like Foot are not going to be relenting Well, unfortunately, NPL's actually just caught a great timing. Jug's an interesting decision to drop off and make it so audible, thinking they were never going to be peaked at heaven. He had no one watching it, no one supporting him, and he's lost his life and given the advantage back.
That's a huge mistake. I'm not sure the thought process there, just thinking it was going to be clear this whole time. So a little bait and switch with Krabeni and Symmetry's up, but Symmetry might have to step away at various points to keep an eye on this V ramp. Especially with the shallow smoke, they can pop through that and be close to him before he'd ever expect it. Does look for the moment with 48 seconds left on the clock. This is where Bait want to finish.
Now, best chance to win the round for a foot. You've got two players here.
And that smoke in Red Room is going to keep Demon frozen for a little bit.
Here comes the UTEL through the sky. Execution up. Flash ready to go for Sizzy. That's the final piece of utility that will signal the attack. And you've got NPL winning the engagement against Krabeni, so you need Symmetry to go massive. He's got the first, goes out again, but this time Alex puts him in the grave. You've got Demon charging into the open, but Sizzy has it covered, and Bait do respond. So back to even odds again, 4-4 on the board.
Look at the difference even just like a small advantage can make for the T side for Bait. You don't even really get like an over. You get the first kill, but it's traded off pretty much immediately. But even the 4-on-4, you can see the foot scrambling in that situation. Only 3 defenders trying to figure out where to go. Once you thin it out and players have to move around the map, you get way more opportunities to find an additional kill on top of that. That one's just a brain fart. That's just like...
Yeah, it's a great way of putting it.
That's all I got.
Yeah, absolutely is.
None of his teammates were there like at all throughout the rounds.
Mistake for sure. Well, Sizzy, look at that, being absolutely bombarded by utility. Kansas are blind as hell, but Jug's able to come out on top, then spins towards heaven as well. And just like that, the pace from Foot has resulted in 3 early kills.
Just gonna constantly keep fighting you, keep challenging you, undeterred by the previous round loss. And within 30 seconds, Bait is down to just 2 players surviving. Whatever strategy they had is just done.
Yeah, your round's over. Just so disruptive, so suffocating from Foot on the CT side there. Great flashes in middle, blinded everybody, including the Foot players, but Kenzazor was just white screen right until Jukes was up at his face.
Just yet another example of how much that mid-fight can dictate how the round plays, especially if both teams are sending multiple bodies there.
And also great nades towards Sizzy, right? Like the AWP was just getting naded over towards the outside of Cave.
He's having a real hard time finding any comfort in this game so far, Sizzy.
Yeah, it feels like he's sludging through mud. It shows a terrible start for him.
Well, a long extended save for Essential and Alex, as they'll be able to buy up some weapons in the next round. Alex and Essential won't get any bonus money, but Sizzy and Kenzazor are going to get some extra cash in the bank. $2,400 losing bonus as well. So be able to get some more rifles around these 2 saved AK-47s, and then they'll just try again. Over on the other stream, another game going on. Payne versus TYLOO, the match on the B stream. If you guys want to head over there, that's going to be Sponge and Machine taking you through it.
I mean, TYLOO coming out of stage 1, but Payne, I think they're a team that really impressed me at the last couple of events we've seen from them, because I thought they'd just fallen off the face of the earth, to be honest.
They did there for a time. You're not wrong on that one.
But able to show us a little bit of something.
See if Big Uzera can piece it together one more time for a decent major run.
TYLOO Payne played 2 weeks ago as well at CAC. So a lot of events on the lead up to the major, wasn't there? All over the globe.
Everyone's scrambling to get some VRS points as well for the next season. A lot of action going on.
A lot of action going on the bottom of the B ramp right now. You've got Jukes, who's again just keeping up the same pressure. He's already at heaven, over the ledge. Got a boost going on. They can't really get these boosts to land perfectly, but you've got Symmetry, who's ready for that dry walk up the ramp. He's going to take a dry peek all day long. You want to give him another one? Here he is.
Hoppers have been nervous about holding these angles, though, over the course of CS2. Symmetry doesn't seem too dissuaded by it. Good utility to counter this fast play. That flash is perfect. Bouncing off the wall, bouncing off the brick. And no access into the bomb site for Bait. They're held so far back. No success, no kills, not even any damage.
Look how quick those blue dots just swarm that B bomb site as well. Once they realize, okay, it's definitely B. That's just the rotation is instant from Foot. There's no way you were breaking through that if you're Bait. So They go back to a buy. You're going to have an AWP for Sizzy again. We've said that a lot. He's had it so many times. Just hasn't been able to find a way to make it work yet on this T side.
Yeah, really hard for Bait at the moment. I mean, that round 2 is just like, that's Foot pushing down middle, seeing it clear, and just kind of immediately recognizing what's likely. They're going to be happy to play retake on the A bomb site. We've already seen him retake it a couple of times with good effect in this match. So they're not too scared of the A bomb site, but stacking towards B was perfect.
And look at this, Alex fast and actually manages to win the engagement. They're just going to rush on A. They just got that space out towards A main. That's great work, but the bomb is all the way back.
It's not so much Bait, it's how much panic is Foot feeling at the moment. Miss CT smoke helps them get a lot of information. That's actually a massive mistake.
Oh, they get blocked at the door here as well.
Yeah, but this is also a product of that missed smoke. Jugs has clear line of sight into the A bomb site, and he's like, yeah, I know they got the kill in A main, but nobody else is here. It felt like a B rush, but nobody's home. So Kerbetti and Lonks don't need to move. Symmetry rotating back.
Oof.
And even in a 4-on-5, it feels like Foot kind of have the advantage.
Well, at least the advantage of information, which can be all important because you can set yourself up to go out there and get that kill back. And now if you're Bait, you had such a great start, but it feels like you've stalled out.
And now you know the AWP is at the B bomb site. Oh, okay, Kerbetti gives away a kill, gives one right back. Jugs has to get over quickly, but there's 45 seconds. Still time for this Bait team to join up with Alex in A main. Lounx has the unenviable job of covering the A bomb site without knowing anything that's happening. And now another teammate has gone down.
Funneling forward and giving Bait the advantages back. And Alex is going to once again start his progression towards A. And they are going to bring that bomb over towards the A bomb site for the finish. And you'll see probably just the save of the 2 AK-47s, no issue there for Foot on the other side. So 6-5, definitely a lot more competitive.
I mean, the Pisteron and the 2 ensuing are obviously helping out in a big way, but give credit over to Big for kind of working through these issues. Yeah. 6 of the last 7 have gone the way of Foot. 3 of those have been flawless victories with all 5 players surviving. But Bait starting to piece together of ways to get started in these rounds, and that's one of the few rounds we've seen Foot just feel like they didn't know what the hell to do on the map. Everyone kind of peeking to try and figure out and try and piece together what Bait's doing, and all of them losing their life in the process. So Bait get 5 rounds, and we head into the final round of the first half.
Long's going to try and rip some weapons out of their hands as the AWP down first. Okay, Longs, this is a lot of damage being done. He is taking pretty much everybody. In fact, Jukes gets the last, so... Okay, that's a lot of damage done at the end because you cannot afford to get the AWP back.
That's actually so sick.
That's actually massive.
You actually can't even afford to get AKs out.
Oh, wow. He's just ripped it out of him.
Yeah, that's actually such a cool call from Foot to just punish the escape. 4 kills, mows them all down. And instead of bringing a wealth of AK-47s and having full sets of utility, Bait going to come into this last round out of the Foot timeout. They're playing with 4 Galils instead, 1 AK-47, no AWP. Foot have set themselves up to have a lead going into the second half, looking for that 7th. As Bait are going to battle to even the scoreline.
Yeah, weapon superiority right now for Foot. Looking forward to the possibility of a 7th round win. Smoked a little bit too deep, so you can actually just walk through it into middle. And getting MPL's opening kill towards Kerbetti is only going to make Bait feel a lot more comfortable about the start of this round.
Oh yeah, for a long stretch it was tough for them to find openings, so getting one here, they're loving it. Red Room smoke is a little bit off, so Jugs toys with the left edge of it.
Now creeping up back to safety as Kenz's AWP is in the open. Once Juke steps out to the left side of that smoke, so a smart way to go back and get that advantage as Long steps forward. MPL also toppling. So it really is Foot just responding in a way that you can't really even challenge.
Now Lonks gets that through smoke. I wonder if he actually saw anything ahead of time. They're going to beat that molly as it comes in. Lonks dumps the mag. Okay, issues now for this defense. Jugs is here to save the day.
Well, Alex left alone, bottom of the ramp. Sends some shots flying up towards B lane, but misses out on the chance to get the kill. Now with 35 seconds left, running towards Jukes, and he's positioned himself very well to close it out, and it will be Foot to take the lead. 7-5 in the lead over Bait here on Ancient.
Oh wow, there's the first fast frag. Hiko gets a double. There's still 2 players left. They got no help on them. 13 and 3. Oh my goodness, how does he do this? How does Hiko do it again?
Welcome back to the Intel Extreme Masters Cologne Major 2026. We have got 2 of the youngest teams in Counter-Strike clashing in their opening game here of Stage 2, Foot versus Bait. If you want to know just how young they are, I took my casting headset off during the break there, and I heard them just saying 6, 7 over and over. So that tells you just how young these 2 teams really are.
Yeah, just having fun with the memes.
Well, the scoreline's 7-5, Jason. A little bit of a different scoreline, but it could be 6 if Bait win this pistol.
Yeah, we could get there. Let's find out. The most exciting thing about it so far.
Woo! Let's go. Second half underway on Ancient.
All right, what can Krabeni do with this Foot offense? Defense looked great. But can you work it into position against Bait's defense? It's going to start moving up the B ramp. It's clear. The defense is way far back playing retake. Good flash, but everyone steps out with nade in hand, and that's a little bit crazy. A little bit of issue caused by Essential. Kill through the smoke.
Corbeni going to be happy enough to get the trade out, but it's Jugs even better inside the middle. Alex 666 gone. You've got Corbeni now fighting towards Kane. Kenzazor take it away, and just Essential left, so you're not going to be winning this pistol on your own. With the Joel Beretta, he's a long way off, and he's coming back in now. You can see him just start backtracking. Yep. Okay, let's not give him the 1v1s. Let's make sure we got a nice crossfire here inside of the site. And Essential is just impossible for him to do anything now. So 8-5 in the lead for Foot.
Whew. Yeah, lovely shot. Lovely shot on the exit, but you were never getting through that crossfire. Good pistol round from Foot. They're going to take the lead, 8-5. Essential gets the final kill, but will eventually go down to the bomb. And it's a 3-round lead off the pistol for Foot. No panic through some of the issues during the execute. No panic when they lost that first player. Recognizing if they just secure the bomb site, so much of that defense is stuck behind smokes over in cave. Could see Alex here knife out, not ready for the lurk from Jugs. And an easy cleanup after the fact.
Disappointing for Bait. We now realize this is going to be quite the mountain to climb here in the second half.
Well, it certainly will be if they lose this round. They've invested 4 MP9s and a 5-7 on NPL.
You've got Foot very quick to make the decision about trying to challenge at B. Got those Galils out on the ramp and force Essential being spammed out to the wall, forced into the open by Utility. They really counter him completely.
I just like the way Foot in this round is just like, we're going to come to the B bomb site. We don't really care if you know it. We're not going to do it crazy. We're not rushing. We're going to dump our utility, Molotovs, spam, everything to force you into the open and harass you and make this awkward. And now Bait's got to think of the escape route because they just want to rinse and repeat this 4-man buy in the next round. No dice here, and Foot get a 9th.
Now we've seen Lounge hunt them down in the penultimate round of the first half and remove everything with no mercy. Could be Jugs having a similar effect. He's creeping a little bit closer to main. Obviously, he doesn't want to lose what he's got either.
Yeah, I don't think you go further than this. Like, it would be nice. It would be valuable to take some of those away, especially when you spotted the MP9 on the ground. You know they've bought. But it's not worth risking rifles to give him something cool to play with moving forward.
Yeah, and he doesn't spot anybody. So, first bombs all come in. It's going to be Bait keeping 3 MP9s. He's got 5-7 here for MPL. Still a chance to do some damage in this round, but in all likelihood, we're looking at a 10-5 lead coming up over the next 2 minutes here for Foot.
Now, you told me that when you did the lobby with Foot, one of them had said, like, we know a lot of people think that we might have lost a little bit of momentum. I'm in that camp a little bit. He said that anyone who thinks that is crazy. Who was that who said that?
Oh, it was Lounge.
Lounge?
On along those lines, yeah. He was saying like...
It's a very Lounge things to say.
He said, you know, we didn't have PCs for 2 weeks. Like, the guys out there didn't have PCs for 2 weeks. They're playing with the coach. They didn't get to practice. And it just felt like they had to let those tournaments go by. Well, it's a good start here for Corbeni. He's going to try and retreat. This sends the MP9 back at Corbeni.
All right, well, there's a push for MPL. That's the bomb. And now an AK-47. Oh, okay, this gets weird. Molotov is going to delay things. Actually, MPL hasn't recovered the weapon just yet. Missed it, but would love to find it while the flames are still there.
He's kept the 5-7 out, and now that Molotov is faded away, so do MPL's chances of further impact in the round. Demon goes forward, chops him up, and now the bomb recovered with over a minute left.
It's delayed things, though, and it's allowed the rest of Bait to actually move into different positions to get a little bit more comfortable, a little bit of stronger spots to actually defend the various bomb sites and defend the map. When these smoke fades and nobody's home, I think Sizzy in this position has got to push. But they're going to come right back at him. Good angle.
He's going to go again. Couldn't get the second kill. Good trade from Demon through the side of the wall.
30 seconds.
Well, that's all they've got left here to make it work, and they're running right into Alex, the only player that can change this. MP9 planted in the corner. What can he hope to do with it? Can he wrap it to kill in close quarter combat? And he is going to take down Laux. Stuck in the smoke, worried about the flank. Demon goes to it. 15 seconds left. Doesn't even have enough time to think about a reload on the AK. Goes to the Galil instead. And Alex steps back into the same position. But Demon hunts him down.
Quad kill for Demon. What a big save. Even jumping up. And Laux is getting louder now, shouting words down at Bait. But that was just the second force buy for Bait. That was just the saved MP9s. Now the guns come out. Admirable attempt from Bait in this round.
Good composure as well from Demon in this clutch to go back and look for that donut push from middle.
Yes.
Switches to the Galil, climbs up, checks the same spot. You think that reposition from Alex might be the move that wins him the round, but Demon reads it.
Nasty play. First gun round on the board, though. Run through the Molotov as Lounks right around the back edge. There's some safety.
Foot keeping the pressure up towards A.
Yeah, just going for these really punchy hits, aren't they, at the moment?
It's got to be Sizzy.
His AWP has been quiet this game.
So quiet. Time to get loud, and he's going to smash Demon. At least the opening kill is good. Flash now and held back at tempo, but he's not falling back. He's not giving up his line without at least one more shot. And he can't take the kill, so now he'll drop back into tempo and reposition out towards CT spawn. And as that's happening, we see Foot moving in. Smoke breaks good. Kenzizor, Sizzy, and MPL all chime in at once. And Symmetry unable to get this going. So Foot crumble as they walk in towards the site, and good work out of Sizzy.
Yeah, much like we just saw GamerLegion previously, coming towards that A bomb site, getting dropped by the AWP right at the start of that, but deciding not to audible anything, still kind of sticking through and being stubborn and trying to barrel through that. Now, because of the previous round, the one that Demon saves, came down to one player surviving, chewed a ton into the Foot economy. So they've already kind of got to back off and take their foot off the pedal, go down to Tech 9s and upgraded pistols, because Bait's broken the economy early. And a very clean round of their own with 5 players surviving on defense.
Well, getting ready to head into the B-bomb site with a direct hit. I mean, it's just the pistol, so hoping they can squeeze a bomb plan out of it as Alex 666 to be blinded back in the corner. Only getting the one, the Glock's too overwhelming. Essential steps out next, sprays away. Mouse 1 successful in collecting 2 kills. But can they get any more? MPL into the open. Deagle for Symmetry can be sharp, and it's got another headshot. Okay, Symmetry, 1v2 now. Can he pull it off? He's picked up the AK-47, but it's the ramp flank that's come in as the insurance policy. Kenzizor finishing off Symmetry, but decent damage there for Foot.
And that all happened so fast and so chaotic and so extended that there was no way for him to read that ramp flank. Kenzizor was there very, very quick. That lead is cut down to 3. But good work. Symmetry's Deagle getting a couple of kills, forcing some rebuys out of the CT side, chipping away at the money that they have growing. Round 18, Foot have all AK-47s, but missing tons of nades.
You got Essential stepping out into the open. It's gonna be a quick kill from him.
No way.
Juke's got both! Devastation in middle, but recovery from Alex. Jukes and Krubeni both dead within seconds, so Bait now have a 3v2, and another kill from Demon, though, is back to even numbers again.
Okay, but Kenzizor has pushed elbow, and he might just wrap around towards the B ramp once again, just like the last round. Good shot from Sizzy. Oh, starting to have an impact for Bait, and they've got to be loving that fact. Molotov into the site is going to force him back, so Symmetry's got a 1v2.
This one a lot more winnable than his last round. Sizzy attempting the wall bangs and able to get it, but once again, it's the Kenzizor ramp flank. It was the one that cost him his clutch in the last one there, Symmetry. Will he read it this time? He's got more time to piece it together, get into a better spot. He moves into the CT backlines as that smoke fades it short. Steps heard. Now he's got the information. He knows where both players are. Sizzy goes out first. They've got the information now on Symmetry. It's down to Kenzizor tapping the defuse. Symmetry gonna spam. He's so close. Kenzizor's so low. And Symmetry just hiding away. But Kenzizor's got the headshot. Has he got the time? He can't find it. He's gonna hold it, but the hand goes to the head. And he's just got enough time to defuse it away.
Oh, that's a sigh of relief for Kenzizor. Just finding the bomb right when he needed it. Last second defuse. Admirable effort out of Symmetry. What a big save. And a hard one for Symmetry to piece together. So much time on the bomb with that smoke on top of it. You never know if he's on or off. And this game starts getting tense. 3 rounds straight for Bait's defense. Really making Foot sweat. That plant and the losing bonus is going to give them some extra cash, but they don't have everything they want for a full buy.
Oh, once you're not finding that ball, but time taking like that, you just feel for him, and luckily he just gets in the last possible second.
Yeah, I think Sizzy's going to be very happy that he clutched that. Sizzy with the jump out of cave as well, not even a jiggle to kind of spot things, just really gave his life up and put Kenzizor in a tough 1v1. Close but no cigar for Foot. We move into round 19. Things much, much closer now. The gap is just 2.
Yeah, you probably close that map out, though, off the back of that clutch if you're Foot, but the going gets tough again.
Both CT sides clamping down once the guns have come out and once the money has settled beneath them.
Smoke fades. Ken's still getting one quick kill, but again, overwhelmed. Now the AWPer's under pressure. Sizzy better step up. He's realized he's open to main as well if he jumps into the temple like that. So just a quick look over it. Playing between 2 angles at the moment. He's got MPL coming over, but it's just the one from the rifle. That is not enough to make Sizzy feel comfortable. And now he knows there's a player at man. He goes back and he finishes off Jugs.
Oh, that's the
to rise, spam through smoke, and yeah, bomb goes down. So Symmetry again in the clutch.
Yeah, bomb needed to be planted if this was going to be doable. He does have armor at the very least. Going to get aggressive. Immediate headshot, but the flash lands and can't connect the second.
And they close him down quite quickly. So now the gap is just 1 round.
But Beta suffered a lot of losses. 3 kills, or 3 deaths, 4 deaths, 3 deaths. Those are the last 3 rounds. So money is starting to be a bit of a concerning factor for them. They've at least got cash on Sizzy, who's got 6,000 in the bank, but you're spending a lot of money on rebuys. So Foot, they're going to be motivated because they feel like they're clawing you down. They feel like they're containing that to a point where they can break it pretty quick.
Yep, got to highlight a great performance here out of Essential. Wins that important fight. 20 kills to his name. Lounks out middle. Early at elbow. Smokes are up to Red Room and Donut. Space given to Foot.
Feels like they want to actually like pounce and trap in middle once the smoke fades towards Donut. Ken's own NPL ready to swing off in the open. He's found Krabeni. Says he had what, 2 kills at halftime, now sitting at 9. A lovely half on the CT side to get this team started. The AWP is having incredible impact for Bait.
Yeah, the problem is for Bait, their A bomb side is wide open. They've got to stack over towards B, and Foot are about to walk with 4 players through A main into that A site. Gotta show some retake ability now for Bait.
Oh, they're gonna clear this out with the bomb. They might lose the bomb.
That's crazy. Jugs, he's got the bomb in his back. They just walk it into the donut. It's gone down. Demon fighting on. Can't get both kills. And now, what do you do if you're Symmetry?
Yeah, you do nothing. He's been putting some really, really weird clutches, hasn't he? Some really tough ones to try and piece together.
You think they forgot that the bomb was on Jugs?
No, I don't think they expected. I think when they moved in, they wanted to just clear out the first player. I don't think they really wanted to get into the engagements towards middle, but in that situation, you just kind of get caught and feel like you have to commit to it. Or maybe things are just getting chaotic and getting a little bit away from Foot and just kind of saw the greed, right? Like you get the kill in towards Donut and you're like, why not take this one? Why not get one more?
Well, things are definitely getting away from Foot. They don't have enough money to get a solid buyout here. You'll have a Hero AK currently in the hands of Demon. We'll see if he sells that back, but I wouldn't imagine so. And for Bait, you have all the chances in the world now to take the lead of this game.
Yeah, you're feeling really good if you're Bait now as well. 5 rounds in a row. And even though, as I said, they're chipping away at you, getting a couple kills here and there each and every round.
Yeah.
Money's still not in a terrible place. You've got some cash to feel comfortable with a round loss.
Well, you now come back to that point we heard earlier, you know, Ash saying that, well, if you're Foot, you probably want to avoid bringing this to Ancient. If you're Bait, you probably want to avoid bringing this to Mirage, so settle things on Dust too. Well, it's gone to Ancient, giving Bait the best chance possible. And we heard Coolio at the start, we did that listening and saying that, okay, we're better than them. You know, we're better than these guys. It doesn't matter if we lose the pistol, we are better. And right now, Bait's showing up, and they are putting Foot in a really tough spot down the stretch.
Yeah, gun rounds on the T side haven't been able to get going whatsoever. It was the same in the first half for Bait. Molotov extinguished. Great opening kill to have, but Lonks can't find it. There we go. Krabeni's got one through the smoke, just pre-firing as he runs on through. Essential hits the deck. And a 5-on-4 for Foot.
Yeah, Krabeni slipping back down through those smokes into B lane. He's going to walk out on Alex, who just quick switches. And Krabeni gets a second kill. So Foot, a beautiful start to this round. When you've got all the weaknesses when it comes to weapons, to go and have your in-game leader make the difference is huge.
Well, it just feels like if you're Bait at the moment, well, maybe they don't know across the team, but we can tell from the outside, 2 things just going horribly wrong in terms of timing. The pre-fire spam coming through the smoke from Krabeni's Tech 9, and then the quick switch behind the smoke.
Now they're about to pop in this smoke fade towards the top of the B ramp, just going right through it. Kenzazor only manages one. The Tech-9s flood into the site. The bomb now transitioning over and being planted. And Sizzy does not catch an exposed player. Symmetry was just enough tucked away behind that totem pole. And now Sizzy looking for a pick, but Foot realized they've got a golden opportunity. They cannot let this go.
And he needs to start thinking about saving this up, because you're not going to win this retake.
Well, he's in a tough spot to be able to get away from the save. At least he has extra money. He's got nearly $10,000 to play with for Sizzy going into this round, but that's a huge round to win for Foot. And so often what we talk about with Foot is their in-game leader's ability to be that player, to step up and deliver impact, and Krabeni does it at a crucial point in this game.
Yeah, it feels like there's always like a kind of IGL of the season who's like the fragging IGL, and right now in the early stage, the first season of 2026, it's certainly Krabeni. To good effect here, the opening kill, the follow-up kill as well, and then calling a nice patient round where you just say, just everybody wait, we're just going to exec eventually. Now they're going to hit a B-rush, an uppercut coming in.
Yeah, Sizzy caught completely in the open. Flash, Demon gets 2, and that's it.
Oh my god.
Straight up take to this B-bomb site. They bombard the bait defenses. They hold them back. They hold them at the door. And even when things are looking rough, it is Foot to reach map point first, and now they're playing with confidence.
Yeah, you are.
And Krabeni just
empty it.
all the bullets into the corpses.
Love it. Absolutely love it. Keep going. You still got one more.
Come on. Yeah. Stop there. Okay.
Go find another M4. Go find another M4 on the ground. So 12-10. I mean, what a bold call. That's the other thing that makes Foot so fun is like, what a risk. We talk all the time about teams who try and end a game a little bit too early, kind of bust out a round like this, get stuffed, and then all of a sudden you lose the momentum. That's the risk you're kind of taking there, but Krabeni just doesn't care. They'd attacked that weakness at the B-bomb site a couple of times. They can sense it. And not a single player from Bait was prepared for the level of aggression in round 22.
Yeah, now Bait have no money. So you're sitting around $2,000 average. You've got Essential who's pulled out of FAMAS, and you've got to go use your final timeout if you're Bait. Figure out what you can do with what you've got here.
So insane. I love it. I'm here for it. Well, final conversation. They need 2 rounds to force overtime. Some difficulties for Foot. There was a slow stretch in there of 5 in a row for Bait, but 2 straight now for Foot's attack has taken the money, the funding away from this Bait defense. It's finally happened. That breaking point they've been chasing after comes in round 23 when they're 1 round win away from taking the map. Starting this major stage 2 up 1-0. What does Bait piece together for this buy?
Yeah, let's figure it out. They just had a timeout. They got 2 FAMAS, got 1 Deagle, 5-7, an MP9. Not a whole lot of hope at all left for Bait. Well, block early. Once you show that early utility, you're going to bait the limited pieces out of the CT defenses.
Feels like they know what kind of buy they're going up against. The only other round they ran that where they were that aggressive looking to bully on B ramp was what, the second round when they knew they had the rifle versus SMG or rifle versus pistol advantage. So it feels like they have a very good sense of what the economy is on the other side of the map.
There's Demon dead, so good opening kill. You need that. You got 2. All of a sudden, Bait are in a way better position.
Haven't been able to recover the weapons yet. Krabeni's going to start sliding over now. You can follow that up. There's still Kenzazor and NPL over in Donut.
I want to see if the weapons are down. Good information. Jugs holding his Kenzazor walks out of the Donut.
This stage of the round is so hard for Bait. How do you ride the line with weaker weapons between getting information and giving away a free kill?
40 seconds left. Jugs and Krabeni now trying to edge their way out of the cave into the B-bomb site. This is the best chance for Bait to do something with the round. They've got 3 players here, 30 seconds left. Krabeni goes out, he dies to Essential's hand. Jugs and Symmetry trading though. Once again, pulling this back into even numbers. 25 seconds left. And Symmetry's going to take himself out of commission for a couple of seconds to put this bomb down. Sizzy still with a Deagle, but MPL has recovered an AK-47.
Symmetry has no assistance inside the bomb site. That's a big swing to get the information, but they still don't know about ramp.
Oh, Sizzy handles it. Deagle to the kill. Symmetry's got to clutch this. And Sizzy's got both. It's the young man stepping up with headshots and keeping Bait alive in this opening map.
Absolutely filthy shooting with the Deagle, and good poise as well from the young player, 16 years old. Holding his own and just staying tucked in, not getting too nervous, not trying to be the hero, waiting for the fights to come to him. Preserving his life. This is how it started. That was the pit Foot had to try and drag themselves out of, and they weren't able to at the end.
Well, a great round to survive for Bait, because that's the round where they had such a weak buy. That has recovered things. They've got a full purchase out now. You're going to have the AWP for Sizzy, and you're going to force Foot to take their final timeout.
Very quiet first half for Sizzy in his first major appearance, but man, this second half, he's been great. He's got the AWP back in his hands, and that was one of the things that got Bait started on that run that make this CT side look so strong for Bait for some stretch. And we get exactly what we want going into the final round of regulation. Both teams with full buys, everything you could want. All the nades for Bait's defense, a kit on Kenzazor. Somebody might want to tell Alex to pick one up for this final round. You don't need to save that 1400. And he will right at the tail end of freeze time. One final chance for Krabeni and Foot to call themselves into a victory here in stage 2.
No, you've had Coolio get on the mic one last time here in regulation. Let's see if that's enough. So Lounge gets boosted up, peering over the top of the elbow smoke. No challenges from Bait. They sit back passive.
Up on Sizzy is positioned at the A-bomb site towards A main. That site hasn't gotten a whole lot of love from Foot. I think that's kind of the logic. Foot haven't been able to find any success with their A hits throughout this half. And Bait seems pretty sensitive to it. Kenzie's there with him. You have NPL close by in CT spawn. How confident are they in this read, in this gut instinct?
Well, right now, it looks like it's going to be the perfect call for Bait. You're sending Kenzazor into main. 3 players from Foot on the other side of that wall. Kenzazor's first challenge, and he loses it against Laux. Once again, the pressure to perform falls on the shoulders of the 16-year-old AWPer. Sizzy sees the shadow, but he's seen off by Jugs. And now Foot comes charging in. They smell blood in the water, and they're going for it. Looking to try and close out the map, but Symmetry's missed his chance on NPL, who's still standing, but he turns, and he catches Essential. Great recovery from Symmetry, and Foot will take their first steps in Cologne. It is going to be a 13-11 win over Bait. It is so damn close. It's a heartbreaking finish for Bait.
That's a heartbreaking finish for Sizzy. As important as he was in this second half, in this comeback, these critical misses down the stretch getting deleted, and it's Symmetry to close it out. Triple kill in the round, 13-11.
Yeah, fantastic game from a neutral perspective. Great to watch these two teams go at it here on Ancient. Back and forth, right down to the final round of regulation. But it is Foot on their first game here at the Cologne Major, able to come out with a win.
It's always good to see a team like this as well. We had the questions about what they would look like if they lost a little bit of steam and a little bit of momentum from the run earlier in the year. Obviously looking good in this first series against Bait. Heard the interview of them saying, yeah, like, you know, Ash saying, maybe Ancient's not a great idea for them to go to, but they said we're prepared. We know what to do. We know what's coming. We know how to play against it, and they delivered. Stand up behind that statement and take a win.
Squeezing out a win, 13-11, but you know Bait are a strong team on Ancient. You know they were happy to see this best of one go there, but unfortunately for Bait, it is an early loss here in Stage 2, and Foot will start with a win.
Coolio is here with me, obviously a huge win to start your journey here in Cologne. You just had a really big sigh of relief like 3 seconds before the interview started, so talk me through the emotions a little bit. I mean, it's the best start possible, right?
Yeah, I mean, I said I don't care how we win, we just need to win and fight until then, but this rule that I can't show any emotions, it's killing me, to be honest. Like when you are sitting watching these close rounds and you can't do anything, then yeah, in the end I had to scream something because I felt it.
Welcome to the coach life. You cannot really affect it, but you had a chance to affect the game itself multiple times. You had a lot of opportunities in the tactical timeouts. Can you tell us a little bit, how are you steering this ship of FUT? Are you managing emotions because of the rookies, or are you looking at the tactical aspect of the game? Because whenever you seem to have this opportunity to talk with the guys, I felt like, you know, the spark was there and the idea of the next round was there. So is this something that you're helping with the most?
I think it's changing since I'm the coach. I think like in the beginning I was more tactical. I think I'm still tactical, creating game plan. When I take pause, it's more of ideas, not telling them like, guys, we need to focus. I'm trying to use myself, like what I see. So many times if it's a pause, I just call around and we follow it. But I think Rabane is really good at it also, like managing the stuff, and he was like really good today with it. So I think we just have it set, you know, we cannot leave the spawn without a plan. So that's the key.
I want to ask, because you obviously coach these guys all the time in practice. You even played in a recent event. You have some other events under the belt, but this is the major. Did you notice any nervousness, shakiness, or perhaps any kind of emotions differently coming out of the guys? Because they were screaming. Is this usual for FUT? Because the emotions are clearly running high.
I mean, I think the guys are kind of same. I think because they are young, I don't know, they are built different for sure. Like me personally, I woke up in the morning, I had goosebumps, and it's first time in my life I felt we are major, or finally we make it. It's so good to be here. But for them, you know, they are always the same. It doesn't matter when we play. I don't know how it's going to be in a big stage if we ever make it, but I never really feel difference on them.
Okay, Bait is down, the best of one hero, so to speak, but this is just the start of the journey. So I want to congratulate you one more time. This is the best that you could make it out of day one so far. We will see you later on, but now, Analyst Desk, take it away.
Yeah, and Foot certainly taking a step in the right direction towards that big stage. It truly does come down to the 11th hour in this one, the full 24 rounds required, but Foot just about edge it out. And I'm sure, Ash, you can probably sympathize with Coolio a little bit in that interview. I can't even imagine having to keep your emotions in check when it comes down to such tight situations like this.
Yeah, it's crazy at the major because the rest of the tournaments you can shout, you can scream, you can do whatever you like. I remember playing one of my first majors, played against FaZe, #1 in the world. We had 4 overtime or something. I remember sitting there watching match point. Rops in a 1v2, I'm thinking, okay, good, we've won this game, lose it, and we're going to lose the overtime. So it's definitely a different experience. What you really need when this happens is you need the energy to come from the players, and I think they did a pretty good job of that today.
Yeah, we expect Foot to be loud and proud, and they certainly were.
It's a stupid rule. Like, you know, we have referees, we have admins, we have common sense. Like, you have rules at all the other tournaments when it comes to coaches being involved, warnings, everything, down to the expulsion of the coach, you know, from the tournament. So I think it's just ridiculous in the current environment, and for people tuning in, they're thinking something's wrong with the coaches, like that they're sick, or why is no one reacting? It just doesn't make any sense, really, and I'm hoping that it will be amended in the near future.
I'll co-sign on that one. Vote for Yanko for president, I guess, of Counter-Strike. But yeah,
There's
I mean,
worse guys out there.
Individuals making up for the lack of emotion that the coaches could show in this one. I mean, they're just typically incredibly loud, screaming all the time, for good reason, Ash.
Yeah, I mean, they talk about all the time how close they are, and having 3 guys like this, the op is not as loud, and the mid is not as loud. Please, turn your volume down, everybody, not just because I'm talking, but this is a lot of noise going on right here.
I like how we edited. This is just a continuous scream, like, the entire time. But
security outside were wondering what's going on, I think.
I thought they were playing a video game. Like, what's going on? Yeah, I think always energy is really important, right? And it's important to have good energy, that people are communicating, that you're cheering each other, because no one will play better being quiet, right? Like, good Counter-Strike comes from communication flow and constantly updating with information, what's going on the map, updating your teammates with how you can maybe help them, offering help, asking for help. Like, comms have to flow and you have to have good energy. There is a point, though, at which how much of that energy are you expending on the shouting, right? And like, especially when it comes to the start of the round, is there enough time for the IGL to call and all of that? And I'm sure Foot is used to it. It's just a balance that you need to be able to strike.
When you've got like an average age of, what is it, 19 and a half years old, you've got infinite energy to spend, like shout and hoot and holler all you want. Also important, Yanko, Ash rather, as you pointed out, is these tag timeouts. We haven't really talked about them too much. What did you notice here?
Well, I noticed first off that Coolio sees that himself has been quite a tactical coach. So I think if you're not able to really do anything until the pauses, you need to make sure you have a big impact in them. So I just want to kind of paint a picture, and I want Janko, I want to get your input in a second. So in this game, Bait had quite a slow game plan. It seemed like they had a 3-0 start. They were losing some rounds. The attack pause comes in. I think it was pretty well timed. And just keep in mind, Bait were really struggling at this point. Okay, I know what you think from the FUT point of view. So let's look at this round here. Remember, both teams have attack pause. I think people sometimes forget this. So FUT playing kind of defaulty, go for an aggression round, push straight up, really heavy mid fight. Smoke misses a little bit unfortunate. A couple of kills happen in the way of Bait. I think they're a little bit thankful at this moment. It's kind of handed to them in a little way. The round goes on. Bait go out to just about squeeze this one. It was a really good game, to be fair. I think there's a lot of back and forth. I just want your opinion then. So you've seen what just happened. You know the game situation. You're thinking from the FUT point of view, as a young in-game leader, what do you think Bait would do in this round, and how would you think to counter this?
The next round?
The next round.
Well, whenever you take a time on, it's also a mind game of, oh, now they expect us to switch, so we'll just do more of the same, right? Which was FUT's approach. Sometimes you have that baiting going on, especially against teams who like to momentum call, right? So they just want to win around like this off of you so they can call a pace changer. So I think in this situation, FUT, from what I remember, they just kept doing more of the same, right? They just stuck with their guns. They are a team that has no problem leaving A open at the start to go for that mid fight.
Yeah, so I think what I like about pro Counter-Strike is watching and seeing the different approaches that teams have. So Bait just, as you said, they went for the same thing again. Let's go for it. And what I love here from FUT is they mix things up a little bit. So in middle, looks like they're not fighting. And suddenly, the late take, we saw Rez dice this the other day. He had no chance. He hit 43 fashes. FUT go, you know what? This is our game plan now. I think it works. They stuck with what Coolio kind of said, but they just changed the tempo a little bit. That got them the advantages. And we saw the trades went in favor of Bait the first round. In the second round, it was a complete wipe. So just interesting seeing these mind games that are on offer. And we've talked quite a lot in the green room how we've been really disappointed so far in the pauses in stage one. Lots of teams taking pauses when the team is winning and then going until loser halves, or teams waiting until the game is over and then thinking, oh, maybe I'll take attack pause with 12-0 down, the first one of the game, this kind of thing. So interesting to see how this goes. I think we'll see this a little bit better in this stage, I'm hoping anyway.
Yeah, you'd hope so, right? And you have them, might as well use them, especially in a best of one, especially in your first day at the major, right? Like you want to try and snap your players out of it in any way possible and give them a sort of an edge. But I think with FUT, we obviously know they're a very brawly team and they like to go for those fights and they're aggressive. But we saw some evolution from them too. You know, we saw some good decision making down the stretch when it came to making economic decisions and not get carried away, which is actually something that we've seen more veteran teams and veteran players make the same mistake when it comes to you know, which rounds you go for and when.
And you were questioning exactly how they were communicating in that situation. So let's get to it. We've got a mic'd up moment from the side of FUT.
I don't see.
You can go for exit, maybe.
Yes, you can.
You have money for long.
Money. I'm going city.
Yeah.
Or go around heaven. You should find kills for sure, guys. I'm going to lobby, bro. Not coming. Or aim in running. Aim in running. More. One more. Sink him. One more, sink him. Low. Nice, guys. It's fine. Nice job. Let's win last and we are good. Let's go.
Okay, that's what you were curious about, the going for those exits, right?
Yeah, it was a great call because it had a big effect in the following round. You can see there's 4 Galils now on the side of Bait for the final round of the first half. Juke's also with that saved AK, and MPL will even get the entry kill, but being the aggressors that they are, FUT go to search out on mid. Jukes finds the first kill. You can see here Sizzy gets just the dink, right, with the Galil. Demon left with 10 HP. Now Cemetery also gets dinked, right? So that would have been 2 kills if they had the money for the AKs. Longs coming in, it's still a close round, still a chance for Bait, but then Juke's on the rotate with that AK-47. He ends up getting a triple kill for it. So really like that from FUT. You know, it's not just about saving. There's no, you have money anyway, but you can't really win the round. And the smartest play is to do what they did. And for the youngest team at the major to be making decisions like that, you know, is kind of impressive.
Yeah, that's what I was just about to say, right? It's one thing getting hyped and maybe getting carried away with that energy, but they had a clear enough head to actually recognize, okay, the money is incredibly important going into the last round of that first half.
That's a great spot there from Janko. I think seeing those things, the goals, that's something where it's like a dream scenario of seeing it pay off. But what I love about this is exactly what we didn't see from Liquid, who had that experience. They're putting it in as a young team, and the people from the dead chat as well. Very important. Make sure you're not just sitting there doing nothing. They're giving an advance, like, guys, kill them, and even heard a second call, guys, go kill them, push them. They're making sure they're giving like an input. And I'm sure like Lounks appreciates there. He gets a 3K on the back or something. He probably wouldn't have got that. So nice to see them pay attention to the small details.
Much more competitive affair on this map of Ancient, but it does see Foot sealing that 1-0 spot. Time to find out who else is going to be joining them in a very exciting debut set to go down next. That is G2 arriving here in Cologne to take on M80 after this quick break.
Double peek, he's getting his shot. Unbelievable!
Something special to pull up this Deagle, and that's exactly what happens.
Katowice! We are back!
I managed to catch Nerds ahead of your game against M80. First of all, welcome to IEM Cologne. This is a big thing, obviously major starts for you in stage 2. M80 though, coming from stage 1. I want to talk about you. It's been 3 months since you wear G2 logo on your chest, and we spoke about it a couple of times. Your new roles, how are you adapting? Are you fully comfortable right now, or is this, how did Nerds grew in these 3 months?
I think I grew in a good way, I would say. In some maps we had like a boot camp, and in few maps I feel like comfortable that I didn't feel before, and it feels good, you know. Overall I think I feel really good.
You speak about the boot camp, so I want to ask about the form coming into the major. All we can judge from is basically just your results at the previous tournaments, but you have obviously insights, how you guys are playing individually in the practice, etc. So what form is G2 coming into it? Or maybe specifically you. How are you feeling specifically individually on your side?
I feel like really good. I have the confidence to play any team. For me, like if we're talking about the practice, we're just practicing to practice what we have. The most important thing that we will play, no matter what, we will play our game against any team. Yeah, this is the thing.
Yeah. I want to ask about M80, obviously, ahead of you. Are you surprised by them, how they played pretty well, pretty decent Counter-Strike in stage 1? Does it surprise you at all?
No, I think like all of it been like I always thought that they're playing really good CS, especially if they have some maps that are better than the rest. Okay. But I always thought that they are really good. They know how to play. They have like some surprising plays, I would say, and we just need to be ready for it.
Let's be ready for it. Are you ready to send them in the 0-1 bracket? Be careful what you answer, because they're right behind you.
Maybe yes, maybe yes.
All right, this is a confident Nerds, and obviously good luck. See you on the server.
Thank you, guys. Thank you.
Thank you.
The Intel Extreme Masters Cologne Major 2026 is brought to you by ESL in partnership with Intel, Acer Predator, DHL, and Zoe.
MAT returning from success in Stage 1, whereas for G2, they arrived for the first time here at IEM Cologne 2026. Once an organization who hoisted the very trophy just behind us, Janko, I would argue this is going to be a much tougher challenge, though, in the year of 2026.
Yeah, missing some of the star players from that lineup, but a team that's doing it by committee this time around, right? Have a rookie IGL in a way in Hunter, although it's going to be soon a full year since he's taken up the mantle, and the results have been a little bit hit and miss. Obviously peaking at that Blast London, taking down Vitality in a best of 5. That was the pinnacle of success for this lineup, but struggled to consistently, even make playoffs at these tier 1 events and beat some of these other contender teams. It seems like having to play with a stand-in in Rio and realizing they need a bit of a looser style. Nerds came in, reunited with Saw, reunited with some Pius. They've skipped CAC in order to prepare fully for the major, and I'm looking forward to seeing what G2 has in store for us, because if you know anything, they're all about the content, Freya.
100%. I don't think there's going to be a boring G2 match on the horizons for us. Ash, what was your initial takeaway when you saw almost a year ago, as Janko said, Hunter stepping in to be in-game leader of this squad?
It's a little surprising. It's kind of in that weird meta where we had everyone saying that star players can be in-game leaders, let's move our star players there, which I wasn't really getting behind, and I think the majority hasn't worked out, if I can think properly. So it's kind of, is it working? Sometimes yes, sometimes though they're kind of a weird.
Sometimes maybe good, sometimes
maybe not.
We do want to look at Nerds, though, coming into this. Obviously, the more newer addition to the side of G2. Got to hear from him from Stiko ahead of the game as well. What's been their story in terms of some of the stats for Nerds coming into this?
I think that he feels like he's been a good fit. I think he's balanced the roles out a little bit, and it's making people kind of understand more what they're meant to be doing anyway. He's also got a standard, he's improved on Malb's numbers as well, so statistically it looks like a good fit. Is this enough though? I feel like they weren't really having the biggest problems against the middle-in sort of teams anyway. It's those top teams I think they're more struggling against, but it seems like his fit has been kind of smoother maybe than you would have anticipated, because I think they're coming into quite an advanced system. He knows Saw as well, so the dynamics there probably fit a little bit as well.
I think it's G2 also in a bit of a transition, because Saw is known for playing in a very structured way, or his teams rather, and notorious for that, and they were doing more with less, considering their lineup compared to some of the other teams. Even with Heroic, they had that same footprint really in a way, but I think recently G2 has realized, okay, we need to maybe play a bit more loose and give players more freedom, more options. That makes us also somewhat unpredictable, and that's necessary when it comes to tier 1 Counter-Strike, but it also takes a while to adjust for Hunter as a caller, for maybe some of the players who got used to playing in a different way, and you're hoping for them that they've done enough in terms of that adjustment to be able to have a good result here in Cologne.
Not the most reassuring stat to see on your screen there, Ash.
Yeah, that's something I looked into. What I defined as top teams, so the contender sort of teams. We took out a few of those teams there and just kind of looked at the ones that expect to win tournaments. How is their record against this? So in 17 games, 3 wins, 17% win rate. I'm wondering, Janko, why you think this is exactly. Why are they struggling so much? Because you expect the odd upset at least in there, right?
I think the problem is, as I said, they lost star players and they're doing it by committee. And when it comes to those other top teams and those deep games, it's usually when the players step up and your individual skill determines the ceiling. And unfortunately, their floor, for the most part, hasn't been high enough. There were some close series there, like the 2-2 game against Falcons in Budapest, right? Could have been anyone's game, but they just didn't have enough in terms of someone taking them over the line in these close series against other contenders.
Mirage makes sense in this best of 1?
Yeah, I think both teams are equal kind of everything. I think it was, I can't remember which map it was, Ancient maybe was a bit of a disparity, but this seems kind of normal. G2 got started on the CT side, fresh into the major, but I think also it made it one of those teams like TYLOO and Big, who are just coming completely untested so far in terms of top tier opposition. Be interesting to see G2, who are normally very good against this.
Well, let's get this one started then. As Ash just said, a fresh face G2 entering Cologne. Time to see if they can make a dent in these best of 1s.
Yeah, let's see what kind of form G2 are bringing to the major, shall we? Here in Cologne, G2 versus M80. Obviously, G2 the favorites on paper, but M80, they've played in Stage 1. They're warmed up. They're looking good. So let's see what kind of competitive fight they can bring against G2 on Mirage.
Well, M80 in Stage 1 beat Linvision, Sharks, and NRG to get here, to qualify for Stage 2. So you're going to have to beat quite a step up. Yeah, quite a step up now.
Stage 2.
Yeah, you get a little bit more difficult of an opponent up against you. G2, on the other hand, a team that I kind of had picked as almost like a dark horse team to have like a really cool rise leading into the major, and I thought they'd be really, really strong coming into this. It hasn't really panned out that way.
No, but there's like a fresh set of optimism every time you see them come into a tournament. So let's see if they've figured it out. It's going to be a heavy A play for M80 into this pistol round. You see those two smokes getting tossed out towards the connector and stairs. And the flash is running on over. So Heavy God with the drill over Redis says the first out, the second dead to Heavy God's hand, and he'll turn around for a triple kill. That is one hell of a statement to kick things off for G2.
Yeah, it really is. Nice and clean. Nobody goes down. Really, I didn't even really experience anyone fighting back in any significant way. 3 players down through the smoke as Heavy God just fires off the dualies. It's one of the reasons why I thought this G2 squad would be really, really dangerous coming into the major was the continued progression of Heavy God, who's just, ever since he stepped into his first professional roster, has shown that he's competent in multiple different roles, can give you impact in multiple different ways inside the server. Huge, huge piece for G2 to have. Sunpius has been improving and looking more confident. You add Nertz rejoining with Saw, and now all of a sudden, that's when I got excited.
Yeah.
The results haven't been there at the previous tournaments, but now we can see what they've been working on.
Well, they're coming quickly at Heavy God. They want a little bit more punishment towards the A site. So Heavy God and Sunpius taking the first 2 kills. Sunpius will take up the position Heavy God once stood in, and then you've got Nertz who drop down into Sandwich. So back-to-back quick rounds towards the A bomb site, resulting in dominant G2 victories. And no bomb plant for M80, which means no buy in this round, and a very likely 3-0 lead for G2.
Yeah, and just these first 2 rounds opening so dominant in the favor of G2. A couple of kills in that round for M80, but no chance of scaling, no, not even a whiff of the bomb site as they get shut down by the defense. So, yeah, best start you could ask for if you're G2.
For M80, some of the positives out of Stage 1, I mean, you highlight the teams they played. Not exactly the strongest field, but it's Stage 1 of the major, and they got through them.
Yeah, and on some level with M80, I was kind of just like, I know you guys are better than what we've seen in like the month leading into the major, the couple of events they had leading into the major. Like, I know you're better. It's just not playing that way. So just seeing them kind of play up to their ability in Stage 1 against those teams was cool. Now this stage is going to be an extreme challenge for them.
Well, one of the players that I was happy to see perform well in Stage 1 was Swisher. I think we've heard a lot of great things about him. We've seen glimpses of it, but I think in Stage 1 we actually got to see it.
Yeah, Swisher's a cool piece of this team and had a few pop-off games in Stage 1. The player who's going to be the most, I think, important to their success here in this Stage 2 is going to be Lake, who's their most aggressive player, plays in the pack, likes to be the playmaker, go first. Going to need to see him have a very good Stage 2 to provide some openings for M80. Everyone reconvening, coming back to this B bomb site through the halls. Mattis, the only defender here. Hunters joined him on catwalk at distance.
No, flashes. Reached its intended mark. Utility for Hunter. Here's the steps. Tosses out the utility. Mattis goes for the early peak. The utility heating things up, and Mattis heating up even hotter with his MP9. That's going to be 4 picked up. He'll go back again, and Mattis has got himself an ace at the major.
He wanted that so bad, he didn't even think about it. He was like, I'm jumping right back up on that van. Immediately, I'm taking the ace. All 5 kills. Plenty of bonus money on that MP9. Up to $7,300 in cash, Mattis is. And as that B defender, you can even keep the MP9. You can wait for a moment to upgrade for free.
So 2 rounds they went A, got wrecked. 1 round they went B, got wrecked. Time to see what M80 can do with the buy round. So AK's coming out, plenty of utility. And they're going to go into the mid take. You've got the con smoke, window smoke, and top mid smoke thrown out instantly here from M80. And the majority of their forces waiting at top mid as well. The issue is G2 are sending players down into the ramp.
There's a first step for mid control. Slacks comes through the smoke. Both smokes fade in window and con. He wanted that fight over towards con, but without a window smoke, felt a little bit sketchy. Now going to start scaling with 4. Plenty of utility still for the M80 side. No presence whatsoever in middle for G2. Very much playing containment at the bomb sites. Sunpius has spotted one crossing over towards short. Nertz and Heavy God playing aggressive at the top of A ramp so they can find safety. If Sin comes back to do an execute a split towards the A bomb site, this bomb might be in a lot of trouble trying to get up the ramp. Lake's going to come join up with him. Same with Swisher. Content with the position they've put Slacks in over in ladder room.
It's hard to see Heavy God not getting at least 1, but it's got to be in the minds of
M80, they've left this position for a long time. There could be a G2 player occupying it. So Lake just goes shoulder peek out, then Swisher actually goes to the real fight, and that's really well done from M80 to get both of those kills towards the ramp without losing a member.
2 defenders here, though.
Yeah, that's the issue, right? You get 2 kills towards ramp. Do you expect some pies to be playing under the wood once Hunter's already drawn attention? And the answer to that is a resounding no. And here's the death. Some pies has got 2. Lake and Sin couldn't make it happen. 10 seconds left. Round is pretty much dead until Swisher steps up, but the flank is in around the backside, and the time is going to cost them anyway. They can't pick up that bomb. Mattis comes forward. Swisher dead. And despite the hard work from M80 getting themselves in a strong position, G2 had just positioned themselves so strong on that setup.
It was the one flash, I think, that sold it. They threw a flash in towards A main before they were even kind of close to peeking into it, just from deep in T spawn. Heavy got actually bailed out of his position initially, but that indication, it feels like, was the sense. That's when the 3rd defender started shifting over to the A bomb side, really committing himself there. Sunpius able to slide in towards Dark. A 4th defender here, 1 on the flank. So that early warning, G2 really bit on that and able to shut down the attack eventually. Very close affair. Investment from M80. AK-47 on Slacks, but he's already been legged, and the nade is going to finish him off.
That's a very strong start here from G2.
Timeout time for M80 after this round.
There's certain pieces of the round looking good, but it's the finishing move in the last round, and now they're getting picked apart at the start. So G2 going to back away and just sit back. You know M80 have a difficult round ahead of them with the lack of utility left. They've got a smoke for Sin, a flash and a molly for Lake. And they're going to boost Mattis up into the apartments, and he's in a good position again, just as M80 are about to arrive with Hunter jump spotting.
This could be a very nice bait and switch.
Yeah, there's the information. He's not actually going to use the utility instantly.
I mean, they kind of want them to come here. Gonna stall them out a little bit longer. Deep smoke.
And send Mattis in now. Swisher is going to be just playing on the side of that smoke. Neither player going to spot each other, but the time is starting to rot, and you've got your final pieces of utility being thrown out now. So you send a top con smoke for M80. That's where the smoke goes, and it's not really selling anything. G2 are still ready, and Mattis is going to take the 1. That's all he'll get, though. Good trade from JBA. Will there be any fight to be had as M80 leap out of the apartments with 20 seconds left? Hunter down in the bomb site, clearing out Lake. Taking some damage, but he's got the reinforcements arriving. The rotations are here, so you need Sin to be the release valve. He needs a quick kill on Nerds. Then he even really needs the second on Hunter, but his teammate's gone down. Sunpius picks him off, and 5 rounds in a row. Very, very comfortable start from G2.
Yeah, they're not giving M80 anything for free. No easy kills on this map. No one kind of overextending. Nobody caught in an awkward situation out in the open. M80's having to work for everything, and they're not able to find a whole lot. 1 kill on Lake, 1 kill on Sin, 0 kills on Slacks, 1 kill on JBA. Fragging production not quite there yet for M80. Stylistically, G2's defense has been able to neutralize all of them each and every one of these rounds. So first time out called for M80 as they're in a little bit of a pit. And Def's going to try and help them out and call them out of it.
This is the first shot from Sunpius. It's a great shot as well. Very quick to react, just about tagging the foot. And once you see that blood splatter against the wall, the grenade, you know is destined for a kill.
Nice shooting from Sunpius.
G2 bringing some intensity to the early game here in Cologne. A lot of nades landing towards Nerds. He's down to 49 health. He's not going to be too happy about that. He'll leave the murder hole now.
Yeah, but it sells the presence over in middle, right? It sells a certain amount of time where G2 probably feel like mid control is there. 2, 3, 4 players of M80 are going to be around. So obfuscating the map is M80 for the moment. Swisher and JBA up in the halls, up in Palace. Slacks is going to join him with the bomb. So it's on Lake and Sin to find an avenue towards Con. But they've got to get past Madison Hunter, who are doubled up on Cat. Nerds, who's playing top Con. And the bomb site itself, Heavy God's just taking a retake philosophy.
Lake strolls into the connector, but Nerds had the angle, so Lake gets caught. Hunter will follow up here for G2, and now you've got a 3v5 as your final attack for M80. And You're just not feeling comfortable whatsoever. You're locked in the site. JBA trying to fight his way out of it, but they've taken so much damage on board. 9 HP on JBA, 23 on Swisher.
Yeah, Nerdsper's probably like a little bit frustrated to get either one of those kills, but the great damage he's done makes it pretty much impossible. Now even Slacks, the high HP player, brought down. And now we're just going to swing. We're going to double up, and everybody gets cleaned from M80. 6-0.
Maybe that was some foreshadowing. Maybe everybody from NA is going to get cleaned out, Jason.
That's very possible.
Could be happening here in stage 2. 6-0 start for G2 at the moment, and again, no bomb plan for M80, so you don't tip your cash into that territory to get rifles out with Kevlar. So, tough scenario. You have to go to Tech 9s. That feels like you're giving over a 7th, but it's the only decision they have in front of them. Gotta say, you're absolutely loving this if you're G2.
Yeah, you really are. I mean, haven't been tested too much. Still tons of cash on everyone. No bomb plants in this game. M80 haven't been able to secure a site. So yeah, G2 is feeling very comfy with what's happening right now. Spread on a default for the moment is M80 with these upgraded pistols, so there's really no good look they can have towards middle. So everyone's kind of vacated the position. Sin with the bomb gonna stick around towards A. Just over a minute left on the clock, and now G2 is starting to clear things out in the middle of the map. But it's kind of sold them a line. Lake, Jaba, and Swisher are coming in very, very late.
Good shot, good flick here from Senpai. It's Nuts to get one back, but Hunter following up. Slacks will at least drop out of Palace with a kill on default, so Heavy God's head smashed open.
I don't realize the bomb is actually top mid right now.
Yeah, that's the problem for M80.
Actually, Hunter might die here. This round could get really weird.
Oh, that's a kill, and does he want to just run up towards the top of Con? He's joined up with Slacks now, as all of a sudden, the round is on.
Put some pressure on Senpaius, who doesn't exactly have a wide angle. He's going to start stepping into it now, but you miss this shot and you're done. You get blinded and you're done.
Well, the flash is there. He is blinded and he is done. So now you've got Mattis having to step up with a clutch, and surely there's at least some mercy, and a round will go the way of M80 here as Sim peeks into the open, and they fight hard for that. They fight really hard for their round win, but they get it done in a weird fashion with Tech 9s.
I mean, good, just really nice timing and a good call from M80 to send those bodies back towards middle. Those little, like, those lurks, just the timing of when they put themselves into play. At the tail end of that, G2's just cleared out mid, just shifted back. Then all of a sudden the mid presence pounces and gets a couple kill. Then someone walks through the halls. So G2 in the middle of all that chaos and that execute just kind of lost track of where the next point of attack was going to be. Really well done from M80.
Yeah, great to see that they've been able to at least pick one round up, but it's got to be a turning point. So a lot to be seen from them. So a lot we're waiting for.
Money can disappear fast. G2 is sitting with like $9,000 in the bank just last round.
It's the apartment's control. It's already taken here for G2. Mattis has been flashed into the kitchen.
Yeah, it's kind of actually scary if you're M80. They don't realize that Mattis is pushing B halls and seeing it's clear is kind of taking away a third of this map from G2's consideration. He's like, B halls, there's nobody home. No one even spotting for it.
Yeah, we've already seen M80 fall prey to an A stack, and G2 getting early information and being able to rotate an extra player over. So here they come. M80 are actually going to be setting up outside of B. They're going to bring that bomb back over here with Lake, Swisher, Sin, and now JBA. So Matt is just spotting a slither of a gap there, and as soon as he feels any sort of tension, he'll throw that smoke down, and he just hides in behind it.
Oh.
Ooh.
He's gonna
shoot.
When are you gonna do it? Oh, he's so scared. He's so scared to not get the kill. He knows how important the opening is.
I waited a little bit.
Yeah, missed the opportunity.
Oh, man.
I don't know if I can blame him though. It's gonna be 3 defenders at this bomb site.
Oh, he's creeping as well. Can he at least get something? Oh, Slacks. He's going to be so sad about that, but here's the hold. 19 seconds left. The final B play coming in. Mattis calling it, but Hunter boosted on the box inside of the site. Mattis takes initial attention. Nuts dies on that rotation, but Mattis doesn't really need the help. He steps up, and Hunter's the last man standing to close on the site, and he does so from that top box. So 7-1 for G2, a stronghold again at the bomb site.
I wonder if that was planned from M80, or if just somehow in the middle of the round they realized the op was just over in Palace. Like, that's a really hard entry kill to ask your op to go out and search, and he even got the the benefit and the luck of having two players not really looking at him for his first few steps. So a second time outburned. M80 can't string rounds together. Still stuck on just one. A 6-round lead for G2, who's at 7. Defense has been just impenetrable. Still no bomb plants in this half for M80. Even in losses, not finding success, not getting to the site, not forcing retakes out of G2.
Gotta have that killer instinct though in that scenario. At least one of those shots needs to ring out. At least Nerds didn't really do much on the rotation, so there's always that.
Yeah, that's something. Yeah, let's go with it.
You got 3 players waiting over towards ramp here for M80. Breaking that window smoke. Nerds lays down some spray.
First really big test of M80's major campaign, not going at all the way they would like it to. Slow playing this round, so Nerds is going to get frisky. So is Hunter moving up Cat. They're going to double peek Sin. Nice and easy as the utility rains out. Blake spots a blind teammate, but now Sunpius has a kill.
Oh, nice reaction from Slacks. Good headshot out towards Heavy God. Hunter going down into middle to try and challenge Lake. He waits in the underpass. Mattis is so confident. Just jumps out of the window, challenges Lake. I think M80 starting to realize the confidence that
No way! God, and that's only going to pile on the pressure. Sunpius with the collateral and an 8th round win for G2.
Unreal. They just line up at a distance. Sunpius crouches into the easiest collateral of his life. Lovely first shot. Again, just these first steps for M80 aren't having any success, so they're constantly dealing with the multiple layers of G2's defense. And entirely shut down here on Mirage. It's round 10. Back to Tech-9s in a single Galil on Lake. And this time not spreading around the map. All the bodies towards the B bomb site. Slacks and JBA gonna clear out any kind of a push in the underpass. But look how much confidence G2's playing with. Not shying away from peeking middle, being willing to take any fight that's there. Bomb still dropped in B halls, so it feels like it's always going to finish there. 2 bodies dedicated to the window play. One goes to its death to try and sell Slacks' position for later on.
Mattis just waits.
It's worked. It's worked perfectly.
Yeah, he slipped through. Oh, now he's spotted. Now he's in an awkward spot. Just missing the timing there, trying to get around the back lines. Now Lake fighting forward towards Heavy God at Sandwich as that bomb makes its way out of the apartments. It's going to be caught by Hunter. And now Swisher has to win the engagement. He does, so that bomb can be picked up again.
All right, Sunpius wants to find this isolated fight. Oh, he needed that. Needed that. USP's out. Okay, one more chance. One more shot with the op.
What's happening?
Yeah, you got to bail out now. You got to save the AWP. There's no... Ooh, he's going to actually come for it with 1 HP.
1 HP. A big clutch from Sunpius being set up if he can pull this off, but he can't connect the shot. Swisher steps out. And a second round for M80.
Yeah, that was the one. Sunpius knew he needed to get that shot on Lake as he tried to evacuate back towards top mid.
Tells you all you need to know about the confidence of G2 right now. They feel like every round is winnable. Senpai is going for it.
I think that's just
1 HP.
Yeah, I mean, they're out of money now after this next buy. Like, they have a strong buy here, but out of cash for the last round. So, I mean, look, the economic break doesn't have too much consequence. It would just be the one final round of the half. What's crazy is M80 wins that round with that play in window room. The bait and switch not even working. That was the cool one to get a Tech-9 snuck into the back lines. It had no impact, and they still come out with a win.
Well, the unfortunate thing is you've just won a round of your M80 and immediately 2 opening kills come in from G2. Slacks has been able to trade at least 1 back, but as Senpai is posted up in the apartments this time, who's missed another. So that could have been the devastating blow that would have likely resulted in a 9th round win almost immediately there.
Yeah, but Swisher can't really pressure that simply because Jeba and Slacks are kind of sat back at top middle. They're not pressuring anything either, so he knows all eyes would be on his position. A lot of nasty angles for the op to work with in that bomb site as well. The smoke is going to clear shortly, so Nertz will be in a fight.
Sure will. He's going to win it. Swisher just takes a stroll to his death. Now Slacks and JBA, with under 1 minute left on the clock, are planted at top middle with no real pathway to a site. Eventually, you'd imagine Nertz is going to have a little peek up mid here, and yeah, he's getting himself in the position to watch the connector now. Slacks and JBA are going to challenge him, and they do put Nertz in a tough spot. Didn't know where to put his crosshair once he sees two players in very different positions.
It's okay. He at least got the information, and now Mattis can play his position, his safety net, his insurance policy up in Palace.
He's got that crossfire set up as well with some fires. Good reaction from Slacks, but he's got to clutch this up now. Would be a 1v3 for the ace if Slacks is able to pull this off. So bomb plant going down, reverse side of the triple boxes. And now they step up closer, switching out to the rifle, running him down, exposed to stairs, gets the shot, but Sampaias denies the ace attempt and the clutch attempt coming through from Slacks. It'll be a 9th round from G2, and they survive that full economic break to round out the half.
Yeah, valiant effort. This is the first plant of the half for M80. Immediately defuse.
First plant.
Yep. Now they got into the bomb site round 10 when they won over towards B, right? He got off the plant to stop and kill Sampaias. But most of this half has just been taking place and won and lost far away from the bomb sites. Valiant effort. Final round of the first half, and M80 just desperate to switch sides and get out of this beatdown.
Hunter already at top middle. Look at this, G2 just bringing in the pain. It's Nertz just running forward. 2 kills come in quick. Lake fights back, 2 from Lake. As he clears out the top mid attack from the CT side, but Heavy God has JBA covered. Matt is waiting at con as that smoke is still up. Lake is on the other side of it. Can Lake get anything else? As he walks in, he spots out Mattis. Good clearance from Lake. His 3rd kill of the round. And they'll slow down now. They've still got 1 minute and 15 seconds left.
Yeah, it didn't look like he was going to clear that. Must have just spotted the barrel of the corner of his eye. Good reaction from Lake. So Sampaias will sink back towards market with the AWP. I'd imagine he'd stick around here so he can keep his eyes on his flank and then an eye towards the B bomb site if necessary. But Heavy God equally has pushed all the way through T-spawn and is coming through B halls now. There's a timer on this play. And Sampaias is going to miss his timing to get back to the B bomb site to attack the cross. So the op will just set up in the post plant, and Heavy God's going to come up cat.
Block that window. Lake can't get eyes on it, so he's going to be looking towards short instead. But the smoke break. Oh, Lake is going to get caught. Smoke works against them, and now Swisher instead in the 1v2. They desperately need to throw around if there's even a slight sliver of a dream. Swisher's got the headshot. They move out into the open, but Sampaias straight through the wall. It'll be a 10th round. M80 unable to ignite the fire from stage 1, and they are getting a taste of the step up in competition.
It is B, it is B.
Nikita,
break
looking
Alvaro,
short.
break Alvaro.
Break.
Good.
I'm walking short.
On dead.
Perfect. Default plant.
I'm ready to go through this.
I'm walking. Wait. Alvaro, he cannot be advert only side, somewhere or bench. Bench. Left side bench.
Stack bench.
Nice,
Alvaro.
Nice, Josefina.
Josefina, the coach. Let's go, guys.
Well, they're having a good time, and for good reason.
We're off the goop. Stop being so worried what they do and just do what we do. How simple is it?
Okay, well, Death not happy about how that first half went. Understandable. G2 having a great time with everything they got going on. All is going well for G2. This is what we expected to see from them coming in. This is kind of, well, look, you mentioned it as well at the end there. The step up in competition is a very real thing, and G2's just having a lovely time toying with this M80 squad.
Yeah, there's like no second guessing for G2. Every player is looking for the next fight, and they're winning the majority of them. We got Mattis just coming up into connector. The smoke is up. Slacks into a good start. He can't get it. No, it's a Mattis coming with 3. So just like that, it is G2 off to the races in the second half as well. And for M80, that probably is it. To be honest, this is going to be very difficult to recover regardless of losing a pistol. And yeah, it's just more pressure being piled on.
Yeah, now all the weight shifts to that next round. They're going to have to invest. Just completely deleted. Mattis just such an aggressor, coming around with no fear, jumping in the air. Him and Nertz, just a tag team duo. 4 kills between the two of them. JBA's coming over to give this a look. There's no chance, and not even anyone from G2. There's only 2 players there. They're all hunting him down. They want to make sure he can't save this armor, so Nertz is going to get his 3rd kill. Making sure M80 has as little as possible to play with moving forward, and a timeout called from M80. 3rd and final. One last chance to try and get the team going, to get someone to provide a spark. To try and get the comms flowing again and some kind of change in the attitude, because there's nothing positive right now in the M80 camp.
No, not at all. I see Def getting on the mic. I mean, he ends that statement by saying how simple. I mean, obviously not very simple at all. But the idea there that they're focusing more on what G2 are doing and what they're going to do instead of thinking about the game plan they brought to the game, Jason.
See, it was funny because you and I were having the conversation in the halftime break, and I was feeling like it was kind of the opposite. I was feeling like M80 was like kind of thinking so much about what they want to do that they weren't playing the game in front of them, which was G2 pushing up into their faces. Like the amount of times G2 got away with mid pushes and being disruptive was pretty wild in that first half. Oh, baby. Slacks is going to hit an absolute banger over the smoke in middle to open up this round.
Oh, Sampai's get a little taste of his own medicine. Splattered against the wall. So opening kill and falls in favor of M80. They need every one of those to go their way. Here's the replay. Bang.
Lovely tracking through the edge of the smoke with that scout. It'll slow the round down entirely for G2.
Now Sin. Just having a little jump around, checking in towards the underpass.
I mean, I touched on this in the previous game, but this is where this round just gets so hard for M80 is like, you know you have the weaker weapons. You got to ride that balance between like finding out what's coming so you can put utility in the right place without overextending, over-peaking, and getting picked off, because you need this man advantage considering the weapon advantage on the G2 side.
Oh, one of G2's sharpest weapons in Nertz now getting towards the connector.
Oh, he's going to go through.
Flashes come in to set him up, but he just moves into the smoke here. Nertz Lake kind of misfiring, not getting the best situation out of that. Heavy God moving forward, getting a kill. A lot of damage done to Lake as well. And they know exactly where he is. They're going to smoke him off. And Lake's pinned. He can't do much. And if he tries to fall back, Hunter's already in the window room. And he just heard a step of a player crossing towards CT. So now Hunter feels safe to move forward, knowing he's not being watched at the murder hole. Lake actually slips out, but he can't get the kill on Nertz. And now they know the information of players towards CT spawn. So
Swisher.
G2 have done well, but Swisher still a long way off. He's still at short, and now he's spotted trying to challenge them at range. But that 5-7 still come through. It's got to kill.
Yeah, I thought he might be able to stop the plant from short. Now jumped over and towards the window. Hunter is going to force him back for the moment. This is tense.
Yeah, Swisher in the window, just not going to win that fight against Hunter with a weapon in the position he had. So Slack's USP enhance all he's got. Goes forward. Good clean headshot. Now onto the defusal. Smoke is there, trying to pull Hunter into the peak.
And Hunter, oh, he reads it. He goes out and makes sure that Slacks is caught. Hunter steps up and gives G2 map points.
Yeah, what a great recovery in the 4-on-5. That was such a grindy battle on their way up, and they had to take it slow, right? Deal with the problems as they arose. If you try and move too fast, then you're eventually just kind of going to get bottlenecked and surrounded. Cool idea from Lake and M80, but doesn't have the success you needed. Heavy God provided the first kill to alleviate some of the pressure, and then the floodgates opened. 12-2, 10 rounds, 10 chances for G2 to win this first series of their Cologne campaign.
Nate down, Nerds goes swinging. There's a player right behind him. He actually, on the timing, Sin just got past him, but the second player lying in wait is Hunter, but he can't handle the pressure and the heat of Lake as he moves forward. So some aggression paying off here for M80. It's got them into a 3v3.
Yeah, but good call from Mattis to start scaling down middle, sensing the number of players that were found, and now he's going to clear it underpass. Big win, big find. Lake wasn't ready for it.
And JBA responds with a Deke headshot right towards Mattis. Heavy God slipping out of Palace as all this is happening, though. The utility tossed out towards Con. Heavy God spamming through that smoke, taking JBA down to 34 health, and both M80 players having to come through connector.
Yeah, no kits either. They've got 2 smokes and a Molotov, so they've got some utility to try and create a clutch win here and keep their dream alive of coming back on Mirage.
Now, this is such a strong setup, isn't it? Once Heavy God gets control of spawn and you've got Sunpias out towards Tetris, they've got this crossfire in the sight.
Shouldn't come into play, but Sunpias, the bomb isn't planted for him.
All right, so stepping forward, Slacks going into the fight. Sunpias is going to be taken away, so it falls to Heavy God to try and close the map here and now. Defuse being stuck, Heavy God not moving, and he goes out into the open. JBA covers off that defusal. And that'll be another round at least to play with for M80.
Yeah, good showing in the clutch. Good job in the 2-on-2 retake. Getting past Sunpias and pinning down Heavy God towards CT spawn. 12-3, they're all fine. You could even hear Hunter towards the end of that just saying, we should eco. So no concerns quite yet. Hunter playing the long game, saying they got 9 rounds to toy with. No need to try and force the win right here in round 16. So sit back on pistols, wait for the AK-47s and the rifles to come back.
Yeah, good early aggression from M80 in the last round towards the apartments, able to get an even number situation out of it. And you'd like to see, that's one of the things we were also talking about in the halftime break is M80 do have talented individuals, mechanically speaking, right? And good to see them have an opportunity to display that in the last round. Now an opportunity to keep their money afloat. They're going to need a lot of cash here. You know, G2 are coming right back at you in the next round with a buy. In pursuit of closing out this map. Great showing from Nerds, 17 and 10 at the moment. And it's obviously a big talking point when it comes to this G2 team. We're happy to see him back reunited with Saul and Sunpias and from his former end stays at the end of CSGO, and he has been steadily improving.
Yeah, I'll say this name because I think it's one of the most fun on this team is Mattis at 16 and 8 right now. I feel like every like great team that we've had over Counter-Strike has always had one player in the roster who kind of like became a really strong role player without us really expecting it. Mattis feels like that kind of player to me. Been excellent since he joined this G2 roster.
Definitely seems to fit the vibe of the squad as well. JBA, Lake, all taking down this G2 eco. That's a 4K from JBA. Can hear M80 really celebrating every round win, despite being down on 4 rounds. I mean, yesterday we were seeing that big comeback, right? They weren't celebrating anything.
We heard the conversation at the start of the show too, some of the comms from that big comeback, and I mean it was very much like out of the gate. It's the only thing you can do is just like 1 round at a time. So yeah, they didn't celebrate. They felt like they wanted to hold it in. M80 trying to get some kind of positive vibes going within the team. I think they feel like they need that kind of positivity and that energy if they're going to make this comeback happen.
Mattis on the march out around the top mid smoke. Some pies to support him upon his endeavors into mid. Not taking any real challenge. One of the weaknesses of this B bomb side defense is the fact that Sin only has an MP9 to play with. You know Heavy God's going to be a threat at Palace.
Hasn't seen the barrel yet. Oh, here's the peek from Slacks. Good kill. Heavy God not ready for it. Can't snap over in time. 5 on 4 found. G2 haven't been super aggressive so far in this round, just taking a little bit of control in middle. Heavy God was kind of the most aggressive player they had.
Well, good for M80 to be able to remove him towards Palace. Now how do they play with a 5v4? G2 have 2 players waiting towards the A ramp. Trying to get the other 2 players in position. That challenge up short coming through. There's Swisher hopping out, trying to get involved with the challenge. He ends up losing it, so Slacks has to trade on towards Mattis, but the advantage still sides here with M80. Nerds hoping he could be the release valve, but he gets nothing going. And now with Lake getting aggressive up Cat, he's going to spot Hunter, keep him pinned under the window. This is a well-played round, containing G2 and not allowing them really to throw in any threats into this round.
Yeah, really nice crispy shot from JBA. His 1 kill over towards that A bomb site immediately around turning the corner. He just nabs a headshot real quick. 12-5. And now at 5 rounds and with some money growing and now a little bit of a streak, you know, I don't think too many people are going to be, but I think M80 in some level is going to start believing, or at least faking it until they make it. They got money in the bank. They can pass a rifle over to Swisher. They can get the op out in the hands of Slacks. Choose for the moment to stick with the M4s. G2's offense has slowed down. Off the pistol round victory once the guns have returned. It's been all M80. So a single Galil on Hunter. Other than that, upgraded pistols to contend with in round 18.
Hunter and Nerds going to be moving their way down through Underpass, but you're not really feeling any resistance in this round from G2. It should be a comfortable 6th round for M80. Then they're halfway there, Jason. That's some positivity for you.
And then, yeah, that's some positivity you can work with. Well, the window jump missed for G2. Slacks is still looking at that smoke with a little bit of worry, a little bit of concern. So G2 want to see if they can get this Galil to find a pick up in window room, but Slacks isn't giving him the fight. M80 showing no aggression around the map, just waiting for the final hit, the final move of G2. Just under a minute left in the round.
Good headshot from Slacks, so that'll take away the threat of G2. Heavy God's going to try and become that, though, and he can't get anything going. You mentioned worry and concern. Well, if you're worried and concerned about your pickings, well, I think there's a case to be made because we've got Spirit BetBoom coming up next.
Oh, yeah.
And the next best of 1. And the way BetBoom have been playing, who knows how that one might go. So if you're interested in that action, stick around here on the A stream.
Especially a Spirit without a coach as well. Things could get weird.
On 23 seconds.
We always get some weird stuff in the group stages of the majors, but I don't think there was anything all that weird from stage 1.
No, I think everything kind of went as planned, I suppose.
In a way.
I think the weird thing definitely was the comeback from Big in the final game.
Yeah, that's fair.
That was the weird thing, the record-breaking comeback.
It was a weird occurrence, not so much a weird conclusion, you know?
Yeah, I suppose you're right. I mean, Nitro knows all about choking on Mirage.
Oh, don't do him like that. Yeah. Don't do him like that, Dinko.
I had to, man. It's Freya did it this morning. I'm just following in the footsteps of Freya.
It's true. If Freya jumped off a bridge.
Yep, I'd do it too. Must be a good reason.
Well, M80 is still trying to keep this comeback alive. A little bit of a run here, 4 in a row now for M80 to build up some of that confidence. But if they go on to lose this, you know, no matter how this looks, the conversation is always going to be the missed opportunity, not giving yourself enough chances in the second half. Both pistol rounds lost. M80's, everything that could go wrong for M80 in this map has gone wrong.
Well, at least you've been able to keep the AWP out of Senpai's hands, so you're going to be dealing with rifles on the other side. Hunter having to play on a Galil. All right, there we go. We finally get the boost going, so Slacks gets up into the ladder room.
Slacks was calling for the boost, and Swisher was like, "Are you crazy? There's no smoke here." He's like, "I gotta be the one to cross."
Come across. This guy, I swear if I die. But he makes it over. Slacks is able to get up into short. Let's see if this early positioning will result in any early success from Slacks. He's moving a little bit further forward. Needs to be careful he doesn't expose his head there to Nura. Some warning shots coming through.
Might want to try and bail out a ladder room, and indeed he will. Find some safety over towards Catwalk in the B bomb site. But he's got to reposition and move away. Sin gets boosted up, and he's going to start pushing behind their smoke halfway through the B tunnels. Hunter is looking for any follow-up aggression from the CT side. 53 seconds on the clock. And G2 has yet to make any kind of move across the map. Content with really shallow map control for the moment.
All right, we're at 35-second mark for G2. How did they put this one together with such limited time?
I don't know, but M80 has the read with his solo B defender pushed up. They got 4 people at the A site.
Look at utility as well, just to delay them further inside of connected. This might just go nowhere for G2.
20 seconds as this begins.
Flashes up into the sky, looking to close the map here and now. Late gets the one, gets traded. You need this follow-up kill on JBA. They've gone up at the bomb as TYLOO. You've got to pick it up now, and Swisher's coming back to watch it. This kills everything, and Nerds can't win it. So that's it. You're not doing anything in this round, G2. It's a 7 for M80, and this T side for G2 has disappeared. They're slowing down to a halt.
Look, whether it's true or not is a completely different thing, but in this round, M80 is looking down the line right now and being like, man, G2 doesn't know what to do. We just stalled them out for an entire round. They didn't execute until 20 seconds left, and they still just get absolutely wrecked. We had all the answers. We were a step ahead with the 4th defender there. You're looking down the line, and I don't care what the scoreline is. If you're on M80, you're starting to feel really good about this comeback. Doesn't feel like it's quite there just yet from our perspective, but you can feel them building.
This was 10-2. Pistol conversion as well for G2. We're now got 5 in a row from M80. Not bad at all. Got money swelling as well, but it's even if they take some casualties on the way, they'll just keep rebuying and replenishing and continuing to have good buys. And that's going to be Slacks at the opening. Heavy God was the rifler as well towards the ramp, so that falls into the hands of some pies instead. Here's Nerds coming up through connector. Late going to be caught. Good response from Mattis, and it always has to be around like this, doesn't it, Jason? You're on your way to the comeback. We hype it up, and then the Tech-9s come forward, so Slack's putting an end to it, at least for now.
Yeah, needed that for sure. He's going to stick around with his teammates as well. Smoke is broken open up on top of the boxes. Mattis can't handle the 3 fighters, and it's all on Hunter. 60 HP and an AK-47. 1 versus 3.
Yeah, this would be a brilliant moment for Hunter if he's able to close this out. Just don't see how it's going to happen. They move in now. A pack of 3 as they go into the fight. It's Hunter to go down. M80 once again celebrating. This time they go up to 8 rounds on the board.
Oh yeah, that's well done. There were some good trades from G2 as well, but just 3 players kind of coming over towards window and towards top con. They handled the situation very, very nicely. Great shot on Slacks on that final Tech-9 trying to jump across. And they're just 4 rounds back and still no answer from G2. 6 rounds straight for M80's defense as they've locked down. And this is positive for so many reasons, not just for within this map, but remember, this is a day in which you got to play 2 best-of-1s. And we've talked about how devastating it can be to just get blown out in the first one and have to kind of reset and come back for a game later on in the day. I think GamerLegion's going to have some struggles with that. But for M80, at least building yourself up into this game, if you go on to lose, the conversation changes, right? Like in between the maps, you're like, guys, like we showed we can, you know, we can beat these guys, we can contend with them. We just started so slow and didn't give ourselves a chance. But look at all the rounds we won on the CT side.
Yeah, because if your mentality at the end of that first half was, wow, we actually can't even touch them. Like, no matter what's happening, G2 are just wrecking us. There's 4 players and we're coming into the A site.
Yeah, but now you start to look at it from the sense of the first half was just really bad on our part, more so than G2 being dominant.
A nice mental switch for M80, so important for them, but let's see if they can go back all the way. 4 rounds in a row from this point, and you've got yourself overtime. But the challenge now becomes, Sampais has got the ult back. He's going to be going out towards A, looking early towards ramp.
And this isn't going to be like a slow map control style spread out. I think G2 is going to be looking for a pretty hard timing, and that timing seems like right now.
Oh, here they come. Can you deal with the surprise? Now, JBA has spotted him on the jump. He's going to try and delay them. But you've got Heavy God and Palace and a pack of players moving out the ramp. Late in the round, Nerds will be the surprise piece. He's coming up through connector right now. You've got Heavy Guard with that headshot up from Palace. JBA positions himself, but look at this. Nerds gets into the connector and Swisher walks right into him. So M80 fall to 3 players, and it's got to be a 3v4 recovery. That smoke break reveals JBA, and it falls all to Slacks. The German AWPer holds on towards jungle, but that plant is coming in. And now G2 looking down the barrel of a 13-8 win. AK switch to Slacks will fall, and it is G2 that will prevail in their opening map here in Cologne. The best of ones can always be a little tricky, but such a strong first half from G2 that it felt almost inevitable they would round it out in the end.
Yeah, just came in, showed up to work, and handled business. Nice day in the office for G2. Yeah, some sketchiness, some struggles in that second half, getting the T side going, but it's all good. Dominant win overall, and you had some great pieces delivering for you. Nerds 22 and 15 he ends on. Mattis 19 and 13. That's great to see out of Nerds. The 2023 Rookie of the Year, doing that whole your time in Liquid thing doesn't count. Now he's rejoined with his old coach over at Saw over in the G2 jersey, brought here by Heavy God, his buddy, and he's delivered a phenomenal performance to kick off stage 2.
Yeah, fantastic to see from Nerds. Obviously the winning piece too, coming through connector in this round, stopping Swisher from being able to rotate in. Disappointing for M80, I'm sure still, but as you said, you know, being able to pick up the momentum in that second half, at least some positivity to leave the game with. But M80 may be the firecracker, but it's G2's Mirage that was the ball.
Yeah, M80's trying to mount that comeback, but ultimately it was just cosmetic. I've got Heavy God here. Congratulations. After that first half, did it feel inevitable that you were going to close it out eventually?
Yeah, I mean, we believed we had a good first half, and we also won pistol, I think, on the second one. And then they come back, but we didn't, we weren't scared. We wanted just to fight and do our stuff.
Important not to get too stressed in those situations. You mentioned it, first half looking really solid. Can you tell me what the game plan was, what was working so well for you guys in that CT side?
Yeah, I mean, I think we just stick to our stuff, that what we wanted to do, and we didn't really care what they did. We just did our basics.
Of course, we saw in recent news, you've signed a contract extension for G2. Why is that? What's made you believe in this version of G2 going forward?
I mean, first of all, I believe in our roster. I think we have a strong roster. I believe in our coach. I think he's one of the best. I also like the organization, what they give me, and yeah, I'm grateful for it.
What's the plan for in between these best of ones there? We know obviously day 1 of stage 2, you got to play 2 games, got to play those double best of ones. You going back to the hotel? Do you stay here? Do you have a bit of lunch? Well, what's the strat there?
If I know, I would answer, but I have no clue, to be honest.
Yeah, we obviously don't know who you're going to be playing, but congratulations nonetheless, Heavy God. That is G2 through to that 1-0 pool. What do you make of that one, Janko?
I think that was the favorite, playing like one in this game. G2 came in ready. They were the better team from start to finish. The players were on point. They were proactive. They were denying space to M80. They were disruptive. And M80, unfortunately, just couldn't really come up with answers in that first half.
Yeah, and when they did get some momentum, or should have been momentum, when 2 low buys in this game, G2 just shut them out straight away, and that's what I liked about this. It didn't feel very competitive, and to be honest, I don't feel the score was maybe as close as what the game would suggest. This was kind of done very quickly.
I think that's a fair assessment. Were you ever worried at any point, Janko, during this, I guess, cosmetic comeback ultimately from M80?
Even though it is G2. No, I wasn't worried. Yeah, right? Like, mostly, not even because of the scoreline as much as how comfortable they looked in that first half, completely in control. It seemed like everything was going according to plan. There was no confusion, no hesitation, right? And I think you should be very happy to see this as a G2 fan, right? It's been a while since they played an official, and the results have been mixed. They did a good job of obviously making the playoffs in Astana, losing out to the winners in Team Spirit, but you know, with the preparation leading up to the major, you want to see a team being confident, and that's absolutely what G2 was today.
And that's the thing. I sometimes, you know, when I'm asking players, oh, did you feel stressed in that moment? They go, nah, no stress at all. I don't quite buy it, but I did buy it from Heavy God just there, because there wasn't really too much of a reason to be too stressed, right, Ash?
Yeah, not in this one. It just wasn't really a non-starter, to be honest. We were sat here waiting for a long time, just thinking the game's going to end. Like, what can we talk about? It's not really been much of a game. So I think I was really impressed in general by the way G2 played. played, they just looked solid CT side. I don't know, it wasn't like relying on hero moments, so they were there. It looked like there was always layers to kind of what their plans were. They couldn't have been broken down, and it's easy to play the game when the game's already over. I think that's kind of where M82 was shining when it was 12-2 down.
And also, nervousness comes, to me, in my opinion, mostly from lack of preparation, right? The player gets nervous when he doesn't know what to expect, he's unsure of what he is supposed to do, doesn't know which decision to make. And if you're a team that's well prepared, and I think SAW and G2, a team that's very detail oriented, that has a deep playbook, that has a lot of protocols, well then you know what you're doing throughout the round. Someone is making a call, you know what the reaction is, and it's just about sort of being focused and concentrated to execute it to the best of your ability. And in situations like that, it really helps with nerves, because you are literally just doing the things you've done in practice, which is what you want as much as possible.
Vision and execution incredibly clear in that sense. Let's go back to that first half though, Ash, because you mentioned it, CT side, a lot of layers for G2. What have you picked out for us?
Well, I think it's very important in these MR12 games to get off to a good start, and this is something that reminded me of what Heroic were fantastic at back when they were #1 in the world with Cadian. And it's just having like a nice basic plan. We call this like a bonus round. So it's basically the CT side. You have extra money, and if you lose a round, you can still buy. But if you win the round, you can take a risk, and you can just ruin the T side for the whole half. So we see there's double round setup going on. Mattis takes towards B apps, and because he's there, they're going to shift and go 4 people towards A. The trades are terrible here for G2, and Hunter, he actually gets spotted in it. He makes the kill. He's jumping around and saying, hey guys, that's it, I'm the last player towards A. Some bias hasn't been seen, so you're not expecting the AWPer to be anywhere nearby. Some bias is good trigger discipline down here, and this is just important. Just easy double kill, tilts the opponents, gets you off to a 4-0 start, and from here they just kind of snowballed. And the only thing you were kind of really worried about was, could they bounce back from these low buys? And I think we've seen so far, Yanko, teams that have been losing to these low buys, this has been the turning point in these games, but G2 today is showing a lot of discipline.
Yeah, then that's great to see. And in this round, obviously they wanted to attack the extremities, right? They were willing to give up middle to M80, and then the call from once you get mid control, sort of go back without really having information about if G2 is playing close or not. I think M80 was a bit fortunate to get those entries, because G2 seemed to have been positioned exactly for that.
And this is no shade to M80, but when you're G2, that's what you want to be seeing, right? Ranks number 13th in terms of VRS, M80 barely in that top 30 conversation. This kind of is more one of the logical outcomes, I guess, of some of these matches.
Yes, and I think G2 is maybe a better team than their ranking shows, right? They haven't played as many tournaments as maybe you would have liked them to. Lately, obviously, they had to chase the 5 games with Nerds, so they played a stake in some of those tier 2 events. But I think you will definitely see them rise up in the rankings after the major is over.
Yeah, I think as well, this is kind of showing how it's the roster lineup is planned, where it's aggressive riflers, some players kind of back there trading people, holding angles, winning clutches. When it works like this, it looks good. Obviously, when the rifles get shut down, some players then kind of gets left behind because he's not the most aggressive player like this. So this was really good, I think, today. I think also it's worth mentioning that I think Sin is sick at the moment for M80, but we had question marks about M80. Are they at the level based on what we've seen in stage 1? We had question marks. I don't think they've really been answered so far. We're going to have to see later on today.
Well, all things considered, G2 getting the job done pretty cleanly in their first best of 1. But I don't know about you guys. I am very excited for this one, because Spirit are indeed in the building. And against all the odds, they're going to be taking on BetBoom, coming through 3-0 from stage 1. It's going down in just a few minutes.
Bro, you're baiting every round. What are you talking about? I had so many trades. You're trading anything. You're miles away. I carried you. Tell me one round. Hold on. Let me pull up CS stats. Oh, wait. My bad.
You suck. Settle your debates. Search your profile on CS Stats and turn on tracking to see all your games.
to SK alley now?
Yeah, go for it, go for it.
This is more like it from base. First 2 kills for them, Guardian and Carrigan.
Dead mid.
Olaf will have no idea that he's already made his way in. If he does get all the way towards CT spawn, perhaps, undetected, maybe this has a chance to him. Who knows?
Oh, not only does he spot him, thank you very much!
Oh, wow, no way.
Stay in connector, Hobby. Finn, we go together. Wait for me.
Flusha gets one more kill on this. Lekro's got the whole map to play with. Look at Flusha go, my god. And that smoke is tantalizing! Flusha! He's gonna clean out connector! It's just Nico yet again who has to try and pull it back, and he's got the AK-47.
My god, Flusha, what was that?
An ace as well to do it.
Not bad, boys. My bad.
It's okay, guys. Yeah, I hope. It's okay, guys. It's not over. 14-11, guys.
That's the only thing which works for us when we play close. Let's just try to cook.
All right, we have a little bit of a crazy interview face to face right now, but Donk is here, Team Spirit is here, defending champions of IEM Cologne. I have a question for you. This Team Spirit, is it better than the last year when you won? Because obviously you have Tanir now in the lineup, Boris, Magix is IGLing. Are you feeling a little bit better?
Yes, I think so.
You have your friend Magno just here. I saw your viral Telegram post today or yesterday. You want to explain a little bit what's going on here?
I don't know.
You guys are best friends, is that true?
Yes.
Magno Jess, you and Donk, bromance is, you know, going through, obviously, on Face It playing all the time together. Donk comes into Cologne and you instantly play Face It together. What's up with that? You're just farming Elo together?
Yes, just practicing. No, he's lying.
Sorry?
He's lying.
Okay. So who is carrying whom in these games?
Me, because he's ruining the game for me to try hard, and he tries to know me better than I do.
So you're using Face It to get to know Donk's tendencies and read him in the game, maybe even in this game that we're about to play?
Obviously, I know everything about him. How he picks, how he thinks, I know everything.
So this is going to be pure mind game. Any words to each other, Donk? Any words to Magnoges ahead of this game?
It won't be my master games. I mind games. I know nothing about him because he's trolling the games.
Oh, so he's just tanking it completely. You just don't want you to win.
He's like drops gun, jumping out, like doing stuff, you know, magic stuff. Yeah.
All right. Any words, final words before we start this best of one?
Fuck you. I love him so much. I like that he's smiling at least.
This is such a good thing, by the way. Good luck in the best of one, and let's see Team Spirit against BetBoom.
The Intel Extreme Masters Cologne Major 2026 is brought to you by ESL in partnership with Intel, Acer Predator, DHL, and Zoe.
Stewie's on his own, but look at the time! Look at the time, there's 7 seconds of gun at one! They're trying to build pyramids, but there's no more play! Stewie's won the round, we go to overtime!
Spirit ready to make their major debut and hungry to make a dent here in Cologne. Whilst they may not be the reigning major champions, as Stico just mentioned, they were the most recent to be hoisting that very trophy behind us. But Ash, a number of changes in the roster since then. Run us through this Spirit that we get to see competing here today.
Well, this is a team that probably shouldn't be in this stage, to be fair. I think it's the most informed team. They've got first place at PGL Astana, second place at IEM Rio as well. They've got a very strong map pool. I think Mirage was a bit of a weakness there for a little bit, but it's coming back into form as well. Overpass and Nubis, maybe some question marks, but does it really matter so much when people aren't really picking these maps as well? So it's a risk to go against Team Spirit, because then he's starting on the weaker side as well. Could be out of the game very quickly. The question marks for me, however, Sontix's form, Spirit are winning over 70% of their maps this year. He has less than 50% 1+ rating, which is kind of strange when you're winning so many of these games. And also, I regarded Shira as potentially the best clutcher of the year last year. He's kind of not winning them as much as nowadays. I'm kind of a little bit worried about that because he's kind of like the closer of the team. Tania's kind of showing some more form as well. Maybe there's some space being taken away, I'm not quite sure. This is a lineup that should be breezing through this. They're good in best of ones as well.
Definitely so. I mean, a contender for the trophy, right? One of the main challengers that we have for Vitality alongside Na'Vi, and due to a slower start of the year, they find themselves in a position where they have to start the tournament early in stage 2. We mentioned as well, and there's been a lot of chatter about the coaching situation. You know, Sotvik was there for Halley at a couple of tournaments. Now, Halley was supposed to be back for this one. They got neither at the moment, right? And you could make the argument on one side that that's going to be a bit of a problem, right? You know, the discipline perhaps, taking the timeouts, breaking the momentum of your opponent. But honestly, even when Sotvik came in for Halley, felt like there was a bit less, not discipline, but less control from the coach. Like there was more freedom for the players, and their results improved drastically. So maybe now when the kids are left unsupervised, you know, they're going to actually unleash and show their true potential.
Or maybe go back to the chaos, Ash. I don't really know how to rate this one, because you brought up a really good point the other day that, okay, it's a bit more of a tendency to not use these tactical timeouts when you don't have anybody standing behind you, right? Are you worried at all that that might be the case for this Team Spirit?
Yeah, because normally you just give the responsibility to the in-game leader, and the in-game leader has enough on his mind. It's not just saying rush B and don't go kill.
Froggy's got the strats, though. Let's be real.
He's got the strats there already, but I mean, like I just said, sometimes just slow the game down when you lose a few bad rounds. People are tilted in the moment. Something to be aware of. We'll see how many pauses they take this stage. Something with the Mongols when Mara wasn't there. They just didn't want to take them ever.
Oh, that's full crazy, the Mongols, what they were doing. But yeah, I think obviously players sometimes take a timeout on their own in a game if they're messing up, you know, the call or the money, or someone isn't sure what to buy. Like, you take a timeout so you can sort yourselves out with the buy and what is it exactly that you want to do. But, you know, the problem comes in when a coach would like to take a timeout just to stop the momentum from the opponent, and the players don't necessarily think of it that way. They don't have time to think that much about the big picture. Yes. They're just focused on playing and calling the following round. And
that's where I look at somebody maybe like Karrigan or maybe even Apex. You know, you think they have the veterancy of experience in this role to maybe identify when that is needed, right? Magic's still pretty new in the grand scheme of things. Overall, just his kind of take of leading the team. What have you noticed, As? What's this kind of maybe surprised you, maybe disappointed you? What's the take?
I think the main thing that surprised me is it looks exactly the same. I'm not going to lie, the call and everything. So it does make me think that this is a structure thing from the coach, but then the coach isn't here, and then suddenly the coach is not there when Softic's taken over, and then they have the better results there. So things are a little bit strange at the moment. I don't know if you feel the same way, Anka, but when I watch them play, it does feel like I'm watching Chopper's Spirit played, but called by a younger guy to get some more firepower.
Yeah, to a good amount. I also do think, though, from that point where they flipped the switch in Rio, that they are sprinkling in just enough of sort of different rounds, unpredictable, some rounds where they just go for a contact play, you know, instead of just using all their utility on a map like Dust 2, like Flash, now Molly, now Flash again, and then Donkey's eating the HEs based off of that utility and playing every round with 40 HP. I think they have freed up Tanir a bit more in terms of telling him it's okay if you try something and you die and it doesn't work out. So he's been taking more initiative, and that's been instrumental for them having more success. On the T side, first and foremost, I felt like that was always the weaker side for Team Spirit, that other contender teams were always able to read them, you know, easily, and when that is the case, the individual players just have so much confidence going up against them because you always feel like you know what's coming.
Yeah, I think it's actually for both sides. You see this where you don't really expect Spirit to do anything outside of like a perfectionist playbook where you don't want to ever really make a mistake. You want to do your thing as well as possible, and that can't always be the case because if the other team shows up and you don't, you're always kind of on the back foot.
How much of a threat do you see BetBoom being for Spirit here today, given the context, given it's a best of one going down on Mirage?
I think they are a threat. You know, there's no pressure on them. They're playing with a stand-in, right? And Flamos is standing in for a different player this time around. Now he's an anchor, used to play rotator. Like, it's all over the place, and they're just, as Ash pointed out earlier, like, seems like this year with the Fierce coming in as a coach, they changed their style a little bit, which suits them better. Like, they're playing more towards their individual skill and the firepower, and, you know, also their countrymen on the other side who are the best team from that region and a contender for the trophy, so they don't need to feel any pressure going up against them.
And Magnajez's best mate as well, as we heard, Donk. Ash, it would still be an upset though if BetBoom were to take Spirit down. There's no bones about that. What percentage are you giving of that actually coming to fruition today?
Well, I never trust it when two nations of the same players play against each other. Like, I think if you sent the Mongols home now, they would somehow lose a map to the 5th best Mongolian team, and you'd never know what's going on. So I don't like to bet on this. Is for me, I'm kind of thinking whoever wins this probably is going to go 3-0 somehow.
Yes.
And this is my biggest worry for Spirit, is how much does Donk want to beat Magnajez and prove that he's better? Then he can get a little bit straight.
Well, gentlemen, thank you so much for your thoughts. It's time to get Spirit in the server for the first time here at the Intel Extreme Masters Cologne Major.
Dormant. A sleeping giant. The reigning champions return with a young veteran at the helm, tasked with a steep learning curve. Always a threat. The elusive Team Spirit ignite on the major stage. Tanir has shown signs of comfort alongside the dependable Shiro. This unit must do more than fortify Counter-Strike's most devastating weapon. He does not hesitate. He does not relent. You can hear him coming, but he doesn't care. The beauty in this game is that even when the odds are stacked against you, you can do it all by yourself.
Yes, indeed. It is time for Team Spirit to play their first game here at the Cologne Major. They're going to be taking on BetBoom, who were surprisingly very strong in that first stage of the tournament, even with their stand-in. So we're excited about the potential of BetBoom and what they might be able to do against Team Spirit. We've got them heading towards the B-bomb site early on here with plenty of utility.
Flamus is no mere stand-in. He can stand in for anyone on this team, apparently. And Boomich had that great stage one. Here's the exec, but there's a lot of defense here. 3 players, including Donk.
Yep, Donk just waits. He goes around the backside. It's going to be one headshot, a second for Donk as he's finally dealt with by Boomich. We'll see Magix move up and put pressure on the players at bench. In fact, he slipped into the site. How has he got away with it? Magix gets a second. Now it's just Boomich, 1v1 against Shiro, and this time he will step up with a clutch. Brilliant from Magix.
I think Magix has got a big smile on his face because I feel like that's a mistake, putting himself in that corner where there's nowhere to go, exposed from every angle, and he still somehow gets 2. Doesn't make any sense whatsoever. Donk gets his double, Magix gets his, and Shiro, as we know, coming in for the cleanup. Good in the late round situation, Shiro. And that's a pistol for Spirit that BetBoom is going to feel like they should have had 100 times over.
Yeah, we heard Ash, hoping that Shiro could be that clutcher that can step up. Missed out on a few this season, but that's a big one to step up with. Early, nice 1v1. And now for BetBoom, not getting the bomb plant means they don't get that strong force by coming into the second round on the T side. So you're going to see Team Spirit be unleashed to take 2 in a row.
Oh, dude, this is actually sick little route that Magnajez has walked. A good timing, and he knows exactly where Magix is playing from, but can't do anything about it. One chance with the Deagle.
I like the interview we had with Magnajez and Donk. We call Magnajez Donk's friend.
Yeah, sure.
That's kind of the tagline he's earned himself.
We got Nico's cousin, we got Donk's friend.
Yeah, I mean, not bad, both of those. But, Magnajez saying that there'd be a little bit of mind games. He knows everything about Donk. He knows how he likes to peek, how he likes to play, and Donk says Magnajez just throws. So.
Oh, the BM. I think he said something like, I don't even know how you play. I haven't had to look into it ever.
I don't really care about.
Don't really care whatsoever. All right, well, here's the final push. Zorte is going to go down last to the pistol of Shiro, who has plenty of cash for the AWP, 6,200 in the bank, so that'll come out, and Spirit off and running. 2-0, full buy.
Well, I think if Team Spirit have a great event here in Cologne, I think we hire that coach full time. The strat book looks pretty solid.
Yeah.
Nice approach to the game.
You can't really argue with either one of those things that's in this route book, can you?
There they are, MIBR and Donk. Face it, friends.
It is something to keep our eye on. I know Ash and Yanko touched on it a bunch on the desk, is potentially the lack of timeouts, is potentially not having that coach's voice. You add in Magic, still inexperienced as an IGL. It's a lot more responsibility placed on his shoulders than a coach in the live environment.
Yeah, and even if it's not necessarily a big talking point in this best of one, like,
just to keep our eyes on it.
It definitely will be
Next
as the
stage.
tournament progresses, right? As you go up against the bigger, better teams, and then more pressure is piled on you. I mean, we have seen it. Like, Team Spirit are a team that their emotions do get the better of them. We've seen it before. First spy round two for BetBoom. AK's out on forward players. Khalil for MIBR.
Really slow play in this one, Boomich. Just past a minute left in the round, or just past a minute, 52 seconds. Defensive smokes deployed at all the choke points. Good timing for Team Spirit. Going to make this a very disjointed attack, but Tanir goes down through the smoke, and now Shiro's got to deliver, but he takes his eyes off everything.
Yeah, just running out here. BetBoom finding all the frags. There's another one from MIBR towards top con, catching Donk. You've got Magix and Zontex now in a 2v5 that's unwinnable, so they're off to save their weapons.
I couldn't tell if, like, I don't know, like, Shiro felt like he was, maybe, like, felt like he had a timing to look towards Khan and maybe grab one kill before changing his view back towards Palace and back towards A main, but it feels weird, like, almost like he didn't expect the exec at the A bomb site. Taken down for free, that defense crumbles.
Yeah, I heard Yanko talking about it before the game went live. You know, BetBoom were playing without huge amounts of pressure on their shoulders. They're playing with a stand-in. We know that they've had a good stage one. They're going to be coming in confident with some momentum. And they've obviously beaten Vitality in Atlanta as well. So there's a lot of positives going for BetBoom right now. And it's a best of one. You're going up against Team Spirit that haven't played in this environment yet. It does feel like there is potential for an upset, Chase.
Oh yeah, it's there. You have some of the ingredients for it laid out stepping into this match for sure.
And they've got a coach. That always helps.
Yeah, they do have a coach. The coach advantage is certainly there for BetBoom.
And you got an AWP out for both players now on the other side. So you got Sorte with his, Shiro with his AWP.
I mean, really, this is going to put to test everything in this, like, with Spirit looking better under, like, the helm of Sotvik, who can't be behind him. It's really going to put to test how much of that was just, like, truly, like, assimilated and understood by Spirit to the point they can add it to their game and not have someone reminding you, telling you about it, you know, like, constantly in timeouts. So we get to see if Spirit can maintain that level that's been impressive this past month, that reinvigorated our belief in this team to challenge for the major trophy.
Yeah, Flash is going forward. Magic's going to be able to take a headshot, no issue, as Flamus gets both. Okay, dropping down into the B bomb site.
They're going to save.
Super stand-in, super sub himself. Give himself 2 important kills, opening up the round, and another save call for Team Spirit on the other side of the map. So tie game 2-2.
That's kind of a problem for Spirit's defense. You just got obliterated at the A bomb site. Now you just got obliterated at the BB bomb site. Both the extremities have issues, so that might limit the motivation, the amount of rounds you call to be disruptive towards middle, push up mid into the faces of the attack. Might push you to shore up the defense on the edges in the bomb sites. So Tanir, Donk, and Shiro all save their guns as the bomb goes off. BetBoom ties things up at 2. Tanir and Shiro should both be able to drop a gun over to Magix and Zontic, so it'll be another full buy in this next round for Team Spirit as they get a try again. But back-to-back, relatively clean rounds for BetBoom. Only one player dying in each one of them, so their money on the T side is great. It's sitting in a very comfortable position. Magix gets the first, but then all the utility, all the trade starts raining in. Great flashbang. Nothing that Zontix can do once he's in that corner and blinded. Round 5.
Breakage of that top mid smoke. Sorte going to be set up for an early pick into the window. We'll receive a grenade towards the back. It's Incendiary going for it, and he's going to have to be forced into the open. Boomich will replenish that position.
No one from Spirit being aggressive whatsoever. Tanir and Shiro playing at the bomb site. Donk playing window. Zontix over on catwalk. And Magic's just jump spotting at the B bomb site, so trying to piece together what's coming. It's mid control for Zorte, Boomich, and Magnajez.
Well, Magnajez is going to eat a grenade right to the top of his head. Another one, too. He's down to 3.
Donk was lying. He knows what he's doing. He knows all the timings for these nades.
Just read him like a book. Well, we got Zorte
That's a sick flash.
and yep, having a drop back. That does give Zorte the superiority of the angle. He's also got the rifle stepping forward first. Boomich won't even require the help of the AWP. He just takes Zontex down.
Yeah, Boomich got blinded on the flash too. Oh, look at this play from Flamis. Perfect timing on the lurk, and now they can drop off short. They pressured. They showed they want to go to the B bomb site. Now they've slipped right back into an open A site. Shiro is the first man here with the op, can't turn the corner, and this round, again, might be done.
Yeah, it's great to see BetBoom playing like this, you know, keeping up that momentum from stage 1, that style that we're really enjoying watching from them. Flammers catching the great timing coming out of Palace here. The fact that Magnajez isn't even finished off, he still stands on 3 HP despite all that utility, and again, it's back 3 rounds in a row where you've forced Team Spirit into a save. This scenario is just not looking good for them whatsoever.
They're not going for anything late, are they? I'm thinking crazy. They don't have a smoke to go for anything. Okay, Donk and Show just looking to see if anyone was going to turn the corner and hunt to take away some kills, take away some weapons, but no desire to risk their own in the process. So they back off and BetBoom take the lead, 3-2.
Yeah, magnificent so far from BetBoom. Nice Team Spirit keeping these saves, so we'll keep getting buys, but
I think BetBoom's going to be super happy with this too. Like, on some level, you'd like to wipe out the weapons so you're not facing an AWP and an M4s and an AK in Donk's hands every single round. But on the other hand, you're getting into the bomb site so quickly and efficiently on the sides of the map that Donk playing in the middle of the map has no chance to be involved. Like, he doesn't even have a chance on a rotation. His defenders are dead and gone before he can even consider showing up for the party. So if you're Spirit during this timeout, speaking of which, you made a big point of it. Nice to see them call one without a coach. If you're Spirit in these, you know, it's a conversation with the anchors of being like, boys, we got to have some resistance here.
They even had the icon for the coach come up though as the frog. On the graphics, I loved it.
3-2. Magix picks up an MP9 and utility. Tanira 5-7. 2 AKs and an op save from the previous round. 3 in a row now from BetBoom though.
The util goes out into mid early again for BetBoom. Window smoke deployed, connecting Molotov. And this time Zorte is going for his opening pick via Palace. He's got some help in Flamis again. Magnajez is just going to get grenade after grenade towards his head.
He knows who's dropping it on his head as well. Tanir and Shiro want to get frisky towards A ramp. Nobody home for the moment. Diladez is there far back. He's guarding the bomb as well.
Shiro waits. All held towards ramp. Zontek's boost is at a pretty bad time. Boomich is able to get that opening. Missed shot from Shiro. Things are looking rough here for Team Spirit. Steps being made. Flamis hears them. Catches Tene with a great reaction. Molotov to clear out the wood. And look at the pressure now for Shiro. He's stuck here on default with the AWP with nowhere to go.
Donk's arrived though. Donk's playing at Ticket, now stepping into the bomb site. So you want some resistance, you got one of the best players in the world here. Donk going to be playing back towards the stairs in CT spawn. Shiro close up with the AWP. Wants to grab a kill and tuck himself under balcony for safety, and then allow Donk to wreak havoc.
Yeah, Shiro just keeps his head down here. They come out into the open. Boomich has got the headshot. Zorte on the follow-up. Donk does nothing. And once again, a convincing round victory on this T side for BetBoom.
Yeah, there's a lot of this no pressure factor in BetBoom. No fear whatsoever when they make the decision to attack. Everyone's streaming in. No one's lollygagging. No one's slowing down. Lovely aggressive rounds out of BetBoom. And finally, they've taken some of the guns away from Team Spirit. Money's going to be there for Shiro as this losing bonus is built up. Wouldn't be surprised to see another timeout out of Team Spirit if they wanted to talk about money, if they wanted to try and invest moving forward. I think with this AK-47, they do it. Zontic 0 kills, Tanir 0 kills. Tanir's your A bomb site anchor. Zontix is playing catwalk, and in this particular round, 2 misses from Shiro with the op in position to grab a player and back away, make him pay the tax, thin out the attack, and he couldn't land any of them.
There's the boost up for Sorte. Being pretty dynamic in his positions, you know, changing them up. Searching for the openings all over the show. It's going to be Magnachaz and Zontex blow for blow to kick things off. Magnachaz also taking damage, again, having to play around with low HP. This time towards top middle. They actually ask for the AWP and switch out with Zorte.
Tanir shifts over to join up with Magix at the B-bomb site. Donk still in the middle of the map. Shiro left to his own devices with the op covering A. Meanwhile, BetBoom has taken over middle. Dropping some utility for safety. But Magix wants to disrupt this play up con.
Just tapping away at the backs. Not exactly as clean as he would have liked it, but he managed to get a little bit of damage. Then they realized Tanir's there as well. But the Tanir's surprise is too much for them to handle as he moves forward at just the right time, and they can't react in time at all. So Magnachaz is going to back away. And can see this round. The bomb is all the way at bottom con, so he just isn't going to get that. So holding onto the AWP is the best thing he can do at this point.
Yeah, small misdetail for the BetBoom side of things. No utility up towards short to cover your kind of progression up con slowly. AWP wasn't in place to be able to take an angle to hold back the push. No Molotov on the ground to prevent anyone from peeking towards con from short.
Well, they had the molly down. I think that was the reason they heard Tanir. Like, but you can see the panic was, oh, we didn't expect him to step into it. And they heard, oh wait,
they heard the molly eventually, right?
Yeah.
That was a little bit late in the day. Magix had already gotten in his fights, gotten his kill, his dink after the fact. You know, like that Molotov there a few seconds earlier kind of really covers that and allows you the safety to move up. So small detail, big consequences. Spirit get their third back to the winning ways. Off the back of Magix, really. 1 kill, follow-up dink, softens him up. Yeah, this play from Tanir for sure is very nice from Tanir. And good recovery on Diladez, who'd been brought low earlier.
And that's the kind of moment that needs to turn the tides here for Team Spirit. Kind of been banged out over these gun rounds. Tanir has made a play that's got them back into it. Let's see if they can follow up and turn this into something on this first half. You got Donk now getting freed up, going aggressive, hunting down that opening kill. Boomich is going to be caught. Flamus is looking for the response.
I really like this from Flamus. I love that play from Donk as well. Stutter step, here's the footsteps. There's Blinded, comes on blind, gets the kill.
Tanir's still in the open. Blind as a bat, but it still comes through with a kill on Flamus.
It's because he didn't realize that someone was actually out at the boxes. When he's standing in the open there, he is covered from a ramp, you know?
So, 2-man advantage now for Team Spirit. Up on top, it's a good flick up here from Zorte. Needs to get a second because Zontex knows that he's got to deal with the RP coming in, but Zontex is going to do that, no problem. So Diladez out next, just spotted by Tanir, and that's more like it from Team Spirit.
Yeah, we've settled in. I mentioned a few rounds ago that Tanir was sitting at 0 kills. Now he's at 4, so pair of good rounds for him in these rounds that Spirit has strung together. There's Donk already with a legacy and a history in his early career. Swings out middle to make sure the middle of the map isn't any kind of problem for Spirit moving forward. And now we start seeing Zontix and Tanir step up where they struggled to get started in the first 5-6 rounds. They're here now.
Window break comes through Zorte. Searching for it, but going to be blinded and held back. So no opening frag going in favor here of BetBoom.
Still so much money for BetBoom, even after losing 2. They've got tons of cash built up.
And obviously, with these losses coming in as well, up to second stage loss bonus with residual cash left over.
All right, well, Zorte and Magnachaz are going to rotate back around to the A-bomb site. Boomich now throwing some utility in middle to keep attention here, to keep them worried about the middle of the map, keep Donk dedicated to con. They're going to have to hit a pretty quick timing once Boomich gets over before Spirit pieces this together. No aggression from Spirit in middle to figure out what's happening. So they don't have the information yet. It'll be Tenier and Donk on the initial defense.
Strong duo to try and get rid of here. Donk on the CT side with an AK-47 in his hands. Smoked for the time being at the stairway. 30 seconds left. Tenier waits in behind. On a triple. He'll peek out. It's Donk with 2 through the smoke. And he goes for a little bit too much as MIBR will stop both Tenier and Donk and put himself into the clutch. It would be a 1v5. That smoke's fading. Your cover's gone. You're exposed. You're in the open. And MIBR is paranoid about CT spawn, so he doesn't want to fight for it. And Shiro is just going to drop him as soon as he peeks into the open.
How's Donk getting these kills? That smoke breaker, is he just firing through him blindly towards Palace and getting the kills on top of balcony, just spraying him down? That's nasty double kill to take. That destroys everything you were trying to do if you're a BetBoom, and that was looking like it was going to be a pretty dangerous hit. So the impact factor of Donk in round 9 is a huge factor, and BetBoom burn their first.
Yeah, need a lot more input from the players. You don't have your coaching, and you see Zontix, Shiro, and Magic's very vocal at the moment. Okay, this is how. Oh my goodness.
Nasty. Nasty little jump over the top.
That's how he done it.
That's how he's done it. It looked like he was setting that play up. I thought he was just going to get to the top and spam blindly, but the jump is a nice little piece.
Yeah, it looked like he was about to slip down into sandwich as well.
Yeah, he wasn't going to stop.
MIBR just puts an end to that, but the AK, regardless, falls back into his hands.
And Spirit regained the lead, 5-4 in this first half. CT side Mirage.
Well, it's just Flammus throwing utility out towards this A site. Trying to sell some presents there early on, but just the solo man is BetBoom have 2 players, make it 3 now towards top middle. Zontix steps out from short. MIBR is going to be claimed first. Now Shiro's up next, and Zorte's distracted. Donk's going to take him away. Nice shot from Shiro, and things are really hitting the flow state now for Team Spirit. 3 kills in quick succession, and so all of a sudden, BetBoom stand no chance.
Yeah, they aren't even getting close now. Spirit is just locked in. It's about to be 6-4. You're not getting past Magic's. Not even really considering the position. Excuse me. Wasn't familiar with your game, Dilladez. You do get past Magic's, but the bomb's on Cat.
And he takes a lot of damage even trying to get past him. So as he retreats, they're going to be watching from the end of the hallways. You've got Donk now arriving. So take a few steps further, Dilladez, and you're destined to die. Unless he walks around and catches Donk. He does. So Dilladez managing 2, but that's about it. And it will be a 2-round lead for Team Spirit.
Yeah, it's going to get worse before it gets better for BetBoom, though. $3,000 pretty much across the board for 4 of their players. This is one of those rounds you got to drop back and just have some pistols. So Spirit have a great opportunity to extend this lead even further. Well, the extremities struggled early on in the half. The middle of the map now has just been dominant. And I almost feel like BetBoom, you'd almost advise them to go back to hitting the bomb sites, hitting B and A directly, except Spirit's even stopped those kinds of hits too. So while there was some shakiness in that little 4-round stretch from that BetBoom was winning, Spirit has figured things out.
And they've put together a buy. They've thrown everything they've got into this. An AK for Dilladez, Galil for Zorte, Tech 9s and Mac 10, and it's going to work pretty well for MIBR as he puts the pressure on Zontix.
Oh, they're coming for him, and now they know he's evacuated. Sound cues the whole way. Tenier's recovered.
Oh, has he got away with that? Now he's dead to Zorte. But Shiro's got here in time, but not in time to stop Dilladez at Palace. So he just comes right out, and BetBoom's decision to invest might just work out perfectly. Now you've got Donk stepping out towards CT. He's got the AK in hand. Ravages the health of Dilladez. Magic's tapping away. Grenade will search out Dilladez and drop him a little bit further, but not enough to worry him. He still stands on 40 HP under the wood. Donk steps up on top of Ticket, looking to punch the Ticket of 2 players to their final destination. Dog drops down into the side, quick kill. TYLOO's gone. Stepping forward is Magic through the murder hole. They know exactly where Magnachez is. It's the 2 friends in the 1v1 as Donk is on the defuse. He's just gonna hold it, and Magnachez can't get there in time. It's Donk to steal it away in tandem with Magix, and that'll end up being a 7th round for Team Spirit.
Look, here, this detail will get lost, so you won't really think about it too much, but Magix getting that kill at range on Cat, getting dinked as well, and then evacuating and take the long way all the way around to find one more kill over in jungle. That is a huge decision that has all the impact in the world to let them retake this bomb site. Killing that one player, putting Donk in the 1v1, and giving him the freedom for the ninja, the defuse inside the smoke. Nice! Just so perfectly played from Magix and Donk.
And then that happens. You got Shiro taking Zorte early on through the smoke at top middle, so opening kill for Team Spirit going into round 12.
Oh, they've lost the plot completely, BetBoom. This half very well could just end on a 6-round run for Team Spirit. Four versus 5. You control the middle of the map, but Tanir and Donk are slowly pushing, and they're going to run into Flamus now, who's ready for the first, but not the second. Critical trade, and that leaves all the emphasis towards mid.
It might have been relying upon Flamus to come back and get the bomb as well, and he's died. So you've got to retreat some of those players that are committed to middle to go back and get that bomb. Yep. So they're fighting on. You've got Donk taking Magnachez down. It's a 2v3 with a minute left on the clock, and now you have to go back. So they're going to send Boomich to get the bomb, and TYLOO will maintain some mid control.
That's the chaos. Magnachez not really getting like switching on that. They had to fall back and get the bomb. The other 2 players go in to address that scenario, so Magnachez just gets thrown to his own death.
Well, they're going into an empty A site for the time being, so Spirit aren't in great positions just yet, so you have enough time to cross over into the site, but now Magix and Donk are arriving. They're towards jungle, and Boomich is just getting past triple now with that bomb in his possession. We'll push down into CT, and we'll see how BetBoom approach this.
I can plant safe for the CT spawn.
Yeah, oh, spotted the head. Knows Magix is towards connector. There's the steps. He's going to go out and take it.
Oh, no way.
Oh, Magix. Somehow he gets down. He gets away into connector as well. Magix somehow surviving on 2 HP, and he's going to back off and let his most lethal weapon move forward instead. It's TYLOO down, the Deagle's out, and Boomich rapidly trying to race to a better position, but they will be denied. It looked patchy for a second there for Team Spirit, but they go on a run. Welcome back to the Intel Extreme Masters Cologne Major 2026, and we were all excited because this is Team Spirit's debut game here at the Major, returning champions of Cologne from last year as well, and they're playing without a coach, and it did look a little scary at points. There was a big streak of rounds earlier when the gun round started for BetBoom, and they were very convincing gun round victories, but then suddenly Team Spirit just switched on.
Yeah, BetBoom was melting through him like a hot knife through butter, and then it just stopped, and then it just all of a sudden just stopped. Tadir and Zontic stepped up. Donk was obviously a beast, 13 and 5 for him. Execute onto the A bomb site for the Team Spirit pistol round. On the T side of Mirage, already dropped down, already in, and Boomich is going to be forced back with that gush, and Donk is going to keep up the aggression, take more space. Advantage, heavy advantage to Spirit in this post plant. No kits, no smokes.
I'm going to move up, trying to put pressure here on Donk, but no issues for the first. Certainly for the second, though. Zorte and Dildes sent some shots back here for the CT side, but they're still standing. Team Spirit in this post plant, and time is ticking on rapidly. Boomich and Dildes do not have a kit on their backs as they try and recover this site. They're also being spotted and tagged, and Shiro's going to put Dildes in the body bag as Magix will fall away. A 9-4 lead for Team Spirit. Winning the pistol to start off the second half is a huge step in the direction of winning their opening game.
Especially when you add in they win the first pistol in the opening half as well. So both pistols in this best of one go in the way of Team Spirit. If they converted this second one, you're kind of spotting them basically 4 rounds off the pistols. So BetBoom, it's got bad to worse. Now we need to see if they can recover and start closing the gap in the scoreline before Team Spirit can actually just take the map for themselves.
Setting up, ready to go in towards the A site. You got plenty of utility flying forward here from Team Spirit, keeping it simple. Look at they keep it effective. Fire coast the triple box, making sure Boomich has to stay further back and stay in the open. And with the USP, that's a death sentence against the MAC-10s and the Khalils coming through. So simple as you like it is Team Spirit going up to 10.
Well, the guns are going to come out now, so BetBoom have to put their foot down here. With the way first half played out and now the loss in the pistol round for BetBoom, you kind of only have this one round to get going. You're going to be buried way too fast if you can't stop Spirit here. And a timeout is taken. Second from Team Spirit. Magic calls it to make sure everyone's on the same page. They're coming into this round with 2 MAC-10s, an MP7, and 2 Galils. So weapon advantage you'd put towards BetBoom, but this allows Magix to call some pretty wild tactics. You can get a little freaky. And that's the face of a freaky man.
You can do Rush B or Donk Go Kill.
You could do either of those.
Great option.
I'm a fan of Donk Go Kill.
Maybe a bit of both.
Sure.
I'll always have those 4 BetBoom rounds.
They were great rounds.
They were great rounds.
I mean, it was wild. They literally were just making Spirit look like lost and disorganized and silly for those 4 rounds, and then it just stopped.
All of a sudden. That was it. Go on.
Well, round 15 underway out of the timeout. And with the weaker weapons, Spirit just going to exec once again onto the A bomb site. Boomich, the sole defender here. 3 players boosting up towards the B bomb site. Couldn't be worse for BetBoom with so many resources elsewhere on the map. And they're taking their time with this on the other side. There's still 3 players there. So you've got Dildes who's going to be stuck behind smokes and Boomich inside the bomb site on his lonesome.
Godspeed, Boomich. FAMAS gets 1 and then traded out by Zontic. So no issues whatsoever.
Well, the big issue now is advantage is going to swing towards BetBoom once this bomb gets planted because the utility is gone for Spirit.
But look at this. That's what they realize. This. They're taking a risk. They're putting Zontic through the jungle smoke. He will get cleared out by Dildes, but now they know, and Donk is ready for the headshot. Now you can't come through that murder hole. Now you've lost jungle.
Now you've lost the bomb, though.
Yeah, you have. You've lost Shiro. And now you're losing your chances, and the only player that can bail you out of this is Donk. And he is very good in these situations. 1v1, looking for Flammus, and Flammus just about steps up enough for BetBoom to secure it.
You know what, but I think Spirit's going to be perfectly fine with that round. Remember what they came in. 2 MAC-10s, an MP7, and 2 Galils. They get 4 kills. So it's not like BetBoom's any more comfortable. Sure, they win a round, keep Spirit from getting a little bit closer to that map victory, but you have to rebuy so much and you're just on the edge of being broken, and now you get the strong buy out of Team Spirit. And this is essentially a round that dictates whether Team Spirit can waltz into a map win or BetBoom is going to be able to fight back and try and come back.
Well, Doc's got the opening kill, running out top middle, catching TYLOO. The opening frag falls in favor of Team Spirit, and they've got the whole round to play with.
They're all grouped up.
That's how he got it. Flash just grazing him, and the smoke not fully there yet.
And BetBoom, they're making, I think, the only decision they feel like they can make. You can see the dots rotating on the mini-map. Looks like they want to send most players to stack up towards the B bomb site. Boomich is going to stick around at top con just to maintain some presence. Maybe you get lucky, but I imagine he's going to bail out too. But they're basically saying, we win or lose this round based off if you come B or not. But the logic behind it is, if they go A, you're going to lose the round, but you don't have all your weapons taken away from you. It's a shitty decision they've been put into by the fact that Spirit get 4 kills last round.
Yeah, 50 seconds left. Utility's now raining in through the A bomb site. You've got no one home, no one to deal with it. Team Spirit still being cautious as they approach the site. And they'll now move through, so that's the bomb going down there for Tanir. On the side of triple, Magnet's going to spam him down. Tanir is actually denied that plant, so Magic's also taking damage. He's going to move out to default. They try and deny that as well. Donk has to turn around and challenge down the CT players, and he goes back in for the second. Shiro has him covered, and of course, Donk manages 3 out of that tough scenario. It's going to be 11 rounds now for Team Spirit.
He's so goddamn good.
Yeah, he really
He's just like, you don't need me to tell you. He's just so good in this situation. Just so much pressure, and he just understands like the scaling, the timing, when he needs to check behind him, when he needs to be ready for that fight. So composed, so precise, and so quick. You know, there's that whole conversation about Spear, like, you know, are they going to come in a little bit slow coming into stage 2? They're not here with the coach. Are they going to look as sharp? Are they going to look as good? Donk was like the '1 reason why I put Spirit 3-0 is just Donk inside the server.
Yeah, the good and best the ones, right, as well. Like Ash was highlighting that. You got Donk. And so, like, as you say, Jesse's 20-7 right now, so he ain't starting slow.
Not at all, and they've just put BetBoom into a very, very rough position. Have to invest everything they've got, throwing all the money at the problem to keep Spirit off map point as long as possible, but all they can afford is a single M4, 2 Deagles, CZ, 5-7.
All right, if the storyline coming into this event is Team Vitality are so far ahead of the rest, and you're looking for some teams that can compete, and Team Spirit are at the tip of a lot of people's tongues in terms of a team that might be able to challenge them, it's great to see Donk come in looking solid with Team Spirit putting a performance like this, and you want to see them just grow and grow into the tournament if they are to really, truly challenge Vitality.
It's why that like last stretch of Tier 1 events was so cool, you know, from each organizer. You know, you had Fort Worth for Blast, you had Atlanta for ESL, and then you had, you know, Astana for PGL, which is, you know, Spirit wins one, Na'Vi wins the other, Na'Vi gets second place, but all of a sudden in a world where we didn't see anyone who could challenge Vitality, you came out of those events and you're like, all right, well, Na'Vi now can, obviously. Spirit now can, obviously. They look much better, and you start getting all these names and you're like, oh, there's actually an okay number of teams that feel like they've stepped up for the first time in this season to be able to match that. You add in the Vitality stumbles, and yeah, a lot of reasons to have some confidence in Team Spirit.
Under a minute on the clock already, Team Spirit have the player advantage, and they've done a lot of damage towards Magnetjazz, who's sitting on 18 HP. 40 seconds remain. Magic's out towards top stairs, fighting forward with his MAC-10. In the meantime, Donk has got one and then traded out by Zorte. Boomich knows.
Good reposition.
Magic's is right there, but can he get anything on this CZ? Magic's into the open. He does. Boomich always making this work for a little bit of damage, but couldn't quite compose himself or have enough bullets to deal with Shiro. And that'll end up being a...
There's 15 seconds. Zontix is going B with the bomb on his own.
Yeah. Like, Tanir's jumping up to try and join him. And both CT players now spotted, so they know. Comfortable to put the bomb down. No one's going to be denying it. Zorte down to 4 HP.
Not even a round he's going to want to challenge. That's an M4 that's just has to have it for the next round. There's going to be no money for BetBoom. They've got a $2,400 losing bonus. So everyone aside from Zorte is going to be beneath $3,000 to buy for the final chance at keeping this map going. It's been great though. I mean, like if you want to talk about some of those things we could mention about Spirit of why this stage could get a little bit difficult for them, the lack of the coach, some of the shakiness coming in that seemed to have turned around. Like they've answered those questions, right? They even had the obstacle of those 4 rounds straight from BetBoom where they were just looking unstoppable. Responded to that in a very good way where you just locked in and shut them down moving forward. And now you're having no issues really closing out this map whatsoever. 12-5, 7 chances for Team Spirit. It starts here in round 18. M4 for Magnajez, AK-47 for Zorte, 2 MP9s and a 5.7. That's the loadout for the CT side. BetBoom doing their best.
Well, it's in here. Stopping Zorte's play forward. 4 kills away from their opening success here, Team Spirit. Flamus being spammed down through the smoke as well as he tries to retreat.
Felt like that was not too far off from catching him with a stray headshot. Still, Team Spirit hasn't really moved across the map. They found an opening kill, they found decent damage, and forced back an aggressive piece of the defense, all in the first 40 seconds, and all without moving too far. 1 minute left on the clock.
You got smokes in B and window right now for Team Spirit, with no one going that direction. They're mostly gathered up in middle. You've got one player coming late through Palace. That's going to be Zontix. While the rest of Team Spirit go flying up through Connector, hoping this is the finishing move. Tanir battering through them. Once he dies, Donk is ready. And all of a sudden, it's just Boomich out towards Tetris, who does connect onto Donk, but they know exactly where he is. Zontix out from Palace. And Flamus now fighting forward with that. Oh, AK, and here he goes to stand in, looking to stand up, but he's put on the ground by Shiro. A 13-5 showing from Team Spirit. They've arrived to the Cologne Major, one of the contenders for the title, looking to defend their Cologne title they got last year. And that is a performance you can be happy with in the best of 1.
Yeah, Magic's even standing up with a little bit of swagger after that. Like, no sweat, no problem, not any issues whatsoever for Team Spirit. BetBoom come crashing back to reality after that dominant stage 1 that they had, and Spirit put him in their back pocket. 13-5 victory, and Donk, the star player inside the server, at 22-9.
Yeah, no surprises there. No surprises at all. But the first couple of gun rounds, the first 4 gun rounds, they were looking great for BetBoom. It was great to see that Team Spirit were able to reset that quickly, get the job done, and now they progress with a 13-5 win in their opening best of 1.
Yeah, looking pretty clean from the side of Team Spirit. 13-5 victory over that of BetBoom. And as Dinko was just saying, Yanko, Donk firing on all cylinders. He's very hungry to get through stage 2 probably as quickly as he can.
Yeah, and most importantly, I think composure was there for Team Spirit, even though things got a little bit dicey at the very start of the game. They didn't try to overcorrect. They were playing the percentages, saving their guns, waiting for their opportunity, and once they got a little bit warmed up into the game, they were in full control.
We do have Tanir joining us. Congratulations.
Thank you.
First best of 1 down.
Hello.
Great stuff from you. 13-5. Was it as easy as the scoreline made it look in the game?
It looks like score about easy, but we had very bad start. We have 1 pistol, but we are lost first best round, and then we are starting losing rounds in a row, and a little bit we are feeling like something going wrong, but we just take control about the situation. And then we just beat them.
Can you tell us a little bit about the dynamic going into games, seeing as how you don't have either of your coaches here, right? Do they still do some work from home, send some stuff into Magisk? Is he doing it all on his own at the moment? Like, how's that looking?
How my mates told on maybe some interviews, we have right now 2 coaches. Hali also back in our roster, and he's like main leader. But sure, we keep it our staff than was before. And right now we just all management and working together. Right now, yeah, we have some issues with our coach, and we are working like online before matches. Yeah, that's it.
Cool. Yeah, I was just I just want to give a quick story about how we first talked to each other. I think it was the back of the end of 2024. I was looking out for a player. I messaged Tania and I said, "Hey, are you interested?" And he went, "I'll think about it. Actually, Ash, I don't speak good enough English." And I saw 2 days later he signed for Heroic. So yeah, that's my
but told same for So. I don't know how to speak English. I don't understand.
You did a good job. I just wanted to say too, like, you've gone from Gun 5 to Heroic to Spirit very quickly. How has it been for you? Because you kind of going as an older player, it's a big step up just like that, right?
For real, I was full surprised when I got invited to Heroic, and then after good 2 seasons or 1 season, I got invited like from Spirit. For me, I really was full surprise. But very interesting thing right now, I just think about. Probably I'm first like older player who was bought from Tier 1 organization. It's really.
Yeah, I think it was well deserved as well.
Yeah.
I just wanted to notice one thing as well, because I'm doing a video on you on YouTube very soon.
Ooh. Yeah.
And I noticed one thing. Okay, so on the maps, there's 18 positions you could play. 6 maps, 2 sides, each side. Of the 18 positions on the map, you have changed 17 times since you joined Spirit.
Whoa.
How on earth, what are you doing to be good in these roles? Because that's such a short amount of time to be good in any of them.
I don't know, probably because I'm played so lot time in this game, started from 1.6, also Source, CSGO, CS2, and I'm played a lot mixes, a lot different teams and other roles, and after that I just have experience in every one role. And for me, when I joined the team and I don't know, our coach or other guy said, "Can you play this position?" And I said, "Okay." And that's it.
What's the overall attitude of Team Spirit coming into stage 2? Because obviously it's just down to the VRS cutoff. It was maybe a little bit earlier than you guys were getting that success, winning PGL as well. How do you approach maybe entering the major earlier than perhaps?
I think it's very good. When we are qualified to major and we got invited to second stage, maybe we think it's not good because we have bad results and something like that. Yeah, it's true. But if see right now about the situation, we had 2 very good tournaments. When we got confidence, we found our way, how we want to work, our stuff, our gameplay. And right now, we also have little bit change because Hali is back. And right now we also should fix how we want to work together, because we are combined 2 coaches, and we also combine work between new coaches and new coaches and our staff. And we are started from second stage. We'll have a lot games, and during this we can hot fix our work, how we want to do. And I think it's fine for us.
It's a good approach. Well, Tanir, I won't keep you a moment longer because you do have another best of 1 to play again today. Thank you so much for your work.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
Always lovely to get to catch up with you. Yeah, best of luck for Tanir. And of course, Spirits moving on forward. They will fall into that 1-0 pool. Now, at the previous stage, we were able to talk about the matchups moving forward, but we've got to wait until that B stream finishes off. So let's wrap up this matchup that we saw going down. I mean, just temperature check coming out of BetBoom, obviously. Just a best of 1, Janko, but might have expected a little bit more fight in this one.
Yeah, I think so. But listen, Spirit is a contender for the trophy, for the whole thing, right? And against them, you're going to get a few chances, and you need to capitalize on all of them, right? If you think about that first pistol round, and they were in a 3v2, and Magic sneaks in and finds 2 kills, if they're able to convert that one with how successful they were in early gun rounds, I mean, that could have been a 7-8-0 start potentially, and you have to capitalize on those, right? Because Spirit, with the amount of talent and firepower that they have, they're always going to be able to claw their way back.
You picked out a couple of examples for us to be looking at, Ash. What have you got for us?
Well, basically, I was kind of mentioning at the start of the show that I think Spirit are a bit too inactive at times, and actually it's a couple of examples here where they were maybe catching BetBoom by surprise with things that they don't normally do, and see some just re-aggression going on. There's 3 players to watch right now. Magic comes and fights to the death. Tanir appears out of nowhere. He starts fighting. You see even Donk is behind, ready to go again. So 3 people fighting from the same position, and this is something I think traditionally you're not expecting from Spirit, because they like to just let you come to them, try and get the right bomb site, and they just play with more skill and they try and headshot people. We saw with Donk this game here. Once he got going, I think he had 4 kills in the first 2 rounds, and he ended on 92 frags, I think you said, Yanko? It was a normal Donk game in the end.
It was, at the end of the day. Round 10, though, what's occurring here?
Well, it's just the same thing again. It's just kind of showing. I don't know if this is game plan. This is the meta right now, but when I play against Spirit, I'm thinking this isn't what I expect from Spirit. And this is dry peek in middle as 3. Good timings. On some peaks. Sheer, I think, even peeks from the window in a second and misses a shot which he perhaps should have hit. And they just go together, and it's just annoying to play against. He actually has 2 chances here, and he just wipes BetBoom. And I think this is good from them. This is like adapting on the fly, and maybe some feeling in there as well. I'm not sure what you think, Vanka, where they're just kind of doing something a bit out of their comfort zone instead of having a coach there angry, shouting at them. They've got a little frog who's nice and cuddly.
Yeah, I think it's a combination of probably them working on things like this in practice, but also this was when they were gaining momentum and winning consecutive rounds, right? So now they're playing with more confidence and they're just taking the game to BetBoom in a way.
I gotta say as well, shout out to Jabjevic, or whatever it's called.
Jabjevic.
Attack pause they took at 2-4 down. Whenever round after that.
Changed everything.
Man.
It was funny to see them take a timeout before the first gun round in the second half. You know, there must have been someone forgetting the strat or someone, or there being a debate about what they should do, and then just Magic's having to take one and get everyone on the same page.
Hey,
but
what are
it
you
was
talking
good.
about? Top 3 coach 2026, that frog back there.
Back in my day, he would have probably made it.
Jumping up the list.
Do you have a little bit of a recap of what's gone down so far here in day 1 of stage 2? As we were just saying, obviously that B-Stream game versus Legacy and MIBR still going on. I'm just going to take a quick peek at the status of that one. It looked pretty close last time I checked. Yeah, we're looking at, just about MIBR edging it out 10-8 CT side of Nuke. But yeah, kind of expected with a little bit of South American rivalry going down there. That's always going to get brawly, right?
Yeah, of course. We can hear it all the way to here, you know, whenever there's a round win, they get very loud. But yeah, early on, honestly, not a day of upsets. You know, just when I go for upsets in my pick'ems, there's no upsets, Freya. When I do the opposite, it's upsets galore.
Fuck you, I guess.
Yeah, I guess. Thank you.
The anti-Yanko day. Yeah, I mean, the Astralis result, we covered that earlier on today. That was very convincing versus GamerLegion. Clearly, any issues that were popping up during Atlanta, and it seemed to be quite a lot of them, Yanko, they've had a little bit of time to adapt them, and I'm hoping we get to see more of this version of Astralis moving on.
Well, it was also a travesty how GamerLegion decided to open that game.
It's true.
Gave a helping hand to Astralis. I don't want to take anything away from Astralis, but it was very disappointing what we saw from GamerLegion. So I think for a lot of these teams, seeing how one-sided these opening games were, at least on the A stream, you know, it's this round 2 where you will get to know hopefully a bit more, even though it's still best of ones. But seeing these teams go up against each other now, where they will be properly tested, is where we will have hopefully some more exciting games.
You had 9Z as your 0-3?
Yes, that is correct, Freya.
They beat FlyQuest, didn't they?
I also had Monte as a 0-3. What happened there?
Yeah, we were looking at that. That was Monte 13-8 against that of Big Clan.
On Mirage, out of all maps. Who would have thought after yesterday that Big would ever again, for the rest of their lives, be in a position where they can lose Mirage?
Felt like they would never
who cares?
lose it
These pickups are unethical anyway.
Listen to this guy. That's a sore loser if I've ever
heard one. You could have swapped.
Unethical now.
People would be swapping because Valve is still sleeping and they didn't lock it.
Oh no.
And then people swapped it in and out.
So you know who I saw?
It's easy to be smart when you can do it after the results. I stayed true to my pickup.
You know who I saw? Did you guys see Launder's video on Twitter? Hugo mid-game changing his pick'em.
You see? It's all the rats are doing it.
Those UK people.
I know, right? There's a reason why we're called toxic, aren't we? G2, that was looking good from them. We obviously covered that game versus M80 as well. TYLOO actually managing to beat Pain. Sorry to put that out there again, Yanko, but
nothing to do with me though. Here's the thing. I was 50-50 between do I put Pain or 9Z and do I put Big or Monte, right? And I choose wrong both times. That's just how the cookie crumbles sometimes, Fred. Sometimes you're right, sometimes you're wrong, but I don't have any faith in Pain, really. Whoever they change in the 2 riflers, they just keep playing the same. Granted, they have the opping situation with Save here and then NQZ taking some time off. That's not ideal, but you know, they are just in that group of teams that's probably going to win one game, maybe not, and that's it. That's all she wrote. They're not going to be in the next stage, right? And then not much is going to excite you when you watch them play.
More importantly, Ash, are yours still alive? You've fallen victim?
I mean, I hope they're still alive. We've played like 4 games.
You'd be surprised.
I don't know, maybe we'll see. I think there's been a gap so far between some of these stage 2 teams coming, like Pain come in stage 2. Should there really be a stage 2 team?
Feels weird, right?
Well?
Yeah.
It's a little weird, but I think so far today on the HG, even though there's been blowouts, I think the level has been much higher from one of the teams in the games, and it's nice to see, because I think once they start playing each other, we're going to see some top quality Counter-Strike, when so far we've seen scrappy Counter-Strike, weird Counter-Strike at times.
Yes. Nice. Looks like that B-Stream game of MIBR versus Legacy is almost ready to be wrapping up currently, 12-8. So if you want to watch the tail end of that, head on over to the B-Stream. We're going to throw things to a quick break, and when we return, we'll be announcing all the games that are going to be played out in round 2 of stage 2 here at the Intel Extreme Masters Cologne, and diving into the 4 more best of 3s that are going to ensue on each stream.
Bro, you're baiting every round. Talking about, I had so many trades. You're trading anything. You're miles away. I carried you. Tell me one round. Hold on. Let me pull up CS stats. Oh, wait. My bad.
You suck. Settle your debates. Search your profile on CS Stats and turn on tracking to see all your games.
Double peek, he's getting his shot. Unbelievable!
Something special to throw this decoy, and that's exactly what happens.
Katowice! We are back!
Donk, the sharpest tool in Spirit Shed and the sharpest tool in all of Counter-Strike. Just at 17 years of age, we've never seen anything like him before.
Пацаны, это фейк от футболик. Осторожно, Габит.
MBK spawn to execute A. I'll go first.
Парни, дым сам будет там.
Oh, the shadow betrays Carrigan. Oh, pushing! Look at Donk do it! That's disgusting! Revolting from Donk!
23, there's a bit of early groundswell around this kid. You know, he's a bit of an AIM star, and you're hearing about him in FPL, and then he gets a promotion from the Spirit Academy to the main team, and then they're playing some online events, and you're like, all right, well, when is he going to play LAN? Then he plays a couple LANs against good teams, and he's still playing well, and you're like, well, when is he going to play against the big boys?
We said already, if you have one idea, let's help each other.
No, we need your guy.
Who was the last one? Who was running last? You, right?
Forget about the rest and remember what I said. Stop the chaos. Just communicate.
Visa issues come into play. You don't get to see him get that soft start.
The issue with that is, well, we hadn't really seen him at a tier 1 event yet. Both him and Magix missed past groups due to visa issues, and those issues were still somewhat floating around.
Because we know that they are Russian. But they are Russian, and we are surprised that they are Russian.
Donk missed the media day, arrived late the day before their game, so not exactly the ideal scenario to be getting comfortable.
It's not like it's every day for him to be going into events like this, so you worry if rocking up late is going to affect his performance, right? If he's going to be distracted.
You know, oh, my broken, I have, it's just sometimes it's just a bit too late. This one was okay. But also, you know, pistol round. We know exactly where they're coming.
However, it was still the early days. It was only the playing stage, so I think everybody was relieved when he touched down and entered the server. Donk is in the building. I repeat, Donk is in the building. Just in case you guys weren't up to date, he is here at the Intel Extreme Masters Katowice 2024. And just in case anybody's been living under a rock for the past couple of months, Matthew, why are we so damned hyped to not only see Donk, but see him on the Spirit roster?
I mean, most people think that we're looking at the next best player in the world for the years to come. That is the hype that is around Donk. You have to realize this man right there has been able to eclipse the arrival of Shiro in the lineup. We don't talk about him. We only talk about Donk.
Kenny dropping the bomb. Oh, what a beautiful repeat. Goes for another one, and he's shutting it all down.
Kenny wants to find one off the flash. He gets it. Kirby now equalizing into a 2v2. Things get a bit spicier as he repeats. Kenny's timing is flawless, and so are the shots. That's 3. What a turnaround.
Oh, somebody's passing him, but he knows it, and he gets such a ridiculous jump.
Kenny not wanting to unscope with the state of Kenny, not wanting to give away the sound. That's a beautiful shot. He fakes it, and there's Kenny. Ista's able to connect another to the head of Hunter. Kenny S closes the gap, C-set in hand, catching Alexi and being dropped down to 12 health. It's him versus Valda. He taps the bomb once, the beat's on the other side, and Kenny, surprise, surprise.
Like no other.
Through the box, they close the gap. Kenny, he's looking to seal the deal, and he does. What is this? What was that, Kenny? Jax is here. Kenny has a cross, and he's got
is playing a sublime game of Counter-Strike today. Holding the line, misses his first, but won't make the same mistake again. Looking for the ace. It's Kenny, yes, baby!
Oh, what a shot. Kenny S takes out Valdi. Didn't even see it coming.
Somebody to crack open this bomb site. It looks like Kenny could be their man. He comes in from connector. Oh, has covered. And the quick shot versus electronic. Oh, another!
Finds himself now in the 2-on-3. Will he check close left? And he will. Next, good night, Kenny. Third kill. Looking for a little bit more. And he's still hungry for it. Esperanto on the other side. Holding close. And Kenny's going to defend this round. 11-12.
Sure, and he throws a Molotov a second later. He gets the kill! 1,000 for Kenny S! He's back! It's 2-1! It's Kenny and shots versus the world here. Kenny, first at the back, he finds the shot, but he's being pressured up close. He needs shots to support him. He's running for a play, but what? Oh my God, Kenny!
Phenomenal stuff as he does drop in, and Kenny, he's doing it. Oh, it's Kenny, yes, baby. Never forget the name.
Say I chop piloto. Anytime you hear the lampa, I'ma show my dark on Jojo. Anytime you call my number, feel like say I chop piloto. Anytime you hear the banker, I'ma show my dark on Jojo.
How poetic! Disaster! An absolute disaster! That was it! That was the game! Chad, that was it! Mirage was one click away! Na'Vi have taken the major!
Oh
no. We all need to stay humans first.
Savagery on the site. He drops in. Oh, talk about it. There's no more. Talk about a superstar. Talk about the elite. Oh, no. A disaster. He eats up the flashbang. Okay.
Looks like a palace pop. Palace pop. Hey, rush! Hey, rush!
Hey, rush! Hey, rush!
What is this?
How am I going to wallbang?
Fuck it! Fuck it! Welcome, Monesi.
Baby, a triple! Hiding in plain sight is Dupree, and the... One round to separate FaZe from doing what no one has ever done before. He slaps him down! Back in the skull! West, look at breaks Selby's backs! And FaZe can complete the triple!
Donk is in the building. I repeat, Donk is in the building. Just in case you guys weren't up to date, he is here at the Intel Extreme Masters Katowice 2024. And just in case anybody's been living under a rock for the past couple of months, Matthew, why are we so damned hyped to not only see Donk, but see him on the Spirit roster?
I mean, most people think that we're looking at the next best player in the world for the years to come. That is the hype that is around Donk. You have to realize this man right there has been able to eclipse the arrival of Shiro in the lineup. We don't talk about him. We only talk about Donk. We talk about his transition to the very top level, what he's going to be capable or not to do against the elite level.
Donk, he's up next, and of course they line up, and of course he sprays him down.
In reality, I don't necessarily have expectations in terms of, oh yeah, I want to see him take Spirit into the playoffs in this tournament. I just want to see him keep doing what he's doing.
We wonder what Team Spirit with Donk and Shiro together would look like, and that is our first taste.
It is actually scary how good he is and how much he's dominating in this new game.
Надо заходить с позиции силы, просто уверенности и хуярить. Если вдруг что-то не получается, не по ноце, мы все равно скиллове, мы все равно любые ситуации перевернем и доиграем. Не получится.
Убил меня. Хорош. Ебать, я их убил. Ебать, я их насал. Убил, я взрываюсь. Куда они лезут? Убил, еще убил, я выжил. Зик еще один. Зик убил.
Dude, it's so fucking annoying.
Вышли, пончик.
Убил.
Лежать! Встал. Воду убил. Арена. Еще вода убил. Убил рампу, пончика жив. Убил между.
Умница.
The Katowice curse is broken. Apex Eye with Vitality. They make the grand final here in Poland.
But Donk is still a fan! The killer of dreams! And Spirit's Prince of Darkness, the defining round in this series.
It's a long time waiting. I missed that trophy so bad. When we walk into the stage, I'm looking at it. 2 majors, I won Cologne. I just missed that one piece, which is Katowice.
All pressure that we can get, it's from the crowd cheering against us. It's always funny to win against the crowd and make everyone silent.
You don't wait 11 years to fail at this point. To win in Katowice is hard. To win back-to-back, near impossible. Please welcome to the stage, Team Vitality! Team Spirit! For that trophy, something iconic is about to happen.
into the final definitely had a revenge in my mind. I have a guy named TYLOO, so I knew it's gonna be different for sure. I knew that guy's gonna pull off some things. You know, I have some personal vendetta against them, so I had a couple of tricks up my sleeve as well.
Some players knows how to win. That guy knows how to win. He knows how to be good in big games. Doesn't mean that he will be good at every big games. When you play with Robin, he gives you confidence just by the way he talks, how calm he is during the round, etc. Not by his pitch, but the way he talks during the game, the way he plays.
With FaZe, we had a lot of success. We won those tournaments, but Vitality is going to be different, so we have to find our own recipe. I think they're just happy to have me, and I think mostly it brings confidence to the team.
Играйте без фона, играйте четко то, что мы обсуждали. Слушайте Леню в середине, все получится. Давайте.
Spirit looks excellent from the get-go. Donk was topping the scoreboards, absolutely fragging out, but the jury was somewhat out on their opposition. Complexity and Na'Vi at the time weren't exactly finished products.
Imagine how stressed we are, how fucked we are. We're doing 5 rounds. Well, anti-force. Anti-force, we did 5 rounds. No, just 3 rounds. I said 3 rounds. No, it was like, mouth is connected, bro. It was anti-force. Mouth is connected for him, you remember?
They were now teed up to face FaZe, a completely different beast, in an upper bracket game which saw the winner making it straight through to the semi-final in the Spodek.
I jumped and he hit me in the face. Bro, it couldn't even peek, bro. I just got stuff out there.
The stakes were certainly higher. At that point, FaZe were a team that had been in every single grand final since the switch at Sydney. These are known LAN players. Big games on the big stage is where these guys thrive, and they have an excellent mix of not only veterans, but young fragging power. So this is definitely where we were going to find out if Spirit were legit. Spirit versus FaZe. We can't understate how important this game is.
Yeah, FaZe Clan is like the main character.
I see you've been playing with 10-year-olds again.
Was? Dona, that's crazy.
What? The 1v1 versus that kid?
Clapped him.
Alter, but it was close.
How am I losing? I'm thrice as old as him.
Tell me though, you were clip farming, or?
I wish I was. Dona, I don't think I'll ever be good at CS.
Nah, come on.
Nah, for real. Dima invited me to one of his pro versus bots videos.
That's good content, or?
Dona, I was one of the bots.
Well, I'll always be there to carry and show matches.
Nah. You know it's bad when you're getting carried by your manager.
Ohne. Not everything comes with an instant dopamine hit.
Quick open!
See? Even I don't know if you're clip farming right now, or if your brain is actually this fried.
At the opening case after that? Well, what if I fucking did?
Alter, seriously. You're gonna relapse and jail's just gonna overtake you. Ohne!
It's not what you think.
One last thing though. There have been rumors that you're selling fentanyl on Cathedral grounds.
You too? NIP paper, Mectan heat, ohne Sub fan. I'm fucking done. Any more of this? We're doing co-streams, Minecraft, and that's it.
That for me was a culture shock. Not Valorant.gg, HLTV. Who missed this, bro?
The Intel Extreme Masters Cologne Major 2026 is brought to you by ESL in partnership with Intel, Acer Predator, DHL. And Zoe. It's the Intel Extreme Masters Cologne Major in 2026. My name is Trace, alongside of me, Pimp, Dupree. I'm sure they need all the introduction that they can get. Just kidding. They've got quite their pedigrees within the realms of Counter-Strike and in IRL, I'm sure, as well. Gentlemen, we are in Stage 2 now, no doubt. How are we feeling?
It was good. It was good to kick it off this morning and during the day. I think the quality of Counter-Strike is already evident. Getting to see Spirit play, getting to see Foot again, one of the most exciting teams in my book. So I was pretty pleased with the first round of Counter-Strike here.
Yeah, there's a pool of really good teams that you, without a doubt, expect to go to the next stage. But then you also have a pool of teams that will be battling out for the last remaining spots. And I think, you know, you already mentioned Foot. I think Astralis is also going to be in that pack. You know, I think Legacy is also a team that I think has been a bit on the uprise as well. And then, to me, the big question is if GamerLegion, you know, with the ranking being the 10th best team in the world right now, if they can actually make it count, because they have just been looking sloppy, and you know, it's not going to get easier from here.
No, it probably shouldn't. I mean, this is the major after all. Let's talk about what this is exactly, where we are in the confines of what's going on here. This Swiss system is a big sort of ordeal. I mean, we're talking 16 teams, dwindle down to 8, into another 16, and then we'll go on into those big playoffs after this stage. So what do we got here?
We got a big day, you know. We got the day where the best of ones are still in full force, and people at home, you may as well enjoy it, right? Because this is the last time we're going to see that. Once we're heading into Stage 3, it's all going to be best of 3. So this is Doom Day, Peter, where you get to play 2 best of ones that potentially, I wouldn't say it decides your major fate, right? Because we did see TYLOO come back from being 0-2, and we have seen, you know, teams go 2-0 on the first day, not making it. But it is so important to get off to a good start here.
It's like the first game that you play at the major is obviously important, but if you end up losing that one and you find yourself in the 0-1 bracket, it's almost like that one is more important, because if you end up in that 0-2 bracket after the first day, if you're even a favorite, if you're just like a rookie team coming in, you know, it's going to be extremely hard to bounce back, because even if you get to the best of 3s, you got to win 3 to actually make the clean sweep, right? It has happened before. We've even seen that Cloud9 can do the magical run of actually clean sweeping to win the entire thing, but regardless of that, it's about getting a good start, and you know, it's good to see, at least for me, that the favorites in G2 and Spirit has picked up their win now, but there's also been a bit of surprises that some of the teams that maybe expected a little bit more of, and also the ones coming from Stage 1 haven't been looking as sharp as I would have thought, and maybe that's just me getting old or being a little bit too used to how it was back in the days, because, you know, it's always this, that you can play yourself in a tournament, you get experience for the first stage, you warmed up, you know the atmosphere, then the new teams come in, and then you will have an upper hand. I don't seem to be feeling that it's as impactful as it's been before, so yeah.
So yeah, the hunt continues for the big trophy here in Cologne. We'll take a look at that B-Stream schedule and see how it's all going to come together here in the latter part of the day. Again, we have to go through, see how the seeding all works, see who's playing who's won, who's lost, and how they pair up against one another. So yeah, Astralis 9Z, you're going to get that one right out of the break. A little Pain Big, Legacy FlyQuest, and Bait M80 are going to round out for the B-Stream at least today. Anything stick out off the page? I know you guys are Astralis fans.
Hardly anymore, to be completely honest. But I think it's an interesting game, you know, Astralis versus 9Z, both for good reason. I think Astralis are a little hard done by, you know, the shape coming into this tournament. People started to doubt them, people started to question them. I think it was the case of them playing perhaps a bit too many tournaments back to back, and I think Huxi and Rocker, for that matter as well, two smart minds of the game that likes to have, you know, proper preparation leading into a tournament. Don't like the same strat book from tournament to tournament. So they've had time to redefine it and kind of update the playbook a little bit, Peter. So I have high expectations for Astralis. And then I will say, you know, the Legacy losing their opening game against, I believe that was MIBR, having to fight FlyQuest. I hope they bounce back here, because I agree with you. They were looking great coming into the major, and them going 0-2 on day 1 here in Stage 2, that would be a massive surprise to me.
I think there was it was on a back foot for Legacy to face up like another Brazilian team, a team that they know and played against a lot. You know, I think the first game can always be a little bit tricky, and if you play against players that you know, regardless of them adding, you know, international people to the team, I still feel like they would have probably done better against a team that they probably didn't know too much about. And I think that Legacy will bounce back. I'm fairly certain. I think Legacy has the individual firepowers, but also I think bringing Art back is still like, you know, this big question. But I mean, it has been paying off, right? You know, he's a guy that's been out for a while, but now has been brought in to be more of a leader than he's ever been, right? That's in his own wording. So it's interesting to see how they're going to be panning out. But I'm fairly confident they will bounce back.
So let's quickly jump into what's going on for us over here on the A stream. I think I can start even the conversation around Foot TYLOO to kick it off. But G2 Monte, that'll be your second match. Going forward, a little BetBoom and GamerLegion. And we're going to round out the day with Spirit MIBR. We saw what Spirit delivered earlier, so I'm saying that they've come in here to play.
Yeah, they're coming here to play. You know, I have no doubt that Spirit will find their way into stage 3. It's just a question whether or not they're going to be super convincing doing so.
I'm relatively confident that both Spirit and G2 are just going to like run over their opponents. It's not going to be difficult.
And it's just going to be like that. That's going to be as easy.
Let's go for it.
Well, let's put our money where your mouth is, Jacob. Let's talk about your damn pick'ems, brother. Ooh. Let's talk about where they are, where they're going, and what they've seen.
Well, I think they're going, as far as I remember it, at the very least, it's pretty much the perfect start for me. I have G2 going 3-0, I believe, which is kind of nice. That was a bit of a gamble, you know. A lot of people are not really expecting G2 to be too good, and then I have Spirit to go 3-0, which I think is not too big of a gamble.
Well, hold that phone real quick. We actually do have a phone call coming in from the other side. Scrawny, are you on the other end of the line, perhaps?
Yeah. Hello? Is that Big Tuna and the Great Danes?
Yeah, that's what they're calling themselves, the Great Danes.
Nice shirt, buddy.
Not sure why they're doing that.
Thank you.
Yo, Scrawny, let's talk about some pick'ems, pal. How are you feeling over there? What's your pick'ems looking like?
I'm feeling good. My pick'ems depends on which version of my pick'ems, Trace.
Explain.
Valve was just really friendly today, and yeah, I've gone through a couple iterations. Those 0-3s, I've got more than 2 of them. That's all I'm saying. Yeah, gentlemen, here I am with the wall. Jacob, you said nearly perfect. I want to hear what you're cooking, brother.
Yeah, nearly perfect so far. You can take G2 and Spirit and put them 3-0. You know, I think that's for me. That was the go-to. G2 is a bit of a gamble in that regard, but I think Spirit, you know, going 3-0, that's what we all expect now.
I can co-sign that one, but I'm not going to do this without the authority of Stunna. I think he has the ultimate word as the host over there. So, Trace, is it okay if I put that 3-0?
I'm okay with that. Yeah, I think so.
Gotcha.
I can definitely approve this one too. I think it's like it is these 2 teams out of this stage 2 that just seemingly to be looking best, right? It's also what has like the best expectation. So I think this is a fairly good one. It's also just to share my experience of the pick'em stage of right now. That's also my 3-0 picks for both of them. So I agree with Jacob on this one.
That makes me less comfortable then.
Don't be.
Damn it.
Okay, so where are we going from here?
Do you want to go 0-3? You want to discuss 0-3?
No. I think we save that for last. I think we go 1-3.
1-3. Well, that's not really what we're doing here, Trish. You know, either you make it or you don't.
You can eliminate them now if you'd like.
Okay.
Hey, look, 1-3 right here, Jacob.
Okay. It says it right there.
All right. You can throw in M80 in that one. I don't think M80 is gonna lose all their games, but they're not gonna win 3 games.
Okay, I'm gonna do something for you guys. How about this? I'm gonna put teams in 1-3 that I think are right on the cusp, and from there, I'd like you to move them up and down into 0-3 or 1-3. How does that sound?
Okay.
Is that cool?
Yeah,
so we'll do it at M80 because we've got to keep Jacob happy.
Got to. Otherwise,
I'm gonna throw GamerLegion in there just because.
Ooh, that's a ballsy one.
I think there's a little conversation as of today with like a little shakiness. And you said it yourself, Dupree. There's kind of like this unexpected, I would say like leveling off, tapering off of some of the stage 1 teams. We always say like you warm up into the major, right? And I don't think we really saw that from Big today. We didn't see that from GamerLegion. And just to make it interesting, I'm gonna throw in a team that actually won a game, but might not win another one. So those are the teams I'm throwing in 1-3. I want you guys to discuss who should go up or down from there. How about that?
I'm fairly confident, regardless of how poor GamerLegion actually has looked. I still think that if they go in the pool of these teams, they should be going and pulling it hard. So I want to be putting them at least one step above.
Okay.
Yeah, I can do that. You know, we can put GamerLegion up if you want to. I think they're gonna win another game, perhaps even making it through. I can't actually remember if we'll
put them there.
Yeah. You know what you can do as well? You can take Big, and then you can thank them for delivering a sick comeback yesterday, you know, a highlight moment. It was great, it was fantastic, and boom, they're going to be out 0-3.
0-3.
They're gonna win a game, yeah.
Okay, Dupree, you want to go against that?
Well, I mean, my pick'em says that I had TYLOO, and, you know, TYLOO, they managed to beat Pain. So, I mean, if I could change things around now, I mean, I could potentially do it, but I'm not
Ronnie already did that for us earlier, I think, through his pick'em. So, let's stick the landing here and go with, Big are probably going 0-3.
Yeah. Okay, let's slide them down. We'll slide them down. We'll slide MIBR back in. No disrespect to a team that won. I'm going to throw it another 0-3 just to keep the ball rolling. Yep. And I'm going to put FlyQuest in there. And I'm going to say the exact same thing, boys. Big gave us a fantastic last map of stage 1. I think FlyQuest did what they had to. They screwed over the pick'ems in the first stage like they love to. They progressed to the second stage of the major.
They killed Liquid?
If I'm not mistaken, they only did, they kind of broke through last major in Budapest. So many times we've actually seen this FlyQuest core go 2-0 in stage 1 and then fail to make it through and failed to make it through. And Budapest, they changed that. In Cologne, they repeated it. But you know what they also have a bad reputation of doing? Getting to the second stage and then winning 0 games from that point on. That's what happened last major. So this one, boys, you're not allowed to change. That's all me.
And that's completely fine. I'm sanctioning that. That sounds right. I think we expedite this process a little bit too. I'm going to start from the top on names. Can we do that?
Go for it.
All right, let's start with TYLOO. Where do they go?
TYLOO's not qualifying.
They're going 1-3.
Yep.
1-3. Okay, I can see that. Astralis, I know this one might be a faint of heart for you guys.
Definitely qualifying.
Yeah, they make it.
Definitely.
Yeah.
Definitely qualifying.
Definitely. That's
what we saw today. I'll agree with that. Although it looked a little weird coming into the major, but damn, did they have one of the most impressive opening games, I think, in terms of exceeding expectations.
They did play GamerLegion Scorny, right?
Yeah, but they didn't just play them, brother. They smoked them.
You saw Hooksy, huh? Hooksy was on something in that game.
He just said that he was shit in practice, and then he just shows up like this.
Perfect.
Yeah, it's perfect.
I'm going
Nancy?
just to take all... Ninesy's going through. How about that?
How about nah?
No, I don't get that one.
Well, too bad. I did it.
It's definitely there now. I would have to refute that one as well. Pain Gaming.
Definitely not qualifying.
Not qualifying.
Not qualifying.
They're going home. 2-3.
It's a too shaky of a lineup, and I don't think they have the firepower to do it
One more time,
anymore.
boys. I'm just going to put these up just in case we do have to move them down, or I don't want
to Pain in the lower, like in the 1-3 bracket. That's for sure. Like Pain is not. They're going to win one game at most, and then they're going to be like
less than M80 and MIBR.
But
yeah, I think that's safe, Scrawny.
Cool. Copy.
Nice.
And
BetBoom will make it. BetBoom looking solid. They're interesting. They're funny. They'll make it.
You think they'll struggle a little bit more? I guess
sure.
it is the same bracket.
Yeah,
3-1.
Yeah, they'll struggle, but they'll make it.
You know what you can do? You can put Foot, you can put Bait, and you can put Legacy as a qualifying team.
Ooh, I had high expectations for Legacy. They were my 3-0, but losing to an MIBR out of the gate, that one's got me a little nervous.
Don't worry about it, Connor. You can just go in and change. It's fine.
No, I already got that jab.
Jacob, there's no PC access here for me. Actually, the casting PC, you're right. And then lastly, boys, I've got a Monte here in my hand. What's up with this?
Ooh, I know they're not favorites in the pick'ems right now. Is that right, Jacob?
No.
I really...
They can win 2 games. I like them. I think they're playing good Counter-Strike. They just have an upper ceiling, Put them as 2-3.
Oh, interesting.
They'll make
and then between these two, who's getting moved down from the Americas?
MIBR will win more games.
Yeah.
M80 won't.
Yes. So you move M80 now.
All right, excellent. I hear you.
Oh,
sounds good, boys.
Are you so biased?
Outstanding. Very well put. Thank you so much, Scrawny. And of course, that will be, I guess, Jacob's Pick'ems is who will nail that one to the wall with. But yeah, that's as we start this stage 2 here. We start to take a look at which teams are going to make which directions. We've already seen some action at this point, and the more action we're going to see comes in the form of Foot and TYLOO. And doing that, we're going to catch up with Corbini.
I'm here with Corbini ahead of your second game at IEM Cologne. I just commended your jerseys because they're a special occasion just for this one. Are you liking the fit?
Yeah, I think this one is the best so far from Foot for the jerseys.
I want to scope out a little bit on your IGL journey because we've had a lot of discussions about you and on social media as well that you are probably one of the best or biggest fragging in-game leaders currently in the tier 1, tier 1.5, whatever you want to call it. Can you give us a little bit of an insight how it works in FU team? Is this because you are just skilled so well, or you're like putting responsibilities on the players, so you're not just that pure IGL, but you're like kind of playmaker as well?
I think yes. Like first of all, why maybe people say that I kill the most as IGL because of my positions. Also that I play, like I'm playing like star player on CT side. Also I have like the best position. Like not a single IGL maybe play Ace, Overpass, or like there is some also connector. It's maybe Apex that's played, and me, I don't know about others, but I have the best position on CT side. Also T side, like every other IGL, like I'm on the pack, and also I am a bit like who is like, as you said, playmaker. I try to do like risky stuff, and I think sometimes working, sometimes not.
Yes, sometimes working, sometimes not, but most of the time it gives you at least some kind of information to work with, so you can orchestrate your teammates around a little bit better, right? So you have this better overview of the situation if you're playmaking positions.
Yeah, like whenever if I die or I am alive, like I always will give the call what to do to my teammates. So even if I die, I will still like help my team after, like to manage the round, how to do what to do.
Right. I want to ask about TYLOO, obviously ahead of you in this best of one. What do you think about this draw in general? Because this is a very playable team. They're coming from stage 1, and I just want to pick your mind a little bit. What happened between the first and second game? Did you analyze with your coaching staff, or are you fully just hands off and letting them do the work?
To be honest, from the first game, if we compare with the second, I think first game some of the players maybe had more pressure because first game of the major we didn't play like from the first stage, and Bait, for example, came from the first stage like they was more ready to play here. So I think second game we will have less pressure, and I think it's kind of same opponents as Bait, like level, and I think it's gonna be a good game. We never played against them, even in practice. I think we never played them, if I'm not wrong, also in official, so I think it will be a good game for us.
What do you think about Chinese CS? When you're about to play against Chinese opposition or teams from Asia, what are you most afraid of? What do you need to be like telling your teammates to be careful and to make sure that you do not throw the rounds and do not throw the advantages that you need to be looking in?
To be honest, I'm not afraid about anything about other regions. For me, as IGL, when we play other region, it's a bit easier, to be honest. Like overall, when we played other region, I think most of the times we win those games. So looking forward when we play against Chinese, we never played before, so yeah.
I wish you good luck in this best of one. Obviously, you want to go with a 2-0 scoreline into the best of threes. Are you more of a best of one or best of three team in your opinion?
No, I'm best of three. Like I don't like best of one. Is for like at the moment we are playing, I think, decent after Bucharest. This America, we don't count it as a team. That what happened there. But for us, we prefer more best of three. This best of one, these pistols, when you lose, it's a bit hard after.
Of course, obviously. Thank you for this and good luck in your second game of the day. Thank you. Hey, we do like this.
Nah, losing pistols definitely is not going to help. But for Foot Esports and TYLOO going toe-to-toe here, I think both teams getting their 1-0 start probably immensely helps them feel better coming into this matchup, albeit what map you're going to get, again, under the confines of this best of one.
I think for TYLOO, you know, was a bit unexpected that they were able to win their first game. For Foot, more so expected. So both of them are coming in with, you know, a happy state of mind, so to speak, after the first round. No Dust 2, no Ancient, no Inferno, no Mirage. Unfortunately, we haven't seen a lot of Mirage at this tournament, actually. It doesn't seem to be that in for the best of one games. Nuke, Anubis gone, and we get Overpass. Very interesting map in a best of one condition, right? We know Foot can play it at a high level. We've seen them do it for quite some time. For TYLOO as well, it's a map that they play, you know. I'm just not sure whether or not it's going to be one of those games where the longer it gets dragged out, the less I believe in Foot. You know, the less I believe in TYLOO. They seem very one-dimensional when it comes to Overpass.
So let's talk a little about the dynamic about getting loud. Because we can definitely see that from the Foot side. When these guys get activated, they do get animated outside of the server as well. What are we seeing there, Jake?
I mean, we saw it in the first game. As I was watching at the hotel room, they were screaming left, right, and center, and they were playing, you know, very, very, very proactive and fun Counter-Strike. I don't know about you, Peter, but right now they may be my favorite team to watch in any game of Counter-Strike because they play with emotions, they play with feelings, and they play fun to watch Counter-Strike.
Plus, this is a great... Hold on just one second, Peter. Plus, this is a great cut because it's just one continuous screen.
Yeah, exactly. And it's like they've made their own, like, you know, thing. They all do like this when they scream. It's like hands in front of their head, then they scream, like, because it gets the most loudest, right? It's an incredible, interesting team. I think that like the way that they have developed throughout the year has been incredible. Also picking up the win in Bucharest, right? That's kind of the pinnacle of the year. But it's a very young squad. It's the youngest one we have at the major. There's 4 rookies inside, and I think what actually pays into their favor is that they have actually played other like tier 1 tournaments before coming to this one. They've already gotten a ton of experience playing the best teams in the world. So it's a team that I have a lot of expectations for.
Let's talk a little bit of expectations. What we kind of expect to see this come to life looking like in a 1-0 game for Foot and TYLOO. Jacob, where are you putting it?
I mean, I have Foot as the heavy favorites in this game. I think what they showed in the first game against Bait, who is also a great team, the way they won on Ancient in a back-and-forth game. There was one round that stood out to me, and that was round 23, I believe it was, where they decided to call a straight-up B-rush, you know, at a very, very important moment in the game. You see it right here. Actually, it's so cool. It's 11-10. The score was 10-10 before, and they, out of spawn, just decided to go full-on rush towards the B-bomb side. They executed fantastically well. They absolutely own Bait, and they end up winning the game. When you are playing with 4 players who are rookies at a major, Peter, your first game at a major, you're coming in as the favorites against Bait, and this is what you do. This is the attitude you come in with. You know, Krebani also making sure that this corpse is going to die a million times. I love it. I love the tenacity they're coming in with.
It's great to see that they also dare to go for this type of play, and I think it's them staying true to their playstyle, you know, playing scared. If they would have just, you know, fallen back and playing like this slow default style, that's not what they do. You know, they can do that, but they're just as much, if they pick up momentum by winning the round previously, they throw these type inside the mix, you know, to speed things up, keep your opponents guessing, and they caught Bait off guard, you know, and they rightfully so also deserve to win the round, and they played with the balls that you have to do when you're, first of all, the rookies. If you show up and you don't dare to play your game style, you're just going to be losing.
Yeah, you're just going to be kind of hiding in the corner, just kind of backs against the wall, looking to react and everything. Well, I didn't say that. You said that. I didn't say that. I said that it's time for us to get into that game. Gentlemen, it's Foot and TYLOO. We are definitely in the major now. There is no disputing that. So, Overpass in front of us. If you are watching the Intel Extreme Masters, over on that B stream is Astralis 9Z. If you're into that sort of thing, that's a 1-0 game as well. But for us, Foot and TYLOO will be our port of call. Let's go ahead and get it going.
Get it going, we will, Stunna. Thank you, gentlemen, for your thoughts moving into this one. Yes, TYLOO with a hell of a challenge in front of them. I think there's a lot of teams, in fact, that may consider Foot already prepared for the 3rd stage of this major, i.e. stage 1. Or is it 3? Yeah, number 3. Number 1 in this server meant to be Foot, I'll tell you that much. TYLOO's Overpass, it's going to have its hands full, to say the least, but it's a team that's gone from 0-2 in the first stage to now this opportunity in front of them. So showing resilience is something TYLOO have proven already in Cologne.
Those reps can be really good. Really haven't seen them be detrimental. Not getting burnt out on stage 1 can affect you if that keeps happening, but I think for TYLOO, it's something they needed for sure. Of their performance earlier today. And that was a little bit of a bigger challenge. They try to give over some false information to Foot, who are preparing to defend against B, and there's a little bit of info now.
Jump spot from Cemetery. Execute over top from short. First bullet whizzes by, and we can see that util zoning nobody. Ooh, insta-gush for him to have to stomach inside of Bank. And Mozia's going to just push forward slightly. This is 0 to stay on Optimist. Going to try to just fly in off that flashbang. They spam this corner as they start the retake. Good reactive move to do so. TYLOO now 3v5 firing back. It's a bloodbath, and it's all on Mercury suddenly. All he's able to catch is that one. Now that is the kind of team play, and I think Jacob just used the right word, tenacity, from all of a sudden a Foot that comes flying through the dumpster, pre-firing a corner just in case, and they were right about that spot being preoccupied. So nice retake to get that CT pistol win.
It's good and explosive, and they really trusted themselves, and you know, it almost as if the smoke helped them get out because they popped out of 3 different positions. Obviously, with the assistance of their flash from Krebani, it made that look like it was way too simple, but retakes on the A side Overpass, not always that simple. Good to see Foot looking like themselves, even on the biggest stage.
That bomb plant's going to fund TYLOO's buy in this. And it's definitely not horrible with the triple Galils. Mozia to be allocated solo outside of B. And we float again for TYLOO. Demon's not going to wait too long before he tries to take over the short side, and you'll meet no resistance. We saw that door fake last round, so trying to play with
they're ahead of this, and it's actually not being spotted. No one close Flash is perfect.
Finds its spot, and Mozia makes his move. Nice defensive scramble. Demon catching Mercury in the back end of things as he looks to support this short hold. It's going to be 4 members of Foot all coming in from short B. Will TYLOO anticipate this? Will they hold it back? Krebeni unlocks. It's a kill apiece. It's the bomb dropped in the middle of all that in 45 seconds for Zero and Mozia to try to figure this one out. You can go for the bomb plant. Again, you're worried about Heaven, but it really is all in on short side. So many bodies here, they can go for a boost. That's a nice trick to try to catch one. But nobody behind that pillar means no point of contact.
They're not seeing Zero. He's kind of avoiding their crosshairs. Oh, he's just going to miss this.
Lonks is going to just stick that MP5 to the back of the head, and Mozia, single kill. Another successful retake at a Foot, 2 rounds in a row. And I like that push off of the bomb site. You can see TYLOO kind of scratching their heads, unaware as to where the hell Foot have gotten off to truly. And even when they are stuck outside of that site in the smokes, there's no hesitation from Foot. They're still making moves, trying to gain what they can with that boost over the wall. This jump spot confirms there's a player there. And then that is a bit of awkward timing that could have cost Lonks.
But it's brought to you by, you know, the fact that they couldn't find any of the CTs, and Zero's thinking they must be exiting somewhere right now. So timing works out for Foot, but I like how they find something to do even when they have to wait out a smoke, or they want to wait for most of it. Timing works out beautifully. I think TYLOO on that exact were really missing a molly or a smoke for short themselves. Otherwise, that V-pop would have been huge. And the CTs will be a little bit more aware of watching that choke point this time around.
The conversation about Foot in this game is that they're already the favorites. I'm going to list off some of the teams that they've beaten on this very map. Pain, NRG, Bait, G2, Astralis, Astralis again, Aurora. And I think that is a hell of a list of names to say that you are better than on Overpass versus a TYLOO that's shown an affinity for trying to make this map happen so far in Cologne. But tough challenge in front of them here right now.
I like seeing Jamyoung on Overpass, that's for sure.
Throw it all out the window. I don't care who you beat. Jamyoung just busted you up. Beautiful deagle shot to start this. Kind of threatens Krebeni, and so he feels squeezed. Goes back and forth, tries to find a fair duel. Makes sense that he locks in on this long player. Odds are that guy's alone, and he is correct. You can leave the site itself to Lonks, and now just Krebeni to support this. He times it nicely off the teammate. Jamyoung in with the op. Curious turn of events with that one.
Yeah, that was an unforced peek out of Krebeni. So he dies with 3, but at 22 seconds, what are you really going to do here? Jamyoung's making a long rotation with this op.
Tries to move it back around. He's met by a Molotov, and by the time he gets over there, his teammate's now dead, and that bomb is stuck in the corner. So
he's thrown
don't die after time. How about that? Dies in the final 5 instead. Better of the 2 options. We've got Foot up 3-0 here to start this best of 1.
It's probably for the best that he throws it away because they are flanking long at that timing. So will not be able to save it. Would have been a nice weapon to take into this next round, though. It is T-side Overpass. You're not always going to be able to find opportunities. Still seeing some good things here from TYLOO, being able to approach sites, get opening kills, get the bomb down in a couple of situations. But this round might be the hardest of all. They have a bit more to lose, and we know they were playing a little bit more carefree in that second round, popping through Monster. Very nice. Mozia's got both. Nice. Wow, I mean, this is just done now if they stick the landing.
Ooh,
and they will.
Hero's going to find one as well. So convincing kills coming out of TYLOO the moment they've got their guns.
That's cool to see because the same praise that went over to Foot for being themselves is also applicable to TYLOO, who aren't afraid to come forward with like really low telegraph plays, contact plays, trust their entries.
Not wasting any time. Something you can't afford on Overpass. Let those first gun rounds get totally stuffed? I don't think so. And so this one, a prime example of it. And Mozia takes to the front of this TYLOO unit with that double kill in short. 2 duels he could have lost. Pretty damn fair, those fights. And he picks them both up at only half of his HP.
An Italian fisherman's favorite pasta? Krebeni.
You got me.
Shut up.
Is it still fishing if you're catching crustaceans?
Get punched in the stomach? Dissolves.
Zero really guaranteeing it on that one as he was stuck behind the molly. And there's a question mark on foot Mo instantly in round 5. 2 pistols. Let that M4 go. Krbeny wants contact, pushes closer to the fountain, eats the flash. Oh, tries to pre-fire as Jamyoung steps into the stream of shots, takes a bunch of damage, but it will be Krbeny the first death in this one.
Kind of loving all the opening kills that are coming on this T side.
That's great connector. Wallbang spams from the B site to get Zero as low as he is.
Now let's see if this turns into a punishment or one more kill for TYLOO. Demon's got a hard line on the cross, and right now Mozia's passively watching it, but his teammates are going to have to come over, and it actually might be hard for him to step out into this. It's a very good angle to try to isolate.
Zero should be done for it. Oh, especially as he swaps over to the knife the moment he walks into that angle, so really not ready for it. Jamyoung could definitely die to one of these pistols. Mozia goes stomping by, and because of that, Jugs knows he's got the jump. Now you've got 2 players walking damn near dead already. Logs and Demon with the M4s here to try to clean house. And a boost is a solid call. You'll throw one up and over. Mercury just down beneath it.
Surely,
oh, that's G now tagged. And Demon activates. Kills 2 of the players that were down low. Mercury's that 3rd one still sitting in the mud. Demon caught off by that ramp peak, and it's enough.
Mozia.
One last player with a full bar of health. And that's the guy that posts those 2 kills needed to get TYLOO their second.
Couple of big plays out of Mozia in this game. That's awesome because they really tried to make you feel as uncomfortable as possible, playing behind default in a position where you don't have that high-low advantage, where the CTs can wrap around you. If you spend too much time without updating information, you will eventually die. You have to be proactive, and that's just what he was. Furia, baby.
Now we've got Jamyoung sprinting in, already taken over the site. There's a lot of bodies here. You have skipped the clearing process, and that's the price you can pay.
It's just USPs.
That's all they've got. That and 2 kills already, thanks to Lonks. Now the Deagle activates. Krbeny Desert Eagle to try to make this difference. Down to the 2v2. Quick look from G, round that smoke. Push onto the bridge side, shut out. And Jugs, with a Deagle up, has 2 players in front of him. This round was not meant to have anything to say. But you rushed the process. Jugs, tries to just walk up along that wall, and it'll be TYLOO to survive the curveball offered up by a double USP opening.
You know, if TYLOO win this half just even off of close rounds, that's totally fine for them. Like, you know how good Foot are going to be no matter what they've got to work with. They have absolutely insane aimers, so they're close shaves here, but surviving is really impressive. They've had so many good moments where they've stuck it out in the end, and that's sometimes a criticism for TYLOO. When a team tries to confuse them or break apart their structure, they can sometimes end up playing too reactive and not taking control of situations. But today it looks like they really do have their feet beneath them. The one moment that looked a little uncomfortable was when they couldn't smoke or molly short side. Maybe they knew they were long grenades and it was going to be a tough round anyways. But outside of that, it's been pretty strong.
Yeah, and I still think that round with Foot having 4 players on that short side made it that much more of a pain point.
Yeah. Yeah, that was such a weird way to play it. I totally understand.
Kind of double layers up versus TYLOO, so we'll forgive him for that one, but let's keep a close eye as Foot by back in this. Cemetery's op falls back immediately. Didn't even kind of stick around for early contact. Will find G over top of 2 of his teammates. We'll see if this timing can catch Cemetery off guard. They have gotten by this line. It flusters him slightly. Jamyoung goes through the fire. Feels like it's worth it. Mercury, grenades in hand, and Krbeny starts to activate. You can see these players all unprepared. Not a single one of them had a gun out. Now Krbeny's escape's not free. We go back and forth because it was a lower B death at the hands of Jugs over top of the one TYLOO player that was trying to draw every everybody back. They wanted to leave.
Wow, they went so quick.
And now they've got options because the CTs are split. TYLOO have kind of had these momentary pauses back and forth, but they'll go running into this. Mercury starts walking too late.
Man, they're making so much noise.
Yes, sir. Long's on high alert because of that, but they do surpass his angle. He could try to walk up and strike them down with this unexpected flank.
You're going to turn the corner?
They're in bank now.
Oh, man. Are they going to get confused about this? Because they have actually gotten a way out where the rotation must go the other way, and Longs has to be sure that he can flank.
No way they come back.
They're actually thinking about coming back. But the thing is, are they going to clear out bank of all places? I think this is just free for Longs.
They start running again. Oh, bomb planted, or excuse me, denied in that final second. Forces Zero into an awkward spot. Feels like he's got to do it. He's got to do it now. He'll win the fight. He's got to scoop that bomb up.
Or
missed it.
No, he can't.
Just missed it. That moment of hesitation.
Oh, he got it. He got it.
Nope. Foot won the round. 4-3.
Oh, my goodness. I was like, Jesus.
That close.
Yeah, we saw 3 on the clock. That's... Jesus.
Just that close. Ooh. That one extra has, he got the kill in bank. He kept his AK out for an extra second.
Yeah.
You have to argue in that one. That is how close those moments can be. And TYLOO just missed it. But, dude, that entire round hinges on tiny timing.
Yeah.
Getting into bank, wrapping back around through the dumpster. I almost thought the bomb was planted just off the first attempt because there was a moment of hesitation even from Foot via Longs.
There's like a 1 in a... I don't know if it's true in CS2, but in CSGO, I tried it a million times myself. And if the clock says 4, then you can always get it down. It says 3. There's technically like 25 milliseconds or something where you can plant, but you never see the situation. But I don't think in CS2 you can at all. But I thought that was a bomb timer. Yeah, it was. Just showed up after the round.
Yeah, you can blow up the bridge. You just didn't do it fast enough. Terrorism. It's on the clock.
It pays.
And now TYLOO gonna have to work overtime. Nice streak of rounds. But Foot answer. And that streak was made possible by some lesser buys out of Foot. This time they're going to just surpass the bathroom setup. 2 players in front of bathrooms. Bomb goes back into connector as we get this peek from Cemetery. Gun starts to go low, but he just keeps enough bullets to pick up a second frag with only a quarter of his own health gone. Long's cautious, considering that somebody could be exactly where Zero's at. And sure enough, still playing with this MP5. Just blasts Zero away. I think Longs can do what he wants at 9 and 6, and we'll see what this 2v5 has left to say.
Krabeni on the search. And interestingly, with G, he's actually moving into an op line to get a free frag, but at 28 seconds, it's just looking like a prolonged save. The CTs are scrambling back just to make sure that they don't try to late round into the A site, but that's not happening. An op and a lot of good utility to save for the next. They're still on pace for a very decent T side. Foot will be totally comfortable if this is the last round, obviously, that TYLOO get. But it does feel like right now TYLOO are showing us an individual level that can keep up with Foot in some of these rounds, which is, I think if this happened a stage ago and it was like first game for TYLOO, like they probably get destroyed.
Right, agreed. I think that's why they were one of the teams that found themselves 0-2. I think with as many crazy things that happened, i.e. the big NRG comeback to finish off that stage, I don't know, I feel like I haven't heard a lot of the discourse about TYLOO surviving the dreaded 0-2 best-of-1 opening to a major.
Yeah.
And still crawling their way back into a second stage.
It's impressive, because they get criticized on resilience a lot, so they proved a lot.
Even eats a flash. Mozia eats a flash. Nades go out, so we're playing a game of rock, paper, scissors here with Util, and it's going to be Mozia still looking for space. That second nade doesn't find its mark.
That's some great Util usage from safety as well from the CT side. Bomb's on a different venture at the moment. But the CTs are responding to the little bit of information they're getting over here. This is a crazy looking setup. They've got 2 outside B. The bomb is so separated from this. But if this isn't going to be a lurk... Oh, sorry. Bomb's up. That's the op. Bomb's coming back now. But they're still very far across the map at 50 seconds. Jamyang looks to maybe... Sorry, G looks to maybe sell some kind of fake with his op. But how useful is he going to be if he doesn't see anything and doesn't shoot? And if he doesn't do that, aren't they just going to be very alert? Oh, okay. That's kind of huge at 30 seconds. Lonks will have to respond to this.
Pulls him into the site at least. He starts to... Oh! Double head shot, or rather just to finish off on Lonks, but 4v3 made possible. G equalizes right back. There's a lot of players walking around with low health.
Really going to try to make it there?
15 seconds. That bomb is not going to arrive in time. It's simply not going to make it. Why did they pause in short B?
Around. Yeah, I don't know.
Now he's going to run it all the way, but you're going to miss this timing entirely. He had to go if he wanted to right then and there. Oh, man.
Was he just jumping up on the railing? Is that why it looked like he was frozen?
No, I think he just paused. And even then, he was looking back towards the site. If the minimap, if my read of the minimap was right, I feel like they just had like a disagreement as to which way to go, but that was an impossibility for TYLOO.
Yeah, it's very possible at that moment they didn't think they could make it back and realize they had made the wrong decision, but they obviously would have narrowly made it, it looked like. And poor G's putting in all this work on the A site. It was supposed to be just a fake the entire time. His first kill is kind of massive. T-side op at long by itself, and it generates a kill.
I think Foot are going to be very relieved to take that one for free. That was an uncomfortable spot for both teams considering like the health they had in that 3 versus 3, the back and forth, the fact Foot lose a player up towards that A site. Clearly they were also kind of getting caught by the TYLOO lurk. So you get the freebie on the board, you've doubled TYLOO's rounds now, you've given yourself a better buy, and your opponent only have 2 Tech 9s in this. It's a bit of a golden ticket punched in Foot's favor. But let's assume that they hold on to this one, because for the time being, TYLOO sit comfortably outside this B site and just wait for a chance for these smokes to fade. Last time we had that double mow down out of Jugs, they'll put a smoke in front to delay even further at a minute.
Only Molly remaining is left over on the other side of the map, and obviously it looks like there's an impending B play. But even without that, they've just got such a strong setup.
Smoke fades with G scoped in, I believe.
They could walk this in. All about Jugs.
G's got the return. Yeah, it's him again with a second, but now it's going to be Mozia, 1 versus 3. The other side of this B commitment gets crunched down. He doesn't want that op. Oof, that's why. Clean headshot on the A1S. Oh, Cemetery's
nice
got you locked in with that AWP. Foot's 7th round comes by way of B site Stronghold.
Gotta say, I mean, Jugs, like, you couldn't ask for more when it comes to these last 2 B defenses. It's exactly where TYLOO want to take it. And because they lose, they have no money.
Losing Locks as he peeks into the off. I mean, that part of the plan went well for G. That's a hell of a shot to just make sure nothing gets weird.
You love it on a micro front. Just him getting into a better and better angle, knowing that at that point there is no one holding back watching feet outside of B.
Watching feet or foot?
Watching the toes of Foot.
Oh, okay. Jamyang on a solo man mission right here. Did he loud step? Either way, Krebeni's ready. And just like that, Krebeni fades back around the long corner. He's got teammates behind him, in sight, op included. So it really starts to feel like Foot are here to anchor on what's left of this CT side. G's Deagle spots Krebeni. Hear him frantically call that, and the Bathrooms player look to come deal with him, but they actually have second thoughts again, and they'll stay grouped up and move it towards short instead. The half wall is TYLOO's avenue of attack. G rounds that corner into an AWP, having spotted the M4, maybe not ready for that second layer, but it should make this one all the easier for Foot now. 5v3, plenty of bodies on the site, so even if that AWP shot misses, twice now, it was meant to still be stuffed, but the Tech-9s of Mercury and Mozia have reopened the possibility of this round. There's Cemetery to come wide with the USB headshot. That'll certainly help spamming through. And Jugs doesn't waste a second, jumps right back into it. It's still majority alive. Yes, they successfully pressure those players off site, and the Tech-9 entry is sweet, but it is an 8th round for Foot's CT side.
We're now at the point of the game where they just need to be able to win a round like that. So, as mentioned earlier, if this ends 8-4 or, even worse now, 9-3, Foot will not worry about the fact that TYLOO played close to them in those first few rounds and did a good job of getting those rounds early. They've succeeded quite well here on CT's side. Just another one of those teams that can grow into a massive threat at this major.
Flash is well timed to get 0 out. Only has 2 kills this map, but one of those was a very slick headshot on this entry, so he'll try it again. Demon locks it down for the time being. Monster will be overtaken. You've still got Longs looking for fights. Jam Young deals with him, and a low-health Demon can't really do anything to stop sight, but Krabeni's fast flank will. That's Mercury canceled out of this one. 2 players stranded in sight, starting to push forward into the mud instead, and they're looking to erect a counter boost by the looks of things. They want to take Heaven while this comes through, but Krabeni disrespects the smoke, finds another kill. That's a quad! Full control from Krabeni off that connector flank. 9-3 on the half. Foot take control. little tenacity from TYLOO through that half for their 3-round streak, but Foot got things under control, able to stop the momentum TYLOO were hoping to hold on to, and just proving that they may just be cut from a different cloth here at stage 2 of the major. It's a great first day by the looks of things for Foot. I think a game they're happy to have in terms of head-to-head to solidify them as the 2-0.
Nice. Listen to me. Like, what I want for the next half is that we are playing more disciplined, because we kind of underestimate them and we are doing unnecessary peaks. And
don't underestimate your foes. And that was in the halftime as well, specifically. So even with a 9-3 half, Coolio still trying to keep things as clean as they need to be to shut this game down with ease. You stomp out a TYLOO that was looking to build momentum in Cologne. You'll be looking to cut your way into top 14 real quick. Now Mercury's been sat here passive, but unfortunately for him, eats a bullet to the head. The moment this very much prepared pack of Foot players comes charging down through long, another instant headshot. Jam Young's gonna try to get weird, and Krabeni reads him like a book. Right inside of the smoke, shuts him down. 5v2 post plant for Foot for the double digits, and a T-side start on Overpass that could be wrapping up this game real quick.
That does really put you in a disheartening place. No retake gonna take place now. 10 rounds for Foot. They're kind of just soaring at this point, and it's like, you know, in retrospect, you look back and you wonder if we're ever really nervous. They gave up some close rounds, but just looking so dominant, as you would have kind of predicted, I guess, about the matchup, but just holding out hope that TYLOO could make it closer because of their performance earlier today, because of how much they had to go through and how much they powered up coming into this stage. But this is top shelf competition, and on the bright side, you know, for the sake of the event, you want to see Foot be one of the biggest threats and actually control games like this.
I think just for the sake of continuity through the first season of 2026, Foot have been such a breakout team. We want that story every major of a team that can progress from the earlier stages deep into the tournament. And we can genuinely say that Foot should be shooting for playoffs here. You know, to get into the next stage, I think would be to meet expectations. To go beyond that one is probably what they want. It's a team that's taken to some stadiums so far this year.
I mean, they should be genuinely thinking about winning. You know, it would be like one of the outside chances, dark horse, if they had an easy enough run. If another team failed, if Vitality lost to someone in playoffs, not to spoil the script. There have been weaker teams than Foot coming into a major that have got easier major finals and have trophies. Not going to name names here, okay? Outsiders. So it's happened before. Not going to name more names, but Immortals. You know, like there's chances if you have the right run, but that's also to speak to they're in a position to receive an opportunity like that. They are extremely strong. They can beat a certain amount of teams consistently, which is what they need to prove. And they obviously have all this talent. So I do think that should be like their thought. Not sitting there praying for a good bracket, but thinking, all right, let's just channel all the good things that we've done to get here.
If the opportunity arises, who wouldn't take it? Ooh, that's a wall bang and a half.
Oh, if only he knew about it.
Cemetery and Logs down low now, thanks to G. The one scout with pistols standing in front of him. Nobody's taking a glance at Long, though, just yet. They want bathrooms. They're going to clear that out. Demon and Cemetery just pause on Long, bomb included. Jump around long enough, it's going to start to feel like nobody's here, but that 5-7 check will start to confirm it.
Oh,
Jam Young hits the Deagle shot. 5-7 point blank. Now AK upgrade. The scout still keeps tagging.
There we go.
G. Oh my. Back into the bank. That's where his fun dries up. And now we're zeros. Got another headshot coming out. 28 health here for Cemetery. Versus 2. Concerned about the flank. And the last two members of TYLOO group up inside sight instead. There's an AK to swap out to, sure. Now, of course, as you'd expect, they don't bring a kit to this round, but they've got ample time to still stick this 10-second defuse. Does Cemetery bite?
Oh, I
No.
love that.
He lets them come to him. Still, just trying to time this. Goes wide, and sure enough, Zero right there for it. Gets on top of the bomb, and TYLOO will break down the door thanks to G's scout play.
Yeah, and it's such a close defuse. It comes right down to the wire, but because of the full commitment on the peak, there was a chance to trade him out. Now, in the back of his mind, he's thinking, I got to knock down a guy who's probably 10-second defusing this bomb with cover. If he knew what we knew, obviously, he could have taken that peek, just more on his shoulder, got out of there. But it's an excellent find and punishment out of Zero. Great shots all around, especially from G, who gets that wall bang damage to assist the kill in the first place.
And G's having a fantastic major. Highest rated TYLOO player coming into this one. Progresses through stage 1 with a 1.35 rating.
Top 1 on energy. Vibes. I asked Amelia after Lin Vision won their first round in the last stage. Was it Amelia? Were you the reason that you won? And he said, no, it was G.
The spirit animal of Chinese Counter-Strike. Spirit animals, actually, those two, hand in hand.
What's spirit or animals? Is that what you said?
No, they're the spirit animals of Chinese CS. Ooh,
oh,
Krabeni.
Speaking of animals, what a peek.
More of a
It's
monster.
a little scary. Yeah, 2 AKs, but also long control. Now, CTs really want to fight back for a little bit of space to make sure good use of all these players. Oh, but they take dinks in the process, really?
Yep, careful. You just made Foot a victim of a lesser buy. Now suddenly you're put on that same plate. MP9 finds 2 fully flash players.
Okay.
Triple for Jam Young. Great sequence. Stops most of this. He's got the triple, but Zero's making noise on this rotation. And Krabeni's pushed forward. Zero, thought he was going to give a door over. Of course, bomb was still towards long possession of Jam Young. That's always going to be a problem. But a 1v1 where Jam Young is stuck standing in that open corridor of long could have been an issue. Instead, it's going to be TYLOO to finish that one off with 2 players still up.
That was a great opportunity, and it felt like a little bit of a gap in awareness as to where he could have got off to. But a scary moment avoided, brought to you by Jam Young and his MP9.
Great G-Flash added to that spray.
All right, let's see if they can get the CT side rolling a little bit.
This is a round to have a little fun. USP's out for Mercury. Here comes G's MP9. He wants money. And instead, he'll take a Glock shot upside the head. You overstepped the boundaries, and you've given gifts over to Foot. It's going to take him an extra second to reach for the M4. Cemetery will get his hands on it. This is another potential isolated fight. How much caution does Cemetery show if he comes to clear this? Jumping around like that, I like that Moses got a little action here. He'll move forward, drop that gun again, and the low HP of Cemetery is going to have to pick it up. Fox walks out through connector, gets cleared off a forward-facing Jam Young, and it feels like TYLOO are on the brink of cutting this lead down to 4.
T-side overpass is only for genius. Something that's very difficult to get through. And those final few rounds can be difficult. Harder than even T-side Mirage. Even though based on this major, that might be crazy to say.
Yeah, but you're the right amount of crazy, Mo, so... keep those videos coming.
I was like, what do you mean?
Ugly. We got a timeout here for Foot to try to figure it out. We heard that Coolio listen in. He said, guys, we're kind of underestimating our opponents.
Yeah.
Well,
they're very warmed up. Hot even. Made a video about Jamyoung Overpass because he aims like no other on this map. CT side especially, he can really walk around and farm. He's got incredible crosshair placement. We got G on the big gun. The buy's good from the perspective of everyone having utility here for Foot. Overall, they got the AKs they're looking for. Just Krebeni on a Galil. Nothing fast this round. This would be an excellent time to go for the double nade. Oh, yeah. Oh, wow, that's a power punch. 75 damage.
Eat that. On top of it, 0 to position himself deep in this spot. His output in this Overpass game hasn't quite been on par with his performance in Cologne so far. We'll see if this position can give him a chance to really turn that around. But it's an awkward one because you're worried about connector. You're also worried about anybody sliding into
Oh
angle.
my
Look,
goodness.
Exactly. Just goes to check the other option. Just goes to give it a glance. And in that exact moment,
all right, Jamyoung. This would have to be special.
Holy flash connects. Not a bad start.
Okay.
Won't be able to keep Demon muzzled. He'll cross over into the site, clear that one out. Man advantage, 4 Foot, and a bomb plant that will be uncontested. It's Mozia to try to open up the heaven smoke, but it doesn't really go deep enough to give him any true angles out. And we can see the save being considered already.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know if it's worth it. Just, I mean, you want to make sure you deny 11, but you've got these really good guns. You have like a 5% chance, if that, of even winning this retake. Why not cut your losses? That's a brutal way to die on short. As you said, though, he's in an overstressed position, which means he's going to be looking around. The only reason I feel kind of bad for him is he barely took a glance and was looking back and then got caught on that.
What I find interesting about that, though, is that he did have a teammate here inside short B that also could have been the same person to take a look at that door.
Yeah,
and we know that angle's even better because you can see through the door.
That's true.
So, you know, that's that. But like you said, looked away for such a small amount of time and at that exact moment.
That's why Counter-Strike isn't one-on-one round. You have more chances. Sometimes you'll get lucky, sometimes you'll get unlucky.
Just got to keep playing.
One day you'll be Vitality.
How much longer until that happens? Yeah. It is.
It's unreal. He didn't even look too mad about it, which I really appreciate, but he should be a little bit.
Also, nice headshot from Jamyoung. Obviously, Demon goes for this hyper wide swing through that stream of bullets. So damn difficult to keep that spray on point. So you take your first headshot, you drop. We go into this next one, guns all around, but an early angle for G denied, and he's even flushed off of the half wall. This is TYLOO very quickly pulling back from an aggressive start they had. Ooh, what are we going to do here, gentlemen?
No, I insist.
After you. No,
oh, he's just missed the feet because the boost took a little bit too long. And I mean that because we'll have to see if Jugs walks back into this.
It was right there.
Yeah, they would have seen him.
And 2 instances of rough timing and back-to-back rounds for TYLOO.
You know what? Bombs coming in this direction. They don't have short control. It's a great chance. Yeah.
It's his time. Nicely done. Great idea out of TYLOO in a critical round, right? All of their money essentially here in this one. Looking to keep
he's ahead of this, which is huge.
On a 1-off round win. That's the result if TYLOO pick up this 18th round.
This is wild. Bomb is actually leaving B. That's completely insane, and they get the kill towards A. It looked like a lockdown here with the molly landing ahead of that position. The CTs thought they were safe for a second, and now it's a bit of a scramble to press forward.
G's got a comfortable line. We'll see if anybody flashes him, but...
Oh my goodness.
Again.
He's worried about the smoke push. They have that blocked.
Yep.
And he has a teammate there to watch it as well. Now they have fully passive positions.
A couple too many
where bad things happen.
Indecisions, missed shots, missed opportunity is what this Overpass map may wind up being in its totality.
You actually had everything done. You smoked front bathrooms, you had a teammate to watch it, and you still got nervous, even though your op could have denied all of this. That's just a moment you have to trust the setup. The only reason they pushed out in the first place is because they knew they were going to be not useful on the site, and they could take their first shot, fall back to the site, get a new chance, and get info. A little bit of doubt seeps in, and it cost TYLOO map point.
Wild that we get an instance of that in back-to-back rounds. Just one identifiable small moment, but the common ground in between them, slight lack of confidence, lack of certainty, and now turning into a lack of round wins. It will be Foot to sit comfortably, 12-6.
Yeah.
And I don't even think they flashed around this corner on the approach.
No.
So
he just got worried for nothing, really, I gotta say, because maybe he didn't realize front bathroom's smoke, took a glance at it, and maybe there wasn't good communication to be like, you know, I'm watching this for you, just hold that. But for Foot to make a round out of that is insanely impressive. It was a very strong setup out of TYLOO.
Now you're starting to make mechanical errors on top of it, or maybe just the opera. Mercury double front bathrooms. And we've got Foot in a recovery. Whew. They hit that shot. Beautiful one from G. Demon's going to try to just force his way forward onto this opera. Smoke in front of it gives G a good chance to leave. Do not let this 4v2 fall apart. This is where the comeback starts for TYLOO, if they can just finish off this round. There we have it.
G taking matters into his own hands.
They're just going to patiently wait and let Jamyoung come through to sweep this one under the rug. Demon checking his flank from time to time, but he's got way too many options to consider. And so TYLOO put this one on ice.
Bit more of a steady climb. If TYLOO win this, they'll have actually a round of reprieve. It's Foot spending all their money. It's going to be a very strong investment. You know how much they try to make them sweat.
Nice.
Got an all-in investment here in round 20.
Little scary here for the CT. Starting to walk back. Zero now on the headshot barrels.
Haven't seen a pop like this. Not this number strong. Foot believe in the ability to just swarm. All the seconds there for Zero. Jamyoung out in time. Man advantage off his rotation and the frag that came with it. No hesitation here for TYLOO in the face of 5.
Oh, yeah.
Krabeni's dead. Triple for Jamyoung and a solid shutdown of one of the more ferocious moments Foot were willing to show us. Now they'll find themselves on pistols.
You know, they didn't see anybody right side Monster, and when they popped out, I'm sure they were feeling like we can close this now. With that entry pack, you'd believe it. But this is well played here by Zero. Grabbing 2, seeing the rest of the players. Jamyoung also excellently done. This might be for a moment for TYLOO. But even though they got themselves a save out of Foot, they will spend down on Krabeni.
Ooh, nice assist from Jamyoung through the smoke spam. Just making sure that this one goes down nice and easy. That's a commendable recovery so far from TYLOO. Enjoy this moment before things get difficult again. But I mean, if Foot are at that point in the game plan where they're resorting to just an all-in 4-player monster hit, you've certainly got them starting to scratch their heads at least. TYLOO with a convincing shutdown of this will be 3 rounds from overtime.
I mean, the scoreline reflects accurately what's happened this game. You know, like, I think it's been close in some rounds. Like, TYLOO haven't just got these for free, but they have made a couple of mistakes. That means this game's not tied. That round with G on the A site, you know, like those moments of doubt and hesitation, just a couple of them. That's enough for Foot to have a lead. And even if these T-side rounds aren't easy to come by, we're not surprised both that the game isn't over, but also that they can get to 12 already. Krabeni goes for the buy in the last into a deagle on this round, and I really I love this style of buying. I've always felt like on T side, it's actually hard to say you need 5 rifles. Most of the time, you've got 2 points of, you know, first contact, someone who needs to trade. The 5th guy in a given situation, if planned correctly, most of the time there's room for him to pick up a gun. There's room for them to be saving, or in this case, for that person to have bought a gun last round and greatly increased your odds of winning an eco. I'm a big fan of it. Like, I look at this buy and I don't see, oh, this is a huge concession to make with the amount of utility he has. He still has armor. Everybody else has a good gun. He just can't be up front for the first 30 seconds or so.
Man, this is an understaffed B site. What's the setup from TYLOO?
Yeah, oh my goodness. Yeah, this setup is readying the push. This is really old school, actually. 4 pressed up. They can all get down the stairs, but versus a B play, it's not what you want to see.
Oh, Jem Young would love anybody to try and come and help. Mozia's got Demon locked in on the doorway, so already now you're down by a man. Demon's going to go ahead and try to keep you further out, and Logs gets the 1 defender there. TYLOO off of the tack pause of their opponent, by the way.
This is an old SK setup.
Try a very different look to the round. In a moment where Foot decide to just keep things simplified, head back down into that B site, and that's where this one's certainly going to end. Zero's going to dump his utility to try to get into this. A 1v4, players all around, and Foot will survive this test. A commendable comeback attempt out of TYLOO on the CT side, but on a best of 1 of Overpass where they begin on the attack and only had 3 rounds. This one understandably comes up short, and Foot will prove to the rest of the teams in this stage of the major that they are something different, that 2026 has not been a fluke, securing themselves 3 best of 3 attempts to progress to the final stage of IEM Cologne.
Yeah, and with that, it is Foot putting TYLOO down right here with about as many looks and attempts as you could to try to grab around and secure it. If you were TYLOO, they did not seem to overcome their demons in the form of Foot. We are actually going to have Lonks joining us live on the desk over here. Overpass, just a little bit of CT domination. Lonks, how did that feel on the server?
I mean, it felt good, to be honest, especially because we had a lot of preparation coming into this tournament, especially after American Tour disaster, if I can call it like that. We had some talks, but yeah, I'm pretty happy with the performance we're showing, especially because I'm telling you, we really had some week practice out there like the past 2 weeks, and showing this confidence, you know, showing this good stability on our emotions, for me it's a good sign, you know, because it means even if we got smashed in some practice, it didn't affect us at all. And if anything, I think it's kind of give us the confidence to beat some teams here because we got smashed by them in practice, so yeah.
I was just about to say, you know, pretty much the perfect start to the day for you guys. First game against Bait was a close one, back and forth. This one, you seemed more in control. Is that the same assessment for you, that you were in control against TYLOO from pretty much start to finish?
I mean, of course, against TYLOO, I feel we were always in control. But again, we kind of threw some rounds we had, but it's happening all the time.
Yeah.
You just have to fix step by step. But against Bait, I feel it was the first game, and I feel we had much more pressure than this game. Like, I think in this game, we came without pressure. I feel we came a bit way too easy, right? I mean, even Coolio said, like, hey guys, like, you need to calm down. Like, it feels like we're taking this way too fun. So, yeah. And against Bait, I feel like we had, as I said, way too much pressure, and I think everyone wanted to be sure that we don't go to 0-1, because if you go down to 0-1 and you have one more best of 1, it can get rough, and you don't want to get there, especially for a young team. You want to be safe, you want to be good mentally, and just get step by step.
You mentioned it yourself that you're a young team. This is your second major, but it's a rookie major for all your teammates. How do you use that as can you use just like that tiny bit of experience you have to tell the guys how you should be feeling? And do you think that also the fact that you guys have gotten, repetitions against good teams throughout the year, that you come into this tournament knowing what the level is at the major?
I mean, to be honest, from my experience side, I'm gonna be honest.
Some, right?
I don't have I don't have that much experience major-wise to tell them, yeah, guys, I don't know, like fix your emotions, stuff like this. Like everyone can handle their emotions in this team. I feel each and one of them has evolved incredibly well, like mentally-wise, especially. I'm not gonna talk game-wise because game-wise everyone is talking about them already. And yeah, but I don't think we have that much pressure, especially because it's a major. I'm happy because I think everyone kind of thinks it's not another tournament. I'm not going to call it another tournament, but people don't put that much focus on it being a major, right? We're just here to play our game, have fun. I think for everyone it's a dream, being here. So yeah.
I just have to note that he did say your little experience because he's the 5-time major winner. Just wanted to make sure no one forgot that. Jacob, do you have any questions for them?
How could you forget? Yeah, you speak about pressure. I want to apply a bit of pressure. From the outside, it feels like Foot, at least to me, is one of the most exciting teams to follow. I know you had a disaster camp in the States, as you described it, right? But outside of that, you've been emerging throughout this year and played some really solid Counter-Strike. Is it fair for us, as experts, as fans sitting at home, to expect you guys to be part of Stage 3 and anything else would be a massive disappointment?
I mean, I'm not going to call it a massive disappointment because, again, I'm going to point out the age. Like, it can go in so many ways. Like, we are pretty skilled. We have confidence.
Now that you're 2-0 as well,
I mean, yeah, but, like, there are still many things that can happen. You can be sure that, like, we'll go Stage 3, you go playoffs. As I said, in every tournament, I think it's better to go game by game and see what opponents we play because who knows, we might play the best opponents in Stage 2 from now on. I don't know how it will work. So, yeah, I mean, people should just expect that, yeah, maybe we go Stage 3 and from then we take it game by game. Because I think, of course, I'm not going to lie, some of us might expect to go to the playoffs because we beat some good teams in Prague, we had some good runs. But in the end, I think it's bad to put this expectation on yourself because if you have a bad game individually or if something bad happen, you can get into your head very fast. So I don't think it's a good idea.
You decided not to have a boot camp coming into the major. Why is that?
I mean, we didn't have a long boot camp, but we came 4 days prior to Stage 2, and we had like 4 full days of boot camping in Cologne, right? So we still kind of did a small boot camp. But, I mean, they've been away 3.5 weeks in the States. They need to spend time with their families. I don't think it's a good idea to do boot camp after we went so long in the States. And I mean, I was home because I was sick with my stomach and stuff, but I for sure even felt, after traveling so much to America, it felt like I was been away like 2 weeks from home and it was only 1 week. So I don't have any idea how they felt, but I think it was the right choice to stay at home because, yeah, family.
I was just about to ask, how are you feeling now personally? You out with a bit of a sickness? Are you back to 100% now? Or?
I mean, yeah, because the ulcer is more of a sickness the time you get diagnosed because with the medication and the treatment, you just get better. Like, nothing changed. You just need to be careful what you eat and how you do your diet, kind of, I'm just not that much into sodas now. Spicy food, no to coffee, no to anything.
Okay.
I'm just trying to keep it lean and, yeah, play the game.
All right.
Fun is canceled, effectively.
Not really. I feel
I'm kidding.
Much fun.
I imagine you got to do what you got to do to take care of yourself. I think real quickly we can look at round number 9. Dupree, are you cool with that?
Yeah, let's go for it. But this is more the likes of TYLOO. Actually, I think I just want to be showing because I thought that this is one of the rounds where I feel like TYLOO had a bit of an issue when it comes to making the decision because they actually find themselves in a really good scenario here where they decide to just try and walk into Monte, G catching a guy rotating out of A. And this is where the little bit of the indecisiveness of TYLOO is just not really paying attention. They think they can actually make it to the A bomb site here, but they can, and they just have the clock running out for them. For me, this is a round where, also looking at the money on the Foot side, it could have been a round that could have turned and given more rounds to TYLOO, which they could have needed because they almost mounted this comeback. But Longs, what do you think about this round specifically? Could you feel that there was playstyle issues within the team?
For them?
Yeah, for them.
I don't know. When I saw the time, I remember I told you, hey, what? Look at the time. What are they doing? Because we heard them going back, we heard them going forward. G got the kills, and we were like, okay, they are going A. No, wait, they're coming B. We heard them, and they're I looked. It was 12 seconds. Exactly. I said, guys, calm down, unplug, just chill. On the back, they have no chance to go A. So yeah, I mean, for sure it was a mistake on their side, but again, I don't know. It can be many things for me. Can be comms, can be maybe they're way too pressured. Who knows? I don't know.
Yeah, 9-3 first half turns into a 10-3, after that second pistol, and it's almost like it's in your hands. Did it feel like that they had some sort of chance at coming back there for a little bit?
I mean, we actually talked about this in halftime. It happened the same. I think it was against Maus. I'm not sure. Maybe it was PGL Cluj-Napoca. If it was, I don't know. But we had the same thing. Like we were leading Overpass City. Like we dominated the whole half, and then we went to T side. I think we won pistol and we lost. We didn't win a single round afterwards. And Julio told us, like, guys, you know this happened before. Don't get too crazy. Don't get too hectic on it. Like go one by one. Like don't do crazy shit, because we are very, very crazy. I'm telling you, when we get the confidence and we feel the kills and the smokes and the flashes, like nothing can stop us. I'm telling you, I don't know, maybe a barrier made of stone, like straight put in front of the PCs. Otherwise, I don't know.
Well, it's not always a bad thing.
We can hear that, you know. You're the loudest team inside the building, without a doubt.
I mean, for me, it's a good thing because, like, I'm gonna keep it short here, but when I was inactive and when I was in the prison contract and stuff, like, I was looking at these games and honestly, I didn't see that much passion into the new players coming in, how you guys had back in the days, like in 1.6 especially, I could see guys almost fighting when they were winning, you know, because they were that happy to each other. And we don't have this anymore for some reason. So I really want to get back, like, these people back into screaming, feeling the hype, you know, not punching each other, but, you know, you can do a slap, like, and a slap. You can do these things because in the end, like, I think we are in the end men playing a game and we should just have fun, but in the same, like, show some man, show some, show some voice.
I'll sign up to that. It helps to build the unit stronger, correct?
I mean, I'm telling you, we are a unit of madmen right now. When we start screaming,
I see it in his eyes right now.
Yeah, I can feel it all the way over here.
I've got like a whole new impression of Foot now.
I'm even scared sometimes because, like, in the beginning, it was me starting to scream. But as the time goes on and the tournaments, like now, Jukes is taking me over, you know, with his young voice, and I'm just sitting next to him when I'm not screaming, and I hear him screaming, and I'm like, oh, hey man, like this. But I enjoy it. For me, this is very good. I like to see them like enjoying the game, screaming and feeling the passion, because this is like why we are here actually.
Yeah, it absolutely is that. And honestly, it's been a pleasure to have you, Lonks. Thank you so much.
Thank you for having me.
Congratulations on the result there, beating up on TYLOO. We are going to go to a quick break. On the other side of that, we do have G2 versus Monte. This is the Intel Extreme Masters Cologne Major in 2026, and there is nowhere else you should be watching Counter-Strike.
Double peek, he's getting his shot. Unbelievable!
Something special to throw this deagle, and that's exactly what happens.
Katowice! We are back! Try and shake it off.
Again, same play. They've done this before. Stair coming through this smoke like Ryu did. No one looking, no one aware, but what a miss from Stair. He's taken his headset off because he knows where this one's going. Man almost blows himself up.
Was he feeling bad for Stair? Wanted to give him the trade?
5v4, and it should be the other way around.
Just felt awkward as well. Like, it just feels like so many pieces of the toolkit have gone missing for Astralis, right? They're not getting these opening kills. They've constantly gone against them. There's been a lot of aggression from 9Z, so you never feel like you're able to run your game plan here. They will get a couple of kills in response, but it's down to Hooksy and Fuzi. They've got 5 kills each in this 2-on-3, and they're worlds apart. One of them's got to get to the other. There's 25 seconds left to play with in this round, and with Fuzi dead at the door, Astralis' chances out the window. This is a 9Z win. All they've got to do is reach out and grab it, and there's the killing blow. 9Z 2-0.
on day one.
Statement made here from the South Americans, coming in and absolutely smashing their way through the first best of ones. They are now straight into BO3s, looking to qualify to the top 16. That would be one hell of a run here for this plucky underdog, but it wouldn't be their first success in a Swiss system.
Quick word before the game. Obviously, I didn't talk to you since you arrived, so welcome again back in the place. But how are we feeling ahead of this match? Obviously, it's a new day, it's a new draw, not a lot of preparation. So, what happened in G2 camp in these couple of hours?
Well, a bit of chill at the hotel, refresh, and then got like one of the first rounds again in this second round. So I mean, bit of chill and then getting ready for Monte for the matchup. Just small prep and ready to go.
How are you happy with this draw? Monte is obviously a team that can be a little bit annoying, but I think qualities of G2 are going a little bit above that. So on the paper, you should be the favorite here, but obviously it's the best of one. So.
Yeah, I mean, need to go into the match confident, and that's what we are gonna do. But of course, best of one can be tricky. It's gonna be about pistols, Antigos, forces, like small things can happen. But I mean, I think we are ready. We played them recently in Astana it was, and then we have practiced them also a bit. So I think both teams know some things about each other. But then again, you don't have so much time, so it's gonna be trusting in our own things and going with that.
Talking about small things, it comes hand in hand with good communication. So tell me, what happened in the first game? Did this communication was it basically up the standards of G2, or did you feel like someone was slacking a little bit, maybe sleepy because it's the first game of the stage? So what are your thoughts on that?
I think overall we had a good start on that Mirage. There was even on CT side, even though we finished it nicely, there was some chaos with the communication, especially against some of the half buys with Tech 9s around the map and so on. But it's also part of it is always normal. So I think overall it was a good map in terms of how we communicated, how we approached the matchup. So gotta repeat some of that. On T side was a bit tougher on the first match, but I mean we were able to close it out. So
ready to go 2-0.
Yeah, ready to go 2-0.
I will see how that goes. Good luck. See you on the server.
The Intel Extreme Masters Cologne Major 2026 is brought to you by ESL in partnership with Intel, Acer Predator, DHL, and Zoe. Well, in case you're just watching the major for the first time, we're about to dive into G2 and Monte. It's stage 2, 1-0 match. Both of these teams looking to step off in that 2-0 direction. And for Astralis, they did just take a big old loss over there, 13-5. So I'll just get the comments out there in front of us. You guys have anything to say about that one?
Ouch.
Yeah, ouch. I mean, I think people have probably seen Astralis as a favorite, but we've also seen 9C have stepping up lately. So, yeah, a little bit surprising, but yeah, that's a good win for them.
And with that, of course, this is the end of my pick'ems. I just want to go ahead and let you all know now at home. And so we publicly disclosed that. Let's talk about G2 Monte. What are we seeing from the G2 side? Why are they such a threat again?
I think a lot of people are perhaps underestimating G2 a little bit. It's been a troublesome season for them. They've really been a team of getting so close to producing some decent results, but never really getting it over the finish line. And I think people have lost patience in them. You know, obviously here in Stage 2, they are one of the predetermined favorites to either go 3-0 or at least make it through. But in terms of G2, you know, I feel like that's a team that should have playoff aspirations. And I think when I speak to people and when I hear the community sentiment as well, yeah, people believe they can go to Stage 3, but they don't really believe them as a playoff contender, and I think there's a case to be made that they could be. I'm very curious to see how Nerds is going to fare now that he's had a bit of time with Saw under G2 as well. To me, Nerds is a fantastic individual Counter-Strike player, and he's been a little hard done by his time in Liquid, you know, almost at a point where I feel like anyone who can put the Liquid logo on their team history right now will be like, that time doesn't count, you know. Whatever you do in Liquid, it just doesn't count at the moment.
Or you don't really kind of learn until you hit rock bottom and like you're in the hits of wherever you need to be. So like maybe, hey, that's like a bad badge of honor, man. You lived through Team Liquid.
That's the thing, right? But I think Nerds is a fantastic Counter-Strike player. He's been playing with Saw before in Heroic, where he was his coach as well, and back in the end days as well, he was, dare I say it, a superstar, Peter. So I really do think that Nerds is a player that, with a bit of time here in G2 now, can finally come through and come to his full potential.
Without doubt, like a massive name also in his past with Ents, but also in Heroic, you know, and that's also why he was destined to go to Liquid to potentially take his career to even higher heights than he had in Ents. I think that Nerds had troubles with his new roles in Liquid. I think that was the big issue, and we've seen the struggles of Liquid, and that doesn't really help a player that is getting new roles as well. So I think it's great to see him uniting with Saw once again, also uniting with Sampires, which he had a great stint with in both teams as well. I think the team as a whole has some really individual good players and some really interesting players. I really love to see Heavy-God. I think he's a fantastic anchor. I love to see Mattis. I think Mattis is taking me with a big surprise. I think he's definitely one for the future as well. Then there's a little bit of the question mark with Honda. He's the Ingame leader. I think he's taking some time to like kind of grow into the role, but I do think that he has at least the firepower and potentially also the ideas to become, because he has been notorious for creating pistol rounds and everything for his past teams, and also having a lot of saying, being the second voice. So I think it's just a matter of time before we see the team get into an even bigger arch of success than we've seen.
So why does this name sound so familiar? I mean, I put him up there with the likes of FaZe and it's Bemis. That's the guy.
Yo.
Where the hell has Bemis been? Who is Bemis?
Bemis is you know, a talent that was picked up after just having around 26 game on his HLTV account or his HLTV profile. He was brought into FaZe to go in and stand. He was picked up and told to come help them standing in, and then he was signed by FaZe to go and play alongside names like Nico, Colsera, and Brokey, and Rain for that matter as well. A guy that is seemingly a talent at that time, and then later went on to play inside of Mousesports, where he had a long time of his career. Then he slowly phased out. You know, there was a bit of a family tragedy. He mentioned himself that he saw himself going a little bit out of the server, didn't put as much time into Counter-Strike and took a bit of a prolonged break, and now having to grind his way back, having a bit of a stint inside into the Breach where he had the majority of his time lately, and then now he's actually going back into Monte, becoming, at least trying to rediscover himself as this talent, because he mentioned multiple times himself that when he was picked up in the first part, he was not good enough. He didn't understand the game. He didn't have the communication. It's like he's only 22 of age. Like, he's still extremely young, and I remember playing against him for such a long time.
Yeah, he's a guy who just didn't give up, you know. A guy that, as you said, came in early into FaZe Clan, never gave up, and now he finds himself in Monte. Again, a team I think people underestimate a little bit. There's a reason they start in Stage 2. They've been quite competitive throughout the season so far.
Is it almost argued which one is more competitive at this motion right now, FaZe or Monte?
I think Monte is more competitive as it right now.
Yeah.
I'd rather have Monte than FaZe as this one.
So we're getting Mirage in the best of one with G2 Monte. What are your thoughts? What does the map pool tell you?
Personally, I like Mirage a lot. I think that's the best map for best of one game. It's a map that G2 loves to play as well. We saw highlights from Nerds as well, obviously, on the map of Mirage. A lot of the highlights you saw from BMS, guess what? It was on Mirage, right? So I think both of these teams are shaking hands on a map that is very open, a map that allows you to express yourself as an individual, and I think we're going to have a fun game of Counter-Strike here, Trace, but I fully expect G2 to take the W.
You really think so? Just right away? Okay, all right, just yes or no, Dupree?
I'm fairly confident G2.
Okay, well, we'll see if that becomes fruition. Let's go ahead and jump right into this game. It is Mirage G2 starting on that CT side, rather, and it's going to be Monte on the other.
Mirage is a map that lets you express yourself as an individual. Very profound words there, Jacob Pimp Vidicky. Thank you, gentlemen. We've got a bloodbath, Mo. I think it's a gloves off, punch 'em up, and I think it's one that G2 have the heavier hands, all right? They've been allowed to take the gloves off. Monte maybe having to fight with one hand behind their back. Look to prove that this season's one where they're gonna try to break through alongside some of the other up-and-coming teams that are entering the game here in the second stage of Cologne. G2? Well, we saw what they did in their first outing, and they're back on Mirage. Like you said, that was a highlight reel of Nerds' impact right before this game goes live. He'll be looking to do the exact same thing here to secure the 2-0 start.
Feels like a massive error out of Monte to let Mirage come through after what G2 did, and them getting to play the same map twice. Maybe, you know, Monte could show us something super special. I don't know, man. They looked unbeatable. And there's Hunter, man, just by himself. 3 kills already. No plant. No one sees anything. You're all dead.
What was the plan? Monte don't even know.
Isn't this kind of crazy to let Mirage go in this veto versus G2 right now?
Yeah.
Like, you got to pull off an upset here. G2, I guess they wouldn't have seen that game.
No, sure, but you'd think the rumblings of it would be kind of echoing through the halls of the cathedral right now, right?
Yeah.
Everybody's kind of talking about G2 and how hot they came out the gate. So you're right, though. They would have had a chance to see it.
You got to see the score at least. I mean, seems insane. And yeah, G2 only have one round. So we'll find out if Monte can fight back.
Nerds is going to open up on Gizmy. MP9 goes down with nothing. Nade should stop the plant. Perfectly placed by Nerds. Then you start swinging wide into that SMG, but the Glock has got a double.
Another dink.
Not bad. Not bad at all from a Zulu. He'll get 2 kills, which is worth it with the Glock. And that's 2 survivors for G2, but I think you can still see that electricity G2 are going to play this game with, just with the speed of that retake, right? Getting into it before they even really needed to, even with the bomb drop. Like, some teams would have paused. Okay, the bomb's down on default. We know they're probably locked in these corners. No, G2 just keep swinging, keep clearing, and in this case, keep winning.
Yeah, they're very good at swarming. Yeah, that was a really good example of it. And pressing an advantage, I mean, that's how you want to separate yourself if you know you're the better team, and I don't think we honestly see that enough. I can understand with Hunter calling and why you want to cultivate that kind of atmosphere. And Sunpius misses one, and he's actually got no support. Oh no, now the rotation.
This is
3 shots missed. Yikes.
Hunter's looking for the low health of Gizmy. Rainwaker actually just opened up on the underpass push. Good on Hunter to spam through and find one, but it's man advantage Monte with a bomb plant. Fire forces too wide. Azuu's got the smoke cover push. Ooh, and BMAS is going to punish you on the other end. So we talked about electricity. Well, there's a zap out of Monte. Quick jump into the B site. Did hinge, of course, on 3 missed Sunpius op shots.
Yeah, and he had both a good game and a bad game on the last outing on Mirage. He hit a collateral. He had some high impact, but he also had some weird misses. And, you know, there's a difference between 3 misses and 3 misses like that, which those are easy shots for a player of Sunpius' caliber. So they got to let that go because of it. Monte will be quite pleased to steal one away, and Azuu swoops in to get the op at the end. He really wasn't blind or anything for the shots that he hit.
And an insta headshot out of Rainwaker.
Just waved at his screen. That's funny.
Get it out of here. Oh, there's immediate limitations. Couple 5.7s floating around, and bomb's going to be just left in the ground for the time being. Monte.
It's because those 2 Glock kills, actually.
Right. Yep. Good point.
It's 2 guys who could have guns. Could have been gun pious, but now it's just a 5.7.
No, nope. Not touching that one.
It's dissatisfaction here.
Okay. It's a Be Masterful call right now, walking up through connector. Oh, but you'll drop to nothing, Sunpius. Flustered out. M4's over towards Tetris, blinded, and Nert still hangs on. Palace player down, bomb not to cross. Nades for the top of stairs just in case they kept on swinging. Gizmy's looking to catch this little departure. Mattis on the jump up, still alive. As long as he controls the murder hole, good on him to have not just dropped there. That causes real concern for the rifle players. Oh, he spams through. Ops revealed itself. Afro wants this second because he knows that Heavy God's back here still. And now it's going to be Gizmy locked in on this bomb site. 10 seconds. Support inbound for the pistol, but it's not even needed. Mattis is going to drop it in the middle of all that, and the frantic departure away from the A site ends up costing Monte.
Damn. That's really rough after what just happened. And again, those lock kills resulting in G2 not being able to rebuy on 2, and somehow they still win.
It's a nice forward setup on Tetris. Totally blindsides Rainwaker. This insta-kill.
That's a solid setup, and Heavy God. I mean, it's only a kill in a bit, but it's just the way he does it, and he looks so comfortable moving around.
They work. They is kind of.
You just always feel like he's going to get his one.
I like this. Pulling out all the stops. Like it's heard though. Heavy God knows what you're up to, or at least has an idea as to what's going down. Sunpius opts not to smoke it off. He lets them walk out. Had a good angle, had the jump on him, missed the shot. Heavy God thinking about turning from Palace, but then he just gets caught on the ladder. And so 2 separate walkout moments here for Monte. Find them in a vacant A site, and this is really just going to call off the save.
I was just about to praise that. It's funny because the Sunpius kind of on the other site with a different gun, but just kind of same issue. He dies, the whole round is sacked. He had a really good spot for an easy kill, and he had an excellent angle. It's an off angle that you hold as someone comes out just far enough that they have to worry about under balcony. You see the side of their head. He has a chance at a few bullets of damage and doesn't land anything. So, you know, you don't really want to overanalyze that spot. Heavy God would not play up there if he didn't have a teammate on the side watching ramp.
Right. And there was even that moment where Sunpius had the smoke, you know. Originally, he was going to smoke that off.
Don't even need to. Like, he had, like... That's going even, you know, that's saying, okay, he missed a shot, but he could have even done more. Honestly, you play that again, I bet he stands in the exact same spot, doesn't throw that smoke, because he knows that he's going to hit that shot 9 times out of 10. Very strange.
Just more so that, like, he put the smoke away because he relies on the aim, and then still drops the ball.
Yeah, it is just such a guaranteed fight if someone walks out ramp.
You know, it feels like he wants to play with the confidence of his mechanical skill, but his mechanical skill has betrayed him now twice.
Counter-Strike gods give and take.
Attack timeout to try to stop this bleeding. Back to back to back to back. 1 round wins. Nobody able to get momentum going for themselves, but at least it is G2 on the other side of, as we saw it, the double 5-7. We've got rifles in play, made possible by that save. And at least you're able to pull the plug early last round, but here we go again. Peek into the ramp. Afro's ready, and Heavy God hits the ground hard.
Nice little reaction there out of Afro.
It's a good push into the Palace here from Nertz. Rainwaker still in T-spawn as there's no eyes in mid for G2 at the moment.
Oh, it's a really big push because they're leaving that A lurk, so, I mean, Nertz is lodged in here to give his team a little bit more runway. They're starting to group up for the B hit, but it is going to be a full strength hold. This is no longer feeling like a 4v5. No one is going to be moving Nertz out of this spot.
45 seconds, still a smoke grenade to try to cool off this commitment to the B site.
Delayed smoke now.
It pops well ahead of time. Hunter, oh, he pushes forward to the catwalk. He's got a nade out just as the peek comes through, and Mattis isn't going to waste a bullet. right to the point. An additional smoke here inside of the apartments lands at 30 seconds.
They're running it to A. This is the right idea, but Nertz waits up here in Halls.
See what he can get from this. Flashbang to try to interrupt the connector commitment. This is Hunter just trying to slow it down even further. Really let Nertz have an even easier job. But Hunter has actually now allowed them up through Con and towards the site. Keep an eye on that bomb as Rainwaker, nobody's really, it's a Zuu meant to cover. He at least keeps the commitment in the palace, but all the kills come out. G2 swift to it. Fast push off of Ticket. Sure, you're not able to catch the bomb carrier when you get that challenge out from Palace, but it's still just such a frantic moment that all of Monte get mopped up.
It is, yeah. I mean, everything about that round from G2 was like the perfect risk to take in a 4v5. Monte, I don't mind them at all going back to A. They avoided most of the players that they got the molly down on short. That's what you want to do to get up connector, but again, this is the checkmate position that they had in play. And some great aim to complement it too, because it was being watched for a second. Pius will get another try on his op.
Oh, nice trade by Pius. It's another aggressive opening move from G2 towards that ramp, but we do get the exit. One's out. Oh, Pius recovering vision. Isn't able to get anything else because they catch him on the fallback.
Those are excellent shots now.
Opting to pop the smoke open instead of chucking that onto the planter means full health bars for the 3 remaining members of Monte. They put utility in front of Mattis, spam through the smoke and connect onto Nertz, and then Gizmy just looks to tuck and keep his head down. A double T clear of the CT
and they're
spawn.
not worried about this.
Okay, just out wide enough, and then that perfect tether. Hunter comes out, kills Rainwaker. Gizmy's got his hands full. It's a 1v3. Nose 2 are towards CT spawn. Nose both are low that direction as well. And as he gets chipped down to 75 health, it's an insta headshot. Smoke on top of the bomb, which is ticking pretty quickly. Knives out from Gizmy, kills Hunter up close, and no third frag needed. That is Gizmy from inside the site to give Monte their third.
That's an excellently played clutch, man. Eats the nade, but predicts the reverse jump up, and then knife out is exactly what you need in that spot. All you need is that one kill. Man, the 2 players in CT spawn, not realizing someone could have been tucked in there, seemed like the fatal error of the round. They might have been seeing someone far back from G2 that we didn't notice.
I mean, eventually Hunter did come from that direction, right? So
yeah, he might have shouldered, and then they thought the only CT was far away.
That's a big clutch to post when we have had 6 rounds back and forth, non-consecutive.
They're like winning all the upset rounds, you know, like they're getting the punish rounds. Like this honestly could be a game that's 7-0 based on the, 2 mechanical issues out of Pius in the first 2, and then a 1v3 clutch that they let get through. But instead, now they've actually got G2 nervous. Afros come up with an opening kill. This time he won't have an op. Full A play.
Fast one too. Hunter tucked in sandwich. First to strike. Oh, the flashbangs effective. What a snap from Hunter. Slams that M4 up onto Beavis's head. Nertz will finish the job, and Heavy God wastes no time. Yet another lickety split slide out from G2. All the right pieces in all the right places, and then the support just props up the round.
And I think G2 went around like that, and they go, how are we letting any rounds go through? Because they can just shut it down. And it's also, I mean, it's not just to dunk on Monte here. We saw how strong G2 were on Mirage just an hour ago. They're doing pretty much the same thing, just with a couple of more mistakes. They look insane in terms of their aim. They're trading, how fast they're retaking. Like, the communication looks like it's extremely tight. And again, I'm just shocked that you'd even consider fighting them here.
Oh, you won't have much fight in this one. Finally, Monte have to bend the knee. And what's crazy is this is actually just the force. This is everything they could afford. And poor Gizmy's still walking around with a Glock. So starts to feel like that breakthrough moment for G2. But just because of the nature of the game and winning the harder moments, let's keep an eye on this Monte, see if Afro can get into semantics. Expect that AK to change hands if it has to. 4 sets of Kevlar for Monte, and a nade that could have been much worse. They'll throw that AK up. There's no shortage of G2 players looking to come deal with this. Nice reaction out of Azuwu, but it's a cleanup from Heavy God, and yet again we're finding ourselves talking about the tethering, the timing, how quick the CTs are to get into these plays. AK changes hands into BMAS's possession, and he toys with the offer as Hunter decides to come back, and I like that. Maintain control of the other rifles, know that somebody on Monte is going to try to find an upgrade, and allow Mattis to just come from behind and sweep this under the rug.
Just some sick chemistry where, like, one person peels back, it's the T's who put pressure to make them do so, but then another peeks from another choke point, and then the first guy comes back, and it just feels like G2 are on the same page when it comes to how aggressive they want to play every situation, and they have full trust. Even Heavy God, after he gets these 2 kills, sneaking out quickly, pushing to the top of mid, right after a third underpass guy comes out to try to clear him, knowing that Hunter's above, and that Hunter isn't going to fall back into a passive spot. Like, there's trust because it's met with chemistry.
Oh, there's a nade for your troubles. Molly to section him off. And that was the first 2 consecutive round wins since the pistol and conversion out of G2. It sets them up wonderfully to now extend this lead comfortably over Monte. What's left of the Glock train tries to move past, and Hunter just gonna chop him down to size alongside Mattis. 7-3 CT half for G2 guaranteed, and we'll see what the next gun round looks like for Monte.
It definitely could be a bit more. We've got some set plays coming out for Monte. No op again on this round. I'd be hard-pressed to believe they're going to try a full A exec in the early portion of the round again. Looks like it might be back to mid. Which I genuinely don't know where you'd want to go right now. Maybe a late B play. I wouldn't try to, I honestly, it sounds so like defeatist, but I wouldn't even be trying to beat them in a default. They just look terrifying. Yeah, they are grouping up for it. There's a big success for them, you know, the round that Sunpius missed his shots on B. They're probably thinking, can we tap back into that? See if they're going to be going for any lurks here. I mean, they're doing this into CTs with full mid control, so everything is going to be seen. It's going to pull Sunpius over.
Oh, flash is well timed. Sunpius, though, doesn't seem affected as he puts that off right back on it. What? Doesn't unscope. Knows there's a player down beneath. Just killed Mattis.
That was weird.
Double scope commitment to Wild, and the Rainwaker's able to create more space. Now, there's damage on 3. But what an excellent way to just drop kick down the B site. Very awkward that Sunpius remained double scoped. But let's see what this retake has in store. CTs have a surplus of cash, so you can definitely go for this. At the very least, just add up damage on Monte's exits. But if you get one now, there's still time to try to pull off this Hail Mary retake. They're getting closer. Heavy God's the one with the kit, so he'll have to be a part of this. You're going to catch the market departure. He's trying to move this one up. Player down beneath the window. They're not playing for the defuse. They're just playing for the kills and the costs that it will have on Monte in this next round. But it's a 4th on this T side secured.
Yeah, it was almost a little bit early to leave it. It actually feel like there was some weird world where they try to dive it. Instead, it'll go to the next round, and so it does take place. They go for the simpler round, the B pop. It's like, it's kind of Sunpius making another. I think Sunpius just needs some like electrolytes right now. I feel like he's like both like hitting some shots, but stuff is just not like lining up properly. Just some weird moments, but it's 2 B holds where they could have used him a little bit more. And I definitely don't mind the game plan for Monte. I think that's kind of how they want to sneak some yards in.
He looks so good, but just a little off. When I walked behind the players earlier, I heard him saying...
His nice shots are nice.
He said, it's too cold in here.
He said,
you did say that.
Too cold for the sun god.
And I just thought, wow.
There we go.
The difference. He'll go ahead and pick up Gizmy, warming up as this game goes on. He's not off his game. He's just not entirely on top of it. Also, it's not cold in here at all.
Yeah, it's actually, I mean, it's colder than Spain.
It's kind of perfect in here, but hey, to each their own. We get this walk up from Hunter towards the window, looking to secure the final round of the half. There's a lot of players down there, and he'll just jump spot it to confirm there's at least one. Mattis starts to feel frisky.
Oh, what a little fakey smoke. Surely they're actually taking this up here, right? Unless Rainwaker is going to be turning it around. Wow, wow, wow. This is a very late move.
Going.
To be honest, Mattis, what's he really going to see if they just keep going?
Depends on if he checks with the bench.
Oh, jumping up.
Yeah, if he checks the bench. Oh, but he doesn't. He skips it. Now he hears the footsteps. He's more concerned about connector. Oh, what a perfectly timed reposition here for Monte. And so there's a game of foot. Azuwu activates inside of window. Ugh, Hunter misses the window jump. Sunpius quick to cross the market. Oh, VMAS just waiting on this angle, catches him unprepared with no gun in hand. And Hunter, who opted to take this underpass route after missing the cat jump, is going to be held well by Rainwaker. Monte may have just done a great job of skating through to a 5th round win, and sure enough, catching multiple G2 players off guard in this final outing on the T side. Just looking to finally win consecutive rounds themselves. Only done here in round 11 and 12, and so we do still have a game on our hands.
the flash. That's going to catch Crims out. They're going to push on through. MBK gets one, but Crims with a spray down. He gets himself the triple. And Fnatic are not done yet.
Can you believe it?
G2 on another Mirage outing. When it's good, it's real good. But they did make some mistakes here that opened a door for Monte. A Monte, Mohan, that across this entire game thus far, the entire team has 4 multi-kills combined.
Yeah.
4 multi-kills.
You'd have to watch the half to understand what happened, but there were some very small moments. I don't know how Monte feel about it, but to be honest, they have set up a situation now where an upset can take place. I really didn't see much of a T side, but they got through it, and they got 5 rounds, and, well, CT side is sometimes where the real fun happens, and I think G2 are going to be a little tilted after that first half.
Ooh, and a Zuu opens up with the USP headshot. Instantly falls back into connector, gets away with it as the underpass players pause a second. They don't want to really run to give themselves away just yet. Bomb is looking to go join up with its player in Palace.
Saw that, I think.
They seem prepared. Azuu's got another one. They may underestimate Nertz's positioning, but we'll see if the Palace player can even push out to maybe get the bomb plant. Nertz will strike. They did write that off. BMAS and Rainwaker come back with kills, and it's a Gizmy headshot to close out. Monte, now a mere 1 round away from G2.
I'm all for it, man. They're about to tie this up. They have no players with a positive KD. They'll start to get multi-kills now. Some of that stuff will start changing. And man, G2, if they lose this, they'll have a lot to think about. That is so rough because I think you said it during the break. Like on the good rounds, like they look like a matchup for Spirit and Vitality. But on the bad rounds, we're reminded why we don't normally talk about them in the same breath.
Right. You remember why some people consider them a 3-1 team. You know they'll get there, but it's going to be a little messy, and this might be that messy moment if they're not careful. This man's got 2 clutches already to his name, including a 1v3, and he also serves up a great distraction versus these pistols. The pistols that do break through, but only momentarily before that. Famas mows them down, and we've got a tied game on our hands.
Oh my goodness. Okay, how long do we go? Do we get a lead with no one who has a positive KD? I don't even think that might be possible unless, you know, it's like an Afro 4K or something like that right now. We'll see. That'd be a funny stat, though. This deep into a game, no positive KD getting a lead.
No positive
KD. That would really tell the story.
Okay.
For the people who missed.
All right.
Yeah, who missed these rounds.
It would take an Afro 4K. We can also just spread the numbers thin elsewhere, but let's keep eyes on it. Rainwaker, 9 and 10. Hunter.
Gizmy, get some. Hey, yeah, they're coming to him. They're coming to him. Oh. All good. No problem.
Is it all good? Bomb's going to be planted. M4, can he reach it? Sunpius just kind of stalled out towards the bench momentarily. Afro here's that fast flank.
Yep.
He's looking to deal with that before it can get to the bomb, and that'll make the retake a little easier. Although this is a retake that doesn't have a kit currently on it.
And they're coming in from 3 different choke points, so they're all equally afraid of getting deagled.
That's
and they
why.
should be.
Sunpius, 12 and 8 with that second.
Oh, come on. Sun's out, baby.
And as he just tucks back behind bench now, MP9 looks for him. Afro's got it, but he can't find this last one. And so G2 are going to go right back into the lead off of the back of Sunpius with a nasty Desert Eagle sequence.
Wow. So we got the Afro 3K. They don't get the lead off of this, even though they probably should have. And just like that, G2 are back into it. How about that second Sunpius Eagle shot, huh?
The one that rounds the wall?
Oh, yeah. This was wicked. I mean, that was also beautiful, but...
And then... rattles him. Guns are still good for Monte in this next. Deagle on Gizmy, we've seen them do work with less. They were that close to finding a lead, but just as they almost crossed the line to take control of Mirage, G2 remind him who's boss. And we're reminded again of what we said. When it's good, it's real good.
Yeah.
They just need to keep putting up moments like that. And Monte should meet their maker, but Rainwaker from sight as Gizmy will collect. His Desert Eagle also capable, clearly. You've got a Palace player looking to reposition to the bottom of the ladder as that AK inside sight looks around itself. Rainwaker clipped. We've got the rebuttal back. Oh, it's the Palace push that catches Azuwu of 2 mines for a second looking in between the duels. It's damage on all 3 of the remaining G2 players, but the bomb pauses and they anticipate a push. That push comes their way by way of Afro. Inching closer, we've got a player tucked in behind Firebox, but it looks like Heavy God wants his duel first and foremost.
It's just kind of now a risk for them because the Ts are playing to not show any information back. But the CTs, as long as they decide to play it together, they can just gamble that G2 will come back if they had left.
Bomb starts to get closer to the site.
Might she be able to quietly plant? We'll
covered.
See.
Afro's low. BMAS strikes. Sampayas. Oh, he's covered by Hunter, who finds that headshot.
It's just spammable at this point.
Bomb's not down. Bomb's not down. Now he commits. And as he does, Afro is going to just peel off the support. Misses the wall bang by an inch.
But even taking that shot allows Hunter to cross to the left. Now it's a whole can of worms, man. He has 7 health. Hunter doesn't need to overplay this situation, but getting to the bottom of connector, it's the hardest possible shot for Afro.
Afro's still worried that he's stuck on site.
He doesn't believe that he moved.
And Hunter very far from the bomb now. That's fine. He can run it in. This isn't Afro without a kit. No, sir. Taps it to try to cause panic. Corpse in the way. Things get awkward. Hunter just leans back, takes a late glance. 3 kills for Hunter this round. Another individual moment that comes up big for G2. This op will not be saved. And that is now a 2-round lead. It was within touching distance for Monte, but individual moments now starting to break through from G2.
Yeah, pausing up at Tetris, fighting around that smoke properly. Obviously not the best guns here for Monte to try to defend with, so fair enough, even with the first kills, but 3 back just like that. Oh, clean shot out of Hunter. He's having a map so far. And G2 back into control of this game, as Monte will have to full save.
That'll tie up the clutch count for these 2 teams. Ooh, missed Molly into window. Nurse is gonna have to do that himself now. And it works. You get that USP out of there, connector player peaks. That's a second one racked up. And G2 are on a fast track to double digits. What was a tied game at 7 becomes a 10-7 G2 lead. You can really feel them starting to take control. This move by Hunter, solo, expedition out through the B site.
Yeah. That's great. Look at the difference. Everyone on G2 has a positive KD. No one on Monte has. And I'm not even sure if that's a good thing for G2 because, again, the round score is still quite close. So Monte, their punish game has been really strong. We don't know how many more mistakes G2 are just going to throw at them. But because they're now on CT side, they really just want to hold on to just hope, to be honest, that they can deliver because I think it's fair to criticize them for the veto, but they really have set the stage for a real chance. Op comes back into the hands of Afro. Three rounds to close this map out and go to sleep happy if you're G2. Just got to play 2 games of Mirage and go to bed. For most players, that's a perfect night. If you win.
feels like they're getting there. Challenge out connector. BMAS to disengage, and then G2 taking over mid-control by Storm. They're not slowing down here. Nice one from Afro.
I'm liking the op whenever he's got it.
Dives back into the stairs control. They put a smoke at the top of Con to threaten that catwalk up. And it looks like Sunpius is going to start taking control of that portion of the map.
And they simply won't give up on this one idea to make this A-split happen, or maybe with the 2 lurks in play. Man, they're really keeping options open. So they spread out quite wide, and they have a lot of spots to catch rotations. As soon as one CT makes a mistake, maybe someone peeks the grate into short. And BMAS is stressed between Connector, Palace, and up here in Ladder Room. That's what G2 are looking for to punish. But to be honest, Mattis could 100% shoulder peek this. Not expect Afro to be sitting on this line. Someone has to give up information soon, and this is where you can actually get locked. Yeah, he will be the first to peek and die.
Afro now most frags for Monte after these 2. And looking to remain a problem for G2 to have to handle, but we get Hunter out through Con. Afro backs up 1 step too far.
You know about him? No, they just think he's there.
Rainwaker tucked in, will get cleared, wins his duel, does have support coming through from Ticket momentarily. He's got a double, and BMAS there to clean up. It's majority alive for Monte as they give an answer back over to G2 via way of an opening Afro 2K.
I'm really liking, again, the Afro op is looking pretty sound. They just haven't had a chance to buy it for him all the time. Got him an opening kill in the first half. It's doing the same here in the second. And when there's this much time pressure, that's when your players are really can just start eating up kills. There was almost no chance for G2 as the clock went down.
Oh, but out mid again. Same type of opening gambit. Rainwaker, guy on the right side, doesn't even react. Afro maybe supposed to hold that, but he'll at least respond. Turns over. Pops the smoke as they're right on the brink of crossing. But we get this utility to try to support it. Afro into connector. Won't be able to respond. It's going to be Gizmy off of the ticket. You've got a bomb plant on the other side of triple. BMAS pinching in. Great wall bang coupled with the nade. Gizmy does that on his own. And we've got a Heavy God clutch attempt queued up with bomb in sight and a minute to this clock.
Yeah, we'll find out if it's must win. He's going to walk into his first target. Who's waiting for him? Perfect for BMAS. And he'll be the first one to crack that positive KD.
6
couple of kills, picks up the op. He's on a 13-12, and it's a 1-round game. And it's a broke G2.
Just when Afro allows the Palace walk that loses the sandwich control. Afro a little late to react to it, at least kills Mattis before he can join the players on the site. But it's that Gizmy approach from Ticket, kills a player for free, and just has the right tools for the job to soften up and then kill with the grenade the attempted planter. And look at their reward. We've got Glocks on the majority of G2. The save is called, and that means Monte have a real chance at tying this game again. Last time at 7-7, now 10-all.
Yeah, going for lead chances when the pressure is at its maximum. And now while I would say G2 are the better team here, they've, shown form and rounds, they're also the team who have made more mistakes. If Monte made more mistakes, I don't think so. They might not have been able to keep up in some of these spots, but they're the ones handing out the punishments.
Oh, Nerds was watching.
It's supposed to be a farm round.
Okay, nade lands at least. But these are those kinds of moments that Afro's looking to control. Nice shot, Heavy God. These Desert Eagles capable. Still,
it's absolutely insane. They can just guarantee these Eagle shots.
No way. Enough's enough. Gizmy rotates through, puts it to bed. sits on top of that bomb. Mattis's P250's got 20 seconds to just try to charge these players down. And you'd think BMAS, if he loses his teammates, just going to go run and tuck.
Just give this guy a deagle.
Don't die after time, though, here, Mattis.
Yeah, he's actually got a scale for this plant. They
Closes the distance.
Down, okay.
Little awkward amount of P250 damage, but it's Afro and Gizmy. Again, you know, rotating in and getting these multi-kills. 2 kills apiece, 2 kills apiece, 2 kills apiece on either side of this A site. And again, that one's supposed to be the freebie. Monte makes sure it doesn't slip through their hands. We indeed do have a tied game at 10-all.
It's time for Monte to shift up a gear. These ecos get a little bit too close. They keep trading back and forth even on their CT rounds. Let's see if they can take a lead against all odds.
Pretty fast-moving Monte moves in mid. Ooh. Mattis has a good reason to be concerned about that smoke break.
We've seen G2, one of their flubs here on T side was getting too locked into a default and then not having a way to move into the attack. They were all in positions where Monte were covering. So I want to make sure they're in a more flexible position where they can play ready to trade. So that's where they shine.
Here they go, trying to rotate to A in time. It's at 50 seconds, those smokes come over, blocks off top con. We've got Rainwaker to just tuck in. Azuwu delivers one. Fire at his feet. That's pressure for Azuwu. And he's going to drop a second body before he's burnt out. Rainwaker looks to take up the place. Sunpai is catching him awkwardly between, and Heavy God, what a shot. Spams through the smoke. Connects. BMAS next. Off of the ticket play. Back to the 2v2, and it's a fast move. Gizmy wants right into the action. Damn near kills the Opper. Drops the support. And a wallbang kill for Sunpai as G2 take that lead right back.
Yeah, I mean, they never lose it. They tie up a couple times, but that's it. They maintain power in this game. And it cost Monte a lot, but I think, no, they don't have enough to justify buying again. They're going to go up against map point this time. If Gizmy had finished that kill off originally or just swung while spraying, he knows he did most of the damage.
You were that close.
Yeah, finest margins in this match.
One more bullet through that wallbang and Gizmy clutches again.
Completely changes the story of the map.
Would have been his third clutch this map. All of the clutches that Monte has are from him so far.
Yeah. Gizmy's got the sauce.
Another example of just how close Monte are actually getting this game. But close isn't gonna feel good for them.
No, not when you get to play best of ones in the stage. There's no better day in the calendar to be on point.
A Monte 2-0 outing on the first day of this stage.
Man, this is quite an expensive round. I mean, for both of these teams, they're already a little bit low on utility for G2.
Oh man, Gizmy's got to be careful. Ops coming.
You got to do the good jump spot. Oh, he's lucky you saw that.
Jumping around haphazardly, but
that was very unsafe. Don't try this at home. Now, he does get away with it, but he's also
still alone.
He's dumped his whole kit. He's totally alone. He has an MP9. I don't know.
Hunter will be happy to try to entry this.
And they can fully wait the smoke out. I mean, I don't want to say it's too early because he had no one to help him. Dude, no one's rotating over here.
Nobody. This is a very stagnant Monte. And look how deep they are on A ramp already.
Yeah, this is ridiculous.
He smokes in front of window, smokes in front of connector, and they're still trying to overstack A. Gizmy is doomed.
Guys, he can clutch, but not if he's the first to die.
He'll find nothing. And you can't really put it against him. Had to drop that utility because of the early warning, and this is a round where Monte just looks statuesque.
God, it's kind of a silly way to lose, I feel like, because at some point you've either got to full push that A ramp, by the way, you'll see nothing, or have some players rotate over because his smoke's expiring, he uses full kit of utility. G2 know that they're stretched thin on how much money they have and that they aren't going to be able to refresh all their grenades. They're probably not straight up stacking B in a spot where it could have been a B split, and that was wide open. Oh, that's a shame for Monte. I mean, at least for them, they saved 4 guns into this next round. But if that's what they were really thinking about playing for, when they had a very good chance to play for information and rotate better, you know, I don't know why you'd want to put a priority on getting to overtime. That might have been their best chance.
I think that's a prime example of a team like Monte that is of a different caliber than this G2, that plays less tournaments of this quality. All of a sudden, you know, you're 1 round down, playing for it, money's low, and you just kind of lose that activity, you know? The confident moments that have gotten them this deep against G2, a situation we didn't really expect, and it feels like they really shriveled up in round 22. Now, maybe that's a wake-up call. Maybe they realize we can't just do that again. So this time they do fully clear that ramp. They do it much earlier, and they start to draw back. Thing is, there's actually somebody there to know it happened now. Heavy God passively, outside of the ramp, wasn't spotted, and decides to still just buy a bit of time. We get the inner workings of a mid setup. We get the CTs to come make a move. Because you've pushed ramp, now you can go numbers strong and take a risk out mid. This is a much more active looking Monte, but will it cost them? Bodies here for G2, caught out in the open. Monte Swarm, Hunter's Khalil, can't do it all. Another trade attempt, and Heavy God just that much shy of it. Oh, he lands that.
Sasha, drop me AVP.
No way the op damn near does it, but isn't that a much better looking Monte?
It was. I did think they were all going to die there down in mid, but at least they were going for it on the trades.
Window jumping leg shot. Are you kidding me?
Why didn't he?
Are you
why
kidding
didn't he
me?
nail it though? Why didn't it just land above the waist?
It's a hard-fought round 24 for Monte.
Can you imagine the Colts era like graffiti, and then on just second window, it's just Sun Pius.
It's just his
Wings
face,
on his
or
back.
yeah.
No, just, you know, it's he just gets his own cash graffiti off that.
Oh, there are no more graffitis.
I feel like this, man, they ate so many flashes.
Oh, this was a brawl.
Yeah, it was a brawl. It ended up being one at a time because there were flashes that came both directions.
He knows that's naughty. We're back in. There's an op on only one side right now, and it's Afro. And he's very quickly positioned outside connector, but very quickly, you've got 4 members of G2 looking to just storm their way past him. And sure enough, off of the flash from Sun Pius, Nertz into the upgrade. Afro is going to find his back turn. Nertz caught off by this. That's a critical shot, but Gizmi yet again finds himself alone. Finds himself with just the M4. Blindsides Heavy God. Stuck into the corner. Reinforcements inbound. It's Afro inside of the market. He'll land another. And with 2 players left inside of the site, it's a hard-fought attempt at overtime for Monte. Sun Pius through smoke finds another.
Oh my goodness.
Trying to claw back this 2v4 attempt. The nades come out through window. As Rainwaker goes for a fast app flank. Now we've got 2 low players on G2's post plan.
The window smoke's brutal. Flank's coming in slowly. They kind of just have to watch it.
Slow and quiet. Sun Pius, he's not needed in this one, but he dies right before. Hunter's got the lineup, the jump distraction, they've done it! Monte, hard-fought OT!
Yeah, man, they did it the hard way, but they did it. And now we get a chance to see, with everything left on the table, out of the playbook entirely, into overtime, this dogfight continues.
Tying up in the 1vx's with this round.
Gizmi did a great job. I mean, he was once again in a very tough spot in B. They didn't know how to approach him. He got his kill. He delayed for a lot of time.
Nice, Astro. Safe. Nice job.
And the teammates came through. You're not out of the woods yet, Hunter. We've got an OT to call.
The least impressive round we saw from Monte's CT side was round 22 when they clammed up over towards the ramp. They've played electric since, aggressive since. And BMAS keeps spotting the top of Nerds, but nothing he can do about that with the looming threat of mid-control being taken by G2. Sure enough, already behind those boxes. You can leave Nerds. At least you know he is right there. If Afro wants to remain risky, he could have sat there waiting for it, but they don't want to play that game.
Cat control. They don't have the vision to fight back against the targets that they know are there. I think BMAS needed to just spray when he had the chance because he knew he had to leave, and so he was in and out, and Nerds had no idea he was right above.
G2 blanket everything with smoke.
Oh, that's huge. Gizmi walks into that fight and wins.
He is picking his moments on this B bomb site. One of the more aggressive setups he's had. Puts a smoke down, but they are still already 2 players, now 3 in front of it, and that's going to catch him entirely unprepared. BMAS with a fast scramble back over. He has found the timing to slide behind site. This could go unnoticed now. Oh, it's covered. BMAS down to 43. Sunpius hits the wall bang. BMAS still trying his damnedest, but Afro's flanked, and G2 put that squeeze on a B site that Gizmi tried his damnedest to hang on to yet again.
If I have it correct, they've tied 5 times in this game now. 4 times in this game, but Monte have not got that lead yet. They've managed to claw it back every step of the way. And now here we are in overtime. Another attempt at aggressive mid-control, but a really good passive setup to counter it.
Take off, Linus, take off. Nice, I got it.
Sunpius ready for you this time, Gizmi.
Yeah. Hey.
A little too slow to the approach.
Had a good read on that molly, huh?
They've tied the game 3 times, but it's because of the streaks.
Okay.
But at least that's the difference. In the first half, oh, Mattis.
Oh, okay. That's good cover there for Azuwu. Had their eyes on everything. 8 plays coming, though. Rainwaker gonna be behind some utility.
Ouch. And you don't have Afro over towards Ticket.
Yeah, a little scary without Ticket control.
Azuwu and BMAS come sprinting over.
Oh, this nade could be good. Oh, never mind.
Hurts. Fast reaction, deals with the stairs player. Here comes BMAS, aggressive, as he confirms the bomb carriers there, down to half health. That is Hunter up to 22 kills. Azuwu not able to just slay both, and so Afro to the clutch.
It must be a big clutch here from
busy
Afro.
on the plant. He goes over the stairs, takes that op shot back. If he nails this, he's got the clutch.
We got Afro finally getting his flowers after a pretty strong day of opping. A really nice 1v2. It was only covered on the side of stairs, I guess. Not expecting to go up top.
And Sunpius hits that shot, but it's a leg shot on Afro as he challenges the top of stairs. Hit there again, Sunpius. The legs.
Whew. And you know Afro's feeling it. When you aim between 2 angles like that and you're ready for either shot, like you're just having one of those days.
So
he's 20 and 21, but on these op rounds, he's been really delivering.
Monte tie this game for the 4th time. Ooh, that could have been a freebie. Finds first blood. Azuwu's challenge
before the
punished.
flash. Mistimed.
Still trying to press in to get this man advantage back. They did so last round as well. Recovered after Gizmi's early apartment death. That's a 4v5 win to tie this game in overtime.
Well, gotta be careful about staying up here too long. This position gets spotted by Gizmi.
Here we go.
And it's right back to A and quickly for G2.
And it feels like Monte are reacting quick enough, right? We've got Rain Waker early to the ticket. They kind of start emerging unannounced. He gives up the flash trajectory. They're going to know he's over there, but he does find his targets. That stalls them over towards Triple. And you've got Heavy God shaved off the Palace play. A challenge rounds the bottom of the stairs. Sampaius gets dealt with. Nerds activates, but he's got 9 health with this op. Oh, and guys out to the nade. Monte, 2 4v5s in overtime to get the lead.
They got the
first time in this best of 1.
Oh, they have the lead. Oh my goodness. They got the lead. Gizmy with 3 kills. BMAS is the only player with a positive KD. We can say that this deep into the game. But as a team, they got the clutches. They punished all the mistakes for G2, and now they have a lead.
This is a Monte who, in their entirety, had 4 multi-kills in that first half.
Crazy.
Strung the last 2 rounds of their attack together for a 5-round T-side pistol conversion, and then had to answer G2's antics every step of the way.
What happened to Mattis, man?
In the lead.
I think, dude, we need to look at Mattis' stat. I swear to God, he was 11-3. It was something ridiculous early on with his scoreline.
Oh, he's 11-16 now.
I hope I'm wrong about that. That's just so, that would be so many, obviously, so many rounds in a row. You're right, in overtime, anything is possible. He was farming at the beginning of this game.
Sometimes you chase your prize, and once you catch up to it, you don't know what to do. So Monte being in the lead here also have to prove to us they are capable of a close. Gizmy and Afro about to get pressured.
Uh-oh.
Hunter's sliding right under this op, and Gizmy's looking up. He's not looking forward. He's not ready for this push.
Yo.
Yeah, that's awkward for him.
Ooh, that's a nice spray transfer out of Hunter. But
not the first one either, right? We go back to that time over towards that Tetris climb up. He had a nasty flick up for a damn near triple kill. He is 25-17, Hunter.
Calling's not enough. He's got to kill him too.
G2 with an excellent opportunity at the start of this overtime CT side to tie the game up again. Take it back from Monte and put that pressure right back on him. Nerds walk out through a window, disengages, doesn't want to offer up any free kills. They're getting ready for the connector play, but Hunter walks into his death. Heavy God down beneath it into the Palace, won't be mollied out. He goes for the wider angle. BMAS wins the duel. 3v5 coming together now. Sampaius has been whittled down to 44 HP off Catwalk.
Careful with that bomb.
Mattis slides out. You've got 8 seconds. You're going to need to pick that up and plant or somehow find these frags.
Oh, he got it.
It's right in front of you. The bomb plant, I think he just got it. Oh, he's got it now. Retake underway. They spray down to just the last. And G2 squeeze a 14th round and a tied game out of thin air.
Oh, they barely grabbed onto that. They get the defuse in the end. It comes down to the wire. Obviously, the guy playing missiles is so low, 1 bullet away from death, but it just feels like everything's about to go wrong. One timeout coming in for Monte now. A round that starts like this should have never been close. That's BMAS with a huge error. If there was anyone in CT, he did not want to fight them. He had the bomb on his back. That's where you got to delegate someone else to take that fight for you. Very sketchy match. Major pressure. Again, it's Monte when the chips are down and it feels like, oh, they need a clutch. They're the ones who get that. Bring it close. make it uncomfortable.
Ooh. What's that all about? Watching for the window climb as they... Ooh, that bottom connector smoke kind of draws Nerds back for a second. Hunter's got fire at his feet. That's him down to 78. That's a Zuu to activate through a window.
They're creating some good space here. Oh, it's Unpious. That's
smoke.
Excellent.
Catches the catwalk up. Hunter playing around with utility here. Really welcomes an Azuwu pounce. But Hunter's playing it right on the limit. We've got this push by Mattis up in the apps, but one grenade too many. Mattis's position's gonna blindside Rainwaker. Critical Afro trade frag off of what had to be a fast reaction. Now, you know that Azuwu's still in a position that could be very painful for the rotations.
Yeah, if he doesn't go too far to the right, it's actually Sunpius who needs Nerds to try to kill him. Nerds can try to get up into the ladder. No, he's Underpass.
Gone. He's gone. He's going over to the apartments.
So he's going to be locked off for now.
Trying to link up. But at the same time now, Azuwu starts to reconsider other options, and he's really given the crossover to Sunpius.
Yeah, he really is. He was in a spot to actually stop this. Now he's just exposed to ladder, but he could be trying to cut off a player who will be retaking.
Market push simultaneous. BMAS has a deep angle to try to find that flank. Sunpius still thinking about it. Nerds activates. Azuwu gets shit, but still finds it. Nerds is the one with the 2 kills. Azuwu's late play's been found. Nade needs to bank to perfection.
Oh, it is.
And he gets him off of it. What a perfect piece of utility from a slow burn Azuwu play. It's gonna be Monte to take 15. No time for this defuse. The perfect piece of utility.
Oh, that was
take
beautiful.
Their 15th round.
3 kills and the clutch for Azuwu. And that HE, you could see his fingers trembling as he made sure the lineup was pixel perfect, and it was.
Already under pressure with the diffuse coming through. Maybe a bit of uncertainty as to whether that player's even been wounded enough.
I thought he misplayed this. Like, even exposing himself to ladder room, but then not actually watching anything that late into a clutch. My goodness.
Unlucky, boys. Unlucky, man. Nice.
And some bias with a like, wall bang headshot or whatever, or wall bang on that op shot. Bombs drop now at spawn.
G2 trying to get loose out middle. Gizmi dives back into the cover. I think he'll be lucky to be alive. And in that activity towards top middle, Monte sense an opening, a timing for BMAS to just creep out into A. And he's right about this. Mattis tucks in. Heavy God comes over. BMAS is going to try to pounce, but here's that peek off Mattis. He's looking to just tuck back down now. Into the cover he'll go. Drops utility at his feet in anticipation of the Molotov, and now he's a real problem. Afro's looking for the way to peel him off, and Mattis just gets back into cover.
Oh, that one's spotted. Somebody's going to be watching for this. Is the bomb going to go back, actually? Because Azuwu doesn't know that he's been seen. But he's actually made noise. So this is the right play. He's going to be moving towards Cat. The CTs are trying to surround him right now.
And he's already off to the Cat play.
Oh,
huge pickup on Heavy God.
They're leaving A.
It's going to be on Mattis, and Mattis alone over towards the A site. He's waiting, and he also just tucks back in. Gizmi, this is the bomb carrier.
Oh, Gizmi went back.
Oh, you've dropped it. With no support, Gizmi tries to depart.
Why didn't you just leave that as a lurk in that position?
Things get real sketchy now. You said it, major pressure. Monte not meant to be the winners of this best of one.
And gotta hit a hard shot.
Just sitting, tucked down. Oh, Rainwaker right over top of it. 20 seconds. He's gonna have to scramble for the bomb.
He's gotta run the whole way.
Finds himself 1v2. You know Mattis is gonna be so prepared on this bomb site. He is gonna bank on his ability to jump out through Palace. I mean, all he's gotta do is jump into default and hope he gets away with this plant. And even that, time so limited. Had to go for it, had no other option. Keeps the gun out. Time fizzles. We go OT2. And Monte crumble under the pressure of the chance to close this best of one.
Absolutely. They got a little too nervous right there. That was Gizmi. Unfortunately, he's made a lot of good moves right here, and probably figuring out that map is difficult. I'll give him that for sure. But Azuwu, he got a kill. It could have been a genius round for Monte if Gizmi actually stayed on A, because G2 were biting on that completely. They were all trying to surround Azuwu in the B site, cut off the rotation for the bomb backwards. The only guy falling back was now doubting himself and realizing he was going to have to retake the other side of the map. And Gizmi walked right into his crosshairs. Opening op shot in for Sunpius as we start round 31.
Yeah, that was Monte trying to go for a boost over the mid smoke. It gets caught at a missed chance for Gizmi as he has to pick up Afro's AWP, but Hunter's still just sitting on it.
He's still peeking? but he knew the molly was at top boxes, unextinguished. There's nowhere else that he could have been.
And Gizmy had literally just shot an op bullet from that exact same
Yes, he did, and now, oh my goodness.
Yeah, this game's getting sloppy, dude.
Uh-oh. Is this nerves?
Oh, Rainwaker.
And now they have to respect that Rainwaker's over here no matter what they think might happen on the B site.
But Sunpaya still second guesses it because it was just the Rainwaker commitment on his own.
There's so much time left on the round. So even though they're making the right move by staying here, Rainmaker can be the one to make the first steps.
Sunpius now considers it for a second, goes back, and they cross in that moment.
This shot.
Yep, and as he misses, Rainwaker gets ever closer. Sunpius at least putting distance between him and the flank. I think, again, he still feels it, but it's going to catch him off. Rainwaker, full commitment to that flank. A triple kill for Rainwaker this round. It's a double kill towards the A site and the close on the op. Monte back to the lead.
Dude. Oh, my goodness. It's a great walkout from Rainwaker. Again, full credit to Monte here for finding ways to punish. An opening kill for G2 with a SOP so clean, and then this mistake was really weird. I mean, sometimes you don't know, what you have full control of, but again, after, like you said, after the op shot already came out, the molly was top boxes. He literally could not have gone into that molly.
Oh, Nerds blasted. Nade damage is also good towards Cat, but Heavy God will punish, and you've got Rainwaker doing it again. Looking to extend. Back-to-back rounds, he's taking control of this on his own. And he's just dropping that util, trying to serve up a distraction as the bomb is indeed inbound. More nade damage for the other. And as the CTs couple up inside connector, they've still also got Hunter with eyes towards top middle. Rainwaker just wants this cover. A smoke grenade that's actually going to offer safety over to the bomb plant. Gizmy's happy about that one, and on top of this man advantage.
This is wild because they have ladder room control. Rainwaker's ready to push to transpose this smoke towards connector, and that's the right move because you got the CT rotation coming in. Bomb's not posted for this.
Hunter does have a smoke, but he's so far away, so
Rainwaker calls him out completely.
We get that peek off of the jungle side. Afro just waiting to buy time. Hunter does strike BMAS down from middle. What if Hunter puts the smoke on the bomb? It feels like that is what he has to offer up. But it's going to come up a bit short. He scoops up the kit, and within that gap, Monte's strike now securing a 2-round lead.
Yeah, they're getting better by the round, and G2 are getting worse, unfortunately. This is looking like full control of the situation. A massive shout out to Rainwaker for his performance in these last few rounds. Getting smarter and sharper as things go by. Another Palace walkout that's successful. And this push, again, calling out how they would retake the site to get jungle control and then come back to fight them as they cross back in. He was one step ahead. And it was BMAS, the only guy who was positive for Monte. Now it's Rainwaker. And even though I say that, almost in jest, that they all have a negative KD besides him, they all have 20 kills or over. It really has been a team effort on this side.
You heard Gizmy there give flowers to Rainwaker. Insane entries indeed. Back-to-back rounds where he just kind of takes control of the A side as if he's up to no good and can't be stopped. We want to talk about everybody contributing and kind of being beyond 20 kills. You could say the same for G2, barring Mattis, who early on in this game had his impact. Now we get this fast flush of Monte players up the catwalk. Total change of pace. And Mattis, he sits here back sight, FAMAS in hand, does have a smoke to try to play around. And that flash, I believe, fully blinded BMAS. Mattis is tucked in quite nicely. Has he gone unnoticed? Oh, Rainwaker distracted, but he's still able to catch him.
He's got more.
Just as he comes out through that smoke, 5v2 made easy. And Monte on a clean sweep in the second overtime. Absolutely thrash G2 on the attack.
Yeah, they are aging like wine and quickly, and Gizmy's just playing with his food now. Yes, please. Serve it up. A heavy god as a knife is coming up behind him.
No way. Oh, the audacity of Gizmy to add insult to injury. The biggest lead they've had this map. 3 match points for Monte to progress to the 2-0 pool.
I thought no chance they take G2 on Mirage. That's a complete mistake. They start off this game. G2 could have been 7-0 up. They could have closed this game. Monte never had a lead until overtime, and now they've got a 3-round gap. A knife kill to close out that offensive side, and now they only need one more.
It's now a stark contrast between these two camps when you're pulling out knives and having a good laugh. And it's going to be Afro off the leash. Had huge impact with that roaming AWP last time we saw Monte on the defense. And it was Monte who clambered back from 4v5s in their OT. Well, here's G2 to face the same beast. Sunpius hits the pause button. But so will Monte. BMAS peeks out as a grenade is in hand. He's going to extinguish that just to keep the health up.
He just wants to exist, really, in ladder room. Even if he can't spot anything, it's obvious that they can't just cross up Cat right now, so being smoke blind is not the biggest problem in the world. He's a threat to them if they go A little bit later. And they look a little frozen in place at the moment. They want to get rid of him, but time is not on their side. And he still has a place to stand. Maybe, yes, he can be found.
Recovery underway.
Everyone coming towards middle.
Afro popped. Nice climb through. G2 hit that pause button, but Gizmy's got more. A double kill that brings this immediately back.
That bomb has to cross, right across Rainwaker.
15 seconds and Hunter on the cross. Wins the duel straight up. Gizmy would have to go above and beyond from this point, but he does have the timing to still keep this close. He never got a reload in. 16 bullets in the same mag that set up this 2v4. And he's got 2 separate duels. If he predicts this and wins it and still has just the same amount of health to try to finish it, it's a Heavy God position unbeknownst to him.
Is he going to think about jumping up? And is Heavy God going to start to swing out slowly? Yes, he is.
There we have it. G2 win it out by the skin of their teeth as Gizmy tries to be the hero yet again, now finding himself with a positive KD.
Yeah.
That's G2's first of 3.
That's Hunter with his 2 kills and 1 to save the round, save the match here. And oftentimes we've seen G2 with a good start to the round and Monte really working their way back in. This one's the opposite. We've got Afro with the opening op kill again, and he's delivered a lot of openings. And now that we're in overtime, we're going to just get more op presence from him. Again, his scoreline's deceptive. I'm seeing a lot of impact. The job isn't finished yet. You know, mentally, G2 are not in the right place right now. You can already tell. They've showed us both their A game and their D game in the same match. And Monte look really locked in.
Oh, Mattis eats it. Oh, no way BMAS loses that duel.
That's kind of crazy, actually. Had him blind for so long.
And you catch that on a Mattis who's been struggling as he has.
Well, that's just what G2 needed.
Yep. Don't let that be a sign of changing tides. But it's a fast climb from Nertz in through the window. Back's turned, unprepared for that one.
Okay.
Isn't able to finish his food. There are real issues coming through mechanically now. Nertz has been shot at by Gizmy. Heavy God slides out Palace, spots another, but then loses his head as Azuwu keeps the rifle work clean. He's operating on his own. Bomb eventually is going to arrive from behind him on the ramp. He's whittled down to 27 health, and his teammates, taking a bit too much time from the catwalk play, are not here to help.
Yeah, they aren't approaching him. Mattis is low and he has an op.
Azuwu's not yet to consider that ramp play, so Sunpius just slices right through it. And now Monte have to consider a save.
Yeah, I think they're thinking about having this op for next round. It's actually a problem for them. And they'll get away from this, so G2 skate by. Looks sketchy, but they do have that flank coming in the entire time. And And it may be in their best interest to try to go for the full punish, as they'll quickly realize that Monte aren't going for the retake. Scary for Afro. And Gizmy's got eyes on the window. It's not a bad place to save.
Still gonna have to fight for it.
Oh no, that's a big risk to take, and like, I mean, also Gizmy could have just. I mean, he was also low. Well.
Ooh, okay, that doesn't make the odds for Monte any better. I'll tell you that.
Oh, raises the odds of another overtime though, which is pretty fun.
Buy still comes through from Monte. Obviously, final round of the CT. Attempted sweep. But it does lack an op, and there's only 2 kits. One for Afro, one for Gizmy. Grenades light, and a strong unit of G2 players take to the top of middle first. Sunpius seeking to wreak havoc bottom middle, but there is no hyper-aggression this time from Monte, and so the bodies of G2 start to work their way inwards. Deep smoke's really going to give Sunpius an angle to post on.
Yeah, he's going to be able to clear out a lot of stuff. It's an assist here as they start to walk up through connector. Azuwu, He'll get caught off guard. Will they walk by this?
Cat players got a little bit of damage in, but Sunpius turns and finds it. Afro from jungle popped. And so with a single point of health, Sunpius finds impact, and with 3 rounds in a row, G2 find another overtime, refusing to go down.
It's flawless on the comeback. It's all CT side, or it's all T side, excuse me, for both teams. And it didn't feel like Monte were gonna let this half go. But G2 did have to dig deep and play well, play perfect, to be honest, to make that happen.
Nice comeback.
The mentality of your place in this major changes so drastically, especially in a match like this, when it's free at some points, when you could have closed it. It's not as if this was one-sided and one team got crushed. No. Tied at the finish line multiple times.
Ouch.
Oh.
See ya. Nertz does find space, at least in sight, but it's a full crunch coming out of Monte. Oh, nice return.
Mattis is starting to get it together.
Yes, he is, and Nertz strikes as well from inside of sight, goes over into Gizmy, who's then going to get rebounded back on by Hunter through the wall bang. Man advantage established with that one. Afro scours the top of default. You better keep yourself crouched, and that's exactly why both those G2 players stay low. Heavy God gets hit, has to hold his nerve, does not move a muscle. Maybe he should have. Astro connects, and as Hunter looks to go wide, will they consider a second one in this position? Wide swing out from Bemis. 2v3 retake comes through for Monte. They are right back in the lead.
And it's the early damage to assist. The punish on the knee that's peeking out on the side of default. They tried to double up at Firebox. It's not the right plan. Afro was too careful about how he cleared everything. And they'll grab an early lead.
Nice!
Just a super sound peek out of BMass. He has not a lot of HP to be able to miss bullets.
See by the mics next to the names, everybody on G2 getting into this conversation. Meanwhile, it's Kakafu to just do all the talking. Feels like this comeback has been a collective for G2. You mentioned it, Mattis starting to find that return to form.
I want to know who wins this game. I have no idea who it's going to be, though.
Just keep watching. Surely we near the finish line.
I honestly have no clue. First round of overtime to Monte. Another attempt to try to deny the default. Azuu last time he mistimed it with the flash. This time he won't.
Yes.
Peeks perfectly.
We've seen some Monte players miss their chance to pounce on fights like that.
Oh, what a shot. But now B's under.
Open B. Got that op shot. Afro trying to sign up to the duel versus it, but Sunpius bests him. And Heavy got from that deep position. Although Bomb still quite some distance between the site.
And they're actually, no, it's Azuu who is inside of ladder room. Sunpius, you know, he really wants to be the one to stop this. Azuu was trying to protect that second window, but that'll obviously be cleared.
Just a matter of inches, and Sunpius collects another free kill on a player that's a little wider than they thought. Nade for the bomb planter, not nearly enough damage. Sunpius with a sequence and a half.
Yeah, he lays it down with 4 kills. Op shots there for Sunpius. And a moment there for Azuu where he probably should have known better. Not up in the sight. He needs to protect that bomb coming out of the B apps, and that's the only angle that you can hit that second window from. But that's not his full-time job, and it gives me, he has done a couple of careless jump spots on B. Of course, we're into the late hours of Mirage. You played, you know, the B side a ton of times. You might get a little sloppy here and there, but it is a punish. And it is the round.
Whoa, real chances there for Hunter, who didn't waste a second swinging wide out top middle this round. We have not seen a Palace push like this out of Monte. You said we're getting into the late hours of this overtime Mirage. Well, that's when new ideas start to happen, and we get one right here, right now.
You're exactly right, because when we switch over, G2 are going to push like this all the time.
So a lot of moving parts right now for this G2 spread across the map, but it does hinge on Mattis maintaining ladder control.
Man, but yeah, even with this push, even if it doesn't get completed, look how much support is over here on B.
We're talking 4 members.
Rainmaker now, he's got he has the game sense. He's at the perfect moment to go for the full flank. There's like this very small chance it's ramp and connector where they're not looking, but they kind of have to trust that they have the right read. They have a considerable amount of map control. Rainmaker, it looks like impending doom for G2.
Flash forgives me.
Another.
Oh, they don't eat it. BMAS does have the cat player smoked off. He sits down beneath the window. This is going to be a tough shot to track. They jump down. He gets the first. Very difficult to get him out of here without Mattis coming up the catwalk, so he strikes at the right time. Oh, what a reaction. Sunpius snaps that op down.
Molly, will he get off that? No.
Bombs down. You've got a player tucked outside of Market. Here's Afro on the scene.
One E-box.
Fast reactions back and forth. It's Mattis with the edge. Afro's going to have to give himself a flash, and he had a real chance, but a difficult shot. It is G2 to take 20.
As pure stress nonstop throughout that entire sequence. It is so hectic.
Show me that Sunpius op shot on a Zulu sitting bench.
Oh, you could not afford to. He thought, I have an extra half second to aim this properly. I got a few bullets to miss before he can really react. No, it's instant. Afro tries his best here. 8 to flash, missed a shot.
It's a roller coaster, but you got to enjoy the ride, and it starts to feel like G2R. We go back to regulation when the game got away from them. There was none of that kind of, you know, just the almost sarcastic sighs of relief now.
I mean, Monte really messed up a bunch of chances right there. The Rainmaker flank was supposed to seal the deal because the information meant they were ready. The counter flashes were perfectly timed, but they didn't swing off them properly. They have missed some of those swings in the past as well. I'm sure G2 are looking forward to playing CT side once again.
Second half of the third overtime. Sunpius finds his counterpart, deals with Afro swiftly. Sunpius is very much turning into the difference maker as this game's gotten longer and longer. Nertz and Heavy God pounce alongside Hunter. Three-pronged assault as Hunter goes over top of the cat ledge. Sits on top of the bomb.
You know Rainwaker is he just got that kill.
His A entries were massive as this game went on.
Oh, he's going to miss this. Oh,
Mattis takes a jiggle.
He got by. Okay. No way. Okay, I mean, this could be a golden moment for Rainwaker. He's already made a number of very cerebral plays. This one, he's trying to cheat at timing. He's successful. They're not going to see anybody, but because Mattis is actively spotting this, they're not going to count on a timing being missed, surely. Now, the question is he smart enough to come in and clear ladder room?
Just turned. Just turned that internal timer. Ticks to perfection, and Mattis hangs on.
That's really great for Mattis.
That's the kind of play I feel like you go back when you saw him taper off. That's where he kind of misses that. But he is very much back in this game. He's got a feel for the game again.
Yeah, he's hitting way more shots now. I mean, he was at 13 kills for so long.
And with that singular CT round win, that is G2 to secure a 4th overtime. They will have 2 chances to close. Took a long time for Monte to ever find a lead, but they were kings of catching up. Well, here you go again. We've got a duel set up inside of the A-ramp. Heavy God on a blinded Rainwaker. No walkout entries this time for Rainwaker, and that was a key component of Monte's success last time they were on this attack. From the man disadvantage with the 3-player mid walkout, Afro at the tip of the spear.
What's the golden idea here, Gizby? Down on numbers, but still trying to posture as if you have a lot of map control and players covering everything.
They'll find ladder room for free.
Tucked in position feels like it's a spot that gets better as time goes on.
There's 2 players playing very tucked right now with Hunter in the sight as well, right? On top of this box, this late into the game, will Monte ever consider this? They've had so much to calculate and tabulate. Best of luck to figure this out. 3 players hit the ground. Afro kills Nerds out mid. They are right here. Hunter strikes. One and done. Beautiful shot out of Mattis. He adjusts quickly. Afro down to the 1v3. Utility pressure, and Mattis decides enough's enough. G2 show resilience in the face of Monte's promise. But this Mirage best of 1 will be the road for G2 to take that 2-0 start at the Cologne Major. Big opening opportunities for a team that has big expectations hanging over their heads.
Well, showing they're out and showing up in all ways fashionable, of course. It is the Intel Extreme Masters Major, and it wouldn't be that without a couple overtimes sprinkled in there. My goodness, what a game, Jacob.
Speaking about having to fight for it for G2, right? I think there was a hyper-competitive game of Counter-Strike. Naturally, when you go into more than double overtime, it's a game where you can make the case that both teams can win. I don't know about you, Peter. I feel like it may sound harsh to say here, the better team didn't win, but the team with the better individuals ended up winning the game. I think Monte played a better cohesion game as a Counter-Strike team, was for G2. They edged it out because they have the better individuals at the end of the day, but that was not a strong performance by G2, but at the end of the day, it was enough.
I was actually very impressed with what Monte brought to the table. Surely, as a team, that's where I feel like they really seem to be playing the best. I think they got a lot out of their lurk, specifically Azubu on B, but also Rainwaker coming out on A. And for the likes of G2, I mean, they got a lot of openings. They couldn't really convert it, and in the end, it just seemed like a lot of the after plans and the good situation they managed to create kind of slipped out of their hands.
Yeah, I mean, it's something you got to be careful for. Of course, making things entertaining is what G2 does best, which is why we brought Hunter up here to talk us all through that one. Let's talk about that match, man, because at a certain point, you know, we're getting to see glimpses of you guys run over the A site into the force and all that. But what I'm saying is, you guys put it together there at the end. And why does G2 always have to make it so damn entertaining?
I'm not sure, to be honest. I think they played well, Monte overall. We could have done better on CT side first half, I could say. And yeah, later on T it was hard. They were having some good CT rounds. some misreads from me and from us overall, but it's fine. That's the game. But the most important thing for me is resilience. Where we came back on T side later after 18-15, it was really good the way we played and the way we moved on the map and trying to understand, to listen to each other much better than it was before. And that's the thing that I'm happy about, and I hope that we'll continue that way.
I think a theme for me watching that game, obviously when you go into double overtime, it's back and forth, you know, a lot of tension, but you had a lot of rounds where you went up 5v4 but weren't able to convert, and it wasn't necessarily you guys making a mistake, but also Monte playing, as you said, super well. For you as an in-game leader, when you're in those situations, when you're up 5v4 and you continue to lose it round after round after round, at what point do you have to accept that the opposition is playing well, and at what point are you like, guys, what the hell are we doing here?
Yeah, I'm not, at least yet, the kind of IGL who is tilting too much on the teammates. I'm trying. I'm still kind of new in the job, like not even a year, even though it feels like 10 years already. But yeah, I mean, losing 5v4s, especially, we lost a lot on City side, I would say. That hurts, I would say. Because on T, of course, one guy can kill 2 or 3 when you are going out connector or ramp or B apps. But on City, I think we could have done better, especially me a couple rounds. I gave them back this entry frag. They were surprising me in window, Azovu getting boosted. And yeah, but we'll work on it. Definitely, we'll have that on mind. And if we want to go into the stage 3, we need to fix that, definitely.
Without a doubt, I do believe that we can kind of look at one of these rounds and actually even a little more insightful than that. So sit back and listen to this.
All right.
I think block you can leave.
Guys, I have palace. Nothing up. Nothing up.
You can block, I have one more block. I move to B, guys. I move to B. I block ramp and I move to B. I stay close to it. Guys, I will just hold window, okay?
I have palace.
Just gamble, it's fine.
I'll go back after, okay?
Yeah, Matos, you can stay if you want balcony, I can jump for you.
I think they have a molly. I will G go after, okay? I will G go. I will do G infant if they.
Yeah, and I have flash, Matos, for you. What did I smoke?
Window?
Yep. Only ladder.
Did I smoke something, Con?
No, not yet. Can they go ladder?
They can go.
I block B. I block B now.
Block B. Matos, can you flash me deep short if they want to split?
Yes, I can. I move to bench.
They flash ladder. In ladder, no?
Yeah. I can't touch short still if needed. I will reblock B also.
I will late.
Picking short. I smoke B. I smoke B. Not too short. I have B apps.
2 B apps.
I have B apps. I have B apps. I have B apps.
Fake. It's A. They're going under.
Under to A.
Most likely one jungle.
They mollied me.
Avaro leave insta. Go ahead. Go city Avaro insta.
Maybe window.
I don't heal.
Con. I'm flashing cover, Alvaro. Flashing cover. Planting for con. I'm holding with you.
One jungle.
Let's pick Alvaro, right? Oh, pick now.
Fiesta.
Default punch. Nice.
Sick. Nice info, Nema. Let's go. Really good info. Really good move.
That was a lot of things happening in one round. It was a lot of gamble. It was also the information that was taken by nerds that you had to gamble, and I think you were the one calling to block B and then start searching, at least fighting for the guy on short. And as an in-game leader and as a team, like is this G2 playing in terms of communication the best?
Yeah, I think this round was a real example how we should look like, because even on prep we saw as a team that they like to finish when they go B, numbers B apps. So I wanted to kill this guy who is alone short or max 2, and then after we had some pirates with Dob who was holding B apps and helping Matos. But yeah, then I heard them running away from V to under, and yeah, we had nerds on A apps, and it was fine the way we played, and then the way we went out together after the first kill of nerds. So yeah, that's the way we should play, and that's the way we should communicate overall.
I guess the Fiesta call is like everyone just fight at the same time, right? I guess so.
Jacob, do you have anything for this man?
Not apart from the fact that I think it was a fun game to watch, and I'm glad you guys entertain us. But on behalf of your sake as well, you know, I think there's mistakes that can be ironed out, obviously. But G2 coming into this tournament, I think a lot of us have you to make it to stage 3. Would you agree that anything but stage 3 would be a disappointment for you guys?
Definitely. We've put a lot of work. I think we have a great team, and we definitely deserve this stage 3. And yeah, but it will be not easy. There is a lot of good teams in stage 2, and now we are starting with best of 3s tomorrow. And yeah, we need to just be better even than we were today.
If we up the stakes, playoff or bust, is that a disappointment, or is stage 3 to begin with okay?
Stage 3 to begin with is okay. Then after we can do one more interview and talk about playoffs. I don't want to jinx anything.
Okay.
I'm just a little bit curious, just in your own wording, because now you finished off day 1 and you're up 2-0, which is obviously the goal for the team. And the major, the first day of the major is always a little bit sketchier sometimes. Are you satisfied by just going 2-0, or what do you really think has to improve for the game tomorrow?
I mean, you played a lot, not MR12 too much, but best of fans are hard, and if you finish the day with 2-0 first day of major, obviously it's a good job for the whole team. But we need to learn from the mistake that we did in Budapest past major. It was stage 3, but we had 2-0 after the first day, then we didn't qualify for playoffs. So we shouldn't take anything for granted. We should fight like we were fighting today. Every round, every map, and tomorrow we'll definitely be playing against better teams than we were playing today. I mean, Monte is a great team. I don't disrespect anyone, but yeah, there is some other good teams, and we just need to be focused up all the time like we were today.
And speaking of good teams, who do you have in a game in BetBoom versus GamerLegion?
Ooh, that's a really tough game. It's 0-1 game, yeah?
Yes.
Yeah, it is. No, it's not. Oh, 0-1, yes.
Yeah,
That's
0-1,
one.
yeah.
That's true, yeah.
Yeah, it's really tough game, especially BO1. I think BetBoom overall is better team, playing better as a team. Overall, they understand each other well. I think Boomic is calling amazing, but I think GamerLegion has better individuals in the team. So it's 50-50, to be honest. But I would give it a bit more for BetBoom.
You have to choose.
BetBoom,
Okay.
yeah. I would cheer for Snacks, definitely, but I think BetBoom, 60-40 BetBoom, let's say that way.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, I could go down the list here. Spirit, MIBR. I mean, you know, if you want to give us any insight there, perhaps Bait, M80. You have anything there, or should we just go to break with you?
I don't want to comment other teams, to be honest. I don't like it. I don't want somebody to listen to this interview and then feel bad, talk bad about me because I was talking bad about his team. But yeah, I think Spirit is definitely the favorite, but I will be cheering for my brother Letny.
Yeah, well, thank you so much for your time right here. And again, congratulations on winning in overtime. Obviously, G2 making it entertaining, and for us, we'll continue to do just that on the other side of the break. We are looking at BetBoom versus GamerLegion. I did just see BetBoom playing ping pong in the hallway, so I'd imagine Boomich and company are ready to get this party started in a better direction than they did earlier.
Bro, you're baiting every round. Talking about? I had so many trades. You're trading anything. You're miles away. I carried you. Tell me game. One round. Hold on. Let me pull up CS stats. Oh, wait. My bad.
You suck. Settle your debates. Search your profile on CS Stats and turn on tracking to see all your games.
In the ground.
There's smoke Kosovo. Inside go.
Esports, con. Up short, ready one.
I'm always con.
It's B split, guys. It's B, guys. It's B single.
Yeah, I'm pushing ramp.
On B, all everywhere. Modi.
Russian of kitchen. Close to me.
Modi dead.
One on side.
Default.
Default suck.
Jack side and car.
Come start from remains. Come start from main. I'm coming. Car one, car. Too late. Don't go.
Where's the other?
In the car. In the car, guys.
Both side. Sign car.
I'm B-ups.
Shift right.
Can you molly something, Bimus?
I flash default. I think you have good timing. I flash default again.
Rank and play first.
Let's get ready to play, Orimus, from main.
Yeah, I'm with you.
I'm gonna pick out.
Okay.
I don't see bench.
Swing.
Nice! Afro, sick! Nice, Jack. Let's fucking go, bro. Really want to holy shit, they did a Fugazi call.
Nice, Jack. You're the best B player of the world.
I failed that deep.
PR, hey, welcome to the stage, to the arena. Rough day in the office so far. Can you walk me through it a little bit? What happened earlier today? How are we resetting from that?
I mean, I would say we are resetting pretty good, but yeah, I mean, we were not reacting properly, we were not on the same page. It was just tough, not our game. Yeah, we are fighting a little bit ourselves, so, but I believe we managed to reset and we're gonna play our game.
0-1 obviously is not ideal start, as well with the draw that you received for the second round. BetBoom is someone who already beat you in a stage 1 pretty heavily. So what's going to change today?
As I said, we need to play our game, and yeah, it doesn't really matter, I think, who we play. It's just we are playing ourselves, and if we play our A game or we just play good, we can go through 3-1, I think, without a problem. But yeah, it's just about if you're gonna play our game.
I know that it's not easy to talk about this, but I don't think you're yourself very happy with your own performance in stage 1. Can you walk me through what is, in your opinion, happening? Is it the nerves, or is it just bad luck in these games? So be honest with me. I know it's a hard-hitting question. I didn't want to ask you this, but you have to talk about it.
It's true, I need to talk about it. I think the first 2 BO1s, some, I don't know, black magic was happening, and I was rewatching. I don't want to excuse myself here, but yeah, I played like shit, and I was a bit unlucky as well. But yeah, I'm trying my best. Also, it's not the easiest to reset after these games, but yeah, I need to be really good to handle this stuff under pressure. So yeah.
Thank you for this very, very tough question and beautiful answer as well. So let's see how this mindset goes, and I wish you good luck to bounce back into the 1-1 pool.
Thank you.
The Intel Extreme Masters Cologne Major 2026 is brought to you by ESL in partnership with Intel, Acer Predator, DHL, and Zoe.
Stewie's on his own, but look at the time! Look at the time, there's 7 seconds of blood upon! They're trying to build pyramid, but there's no more play! Stewie's on the round, we're going to overtime!
Well, here we go. Over on that B stream, we're looking at a little bit of Legacy FlyQuest, and if you would believe it, 5-1 up currently for FlyQuest. For us, BetBoom GamerLegion on June the 6th, 2026. It might even be just a little bit of D-Day here for one of these two teams who have to now storm their way through this Swiss system. I want to welcome you back. It's the Intel Extreme Masters Cologne Major 2026. Pimp, Dupree, and myself being Trace, or I've been called a lot worse than that. Gentlemen, with the matchup that we have in front of us featuring GamerLegion and BetBoom, is it a question mark around, are both of these teams going to show up with the best showing that they possibly can today?
I hope GamerLegion will be able to turn it around. However, from listening to that PI interview, I'm not quite certain I buy into it.
Yeah, fair.
To be completely honest. It's also a rematch from stage 1 where you'd argue that the game was not competitive at all. I think it was 13-2, 13-8 in favor of BetBoom, who absolutely smacked GamerLegion, to be completely honest. So I'm having a tough time seeing how GamerLegion can crawl the way out of this little playing crisis they're having at this major. Obviously, they made stage 2 and they won 3 games in stage 1, but they did it in the least impressive fashion they could have.
Yeah, it's not very convincing, and I think it's been interesting to have Ash up here as well throughout the game as well, to hear what his perspective is now that it is his old team. You know, they're probably playing a little bit different from when he was there, but it seems like they are relying a lot on their preparation, and that was also the first game against Astralis, where they simply went to play. Like, they play too different from what they did in Atlanta, right? It's like they're trying too hard to try and find an edge, to have an edge over their opponent, instead of just playing this defaulty style where they can, you know, have their individuals work off. And I think that's also why we do see Pia having a little bit of a struggle. And Ash has mentioned that he's hard on himself as a player, Lo, and I've been very hard on myself as a player as well, where every time you have a bad game, you try and go back, and he mentioned it himself, go back in, rewatch the game, see what did I do wrong, what can I do better, and try and find that special goal. You're always trying to find that key to unlock your potential, but they still need Pia, and they've needed him for the entire tournament, and he's been missing. But GamerLegion is, in my books, the team that has disappointed me the most so far throughout the stages.
Yeah, and those stats, I mean, we were hearing what he was saying, and, you know, I can understand what your sentiment is there, Jacob. It's kind of hard to invest a whole lot of stock in believing in some of that.
Yeah, it's just tough. It's a tough task ahead of PR right here. Nothing against the man. I think he's a fantastic Counter-Strike player when he's hitting his strides. But once you're mid-tournament and your confidence is getting stripped away from you, regaining that confidence, it takes a couple of good games. And, you know, safe to say right here, if GamerLegion were to lose, I'm not sure they have a couple of good games, you know, in order for him to bounce back. So it is not do or die already by GamerLegion, but I feel fairly comfortable saying with what I've seen so far, as you also alluded to, Peter, that if GamerLegion lose to BetBoom once more, which they already did in Stage 1, and go 0-2, that's a long way for them to make it to Stage 3, which I think was the expectation for anyone coming into this tournament, as they currently are ranked number 10 in the world.
Yeah, here's some of the look into that matchup that we're alluding to. Now, my question is, both of these teams found success in Atlanta, right? So was that just kind of like them overachieving, or is it something now where we need to see that continuously done on their behalf?
I think for the likes of GamerLegion, I think it might have hurt them, and it might sound weird that it might have hurt them making the grand final in Atlanta, but it has probably skyrocketed their own expectations of how they should be doing in Stage 1, and then now also in Stage 2 as a whole for the major. And you know, it's definitely for them good to have gotten experience on the stage and making it far into a tournament, but maybe the team has just not really been ready for the expectations of being the favorite coming out of Stage 1, and it shows in the way that they're approaching the rounds, and sometimes they just seem to be overcomplicating things. Like, even if they get into positions, you know, where they can win the round pretty comfortably, it's really where they seem to be struggling making the right decision. And it's not just, you know, Snacks as an in-game leader, but in a micro level, all the players are just making questionable decisions time and time again.
Yes, questionably enough would be what map we're going to get from these two teams. Where's the comfort zone, Jacob?
I'm curious to see if they're going to change up the veto, right? We saw Ancient, we saw Nuke. None of the two maps was a good experience whatsoever for GamerLegion. So whether or not they're going to try to stay away from that or try to force the veto into uncommon territory, that's going to be interesting for me to see if they're willing to gamble a bit. There's also the case to be said that, listen, we already had one loss against BetBoom on one of those maps. We can now go in and figure out exactly what to do, change everything, and then replay it once more. So it depends on the approach here. Ancient is out of the way. BetBoom not interested in replaying that map, and we do get another Nuke on the cards. It was a map they played. It was a map where BetBoom absolutely smacked GamerLegion. But as I said, Peter, sometimes there's a conversation to be had about playing the same map against the same team at the same tournament. It may sometimes be a favor for the losing side.
Yeah, for sure. Like, that's where they really can go in and look at, like, what do we actually have to change? What did they actually do against us that we couldn't handle? And now they had the data. It's such a recent matchup that they will be able to hopefully go in and change things up.
Yeah, real quickly, Jacob, who do you have?
BetBoom.
GamerLegion.
Okay, a house divided. We're ready to jump into the game, so I'm told it's on Nuke. It's going to be BetBoom versus GamerLegion. It's Stage 2 on the 6th of June. And boy, oh boy, is it a good day for some Counter-Strike.
That it is, Trace, and hopefully for Gamer's sake, GamerLegion's sake, it's a good chance to make a little inroads versus a team that absolutely smothered them last time we played on this very same map. And, well, we're quite literally talking about just days ago. That was kind of the most shocking moment for a GamerLegion that, if you look at the results now at the major, aren't kind of casting as big a shadow on the rest of the opposition as we definitely expected. You know, 13-11, 13-10, squeaky wins over NRG and FlyQuest, stomped by BetBoom. The moment they've gone up against teams of a slightly better caliber, which BetBoom have proven to be, GamerLegion are kind of nowhere to be found. 4 rounds earlier today versus Astralis was a shocker for a team that's supposed to be on the up and up. So let's see what they can do to turn it around. Problem for GamerLegion, since they're tasked with a T-side nuke to start that rebuttal. Behind red box, the first falls. Zorte, though, kind of caught in the open, not able to get a disengagement going. MagnaJez will find instead 2 kills. And that is an advantage for BetBoom to try to hang on to the site with. They actually forego any kind of eyes on A site to really go and re-clear outer. And if Towson's not careful, that's going to put him in a tough spot.
No options there for him. He's going to walk backwards into his death. And PR, the man under a microscope at the moment, who's coming off a very good performance, is now just looking for some consistency. And that's not too much to ask for someone like PR.
Spots the credit player. But so many bodies around him, the BetBoom are just going to swarm through. Triple kill MagnaJez, yet again remaining as a kind of breakout player at this level of competition. And that'll give BetBoom a great chance to try to convert and get these gun rounds going smoothly.
And BetBoom, you know, they come out of Atlanta with their insane win over Vitality, obviously, and like their wins there. It was not Vitality in their, you know, at their peak, because obviously coming with no practice and all of that, but it's still a great win. But at this major, they took out Gaming Gladiators, basically a non-match, and then they beat Liquid, who obviously extremely hot and cold. Their kind of their big win is GamerLegion so far, and that's what's interesting about this matchup right now. Is it just going to be that again?
I think with the lesser pedigree of opposition, like you just mentioned, if you do smoke GamerLegion again, if you just show that that wasn't some fluke from GamerLegion's behalf, oh, check this out.
Oh, yeah.
Then at that point, we can say, like, okay, BetBoom are ready for that next step up. You know, they played versus Spirit earlier today. Only 5 rounds versus Spirit.
Why are they both laughing? PR was like laughing, and Diladez on the floor was like laughing.
Maybe they saw each other. Yeah, they know what's up. Maybe he saw him when he slid out of heaven.
Just watching them kill time up there with like every player they have.
Just peeping toms through the rooftops of a Nuke. But it's no longer fun and games. It's a hard commitment into a ramp room that was guarded by 2 rifles. Flawless eats a Glock headshot, but he's great at sectioning off these moments, finds the conversion of it, and that is 4 kills for Flawless. Nice and easy, kind of gets his game going a little bit, and BetBoom convert pistol for the 2-0 start.
Yeah, really freed up to take that however he wanted to. Right into the op here for Zorte.
Waste no time.
Mr. Mischief with the mustache. We haven't got to cast BetBoom, and we've just been watching this mustache on broadcast for a week, so there's been waiting patiently for that moment.
Move it, Boomage. A little late getting out of heaven, but luckily for them, it's not like GamerLegion smashed their way into A. Play dangerous games.
Yeah, and it's a great shot, but it's also, that was just like a cycle that happened like 4 times, so.
Yeah. What else is Rez gonna do?
Yeah.
Obviously just locks in on you.
He literally said, "You made me do this."
Utility soars by Zorte. Rez setting up for the drop, never steps into the scope. Oof, 2 players cross outside, and a missed op shot from Zorte. 6 damage. AK dink.
Valve, if you're listening, make a new sound for a 6 damage dink, because that's not a dink.
Yeah. Any dink, any headshot.
That's a bink.
Headshots that do less than 20 damage should have their own audio cue.
Uh-oh, right into the MP9.
Not ready for that one.
Uh-oh.
No way, he dropped the bomb.
Yeah, it's 3v2. Oh, that's such a bad spot for that to be.
Grabs the AK, everybody else is waiting on the A floor.
Boom.
How do you get this back?
Oh, he got spotted.
Boomich is down.
Now he's got to run around a secret.
How do you hear Stacks is going to burn? Oh, no, my God. Stacks has burned off the bomb.
Yeah, but he can just get up to heaven now. Boomich has to go back around into Mini, and it just sort of gives them control of the A site. Why is he?
They boosted Rez up top. They waited an extra second. They will slide that bomb into the back of the site. They have recovered it for now. Diladez joins up towards Squeaky. They know everything's over in the site, and probably one's still up in heaven. And Diladez waits for that duel. Both players with kits, but they're out of grenades, and it's that low-health AK that's a little worrying. MP9 gets popped. Now Diladez knows the position of both of the remaining players. They are stacked up in that back site. He doesn't like his odds, unless he reroutes towards Hut.
I mean, they got to exit, so he actually has a good chance to do a little bit more damage. Let's see how he handles it.
Just looking to be cost-effective, looking to keep that AK for the next one.
Thinking about himself, actually. Fair enough.
Legion able to get through. It's a little awkward outside. It starts with the Magnajez jump spam that gets punished.
I'm trying to think, is there a more creative way that they could have approached that 2v2 situation? Because once they let that molly go, it was only a matter of time before Stacks gets the bomb and goes up. So unless Diladez challenged more, or Boomage, Diladez, if he came up through secret and wrapped early to the back of hell or something like that while the molly was down, then maybe they could have kept fighting them there. That was probably the best course of action. Or maybe the most interesting thing they could have done instead of a 2v3 retake where the whole site's been given up.
Fast one. Oh, we missed it.
Oh my goodness.
Yep.
Towson.
Gotta be ready. Towson fast double entry off the AK. Zorte finds one in the middle of all that, but it is still man advantage. GamerLegion. Oh my god, we're a mess, Mo. And it totally swarmed upper site. Snacks isn't gonna get away though. Is there still? Oh my god, they left the bomb because it all was so quick.
Damn, they got those entries and the site and everything, and yet they don't feel safe. And Hypex is very low.
They're coming through. They've got that extra smoke to just give them enough space to work through it. Damn near kills his teammate with a shot in the back.
Yeah, actually interesting here for Flawless. I think he's made the right move. Oh, Rez watching that.
Oh, nice wall bang from Zorte. He's looking to take a look back at it. Tough place to be in versus the 73 health of Rez.
Is this wall bangable from where he's standing? No, he's not even considering that Rez walked back onto the site.
So he'll let this one go. GamerLegion tie the game at 2 rounds apiece with an aggressive opening on that A site. The kind of move that I think BetBoom are going to be beating themselves up for because they just weren't ready for it.
Yeah.
You know, fast speed. I got to see it. We're in the server. Just that lineup inside main with the AK. Towson was so fast at the entry frag attempt.
Very nice, like, little spray transfer for Towson.
Boomage with a grenade in his hand, and MagnaJez just not fast enough to stop it.
It doesn't feel like a head-to-head that should simply be one-sided forever. These teams are too close in level overall.
Agreed. And yet, they've played 4 maps against each other in 2026, and GamerLegion have yet to touch double digits. One day that will change. The question is...
will it be at the major?
Right here, right now. Op opens up by Zorte, the one and only gun. Saved last round, brought forward here, and very quickly repositioned. Could have had himself a second kill already, but at least flusters that approach from GamerLegion, forces a little bit of utility out, and will keep them second-guessing things for now.
That was a rare moment of movement and accuracy with an op.
This is PR 0 and 5, by the way. I say that just because the desk had a conversation about his struggle at the major so far. His best map yet was that blowout loss earlier today versus Astralis. Drawing you into the 5-7 now, and getting away with it. Flawless back at it, and the push through the lobby. Single op at the start of the round. Now they've got Kalashnikovs. Snacks back, turn to him's in the recovery with the double. But now what? He grabs an AK, needs his bomb. And at 35 seconds, BetBoom still lingered nearby. Bank nade over towards Flawless. Missed chip damage. Diladez is low up close, but it's gonna be 2 survivors. They'll go scoop up Zorte's op, and BetBoom win one, coming through with a single primary weapon.
It's gotta be rounds like those that are gonna make the difference down the road. Not the ones that we're gonna talk about if this game gets close near the end, but the ones that you'll think about later for sure. It's great use of the Zorte op and all of their smaller guns to crunch lobby. One AK, one Galil to follow up, 3 Deagles to support them. BetBoom could be in for a treat.
Oh, there's a duel for you. Main player also getting ready.
Wow, this is wild. Just here, they are looking for a fight. They don't really have a way to get down super easily. And
AK's down. There's Desert Eagles that would love to pick that up, but MagnaJez just shaves Snacks off the round with ease, and Zorte's ready for that eventual secret circle back. There it is. Spotted. And he's gone.
Can't see me now.
Grab the AK at least. That was a good distraction.
Yeah, true.
We'll see if PR can find his first kill. Rez dies downstairs. Hypex will collect one. Desert Eagle on the chase. Cover from deep spawn. That's a potential death for Zorte, and Diladez seemingly dodged. Sure enough, Flawless here to find the last. 4 alive and 4 to the scoreboard as BetBoom lead 6 rounds into this.
And it looks like a fun round that GamerLegion are playing with, but they do invest and they only get the 2 AKs out of it. And so BetBoom are in for a treat. They get that round done with. They kept so many alive. They get to farm up on this one. And this is where a CT side gets out of hand. Leveraged off of that half-buy win, pushing and wrapping into lobby, right? So if GamerLegion are trying to avoid what's happened in history, it has to start with winning the rounds. You've got the gun advantage on. No ifs, ands, or buts.
One too many Glocks to handle. But that's all she wrote. Easy conversion for BetBoom again with 4 players up, building a real strong economy to lean back on if, and only if, GamerLegion off this pause can somehow crack back into the game.
Yeah. Starting to wonder though. Man, I feel like that buy might have been, I don't want to say wrong, but maybe just a little bit too much, where they get deagles, 2 guns, and they spend a 0. Because it even affects this one, right? You don't even have money saved for a rainy day. Obviously, you have enough to buy for right now, but it does mean that you're even visually, you look at your own economy and you go, okay, well, now it's a 3-round gap. Now, if we lose this, we will save. Now it's really, really rough. We won't have an op to see for Hypex to fight back against BetBoom. Don't know if they were planning to buy one anyways.
One little eco. They're not playing that good, yeah? We have chances to win this. We should have won these rounds.
He gets down, but he makes noise in the process.
Yeah, they're already almost out of utility. Like, GamerLegion need to make this a quick one.
Bomb still hasn't crossed. It's running out of time. Still sitting behind red box. Those smokes are fading. They do manage to get by, and they get by with full HP, and for now, it's still only Flawless lower.
Yeah, there's no double low rotation. Actually, ramp is wide open. It feels like BetBoom know exactly what's happening, though. They've got Diladez already wrapping into the ramp, and they control vents at the moment, too.
Snacks was in there. Past tense. Snacks sat in here for 30 seconds. And just as he gives it up is when Boomich comes down the ladder. Snacks will return and clear it, so at least he's still got that presence of mind. Diladez strikes Hypex down, and that's going to offer up a distraction that maybe Flawless can capitalize on. He knows damn well somebody's over towards the single door waiting and telling us, oh,
you're right, Diladez. Wow.
The Diladez double headshot to just put this round on ice.
How do you even do a spray transfer like that with the M4? That was ridiculous.
Was there any bullets in between those?
I don't even know, dude. That was just like left and right. That's actually crazy. And he's 11-1, by the way.
Oh.
It's like, great, we got another life game versus our biggest rival who we never get double digits versus. They're asking, Lord, when is it my turn?
Seemingly, not today.
Just not today, maybe.
What a disgusting double headshot out of Diladez. There's the first one we don't see. How many shots in between? Like 2 bullets and then the second headshot.
It just fades it slightly. Wow. So perfect, man.
Oh, he knows.
Yeah.
He knows. And on top of that, you know, gets the first kill as well, which really opens up that pocket of timing.
Yeah.
Serve Flawless to distract. You saw the
Why do they call it control side? It did nothing.
No.
Guess they didn't really have it.
Diladez just pressed their off buttons.
Well, here's the Hypex up, but nobody else has any. How's that happened? Is this the round to buy that?
Survived.
Survived, right, okay. Oh, Hypex's gonna want to be the... Oh, this is gonna have to be a flick up. He's clearing the ramp. Oh! Now they know where that op is. Diladez 11-1. He's impervious. He's in God mode. He could do no wrong. No one can kill him.
Doesn't feel like he's going to peek into that Opera anytime soon, and the pistol's getting whittled down more and more means eventually I think that Op's just going to try to change back to another save.
Every timing's perfect.
Yeah, it's just sitting inside of the pack. No movement beyond it. They are going to continue to try to push through. Hypex gets a team kill, unfortunately, but will stop Diladez, and maybe that's still worth it.
He had to pay a blood sacrifice to take Diladez down. Fair enough.
Sometimes it's worth it.
Yeah. It was just a pawn.
You know, need a little rain? Throw someone in a volcano. It's worth a shot. Really?
I mean, what kind of face would Hugo make on the way down?
Probably feeling untouchable. How many rounds have they survived with as many players as they have? Constantly, majority into the next round, still with the guns from the last, and you can tell by the cash that BetBoom are sitting on. They've got gun rounds secured till the end of this CT side.
Oh.
No sweat, no problem. Only 3 rounds in this half have BetBoom lost more than 2 players.
Tough. It's a failure to launch here for GamerLegion. And haunted by their previous experiences playing against BetBoom. It's all compounding. Feels like everything's starting to turn against them here at the Major. They need to figure out a way to change that story.
Magnagez has felt pretty perfect, but also hasn't had to fight too much in these recent rounds. We'll see if he can get the better of the lurk play as the Hut guy's under pressure. Magnagez goes to turn. Perfect distraction for Snacks to strike. Zorte under.
Oh, he got that too.
Beautiful quick scope. Now the support comes in from above. Flamus is dead, and Zorte's got another chance.
Oh,
what an angle.
I love that Hypex. That's awesome.
Takes him out at the knees, and that'll be GamerLegion's path to a 3rd round win.
That's sweet. I mean, very nice shot for Zorte to try to save it. That one seemed impossible to begin with, but an even better clutch to close here.
This is nice tempo, I think, from GamerLegion. Just that perfect distraction served up so that Snacks can best Magnagez.
Wow, it is not often that you can use that crack to get a kill.
Finally, a crack that's good for you. And with Zorte hitting the shots that he did, I don't blame you for trying to find any possible way to not duel him. Low HP or not. This could be a golden ticket for Hypex.
Did it just go underneath his feet? I mean, he does have whoa. Wow. Okay, well, we'll see if they needed that shot. Will they walk into this one? It doesn't look like they're boosting again.
Shot, nade
Kinda gotta give this up now.
That nade lands.
This is, man, it's 20 seconds.
Flawless hanging on for now.
They have to run this down. I mean, dude, what are they gonna do right now?
Feels like they're kind of giving it up, which is insane. They're just stuck here on the ramp at 15 seconds. They think they can take hell and head A. But then Boomich reveals himself from inside of main. All he's got to do is stop them from jumping, and he gives himself the flash. But that does put them on the site with time to plant. What a scramble. But there's still no guarantee. Towson trying to find you outer, sees the climb up out of Boomich. This is going to force Boomich's hand. But it is going to buy critical time. And as he goes wide, there's this additional climb up. Flawless missed his chance to gun you down. And on Towson goes for the reload. He is not anticipating this Flamis flank. So it's going to fall on Hypex. Doubling back around through Hut. 11 and 8 in the moment. 2 low players in front of him. Goes to the Glock, hits the headshot needed. And as Flamis taps, bomb! It's post! Hypex above and beyond.
Another clutch. This one just with Glock shots. 13 and 8 for Hypex. Same spot, same player. Oh, that's crazy. Right underneath his leg.
You can't make that up.
What?
Let's go, boys. Kurva, come on. Nice. Good win, boys.
Hypex is like a gremlin right now, trying to fit through that crawl space.
That's crazy.
He jumps over the op shot.
If he wasn't crouching, it would have hit him. He jumped over an op shot.
Whoa.
That's wild.
Counter-Strike. What will you see next? This Major's already had actually crazy things.
Yeah, so many.
Jumping Deagle headshot from Ultimate.
One tap for 99 damage with the AK.
The big 12, 16-0. I mean,
yeah.
But, wow, look at this from Boomich. Okay, you've pissed them off. BetBoom decide to hell with your T side. Let's just get back to business. Rock solid 8-round CT side versus a team in GamerLegion that is yet to get double digits versus this opposition. commendable rebuttal in the middle of that one for GamerLegion, who are trying to play catch-up versus a team that seemingly just have their number. But there was a tone set in that last round by BetBoom. When they set the tempo and the pace, they smashed in that 12th round, swarmed through the lobby, cut down GamerLegion, and now they'll be switching over to the attack to see what they're made of.
Trust me, guys, they're losing rounds. They're not happy with themselves.
Yeah, let's go.
I can see it in their faces.
Yeah, let's go, boys.
I think that's,
he's pocket watching their emotions.
I think that's true until the 12th round.
Yeah.
You know, he's right until the 12th round. So I think that's a bit to just kind of wash off the distaste of giving GamerLegion 4 rounds, because for a moment it felt like BetBoom had a total lockout. We'll see what the pistol winds up giving us, but Boomich leaves a little out there. Towson, he's got Zorte dead with the Berettas, and he'll double down as they try to exit out through that hut. This is a GamerLegion slicing through BetBoom in the pistol, and a CT side that's going to kick off with an advantage. MagnaJez has been found out, so loses the element of surprise and only has a third of his health left. Make that 3 HP, but a second kill, nothing to scoff at. Bomb plant now possible.
Oh yeah, he's got it down.
Not bad. Anything here is just icing on the cake. Snax is also low. This would be one of those unthinkable clutches. And sure enough, PR silently creeps up and close and will cut him down to size for GamerLegion's 5th round win.
No stress, except for, letting the plant go down isn't necessarily small, especially not when it was a 1v5 for a second. It's 3 rounds to come back into. CT side can be fun, but it's not like it used to be on Nuke. It's not necessarily that easy. And already the buy comes through. And on the other side of the board, it's going to be 4 M4s to just make sure that they win this round. But they actually don't have kits. Which I personally find terrifying. Not putting pressure down on this cross. Okay, there we go. There's some damage. But it's a little bit just like only a little bit of spam. No one really to catch that noise. I'm not sure if Sax saw something yet or they're just responding to the cross smokes.
Yeah, he just drops his smoke ahead of time.
So I feel like the CTs are a little bit scared right now. I mean, Snax is in a good spot to get information, sure.
BetBoom remaining cautious on the approach. Now the numbers confirmed. Snax wants out. Takes half of MagnaJez off. 30 seconds to the clock. Triple control side for these pistols. That Galil of MagnaJez hasn't gotten into the engagement fast enough to keep all the pistols up. They're looking at if Zorte had a more reliable...
They know this is risky, but they kind of smell blood. Like they want to get GamerLegion while their economy's a little bit hurt. Let's find out if this is the correct risk on the investment.
Ouch. Deadly nade lands on Zorte, makes his scout play outer all the more difficult. Jumping off the flash, Mac 10 to Unbreakable. Boomich trying to fluster both ways. It's an easy couple of kills.
Ooh,
oh, making a
nice
shutdown. PR over towards ramp. Lays down lead. GamerLegion close this gap now to only 1 round, and they do it rock solid with 5 players up.
Okay, that's exactly what they needed right here. I mean, this is a little risk from BetBoom, and I guess they see that they have 1 save on the other side of it anyways. but they don't even get their, 3 kills that they're looking for. No bomb plant this time around. It's a bit of PR, which is what we've been kind of asking for. You got to think, if they're going to change the script for their head-to-head versus BetBoom, PR will have a huge part in it.
It's good scout damage. You know he's stuck up there. Yeah, you're not getting away. Hypex hopes that he won't be hard cleared. Still pistols majority for BetBoom as they hang on to this 8-7 lead for as long as they can. Flash lands, but no one panics. Both teams taking control of the situation, but it feels to me like they're considering lower more than they're considering this heaven wrap.
This is kind of a fine position for the CTs to be in. Like, there's no real reason this should go wrong for Towson. Can catch the walkout. They got a player down beneath. Oh, but he's starting to peel back off the line as the exec takes place.
Towson, tag low. Oh, Rez goes down with nothing.
Oh, man, he turned around and now Rez dies.
Good bounce out through heaven.
Oh, bad
They're back
spray.
on the bomb in a second. Snacks has emerged. Other players busy with the plant. MagnoJez comes off of it. Health advantage Snacks. It's a Tech 9 in hand, and Snacks survives it. Tied game off Snacks. Slow crawl up the vent.
Just the 4 kills. It's actually a miracle that they got into the site, got a plant, got all those kills in the first place. And it's almost as if Towson he kind of just didn't believe it was any longer going to be heaven. So BetBoom did wait the right amount of time to create a situation where, something could go wrong. But it's a very, very sound recovery.
Let's go. All good, don't worry. We are 8-8 already, yeah? Let's go. Yep. We are already better than last.
Now it starts to feel real for both GamerLegion and BetBoom. But these have been moments made possible by light buys, right? 2 rounds in a row where it is just scouts for Zorte.
Yeah.
Collection of pistols for the rest. This is the realist test best BetBoom's CT side will face. And we are still talking about 3 bomb plants, the real possibility of winning in a post plant for BetBoom.
Yeah, they're doing half the things right, keeping the money low.
Half their rounds, 1vx successes. Sometimes that can be something that catches up to you, that just eventually slips the other way. It's the nature of the beast. Oh, that actually betrays Snacks, and Zorte punishes for it. Rez is going to be flushed up into Secret. He'll try to make up for it with a double kill. Boomich still clips him, and Flamis is seizing a chance inside A site.
Yeah, this is massive. I mean, Hypex, he's got teammates above him, but Flamis in a flank position, and they just want to apply some pressure, basically, to get someone to move out of heaven onto A, or for Hypex to turn around.
Well, Flamis clear hut.
They don't know he's in here, but they probably moved towards Squeaky, right?
Hypex starting to think about his options, stomping over towards the door.
No, he shot too quickly.
Oh, no scope's great. They still don't know about Flamis. Oh, the second, no way. Opper's pinched, and he misses his chance as Flamis activates like a killer.
That's an incredible spray transfer out of Flamis. Of all the kills he was going to get in that round, I thought for sure it would be the Hypex trade. And Hypex had to hit 2 insane no-scopes to be able to pull that back. Rez with the emergency spray down knew that he was going to die. Best case was him getting 2, and he did that. after those first few bullets, you know, went astray, it felt like a second. And now technically a clutch to BetBoom.
It's one thing to get that double spray down on a good start. It's another to recover.
Or that was actually
feeling like missed shots.
Did they have 2 alive at the end there? They have Flawless and yeah.
Zorte
Okay.
was still alive towards lobby.
So they have made a touch more money off of it. So even though they've kept GamerLegion's economy.
Fast action out onto the A play. Oh, Rez in the middle of it does catch Flawless, and he turns around and he's still alive. Max head into the rafters, bested by the Heaven player. 2 versus 2 now. Low HP on both sides, and it's MagnaJez with the full bar still waiting to find Rez. They know he's on this A floor somewhere.
They got to gather this communication. Snack's going to walk right into this. A headshot.
Slain, and they clear that corner. It's BetBoom to come out on top of the 2v2, but what a frantic start.
It's crazy. It is so frantic. The trade's back. It seemed like GamerLegion put themselves in such a good spot to lock that down. That one feels map defining because now we get two rounds the gap. We have a save now for GamerLegion. Rez played this spot so solidly. Yeah, they understand the gravity of that win.
And now you do too, looking at the economy. There is a Zeus on the field for GamerLegion. That's a breakthrough moment for BetBoom via 2 versus 2. And you've convinced Rez to give that up.
It's okay, this angle always works.
Even with 28 health?
Yeah, you just gotta hit a flick. I love how much they try to use Heaven as much as they can on their wraps outside, not just going down secret all the time. So boring, you know what I mean?
MagnaJez also just kind of off the leash, running around, clearing this quickly. Bomb is doubling back though. Bomb is a part of this pack. USP swing. Sorte's. Oh, that is sick!
I mean, you get it. I've never been so hyped off a Glock versus pistol clip, but that was really nice. That was nice. Have shades of wonderful right there.
So clean.
Side of lobby.
It's unarmored USPs, but
never seen Connor get so hyped over a clip versus unarmored USP. This would be the one
Watch
time.
this.
Yeah. And then
first pop. It's just because you can feel them tightening the grip.
Just like no deaths for them there too is kind of huge.
Lovely stuff. Now a fast move into the A floor. Rez
in the same spot.
Yep, gonna get away with it again. At least
still can't find him.
They try to spam through it. Here comes the Rafters support. Towson not going to get dropped this time. It's up to MagnaJez and Zorte. 2v5, turn 2v4, but the CTs sit on top of their bomb, and there's nothing for now they can do about it. Maybe trying to rush one too many times. At least with the Rez still getting value out of that spot again.
Loving that. I'm going to try that. That looked great. And it was Towson coming in the exact same timing out of Heaven, but this time it's 2 kills. The topside simulator. But they were in actually a great position to go for another rush with the amount of money that they have. Just a small gap, and
just that position's getting the better of them now. 2 rounds in a row. They've clawed back the last 2v2.
Yeah.
This one, all the more difficult.
Oh, this is weird. It's actually a good route for MagnaJez.
Really cool pathing if he wants to take a look at this late.
Yeah, like, does he figure this out? It doesn't feel like he's even thinking about it, but is he safe? No, they're just not going to try it. Okay. They don't realize, actually, I don't want to say how winnable. If it was like 40 seconds in this spot, I'd be like, ooh.
Right. Maybe somebody
approaching from the left side of Mini. Hypex is really not thinking about that. He's checking though now.
Counter-terrorists win. Still a lot of cash on the side of BetBoom. They'll rebuy with ease. It's just a matter of whether GamerLegion can continue to survive these tests, because there's clearly like a cranking of the tempo here as BetBoom get closer to what they see as the finish line. Also, just a rapid fly out through the heaven there from Towson. Good for his double. This time, nobody actually watching that until the hut contact, so he gets away with it.
Yeah, they actually saw Rez, but just didn't shoot at him. They couldn't tell. They didn't know how he's playing the spot. He's been very tricky.
They feign the rush again. Nades and smokes out instantly for BetBoom. As said, plenty of money, so even after this one, Zorte, $6,000 the surplus. That's a whole lot of smoke outside.
They're doing it.
Gonna pop out yet again. This time Rez is not on the boxes, but rather down in vent.
Hey, the floor is empty.
Yeah, you find a whole lot of space. Rez tries desperately to get up through that vent, ends up being the first victim.
Wow,
I
what a
think
call.
GamerLegion are beating themselves up for having that setup this time.
Dude, that was kind of a great call out of Boomich. They get the first tier of nades out, then they get the rotation. They come in for an upper pop. It feels like a completely different round. Like you would have never anticipated this. And now, is this a must-win retake? They're going for it.
Flashes out, but they don't actually pounce off of it. It's the third flash that finds them. Flamas with the trade, doubles down. Dilladez from down beneath, low health. PR's got him. Boomich inside of the hut. It's low. And as he runs for it, fast swap. Oh, headshot from the scope. Zorte under pressure, sprints, draws you in, moves that op forward, and we'll have 3 match points to work with.
Yeah, I think that, that last shot, he's just playing with house money, just for the style points. The time's already gone. But in that, GamerLegion lose all their players. They come through with another buy. It's not that great. Man, it's crazy that they pulled that call off. That was kind of beautiful out of Boomich. That was really well constructed to mess with them outside, pull them into thinking about it being a lower hit. They had a completely vacant upper sight.
The money's mostly stayed up for GamerLegion. There's no kits this round. Towson limited to the 5-7. Valiant effort for GamerLegion. It is still a head-to-head that features no double digits for GamerLegion. That's what they fight for this round 2, but it's off a man disadvantage.
He's been a stick,
Very
man.
unorthodox boost up and over, and Zorte makes the most of it. Good on PR to recover with something. He's operating with no utility, 1 HP, and he catches Dilladez with a headshot. Man advantage swings back to GamerLegion. BetBoom's attention swings back to A,
Zorte.
and he finds Rez's back, trying to press out through that smoke. Another vacant A site.
I don't know how he's finding these 3-on-3 and that smoke down to just show that they will be planting soon.
Good spot for Zorte.
Oh, he's on it.
Ready to finish off PR. Man advantage swings back to the BetBoom favor. CT burning behind the flames, but Towson still gets the better of the opper. And now GamerLegion are going to have to come together, tethered from both sides of the site. One heaven, still one squeaky. Snacks has got Boomich down beneath him, and you've got MagnaJez trying to work back around the lobby, wasting no bullets as Boomich. Straight to the head, straight to the point, and Towson forced straight to the retake, because remember, no kit. And as he taps it, trying to elicit the reaction, it's those fast steps that are going to let him know he's not on this defuse. Now they'll swing. He hits the headshot. His hand's on the bomb again, but they've played it down to time. He jumps back on it. If only he had the kit, then it's a guarantee. This one down to the wire, but once again, it's 10 that is too elusive. BetBoom will beat GamerLegion yet again.
Yeah, they do it, and it won't be double digits again. Another position where BetBoom just proved they're better. Gotta give Boomich a lot of credit for that call. It's the upper hits in the end that work out very well, but he did an excellent job of dressing it up a little bit differently. The default was tricky, the nades were tricky, and the individuals were insane.
This is one of those ones where GamerLegion, they've only been beat by one team. It's just BetBoom every time, seemingly. And, again and again, they can't get this beast off their back. So, commiserations, but at least they survived to try again tomorrow. BetBoom forward to the 1-1 pool.
Yep, there they go for BetBoom. Definitely the result and definitely the form they were looking for. For GamerLegion, quite the opposite. I think that is exactly where the GamerLegion problem stems from when we start thinking about and talking about what it is that they're doing wrong. But for the moment, let's live in the BetBoom. What's up, bud?
Hello, guys.
Welcome back.
Hello.
We promised we'd bring you back.
Yeah. Oh, crazy game.
How did it feel?
Good.
Like always.
This is the you did have a little of a revenge game here coming. Well, you did play them in this first stage, right, where you seemingly made quick work of them, and this game got a little bit closer. I think you guys overall played well, but did you get a little bit like nervous since it got that close?
Not really. I mean, overall, when I knew that the map was going to be Nuke, I was a little bit confused why they picked it. We destroyed them 13-2, and I knew that this is a bad pick for them. And the only reason why they got so much rounds is, I believe, stupid mistakes when we've been giving away entries in the beginning of the map. On Nuke, I remember we gave entry 1-1, and overall, I mean, there was lots of the clutches that, for example, we won last game, but this game we kind of lost a lot of them as well. And because of that, the score was that close, but no, we've been not. I don't think that it was close. I've been not nervous at all.
As I hear you say it, you don't think it was GamerLegion playing better than last time around, but more so you guys, maybe dropping the ball on a couple of occasions?
I think it could be both, actually. I don't know. They for sure played better than the last Nuke, and they've been more crisp at some moments, more... I mean, there was a really good read by Bomach, for example, when we rushed in, there was nobody, and another round when we bent down. No, I mean, it was not the read from Bomach when I just lurked outdoor and we knew that A was fully clear. That was also an important round, I believe. And, I mean, today, both of the teams played great. I wouldn't say that we played worse than the last time. I think GamerLegion just stepped it up. Yeah,
a little bit. Yeah. You played 3 maps against GamerLegion, obviously, and coming into this tournament, I think all of us had them as one of the main candidates to make it to stage 2, but maybe also stage 3. Have you been surprised by how GamerLegion have not been able to reproduce the level we saw in Atlanta? Because they were great in Atlanta, right? But so far this tournament, they've been a little under the weather. Is that a surprise to you, or?
I think they played really great in Atlanta. I was surprised. They won Legacy. Who beat Navi. I mean, if we look at the bracket of the GamerLegion, I wouldn't say that they've beat like tier 1 teams, for example, how Legacy did, because they went into the playoffs by beating Navi. And I don't remember GamerLegion like winning. They had a great game on Ancient against Navi, I believe. They won it like very good, but they lost the BO3. And yeah, they had a really great result, the final 2nd place in Atlanta, but still, there wasn't so much like very, very good teams, and we just playing good. This is our good map, and yeah.
I'm also curious now, because you had Spirit in the first game, and obviously we didn't get to speak to you after the Spirit game, but playing Spirit versus playing a team like GamerLegion, can you feel it on the server that it's a different level? It's a team that is on a higher caliber?
I think when we went to the game against Spirit, we've been just not being ourselves, and that was probably the reason. The reason why we lost to Spirit, it was the thing in our minds. We've been not communicating well, not playing well. I've been, for example, I felt like my hand was made of wood. I couldn't like hit a single shot, and that was a problem against Spirit. But maybe it's the pressure because they from CIS and we are too. So maybe, yeah, I think it's just it's coming of the pressure, I will say, probably, that we put, not the pressure from Spirit especially, it's just like from the pressure that we put on ourselves, and we don't have much pressure against GamerLegion.
Yeah, I kind of want to go back just a little bit here to the game we just had versus GamerLegion. On Nuke, round 5, we're talking about early on in the game, some of the stuff we were seeing, Dupree.
Yeah, I just wanted to pick out round 5. Well, this is the round where Sorta has actually saved up his op, and he goes to try and find Pia in back lobby here, then rotate down. Right, I guess this round is really important for you guys because you seem to, this is kind of your way back. And can you tell me about the Ram stack? Was this like just sort of deciding what he wanted to do on his own, and why did you decide to stack ramp on this one?
I mean, that was a call from the beginning that we will stack ramp, and I think there was a really great call to make a boost, and I've been playing really good of the Magnoges, and since we blocked them so hard, we had our teammates had a chance to come behind them, and we just sandwiched them, you know what I mean? And the last 2v1, I said, no, I mean, I instantly created a plan that I'm gonna flash, I'm gonna pick, and you're gonna pick on me, try to trade me, and that was all. I think the Zorta's entry been also very important, and I mean, yeah, I think we just like that round got us back into the game after 2 lost rounds, especially on 2-1 when we lost, after 2-1 round. I think that was a pretty important round for us to keep the advantage in the game.
And also round 21, I think, is another great example of a T round that is extremely well that I wanted to be showing you guys, because it's one of those rounds you find like a pretty open bomb site, and I'm curious to think, like, is this because of like what type of round call is this? Is this Boomage making this one?
So the call was to play. This Boomage. So I don't remember what was before that. So before that, we went towards A and we lost, and that was the why we went. Because we've been expecting them not to be ready for this round again.
Clearly worked. Yeah. You also had a very important double kill coming in here, and then it actually goes down the wire, but you go down here, and then it's just the chase down. Was it a little bit scary at this moment, because making that 12th round is always important, because then you kind of secure overtime. So did you get a little bit nervous in this situation?
I mean, when you're inside, I'm only nervous when I'm dead.
Yeah.
Because I'm watching my teammates play, and then I'm like, ooh, or what? I'm just getting scared or something. But when I'm actually playing, maybe I'm kind of shaking, but this is coming not from from the excitement to play, from the excitement that I want to win, and on and on and on. And yeah, I mean, there was lots of the important rounds. There was especially as well one round when we knew that they love to leave A, and there was a round when I needed to go vents. But instead of that, I just I was hiding, got my timing, tried to kill main. Main was clear, and I just went on fully open side and got 2 kills in heaven when we went out A and we won a round. I think that was important as well. I think it's just like this game was not like last one. This game we won not from the team. There was lots of the rounds how we won as I will not say there was a lot of the rounds that we won from the calls, but also a lot of the round from the player calls. You know what I mean?
Individual decisions.
Yeah, individual skills, individual decisions that let us win this map. Yeah.
So let's do this real quick, because we are on a little bit of a time constraint. They've got this whole Counter-Strike major thing going on here. Who and how could MIBR beat Spirit?
No, they cannot.
All right.
I mean, especially does everybody know already the map?
I know we don't have that.
No, not yet.
Okay, so I know the map, and I think that Spirit will. Should.
How do you know the map?
I've been talking to Spirit.
Okay.
Oh.
Hey, we got some insight here.
Yeah. Well, yeah, hold on. Save all the gold. We'll save the gold. We appreciate you joining us. And most importantly, congratulations here on your matchup. That does bring us to that part where we can go to a break even, from the desk, and come back with some more major action here. Counter-Strike is surely on the cards, and so are Spirit in MIBR.
Let's go.
Bro, you're baiting every round talking about, I had so many trades. You're trading anything. You're miles away. I carried you. Tell me one round. Hold on. Let me pull up CS stats. Oh, wait. My bad.
You suck. Settle your debates. Search your profile on CS Stats and turn on tracking to see all your games.
Double peek, he's getting his shot. Unbelievable!
Something special to throw this decoy, and that's exactly what happens.
Katowice! We are back!
But they can walk now. Yeah. Spirit to rotate ramp.
I'm coming. Guys, I'm gonna drop you smoke on A and gonna go ramp.
I'm doing chop. I cannot pick it up. You need to pick it up.
The smoke process is that.
Yeah, you can smoke.
I dropped it already.
You need to pick it up.
I'm gonna go take it.
Yeah.
I'm gonna check
You
outside.
can even play side and like
yeah,
peek for me, if you know. Yeah.
I don't see outside.
Okay, guys. My smoke is fading. Okay. I'm jumping single in case they can go out double. When I will go out, yeah, if I spot them. I'm jumping. Jiggle main and hard, yeah. I pick on you. Or you not holding? Or
I'm not. I'm gonna spot.
Okay, good.
Door's gonna fade soon. I don't see ramp. I'm spotting outside all that.
They might be waiting for door smoke, the bonus boys. Yeah. Take that one. Okay. I go down.
Go down.
Yeah, they can run out.
Running
they're probably doing it. Double stepping. Nice. Bomb as well. It's bomb B. Double low HP and single. Double out. Single, 2 guys. I'm on HP. I'm on flash. I pick. Yeah. I'm dead. Kurva. I'm going down vendor. One close ramp, one standing in smoke.
Tight thing.
Close. One mid ramp and default low. Default is low. Flash is low. Single Milan. You cannot.
What?
Never mind. Is it closer?
Maybe.
One
double
and close. I mean, default ninja. And second was close. He was low, no? On the side.
What is?
Yeah, no kid, guys. You need to move. Milan, you are low. Move.
Double
and save spot. Nice. You need to stick. Milan. Cover him. Take it.
Nice!
Oh, I think
I thought you said the bounce flash off the wall.
I said flash in front first.
Hey, Klim, can I talk to you for a second? Yeah. Welcome, obviously. Again, playing best of one, but the opponent you're facing, there's a little bit of thing going on, right? Because of, well, they are Russian and you're Russian, so is there any beef between you guys? Or maybe, did you ever play them, actually?
Against them? I mean, only on practice, no? I didn't play, yeah.
How are we feeling ahead of this game?
I mean, it's gonna be a good game. I think we can win it in best of one, like we have chance for sure. And you know, it's our second game, and we are playing against the second best ranked team in the stage 2. It's also good. You know, if we win, we get a lot of benefits, a lot of points, a lot of like seeding. You know, we want to win this game a lot.
And a lot of confidence, right?
Yeah, we are confident. You know, we have nothing to lose. You know, we just need to show our game, to not be stressed, and we can win this in best of one for sure.
Yeah. I want to ask you, because you're still technically on loan in MIBR. What's the situation there? Like, are we having some kind of a deal for the longer time, or can you even reveal this? I don't want to get you in trouble, so don't answer if you can't.
I mean, I'm not sure, because right now there is not like discussion going on during the major, you know, so like no one is distracted. But I don't know, maybe loan will be longer time. I don't know how to say. Yeah, prolonged or something. I don't know now, to be honest. But I have contract with G2 still, yeah.
We will see, obviously, how this all goes. I wish you good luck. Best of luck. I don't want to think about anything else than the game that is about to happen right now. Team Spirit, best of one, MIBR. Let's see who takes it.
Thank you.
Thank you.
The Intel Extreme Masters Cologne Major 2026 is brought to you by ESL in partnership with Intel, Acer Predator, DHL, and Zoe.
Oh wow, there's the first for Huntray. Hiko gets a double. There's still 2 players left. They got no help on them. 13 and 3. Oh my goodness, how does he do this? How does Hiko do it again?
Here we go. It is Spirit versus MIBR in stage 2, both at a 1-0 matchup here in our Swiss system. And let me go ahead and welcome you back properly to the Intel Extreme Masters Cologne Major 2026. Again, second stage. We've already been at it for quite some time here, and we're about to jive right into one, really, if you think about it.
I've got drive, you want to dive? What do you want to do?
I've got a bicyclist, I got a Counter-Strike Pro, and really my name's Trey. So guys, yeah, let's look at this one right out of the gate here from the MIBR perspective.
What's there even to look at? The game is over. We just spoke to Flammers.
Yeah, okay,
there's no way, absolutely no way MIBR can beat Spirit, according to him. I get where he's coming from, to be completely honest. It is a match with a massive favorite in the likes of Spirit. I will say they, MIBR, Peter, you and I believe did the first game of them. You know, we were disappointed the way they lost the very first best of one of this tournament. They've turned it around. MIBR has looked solid ever since the opening day of stage 1. Again today, the first game, they beat Legacy, quite surprisingly. They're coming in now against Spirit. It's a bit of a freebie in a sense that no one is expecting them to win. No one is expecting them to do any good here. And a best of one, I'm willing to say anything can happen here.
Yeah, I think they'll be very happy. Obviously, if they win, they will be extremely happy. But even going 1-1 in the day 1 of stage 2, I think they will be happy. it's a team that has developed and, you know, kind of played themselves into the tournament. And I think the one that we kind of highlighted that wasn't really playing well or well enough for the team, for the likes of MIBR, was Insani. I think that was, and he is needed today for them to even have a chance. And, you know, it's also at a point now where, you know, you go up against Spirit, you probably don't have that much expectation. You know that it's a team that is a little bit different caliber, but at least you're going to try and make a cut for it.
The context to the numbers you see on the screen, I just want to say that right here, Trace, is that Insani in the opening best-of-1 game did not have a great showing. Right? He was off to a bad start at this tournament. He turned it around in Stage 1. He's continuing here in Stage 2. Just look at the numbers, 126, 133. I know sample size is always a matter of a point of conversation, but make no mistake, I said that he very well could be the best player in the entirety of Stage 1, and I think he's up there in Stage 2 as well, despite having guys like, you know, obviously Donk being the best, but everyone else, you know, Insani, you need to understand he is a fantastic Counter-Strike player.
Yeah, for what we have on the ground today is MIBR having played Legacy, having won 13-8 on Nuke, with Clem in the driver's seat at 22-9. He's got the most first frags. We just heard from him about being on loan with the team or what have you. But it seems as though it could fit really well.
I think that if they need to have a chance against Spirit, they need both Insani and Klim to be firing on all cylinders. I mean, it's a good sign that at least Insani has, you know, kind of gotten back into form, but Klim has been phenomenal throughout Stage 1, and so far he's also been phenomenal in Stage 2, and it is actually the 4th deadliest duo if you look at like notable events throughout 26. They're just behind Spirit and Falcons and Vital, you know, so it's like a very deadly duo inside a team that we still want to be seeing more of, but is quite surprising that a guy that is only on loan on this team, together with Insani, is the 4th deadliest duo that we have. And just looking by the numbers, you know, having a 132 in Stage 1, he's actually sitting close to Insani. But then even the first game here at Stage 2, you know, he's been phenomenal and finding multiple openings, and it's not only with the AWP, but it's definitely also with the rifles.
And I guess I could bring into conversation here too, and we kind of touched on this in the fact that Stage 1, we have teams that are continuing on to Stage 2, and they do get that little bit of a, hey, we'll get our gears rolling, we'll get our emotions rolling. If you're MIBR, that might be in your pocket.
Yeah, perhaps, you know, but now Spirit have also had that first experience here in the States, and I think there's a conversation to be had about that, but there's also certain teams who kind of put themselves above that. If you're Spirit, if you're Donk, if you're Zero, you don't care. You know, you've done this for so many times, you've done this for so many years that whether or not you're playing at this setup or the setup in Krakow or the setup, you know, in Bucharest, it doesn't really matter to some extent. So I think when we're talking Stage 1, sure thing, Stage 2 here going against Spirit, I would almost deem it as a non-factor.
And it's also just, you know, the fact that Spirit looked so comfortable in the game against BetBoom. You know, they didn't break a sweat. They were playing extremely well. Donk was firing on all cylinders, and that's always a very dangerous sign. I think the only thing that I'm going to be giving to the likes of MIBR is if they do have that duo playing the best and it's a best of one, there's a slim chance.
There is a chance, though. And also there's a chance it's time for us to find out where those cylinders are going to be firing on. I mean, we always talk about cylinders firing on all of them, but what map is it, Jacob? Where are we going?
That's a good question. I guess we could ask Flemmes, because seemingly he knew before all of us.
Apparently, yeah.
Apparently, yeah. He's a man with finger on the pulse, so to speak. We're not going to see Dust 2, no Overpass, no Ancient. Mirage was in contention, and a map that both of these teams play and can play. I'd be interested to see if anyone is willing to go there, and Nuke has gone out of the way for Spirit, so Spirit is saying, hey, you want to play Mirage? Let's play Mirage, and there we go. Lucky me, I guess. Mirage. I think that's a good thing for MIBR. Again, as I said, it's a map where you get to express yourself. It's a map that can sometimes get a bit out of hand. You can choose to play extremely fast on the T side if you want to, and I'll say it like this. Yes, I firmly believe Spirit are going to go into this one as a favorite, but with a map like Mirage, with MIBR, who's completely turned it around from the first game, opening game in Stage 1, I see a competitive game on hand here.
Peter, we've got Spirit starting on the CT side. MIBR, they can't afford a slow start, right?
No, like they need to be winning the pistol and then definitely also converting, you know. They need to capitalize on all the situations they can. But Spirit is going to make it extremely hard for them to just even get to that, because they're making very limited mistakes, and in terms of individual skill, they're just off the roof.
Yeah, we just got to really put our finger to the pulse, I think, in this moment. Just watch this game unfold, which is what we're going to do. Gentlemen, thank you so much for your time and your thoughts. We are looking down the barrel of Spirit versus MIBR at the Intel Extreme Masters Cologne Major. Stage 2. So let's see. What are they going to do?
Double digits.
Keep your finger on the pulse and get ready for that heartbeat to increase, because Spirit on a Mirage versus an opposition they may not respect, things could start to get crazy. And for an MIBR that's looking to make this turnaround occur, like the desk just said, kind of a great outing versus Legacy earlier today, all of a sudden you're under pressure versus a Spirit that could just be breathing down your neck. So best of luck to MIBR. We can all accept they are the underdog in this matchup, kicking off on a T side. Peter said, a pistol and conversion could bode real well. But let's see how much room Spirit even give MIBR to breathe.
It's a great question. Now they do have serious firepower. I mean, Klim, like we talked about Insani on the desk, and Klim also is just one of the best players. He's had unbelievable maps. They keep getting better, in fact. The only thing is they haven't played a team like Spirit. So this will be a real test of their mettle early here in stage 2.
It'll be a fun game to watch just because nobody so far at this major has played a team quite like Spirit until today, right? This is the first real big dog coming down to challenge the up-and-comers that want to achieve status in stage 3. Spirit, having just kind of lost VRS points in some of their struggles, end up in this stage, and they've put a meter stick between them and their opening matchup. Zontix leans back. Tanir gonna pop a couple heads. He'll find himself a nice triple kill from within that cat hold. Bruno's gonna start moving through the jungle side, grabbing a USP, but no bomb possession. Shiro's Beretta's tucked into this right side corner, but Donk actually gives a little space over. He writes off the threat of that close right cubby.
Who plays there, really?
Shiro and Spirit strike first.
Yeah, they do. That's a great 3K out of Tanir, who been happy to talk about him lately. I feel like what was cool, Ash talked about him on the desk earlier, how he's changed his position 17 times in this team, and how versatile that he is, and how impressive that he is, even though sometimes that can maybe not be a good thing. It can stretch you thin. Maybe it could be that, you know, it's not good enough in any one position, but it's really starting to get comfortable, really starting to get bigger maps, really starting to feel like the core, you know, on this team. And I think that's got to be helping as well with Magic's job of calling and his new role. A lot of things coming together. It feels like faster than you would expect.
Flashed off their angles. Donk eats that one. And Sonic tries to emerge around the side of the stairs. He'll be shut out of this. Zontix wounded, fine by Spirit's standards. We've got rifles to mow down the attempt to cross over. Just looking for a Hail Mary bomb plant in a moment will be LNC. He's lost all his teammates. This is 5 players up for Spirit. They kind of ate those flashes, but still threw themselves at the cross. That threatening presence they showed was enough to get MIBR to kind of pause a second, right?
Yeah.
Like a deer in the headlights. They just kind of stopped. And in that moment, Spirit regained vision. Once they're no longer blind, you know they're coming for you. So 2-0, the Spirits start.
Yeah, we'll see how this game starts to shape up. But, you know, so far so good here for Spirit. Dupree said they need that pistol, they need to convert. Obviously, it sounds like, you know, the most simple thing, but it obviously is really important when we're talking about an upset. And that'll be Tanir upset as he loses his head to a Deagle. That's kind of fun. Can they take out Donk too? Oh, he just came here to stash the M4s. You can have an upgrade. They can smell it, though, the A hit.
Yeah, they get it. It's funny, you just leave Donk here as a one-man army. Just keeps checking intermittently over towards that climb up. Oh, great spray control.
Donk has great spray control.
Donk looks for more. Yeah, gets overwhelmed just by the sheer numbers. Bomb to be scooped up from Sandwich. 2 versus 2. M4 in LNZ's hands. But eventually that bomb plant's going to have to be attempted. He swings off of it. Bomb drop. You'd think the MP9 could just tuck in, and that opens a door for Zontix to try to get his hands on it. They'll just pelt him with util first, soften him up just in case. And now he's got a dink on Magix, but that wide stairs angle from Zontix. So that was Donk with a triple kill, under siege via some pistols. Let's see what MIBR's first gun round has in store.
It's like they catch him off guard. He gets the first kill, instantly adjusts. It's as if his mouse is just in the perfect spot the whole time, center of the pad. It's a great shot here for Klim, and actually good damage on the round overall. But they didn't get that didn't get that bomb planted, and took too much effort to get through Donk.
It's fun to watch Donk when he just feels comfortable, the way he slips into the site.
Yeah.
Feels like his sequencing's just damn near perfect.
Yeah.
But here come the guns, right? First looming threat. We'll get a real taste of what MIBR are going to be able to offer us in this head-to-head. More early util damage for Klim to have to stomach. Zontix gives audio over to this recently boosted Insani. But fires beneath him, so he's afforded this spot.
Nope, missed that.
Yeah, nades are bad. Insani took a step forward, but didn't fully pounce. Now he will, and Zontix wins the duel. Quick little AK swap, LNZ stuffed down in Underpass. Finds himself alone. We get this trio of players from MIBR trying to go for the A walkout. They wanted that Palace smoke to fade first so that Venom Zera could try to get in, but Donk takes his head off instantly.
They don't even know
Klim
where
will
to look.
respond. Unfortunately, it is just Klim so far. And we've got Zontix in with the finish. LNZ never able to get active into this one. Again, it'll be Spirit with the majority alive.
Yeah, there really are levels to this game, eh? Like, it's just like they didn't even know where to look, and where they thought players were, they were. They just never peaked at the times they wanted to, and Donk found his openings off the top of Cat. Did LNZ see that? Don't think so. Oh, no, he did. And just like that, he's gone. Where'd he go? Right there. Hasn't gone too far. Not scared of the fight. 4-0 for Spirit. Easy as you like. Zontix chilling 3-0.
I thought maybe Zontix was going to get caught by Insani, but when Insani activated, Zontix just kind of slid right under, here.
It's actually low-key, like an off angle, because a guy coming in to peek the window, it's like peeking for the guy in jungle.
Yeah.
So it's actually, works out really well in Zontix. He loves shooting for the stomach anyway.
Get him in the guts. It's early days in this T side, but a great time to take a pause. Because the last thing you can afford is letting Spirit run away with this.
They can't afford it, and they will.
It's not really their choice, to be honest. Oh, little stray there.
I need you now to just take a breath and refocus, okay? This is not our normal level, okay?
Yes. Okay, and...
This is not their normal level?
I mean, not
like it's not as good as they normally... Or was he saying this is not our normal level?
Yeah.
That would make sense.
We can do better, is what he's hoping.
Gotta appreciate that. I wonder what the idea is gonna be, though, obviously. A hit on the cards. Looks like they want to give Donk some more practice.
There has been that very confident top stairs peek coming out, so it makes sense to put Klim on the angle. Problem is, Scout. And smoke in front of it is the utility, the limited utility MIBR have goes in. So they still just try to force their way through the ramp smoke. They do emerge. Desert Eagles gonna go down with nothing. Tanir spammed through the wood, and it's Donk to just lean back for a second as this Scout is still yet to find its targets. And just perfect. I mean, keeps his head down, extends up to catch the Palace push. I mean, I don't need to tell you. It's
yeah, it's crazy because, like, you know, you don't really want to peek top stairs if there's a ramp in a Palace fight. It's kind of a bait. Like, it's such an easy peek to make, but then you're exposed to literally every angle. But because his aim is so good, he can peek that and just lock down his kills. Like, no problem. And so now it makes it harder. You're a T scaling. You're expecting someone to be a little bit more scared about doing something like that, and yet that's not what you get. There was this clip. It was like back in the day. It was like Simple teaching one of his new Navi teammates, like back in the day, about how, you know, you can play certain angles, but there's a few players in the world you can no longer play those angles versus. Okay. So he's talking about like spotting half wall on Inferno, and he's like, if Nico comes and peeks this position, or you're spotting on Nuke on lower, if you stay static and hold it, and it's a sliver peek, you're going to be fine versus everybody, but literally like Nico and then the couple of other riflers that he mentioned. And he's like, in tier 1, you actually have the game plan for just those few players as well. Donk is obviously in that category.
Ooh. Zontix has got the first this time. You've still got a second body inside Con. We'll see if Tanir gets caught off by this. He gets wind of it. Cat player's on cleanup. And Insani will kill the cat play, but Donk and Tanir still here. 3 to emerge out through that ramp. Tanir's taking damage. That's fine. Donk rocks him with the headshots and queues up the magic swing. If MIBR had a Donk, then maybe they'd also have a chance.
Yeah, and they, you know, they do versus worse teams. Insani and Clem actually have been putting up their end of the bargain. I mean, let's look at Clem's ratings over this stage in the last. 1.09 versus Thunder Down Under versus TYLOO, 1.06. Humble versus Liquid, 1.86. Lin Vision, 1.44, 1.50, 1.66 in their last match versus Legacy. Like, these are excellent, strong numbers, and we saw how much impact that he had and everything like that, but none of those names are real practice for this match.
None of them sound quite as intimidating as Donk. Now we get this Palace fly out. You've at least caught Spirit looking the wrong direction. Doesn't mean they're going to let you get away with anything, really. LNZ's Tech 9 topples Tanir. Donk is really good right now.
15 and 2.
Yeah, I mean, you know, sometimes Donk can come into a game and things get away from him a little bit. You know, dies a couple times in the first.
He goes 3 and 6, and then he ends like 30 and 20 or something.
Yeah, but you're not even getting that lucky today, MIBR. You're getting the version of Donk that is ripping your head off from the start, and will do this until the game is over.
Especially if you keep going 15 minutes. By the way, you're giving him all the ecos, you're giving him all the rifles as well. And you're giving them lots of practice.
And so the round wins just keep coming for Team Spirit.
So much pressure. I mean, that's perfect. Oh, he'll see that, just barely. Kind of freak him out. Oh, Donk finishes off that tag.
Magic's dropping Util at his feet, knows the B site's under siege. Line up for Zontix towards Catwalk. It's a blind side into the apartments. Beautiful transition. Venom Zera's nade will catch him, and as he goes for the clutch, he's got NLNZ still to work with out towards middle, so he loses that support piece. Venom Zera wants the bomb plant. And that op in Shiro's hands just dives back into the marketplace.
Oh, the rotation, though, it's coming back around.
Ooh, not going to miss it twice. 100 HP on the 2 survivors. 8-0 Team Spirits. Good luck, MIBR.
Let's set some records, man. I mean, we're at the major. Donk 16 and 3. Spirit yet to lose a round so far. And we have no idea how this stage is gonna end in terms of who the top performers are, but this is gonna be one of the maps. Could be the highest here for Donk.
We could do the first ever back-to-back 0-12, 16-12 comebacks.
Oh, I see.
What do you think the odds are?
What do I think the odds are?
Yeah.
Like, if the odds really existed for that, I think they still would be... It would be like one... I mean...
0.
It'd be 1,000,000 to 1. It'd be 1,000,000 to 1. But I put $1 on it.
Scared money don't make money. Kevlar Tech 9s with grenades here for round 9. Haven't been able to win any rounds. No reason to believe this will be the difference maker. Maybe they do send a target towards B site instead. Magix gets there. It's a bit of a labored spray, but just a Tech 9 trying to push through the smoke. Awkward the entire time. We've got the window climb up. Ooh, there we go. There we go. Tech 9's finding a kill apiece. Recovery's underway. Venom Zera's killed Tanir. And so it's going to be Donk and Magix, both wounded, versus these 3.
Oh, Magix got that?
Hanging on to the frag. It's only on Magix now, but look at the bomb up in apartments at a minute.
Oh, and Magix is running here for the B apartments. Zinsani is going to try to meet him in this hallway. He'll get the bomb with the HP. He'll barely miss this. Oh, and that was the chance, actually. Has to walk it now. Just in time, Insani. Just in time.
All right, so Armored Tech 9's breakthrough in round 9.
I mean, it should be... Is he going to walk? Does he need to? Wow. He actually...
Oh my God, he's
gonna There's a real chance...
Stopping the plant. 20 seconds. Oh, bullet whizzes by.
Where is Magix going to go with this now?
Single bullet kills him. Venom Zera full HP. What are you up to, Magix?
Venom Zera can slowly get away to CT and make this basically impossible. We got an HE in for Magix.
And a kit.
I mean, he has a kit, but talk about 0% chance rounds. Go ahead and stick this one.
He drops out and sticks it. Simple as that.
Go ahead and stick this one right now.
Drops out, sticks the bomb, wins the round 9-0.
I mean, at this point, though, it's too late, because...
Venom Zera throws
Dude,
a flash.
don't tell me. Okay.
And he's got it. Nice. Nice and easy. Took him 9 rounds, but they got there, and they like the way that feels. Best of luck trying to replicate it, but hey, you did it with just Tech 9s.
Yeah, that's true. Like a lot of those, trades happened just in this default as they were spread out, and just by a hair.
That's Counter-Strike for you.
Latch onto that. 1 foot in front of the other.
I appreciate the pop-off after getting dunked on.
Oh, it'll be every round with Venom Zera. He's been waiting.
Enjoy what you can while you can. We'll see if Spirit feel the need to change anything up, but really, I think they're content to just do more of the same. Call it a one-off. Finish this half with 11 rounds. That's Spirit's goal. Smoke in Palace is about to fade with 3 players on the other side, so no surprise to see Spirit plug the gap. Ramp commitment, need to open it. Oh, awkward. Survives a little longer than you'd think. Shiro's got a sequence going. Donk off the top stairs again. And Klim, looking for something to shoot at, has got his answer. That's Donk dead, but Klim down to 50. Shiro closing the distance with a pistol. Whoa, missed chance. But Klim still feeling feisty. Inside of the frag, goes for the no-scope, and that'll betray him. It is Spirit to answer immediately back.
Quick and easy. More of the same, really, with the A-pop that's coming out for MIBR, but can you really reinvent the wheel here on Mirage? They're looking for some new ideas. They get stuck in the smoke as well, trying to shoot at this, and, I mean, luckily for them, Tanir's caught on the ladder, but Shiro's already at triple. Donk's still on stairs. It's his 5th or 6th cameo over here. And right back up the ramp we go.
kill and the lineup. Yeah, down she goes. It's a buy similar to what MIBR have won with, but this time Spirit will be on high alert. Catch you in the walk up, drop your bomb, take total control of the map, and leave LNZ 4 kills into this game.
This is not feeling like the Monte G2 upset potential.
Not quite the same, huh?
No.
I mean, some teams come to the major to not get 0-3'd. Some teams come to qualify for the next stage. Some teams come here to try and win the whole thing. And that is a very short list of teams of which Spirit find themselves towards the top of.
Yeah.
MIBR learning that difference the hard way.
Yeah. And there's probably a couple names on this team that would love to just pop off no matter what happens in this match and just show that they can hang with the best, but there is no one really standing out at this point. I mean, Donk's only 18-5, so it could have been an even crazier half somehow.
Ooh. Tough start with the nade on LNZ. He is on the retreat. There. Have an incendiary. And a frag.
Just to let him know we know.
They refuse to play the game. Dude, they're trying. I think. That's the problem when you're used to the top opposition.
Tagged him on the smoke bush, and he doesn't even care.
Donk fears few men. LNZ and friends not really making that cut. We do get Klim to catch one back, and a great headshot from Insania to take a man advantage. They put a slow squeeze on the round. They had a momentary man advantage. It has been reestablished thanks to BRN. And now Shiro in jungle, off up, fire at his feet, and he'll stop Venom Zera's crossover.
Bit too quick before that molly pushed him out, and this off shot gets missed.
Yep, with that, the bomb gets chucked down into connector at 15 seconds. You hear Shiro hit the ground bottom mid, and from a man disadvantage, Spirit will recover a storm of a half with an 11-1 lead.
pyramid, but there's no more play. Stewie's won the round. We go to overtime.
Listen to me. Now, bro. Listen. We are just bros fast, and we are not playing our fucking game. Like, whatever we are doing from now on, I want you to be fucking decisive and go together and go fucking hard. Because what I'm seeing right now is not our CS. We just, bro, like, go somewhere, and then we just kind of freeze when we need to go out and train, and they're getting multi-kills. And we are missing smokes, etc. Let's breathe now, everyone, refocus, and let's fucking come back. We have great city side on this map.
MIBR were at the hotel last night watching in disbelief alongside every other one of us while Big made that unbelievable comeback over NRG. And they're going to try to harness that same energy right here, right now. But the problem is they say lightning doesn't strike twice. It's the same map in the same building 24 hours later. Yeah. It's Spirit, not NRG. But Letney said it, and I agree with him. There are times where they kind of paused, right? You looked a little scared. You didn't kind of finish in the follow-through.
Sure.
And I don't blame you. You're up against a Spirit that's being spearheaded by Donk and looks unstoppable. So I don't know how many teams at this stage of the Major could have stood in front of Spirit in this form and even put a dent in them. Unfortunately for MIBR, they're the poor suckers in the middle of the street. Klim's going to try to get the retake going.
That's one over Donk.
And this is a retake that features no kits. Murder Hole is a tough push. Magic's inside of jungle, traded after one. And Zontix, he whips back around, catches the second. Beat out of Anazan is going to tap that bomb once. And as he gets the ramp player confirmed, he is out of time. This is Team Spirit with a 12-1 dismantling of MIBR.
I do really appreciate, like, on the break, hearing those. I mean, you could just see how seriously he was taking the game. And I think for him, maybe it was more about, you know, what do we leave with when we look at ourselves afterwards, as opposed to, like, can we beat this team in front of us? And I think it was kind of about standards for themselves and, like, you know, how much fight can they show? You know, you got to feel for the players. This is a very hard game to win. These, like, Spirit are incredibly on form right now. They're trading very well. Like, it's not just Donk. Like, everyone's kind of hard to kill. Shiro's 13-2. Tanir's 12-7. This is not the one-man army it once was. And so it is the biggest test of your personal spirit. You know, how much will do you have? And even if you can't see the victory just yet, are you still giving it 100% every round?
Yeah, or have you kind of just accepted defeat in a way?
And if it was any other tournament, you know, maybe it would be okay to just not be able to do that. But you are here at the Major. This is just a best of one.
Final event of the season.
And crazier comebacks have happened.
Most prestigious event of the year. You're not about to just curl up and take it. But it can be forced upon you by the push out of Spirit. It will be found out at least that a trade goes back. PRN versus 2. He's going to just go running towards top middle, and Donk's going to have his back turn. This is done for. Not wasting time. Spirit with an absolute sprint through MIBR. They are not here to simply progress to the next stage. They are here to hoist the Cologne trophy. That is their goal. And versus the opposition in front of them today, they have a CT side that doesn't give up more than a single bomb plant. They swap over to the attack, and they 13-1 this team. The cleanest of 2-0s you could have possibly hoped for if you're Team Spirit. The most convincing start to the Major that we've seen for any roster yet.
Yeah, just an absolute smashing delivered over here. If you look at the side of Spirit, what they were bringing to the server today, scary stuff, especially in consideration of Donk finding his way back to form, Jake.
Yeah, it seems pointless to dive into any of the details of this game. At the end of the day, I think everyone who watched the game and who's wearing their glasses like me right now could see that there was just a skill difference between two teams. You know, a team that we have as a contender to potentially win the entire thing, to lift a trophy, and a team that I guess the overall goal, Peter, for MIBR here was to get to stage 2, perhaps sneak their way into stage 3, and then that will be it, right? So it's just a clear contrast between two teams who are simply not operating at the same level.
MIBR just got really skill capped here. It is really that simple. I think the small snip of information that we got from Litney in one of the timeouts was that he was saying that, hey guys, we're not playing our game right now. We're not doing the trades efficiently. We're losing smokes and we're losing first kills. And I think that is one of the things that Spirit is just really good at. You know, they don't give them any opportunity in the game, and it's also just when you have Donk playing stairs and connector for the entire game, you keep hitting A and he gets multi-kill after multi-kill, then it's going to be a very hard time.
I think, now I could be wrong, but I think we're going to be getting Mr. Shiro over here on the desk, and that's at least what it feels like is going to be happening. Of course, it does take a little bit of a journey to get here. So overall, though, if you are in that Spirit machine, you are feeling really good. You're feeling really fluid. And if you are Shiro, you're feeling even better after winning that game. That was a little bit of a show of force, Shiro.
Yes.
Ownage.
This was a really good start to the major for you guys. Are you in your best form right now as a team?
I think now in this season, yes. I think yes. But we play 2 weeks training of this major, and we a lot of time to play, upgrade, and I think we now feeling good. But we hope we're going to stage 3. And try to go playoff, and we can see what result we can.
You look very good so far here in the best of ones. I have a question. Is it important to you guys to go 3-0 so you get a couple of days off to maybe practice more and chill a bit more here in Cologne, or does it not matter as long as you get to stage 3?
Doesn't matter. Yeah? We just all time to practice, upgrade, and we need to play more because Vitality, it's another level. We need to go more team building, team play, and we can show good KS.
So you'll lose a game tomorrow, so you get some more games to play here.
Yeah, if you lose tomorrow, it's okay. It's not feeling bad if you lose. We need to go upgrade after lose and try to go stage 3.
I think it's you guys are maybe together with Falcons and Na'Vi, probably the team to beat Vitality if you go to the playoffs. Do you think that you guys had the level to just, win everything, win the whole thing?
Yeah, but I don't know what I need to say, but when we play Falcons and
Na'Vi, maybe?
Na'Vi, yeah, we're feeling good when we're playing versus Na'Vi and Falcons, but Vitality is next level. If Falcons beat Vitality and going to final, I think it's better for us.
Why do you think that Vitality is, can you in your own words say why it's harder to play Vitality?
It's not hard, but Apex all time to anti-strat. It's... when we play, we don't understand what doing Vitality in around. It's so hard. Apex is really good IGL and really good team play for Vitality.
Do you think now, obviously here in stage 2, it doesn't seem like a big issue, but not having your coach behind you, could that be a problem in a potential stage 3 or playoff?
Yeah, but coach.
I think it's not problem because a lot of works Magic's going to upgrade for captain and more show look demo and say what we need to do, and we have now it's Magic's first person who going to how we to play, but we have Hali and Sotvik. It's help for Magic's.
Okay.
Have you guys caught? Were you able to catch any of the first stage of the major?
Can you repeat?
Were you able to watch any of the first stage?
Yeah, we're watching, but I don't know what to say.
I was wondering if anybody jumped out off the page. Any of the teams looked good to you in that first stage, or if it all kind of looked a little sloppy, maybe.
Sloppy, maybe.
Yeah, that's kind of what we had kind of discerned at one point. We kind of talked about that. But pretty much. Anything else you want to say, Young Shiro?
Thank you for everyone who's supporting us.
Okay.
And that's all.
Yeah, thanks for coming.
Thank you very much.
Yeah. Thank you guys. It's so hard for me.
You're doing fine. You're doing fine. You do great.
Okay, nice.
You do absolutely great. For us, we continue to do the thing, which is tell you all about the Intel Extreme Masters here in Cologne, this major. That guy, Shiro and company, one of the favorites, one of the front runners to be running the show here towards the latter stages. But speaking of stages, we are definitely only in stage 2. And as it stands, how did this day fare for you, Jacob? I don't care about your personal bike ride or anything. I'm talking about like in the server, stuff that's tangible.
I'll be honest, I think anyone who's watched the entirety of the major so far, and I know we're a bunch of nerds, Peter. We watch Counter-Strike, and all of us do, you know, day in, day out. I think the main takeaway for me is that I was personally a little bit disappointed in the level of Counter-Strike in stage 1. I think there were too many teams who came in and didn't play with enough urgency and didn't really come in with the level that I expected. I can already see now here, stage 2, right? The level is already 1 or 2 steps above that. You see a team like GamerLegion going 0-2 today because they're not playing well. Well, in stage 1, they weren't really punished for it. Here in stage 2, you don't play well, you get punished for it. So in terms of you ask me how I feel right now, Trace, I don't know what it is with me, why I'm such a freak, you know, but I do love to see
you tell him.
I do love to see.
I'm curious myself. Run them brackets, and you keep going about that.
It's just, I love to see people getting punished, you know, in a sense that if you don't play well, if you don't do well, you get consequences of that. And I didn't see that in stage 1, and I'm seeing that here in stage 2. And
why did that take such a weird turn, Jacob? Why did it just take? I didn't see that coming. I'm going to be honest, I did not anticipate that. But what you can anticipate is more lovely Counter-Strike in stage 2 over here coming your way. As this Swiss bracket does start to take shape after day 1, Dupree, I pose the same question to you, man. Who's sticking out?
I mean, I think the big surprise in the 2-0 bracket, that's got to be 9C, right? They took down Astralis. I did not see that one coming, but I guess it's, you know, that's what the best of ones do. And I wouldn't say I overestimated what I saw from Astralis in the first game, but you know, them losing and not finding themselves in a 2-0, that's interesting. But at least I'm happy to see that both the favorites in my books in terms of G2 and Spirit, for that matter, also Foot, has all made it there. So no big upsets.
Just look at that game right there, down at the bottom. You know, you see it on the screen, Peter, over there. If you look, you have.
Well, I mean, we have options.
Yeah, I guess.
But I'll just look at
a lot of screens. Bait taking on GamerLegion, right? A 3-0 from stage 1 against the team that everyone was expecting to go 3-0. They're both 0-2. One of them will be eliminated. I'll be completely honest. You know, I'm surprised that Bait is down there. I'm also surprised GamerLegion is down there. But that game is a rough one. You know, one of those two teams will go out tomorrow, finishing last at stage 2, and I think all of us, you know, and a lot of people at home had them to even make it to stage 3.
You know, rightfully so. I think GamerLegion deserved to be there. I think they've played poor throughout stage 1, and they played pretty poor today. Like, they make so many mistakes.
So you also like when people get punished, huh? For not...
Yeah, maybe sometimes, but not like you do, apparently.
What?
It doesn't quite matter. Let's talk about tomorrow. How about that? A new day will begin here at the Intel Extreme Masters in stage 2. These are some of the games that we can begin to look forward to on the A stream. Legacy Monte, M80BB, a little bait, and a bait and switch over there with GamerLegion. You know, and it's unfortunate because at the same time, these are two teams you looked at coming in here and saying like, okay, these are going to be your hot to trots. These are going to be the ones that are going to actually make an impact in a wave. But as the story of the pick'ems are told across all of time, that did not happen. So obviously we round the day out with a little bit of Foot and G2 action, and that's just over on the A stream.
That's a banger game, I'll be honest. Foot is, as I said, probably one of the most exciting teams to follow how they progress right now. G2 as well today. Had to fight for it in the second game, but also looks solid. Don't know about you, Peter. I could see both Foot and G2 contend for a spot at the playoff. They'll make stage 3, both of them. I have no doubt whoever's going to win that game, obviously in a 3-0 fashion. But overall, I see them both making to stage 3, and I wouldn't be surprised if we have both of those lineups also contending for the playoff.
Yeah, 100%. And that's kind of what, you know, stage 3 deserves it. And I think that both teams also has shown good enough results to actually get there. It was a little bit hairy for some situations for both teams today. And I think that it was, at least for the Foot side, it was more about them being a little bit too overconfident, specifically against TYLOO. And, you know, I'm sorry to say, but G2 shouldn't have made it that close against Monte. But, you know, that is what Counter-Strike is about sometimes. It's about the mental, but also making less mistakes. And both teams, they couldn't really, you know, play their best today.
Yeah, unfortunate, unlucky, or just weren't quite ready for stage 2 here in Cologne. Here's the matchups for that B stream. Astralis drawing TYLOO. We see Spirit and a 9Z there towards the end of the day. And I'm just going to say, is that best of 3 Spirit is probably just as scary as best of 1 Spirit, weirdly enough.
Yeah, I think 9Z has been the biggest surprise of the day, you know, for them to be 2-0. I don't think a lot of people Total had that on the bingo card. Unfortunately for them, they get a tough draw no matter what happens in that game, you know. Obviously, them winning would be a massive surprise, but if they can even make it competitive against Spirit, maybe steal away a map, then that would be another huge step in the right direction.
We should bring Flamus here. Maybe he can give us an insight of who's going to win that game.
Yeah. Knows everything else, Jacob. You good? You cool? Or
I'm great.
All right, good, man. Thank you very much, gentlemen. I've got the Great Danes here, as they'd like to be called, and you can call that them that over on Twitter if you'd like. But for us, it does do this day some justice in calling it right here. So, Stage 2, Day 1, donezo. We'll see you back tomorrow for the Intel Extreme Masters Cologne Major in 2026. Can I get a hell yeah?
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
Thanks, Jacob. Good night.
What about me?
Boys, listen to me right now, okay? Cut this fucking tilt shit out, alright? I know we fucked some rounds, but we need to fucking connect together, okay? These fucking rounds right now, these last few rounds, our connection has been absolutely fucking dog shit, okay? Yep. I've got Johnny tilting, I've got Justin tilting. Boys, stop fucking tilting. Get it together.
Привет, привет.
Deagle. Oh, and they should be
12-8 with that second.
Oh, come on. Oh, Peria range, and that makes it nice and easy for save. Peria, that is ludicrous.
Welcome to IEM Cologne.
The bomb plant, I think he just got it. Oh, he's got it now. Retake underway. They spray down to just the last, and G2 squeeze a 14th round.
But I think it's too late. They're gonna run at him. Oh, he got it!
But we're good.
Yeah.
We're gonna fuck them, yeah? Let's go.
Fuck you. I love him so much.
Who has the prettiest smile of the players when you're taking pictures of them?
If I speak, I'm in big trouble.
Okay.
I'm screaming from the beaches. I love you so.
The Intel Extreme Masters Cologne Major 2026 is brought to you by ESL in partnership with Intel, Acer Predator, DHL, and Zoe.
getting his shot. Unbelievable!
Something special to throw this decoy, and that's exactly what